could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
Shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
흔들리는 나의 눈빛 모두 알고 있는 걸 아무리 숨겨보려 해도 가려지지 않는 걸 I'll never miss this chance make it dance 해가 뜨는 것도 모르게 Dance time to dance 집에 가는 것도 까먹게 우거진 너의 하얀 불을 좋아해 움켜진 문제들은 모두 가볍게 해 시작하면 되는걸 처음이 어색하다 해도 이미 익숙해진걸 I'll never miss this chance Make it dance 해가 뜨는 것도 모르게 Dance time to dance 집에 가는 것도 까먹게 우거진 너의 하얀 불을 좋아해 움켜진 문제들은 모두 가볍게 손 들고 태워 이 순간을 밝게 녹여진 분위기는 뜨겁게 우리 둘이 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 우리 둘이 두 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 I'll never miss this chance Make it dance 해가 뜨는 것도 모르게 Dance time to dance 집에 가는 것도 까먹게 부러진 너의 하얀 불을 좋아해 움켜진 문제들은 모두 가볍게 손 들고 태워 이 순간을 빨갛게 녹여진 분위기는 뜨겁게 우리 둘이 두 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 우리 둘이 두 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 All the time I wasted on something growing up I dreamed just nothing Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me I fucked up, but I didn't care of it Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say something's going wrong and everything's upside down I'm falling Hey, I gotta say I'm always on a run I'm getting closer to the light By the time I'm changing my remedy Blowing up, I get sick and tired of this What a truth No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it Silence is loud, I get it safe from it what a truth Hey, I gotta say something's going wrong and everything's upside down I'm falling Hey, I gotta say I'm always on a run I'm You make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, 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 can't get enough. Just give me that love, 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 don't give me up. Give me enough, no dust to come across. You make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, 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 can't get enough, get enough, can't get enough. Love, love, don't give me up. Give me enough, no dust to come across. You make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, 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 can't get enough, get enough, can't get enough.
ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Monster Energy, and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome to ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. I am super excited to be here. It is going to be an amazing day. We are starting things off group stage, day number 1. My name is Cryptic and I'm here with the incredible, as always, Mr. T-Gov, man. What's up? How you doing?
Mate, I'm a little bit upset with myself. My grand intro to the stream was me like being all shriveled up like this because I was just all happy and cozy. I'm like, oh wait, what up? How we doing? Nah, yeah, it's good. We got Kuala Lumpur. We got some post-TI teams now coming into play. Of course, most of them had to qualify. Most got invited, but nah, it's good. I do like the new season is underway once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, EPL series, like what? Year number 2, season number 2. It's going to be a blast. There's a ton of cool events coming up throughout the year. And starting things out here in SCA. Not you and me personally in SCA, but the tournament down in SCA getting some love. So that's really cool. I think a lot of the teams are going to be happy to be there.
Yeah. Okay, hold up. What's your favorite roster shuffle from everyone post-TI at this event? Of course, let's not talk about the team that didn't get here. You know, like what's your team that's here that had like the spiciest shuffle? I have mine instantly, but I'll let you go first.
I mean, I'm gonna be a sellout, so it's not really a shuffle, but just the fact that Tundra has picked up Undying is probably my favorite storyline. So hey, buddy, I'm an NA boy. I'm gonna be super happy about that one.
All right, mine's 2. It's both mid laners, right? It's Arbed back to C, playing on mid lane for Blacklist. That's pretty hype. And then Emo going to LGD, right? Like being locked into his little IG kind of world for so many years. Like they did very well, then they fell off a lot. He then had to do some stuff. Like I don't know. I feel like Emo getting coached by Zhao Wei, and like I just didn't see the storyline happening. I thought like I thought Emo was in his own little world nowadays, but no, he's just suddenly thrown back into the best organization in the region. So yeah, for me, Emo and Arbed are the 2 kind of exciting little ones back because, yeah. Oh, I don't know. So that's it for me, yeah.
No, that's cool. I appreciate that. I think that's totally fair. And to get everyone hyped for the tournament, we've got a little video to get you excited for that. So we're going to go take a look at that real quick.
Malaysia, a country with historic passion. With countless players, some competing for years, some for less, but all with the energy of the region running through their veins. We've been here before. Defeats were had. Victories were had. But we've moved forward. The players are going to have to adapt. And sometimes you can't always keep up. So you have to keep moving. 12 teams will compete for the chance at glory. Only the strongest will prevail. The rest left in the dust. Who will reclaim the trophy? We're ready to find out. Are you?
I don't know, I'm pretty ready to find out. I think it's gonna be really fun. That was a cool video, man. They did a good job. A little savage putting so much of the Liquid versus Talon series in there as like, you know, a teaser for SCA Dota, but you know, it's all right. I mean, it's a good touch.
I'm just happy Tsunami's voice is getting some love now. You know, getting the nice little B-roll videos and whatnot. Like, oh, so smooth. But he was trying a little bit. He was a bit keen in that one. He went a little bit deeper than usual. Oh yeah, it was a very good video.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice to see, of course, the region's players get some light and whatnot.
Yeah. One thing that these players are looking forward to is a lot of money on the line, my man. Dude, this is the one thing that's so cool about these ESL tournaments. We've got a huge prize pool up for grabs. $1 million overall. First place taking that 300K. And you've pointed this out when we were talking yesterday. The fact that last place, you actually get money in these tournaments. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's baby. What we like to see.
I mean, they had, most teams had to qualify to get to this event, right? Only, was it 3 teams? Yeah, 3 teams got invitations.
From
everyone else had to qualify. So it makes sense that being in the bottom half of the bracket does provide you some money to further your team's progression throughout the year. So yeah, happy that we get some healthy amounts going down to the bottom side. Of course, in previous years, it's all not from, I guess in esports history, it's always like either nothing or $5,000 or $10,000, right? And it's like splitting that between 5 players, a coach, and a man. 25,000. That's a decent amount to to get yourself to that next tournament. So no, overall, I'm happy the top's pretty healthy.
Yeah,
but I'm happy the bottom's pretty healthy too. So no, overall, nice little spread there.
Yeah, I mean that's we're not relying on that trickle down effect. We're waiting for all of these teams to get their money's worth. Speaking of these teams, here we go. We got Group A, which honestly I like the seeding they did for this tournament. It looks pretty even between the two groups, but BetBoom, Gaming Gladiators, Azure, Secret, Wawitas, and Blacklist, which this is the group you and I are going to be covering the whole group stage, correct? Am I right on that one?
Pretty much, yeah. We're Wawitas mains at this point. I've checked the schedule. I think we're doing like 4 of their series, so we're going to just be super clued up on them. Yep. I hope they do show us some good South American Dota, but yeah, it's I haven't really actually put enough thought into this, so I'm down just to win it on the moment. But Group A versus Group B, right? You just saw Group A. We're now looking at Group B. Which one's like the more stacked? That's such a whimsical statement, but still, which one would you say is spookier to be in?
Honestly, I think Group A is pretty terrifying, but it's mostly because like Group B is untested, right? We don't know how good Falcons is going to be. On paper, this team is amazing, right? But there's always growing pains. Whereas like Group A, I think you have, some teams that have proven themselves to be pretty good, and they didn't have a huge amount of shuffles. So, we'll see.
I'm happy we have conflict already. I'm gonna go Group B.
Are you?
All in, yeah. I mean, you've got, Tundra just went from having Topson to Undying. Say it as you want. And I'm joking. I thought I'd just say that to try and annoy you.
Come on, bro. That's not nice.
No, I said it on purpose because you're the NA lad. But I really I wish Moon Meander the best with the whatever he's achieved. He did say he's welcoming back to EU Dota. That's my only question. Are they still playing NA?
No, they're EU. They're Western Europe now.
They're actually EU.
Yeah, they're moving the whole roster to Western Europe.
I give so much respect if they are moving to Europe, because it's like when you think about like Dota and how to qualify to events, if you're an NA team, it's like there's 2-3 teams to fight for a slot to move to a region that has. It's mental. So again, fair play for an NA team to move away from that region and do that. So round of applause. That is some guts and gusto on that one. And of course, that is going to be quite an endeavor throughout the year. But yeah, we'll see how that one pans out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited for them. I really want to see them do well. Obviously, I've been watching these guys for a while, but we got the schedule up here for those of you who want to see where games are happening on which streams. There's a schedule for mainstream here. You can see BetBoom, Gladiators Secret. I'm not going to list them all, but you can see them here on the screen. So if there's a specific game you're really looking for, that's where you can go find it. This will be the Ember lineup, which this has back-to-back Azure games. That's Pog, followed by back-to-back Liquid games. Very cool.
Yeah, a little sprinkle of Falcons at the end of the day as well. That'd be pretty nice. And I don't know why I'm taking over now, but I'm going to do it too. So yeah, we're covering Wawitas. Yeah, the first 2 series of the day. Yeah, Wawitas and so Blacklist and BetBoom. That's going to be quite nice. And then we do get to see Tundra. Again, don't forget, guys, it ain't Tundra of EU. It's Tundra who's Undying, which is the ex-TSM stack that is now EU. There we go.
To be fair, they are 3 Europeans and 2 NA players. Or like, what, 2 European, 1 Southeast Asian, and 2 NA players? So they're kind of like this international smorgasbord team. Yeah. So
that's true. I mean, even when they're in NA, they still were international, right? Because they had they had a British guy, Canadian, Peruvian, Russian, and then obviously SEA as well. So they had plenty of, pretty international team. But the first day.
Props to them.
It's always the weird one.
I'm stoked. I can't wait to watch them this year. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Tickets. By the way, for those of you who are maybe able to attend this event, there are still tickets available. Not a lot, a little bit amount left, but worth checking it out. If you get the chance, to go to an event. I will say, out of personal experience, ESL events are pretty dang good. I don't know. What do you think, T-Gov?
I remember just chugging 2 beers on stream at ESL Berlin. I didn't work the event, but I was wearing my Boxy jersey and everyone was chugging beers on camera. So I was like, all right, this is my time to shine. So I used my one call up to production. I was like, production, please. I know I'm not working the event, but let me chug beers on stream. And very good.
I love that. That's so funny. Yeah, what a good event. That was a great one. You wore your Lena cosplay one of those days.
Yeah, I was wearing Lena as well. Don't know if I'll ever bring it back. I'm just gonna let that one die. That's just probably gone. Yeah.
Well, I got to witness it once. That's good enough for me. So thank you. But as for now, we do have a short break before we get ahead into our first series again. That is going to be Wawita's taking on Blacklist Rivalry, which, for those of you who don't know, this is a pretty stacked team. I think a lot of people have high hopes for this team coming out of SEA, and then Wawita's a kind of remake of some South American powerhouses. So excited to see how these two line up. But for now, we're going to go to a short break, and then we will be back with our first series in a little bit, everyone. So stay tuned. We'll see you in a sec.
On something growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't give it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. So stick around. Just
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, we are getting ready to go into day one of the group stage here at ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. I'm excited, man. This first series, it's going to be a little bit of a question mark. I think a lot of people are waiting to see how these new kind of potential super teams of their region, do internationally. And that's kind of what they are. Each of these regions got one invite unless you're in Western or Eastern Europe. So this is the South American team versus the Southeast Asian team.
Yeah, for like when you think about the SEA LAN, right? 8 SEA teams tried to qualify for this event. Blacklist was the one that came up on top, right? And now all eyes on them. If you want to have your local team get all the way to the arena days, right? Because of course, with all these events, the first portion, the group stage, that's whilst you're in the hotel. You need to break into, I think, what's normally top 6.
Top 6.
Sometimes, yeah, top 6, I think. So if you're not top 6, then you're not in front of your fans, and then it might sour it for your local fan base. So again, for Blacklist, there's a lot of pressure on them to maybe do just good enough in the group stage to ease that off.
Yeah. Speaking of Blacklist, let's go ahead and take a look at this brand new roster for those of you who may not, have really seen what they're rocking with. This, honestly, I am super excited because I have been a big fan of Raven for a long time. He's one of my favorite players at SCA, so I'm very happy that he found himself on this team. And like you talked about earlier, Abed coming back to his home region, taking the mid laner. I don't know. What do you think about this team?
Very exciting for sure, right? You've got Carlo from Execration, who was the POS 5 player. He was like kind of a pillar for that team. And like you just said, you've got like this whole kind of Abed coming back. You've also got Gabby, who moved to Europe to play offlane, convinced a lot of people that he was a pretty good offlaner, doing a lot of work for NT. And then he comes back to SEA and then stays as an offlaner. So that's pretty cool to see. And
I'm a big fan of that.
I feel like when you look at, I think when you try and look at players from other regions, like as a Western European Dota fan, or not a fan, but like from the region myself, right? Like you always look to other regions and say what players can connect you to that region, right? And I feel like Abed is kind of one of those players. Raven as well is one of those players. I think a lot of players on this team, they have those kind of international connections, right? Where it's like, they're so familiar with the entire audience, right? I think only probably Carlo is the one that probably doesn't come instantly to people's minds when you think about SEA players. So it is really quite just a well-respected group of players, and hopefully they can kind of just find that chemistry straight off the back. And again, they're already technically best in the region, right? They've won their regional qualifier to get here. No one else qualified from the region, of course. So going strong. But yeah, it's always exciting to watch Raven and the lads.
Very familiar face there on the bench as well, which was Mushi. So we'll talk about that one later, but we can take a look at Loitas. These guys, I know very well. I've been following SA Dota for years. I'm sure you have watched a lot of them as well. These guys are kind of all-stars in their region. It's a little bit odd, I would say. Like after this last year, I don't think many people expected as much of a shakeup in South America as it ended up happening because, EG, East Coast, all these rosters looked really, really, really good. They struggled a little bit towards the end of the year, but we get this new team coming out, a little bit of EG in here, as well as Lumiere, who has been in the SA scene for a while. He helped get Hokori to TI actually 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. So
yeah, it was a little bit along, but also same logic goes for I think Dark Margot, right? It's like this is a player that Beast Coast, he was hyped up to be the guy, right? He then joins Beast Coast, replaces Chris Luck, of course, as all the shuffles occurring, right? And then Beast Coast, they do well in the region, don't do too great, and then obviously TI, we all know the story, not very good, right? So you've got a lot of players that have had good points in their career, but you're still expecting that when's the moment? And I think that's kind of the best perception of SA. It's like they've got all these star players, but there's every season they're always waiting for when do they connect? When do they find that one roster that can break the curse of the region, that can actually make that run, that has the captaining to beat the titans of other regions of China or Western Europe, or to have the individual mechanical skill to outplay some others, because they have an abundance of the skill. It's just finding that chemistry, and captaining is always going to be their issue. But now I'm excited to see it. And Oscar as well. We didn't really mention him too much. He's been about, I think 2018, maybe even earlier, but he's been about for so long, and he's I'm not saying he's an old lad, but he's one of the older players in the scene, and to finally get him back into some international Dota, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think he first really started making his name for him when he was back on like Infamous, and Infamous was doing well. And then this last year, I think he spent most of it on Mad Kings, which they were like right on the edge. They were always like the third or fourth team in the region behind, EG Beast Coast. And so they never really got to qualify for things. There was like a really, really tight, third, fourth place in the region, but that doesn't get you anywhere in SA, unfortunately. So happy to see him here at a tier 1 event and see how he does. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to think which one I actually favor. I mean, I say that, but I am
like
favoring. I do have. Well, just to be clear, I don't have a favorite. But I have in this series, I am leaning, I think, Blacklist. Like when I look at the path to get here, the type of games that they had to play, the type of teams that they had to play, and like the results that they had, I think Blacklist does just look a little bit better. You also mentioned earlier that Mushi is their coach. He, of course, had a very long stint with Boom. Boom then moved to SA. We know the story of how they've now also dropped most of their roster as well. But for Mushi, at least, he stayed within the region, and I believe it's a temporary fixture. Like maybe it's like a one-event trial type of thing. But he is bringing in his expertise. He is obviously local pride, helping out the guys, and I think when you have so much individual talent, someone like Mushi, who is, from an outside perspective, looks quite like a father figure in that regard, like how he probably carries himself. He's probably quite stoic in how he talks. I think that probably will help kind of the high energy and kind of the childish nature potentially of some of these players. So I think it could just be quite a nice harmony. But I just think there's so much structure and logic behind like Blacklist, when Wawitas is kind of that fresh stack formed together. They don't have a sponsor, don't have an org. It's just kind of like, we did it, we qualified, So I think just the journeys here does give Blacklist the edge, but that's why I'm always happy for an upset. So I kind of want to be wrong here just for the upset factor, but yeah, Blacklist does look like they could be quite a scary team potentially if things do click.
Well, how about we take a look at the talent predictions then, just to see, so the audience can kind of see what we thought. Because I'm going with Wawitas, man. It's one of those teams that's like, I believe in them. I think they've got the skill. It's a hard game, but based on this one, it might change my predictions for series number 2 later. So we'll see. You're
flip-flopping. That's all I'm hearing.
No,
That's all I'm hearing.
No, of course not. No. I'm a believer through and through.
Do you think we can change this live? Not live. I'm not going to put you on that much pressure. I mean more like, so for the next series, if you watch this one and you're like, wait a second, my next prediction, are you going to quickly like, dear production, may I please change my prediction? Because I've now watched a game of Dota 2 and I really don't want to look like a silly guy.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. For those of you in Twitch chat, though, if you guys want to make your own prediction, you absolutely can. So make sure to take a look at that. Predict who you think is going to win here between Wawitas and Blacklist, and you'll be able to see right here on screen. It looks like Blacklist has the advantage at the moment from what it looks like, but they're with you, T-Gov, it would seem.
I have 11,000 channel points. I'm about to absolutely rig this vote because
you're about to
they
lose
didn't
all
say
of
that
your
I
channel
couldn't
points.
vote in it, right? Just because I'm on camera doesn't like I'm still allowed to be in Twitch chat, right? So I'm predictive custom amount 11,400 on Blacklist vote.
I guess he's gonna put.
I have 20 channel points left. Wait, I can add my final 20. 1 second. 20 vote. I have 0 channel points. There we go. Blacklist.
Right.
Don't do it. Oh, do it.
I can't wait to take your points. I just put 15k down on Wawitas, so thank you, sir.
Oh,
it's gonna be
good
great.
luck.
We'll see how this goes. As for now, though, I know we're kind of just having a good time, but we do have one more short break before we come back with the draft here for our first game. Again, it is Blacklist Rivalry taking on Wawitas. I love their logo, man. It is adorable. I really hope we see more logos like this in Dota. We need that. But we'll be back in a little bit, everyone. Stay tuned for more. This is the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur group stage, day number 1. We'll see you then.
the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. You wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe me. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not a king. I'm the king.
Yes.
Hello. Once again, everybody, welcome back. And the good news, we are ready with our game number 1 with our no stalling at all. Team's actually on time. You're not waiting for the casters to start the game, of course. There's good stuff here. This is how I like to have a tournament ran. Am I right, T-Gov?
Oh, this is beautiful. What do you mean? Like, it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Everyone's ready to draft. We're already in the draft. We get to see these beautiful players about to play some beautiful Dota. Like, we don't have delays. I might have jinxed it, but hell yeah. Woo!
I love it, man. I can't wait to see what these teams are going to do, because quick little tidbit on the decisions from both these teams. Blacklist won the coin toss and chose second pick. And Moedas go ahead and choose Radiant. So interesting, because I think in this last patch, a lot of teams were choosing Radiant just because of how much stronger the safe lane felt. But Blacklist kind of prioritizing second pick. So we'll see what they end up doing with that. You know, pick 24, always really strong, right?
Yeah, no, of course. That's pretty much it. I think potentially with the post-TI era where teams have been able to digest what's happening a little bit more, that desire for first pick might have fallen down, because it's like, sure, these heroes are very good, but do we need to rush towards them nowadays? Maybe if you think of, let's say, like, in every patch, it's always going to be like the big five, right? If a team is confident with dealing with the big five in their own way, then you don't have to rush to steal them away or ban them out, and there's other ways to navigate it. And you're already kind of seeing it a little bit with blacklist bans, right? You've got some, I think Chen is probably the one ban that's a little bit kind of new age in regards. So of course, we saw Kunko very prevalent during TI. Panglia still holds himself very strong within the patch, even with the couple nerfs, couple patches ago. But this hero, I will happily jump on that real quick. Slardar is like, has been the sleeper hero, I feel, throughout the entire TI. There's been a couple heroes that were kind of disrespected a little bit, but Slardar, especially when you're looking at heroes who are tanking up a lot, right? Buying hearts. They're not buying armor, right? So if you can get their armor into that like 10 or less realm, it is so effective, right? Because of course, armor is the higher it goes, it's like the less effective, right? But as soon as you get it into that kind of like 10 through to 0 range, it's insane. Like 1 minus armor is disgusting. It's why, like, for example, Vlad's, when you get that +1 armor, you might laugh at it, right? But if it's the just a little bit of armor that pushes you into another bracket of that that graph, then it is very, very powerful. But no, I think Slardar, especially with the shard as well, the instant creep wave crush, I'm excited to see how this one plays out, because this hero, if drafted well, can be really obnoxious.
Yeah, I mean, I have just seen this hero, like, he doesn't look like he struggles at all. Like that's the thing that's really interesting from the offlane, is there's a couple of heroes that just, they feel like they're so easy to have good games on, and Slardar is just one of those heroes now, with the Aghanim Scepter becoming really strong, Midas still being prevalent, so you have the option to go things like Midas. You can even pick up like Mask of Madness on this hero and just like farm to this Aghanim Scepter and Blink Dagger, and I mean, it's wild. Like, this hero does a lot of damage, and of course it synergizes really well with a ton of other heroes. Like, minus armor is not something hard to come by in Dota anymore, so really excited to see what they decide to pair with it. How do you feel about this Muerta? Because this hero did get a nerf, but the calling might still just be like one of the best level 1 abilities in all of Dota. I don't know.
I think Muerta is quite a nice response, right, to the Slardar. If it's a Muerta carry, then you of course can go into your Pierce of the Veil, your ethereal form. You won't get right clicked, because Slardar, he is one of, I think, maybe the only hero that can actually perma, like, bash, chain, CC someone in that regard, right, independently, based on your attack speed and whatnot. So for Muerta, at least, you have that aspect. And then on top of it, you have ways to disengage in the lane. You got Deadshot to push the Slardar away. If he sprints in and you Deadshot, he's going to sprint very far away. And then you have the calling with that extra move, so ways just to keep that Slardar off of you. So I think Muerta's quite a nice little casual response. Of course, it can be flexed away, but if it is the carry, then lots of ways to deal with the Slardar in his kind of damage output.
Yeah, I like it. I think we'll probably still end up seeing a lot of early pick Muertas just for that reason, right? The flexibility of it is still there for sure. Ogre Magi, I mean, what is there to say? He's kind of just an ogre. I don't think there's too much really to talk about when it comes to him. We're not really seeing him in the core positions. I think only like Gunner on Nouns was the one playing like ogre mid for a bit in one of the last tournaments, but outside of that, we're typically just going to see him in that support role, right?
Let's be honest, Ogre has been a lost soul, right, for so long.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's the Blink shard build.
You just need to buy Blink and Aether Lens and a shard and a plate mail, and you're literally unkillable. Oh my god, Wawitas, they don't have an organization, but they have Reddit behind them. Oh, that is a powerful thing to have in the early hours of the Kuala Lumpur day.
I actually can't believe we're seeing a Lion picked up that fast. I mean,
we can analyze
cool,
this properly.
I guess.
Yeah. So for Ogre, at least, if we quickly circle back to that, Ogre, if it is a position 5 here, you are naturally quite a good body, tanky enough to absorb some of that initiation from a Slardar. You then, in the later portion of the game, have that bloodlust for the attack speed of Muerta, right? So in tandem, these heroes will amplify each other through getting through the lane of Slardar and then giving Muerta the attack speed damage output later in the game. And then for Wawitas, when you go for Lion Clock together, Clock will always give you the vision for Lion with his Blink Dagger to find that jump, give Slardar that jump. And now if the game does stagnate, you're always going to have this assassin potential where one smoke into rocket flare double jump finger plus corrosive haze plus right clicks, like you're going to be getting kills, you're going to be getting pickoffs. Murta won't be able to survive through all that chain CC, especially when there are 3 ground targeted AoE kind of just ground targeted stuns, right? You've got hook shot, you've got cogs, you've got earth spike, you've got crush. Like every hero right now in Witters deals with a core Murta. So maybe they want to pivot that away potentially, because it will force her to have to go for an early BKB. And Blacklist, they decide to go for kind of counter aggressive heroes, right? In that regard, you got TA with the traps to see the initiations. You got Brew that can split and then play out the fight. So Blacklist is reacting quite nicely, but Wheatus is very like assassin-y pick-off logic right now.
You know, I do like the Brewmaster pick, and I think it also pairs super well with Muerta in lane. So I think with that, it's probably going to be Tim's playing the Muerta on the 4, just based on what you were talking about with all these different options in the counter. And there's a Weaver, probably safe lane for Lumiere. I know he plays this hero all the time. It's pretty solid into Brewmaster, and they don't really have catch for him at the moment.
I think greed is what Oasis is trying to punish here, right? Because I think Blacklist, their lineup, if you ignore like any other draft, right, and you just look at theirs independently as 5, you'd be pretty happy seeing it, right? It's like, oh wow, you got the Ogre with the Murta, that's Bloodlust and ult. You got TA that can always give us Roshan. You got Brew for some team fight. Like it looks nice, but it does look slow and punishable, right? Because if Murta is a core, you need a lot of farm. If TA is of course mid, you need farm. You don't rotate. Brew equally, you can buy Urn, you then buy Radiance, Manta, AC. Like it's a lot of just farm. and when Brew splits, like who's rotating to utilize that Brew split early on? No one, right? Like maybe Ogre walks in and throws out an ignite, but you're not throwing out an ignite and feeling good when Weaver's Sakuching onto you, Clock and Lion as being super early aggressors. So I think for Blacklist right now, they might want to shove the Muerta into the 4 role, put the Ogre as a 5, and then pick up a carry based on the logic of the draft. Because again, they're last pick. They asked for last pick. And this could be now where TA could go either mid or safe lane, depending on what Oitas goes for. But I think this last pick needs to be that kind of perfect counter-aggressive hero. I think Oitas banning out Puck is a pretty good example. They do need that kind of just hard to catch, but punishing style mid laner is where I'm kind of leaning right now for Blacklist.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the TA isn't like a typical Abed hero, right? Like that's something that Raven definitely likes to play. So I could see this being the safe lane TA into the Slardar lane. So they're gonna go ahead and just ban 2 mids. And okay, this is a Dark Mago classic. This is one of his most played heroes. It's something that a lot of people forget about. We saw them actually target ban some of his mid lane heroes right out of the gate, right? The Kunkka, he's absolutely famous for, as well as the Pango. But they go back for Batrider, man. A hero that most people refuse to play at the moment, but Dark Mago feels confident, I guess, even without maybe even seeing his mid lane matchup, and maybe it forces TA to the safe lane now.
Yeah, I think so. You already see the Cop and Puck ban, right? These are the biggest anti-Batrider mid bans, right? Because of course Cop Dagger prevents your move speed, therefore you can never get on top of Firefly, and then Puck, you just orb out, you coil. Like there's super beautiful ways to just prevent Batrider from playing. I think TA might want to look towards safe lane. I'm looking at Pro Tracker now, and TA actually has a 59% win rate against Batrider when in the mid lane matchup.
Whoa!
So it's a small amount of games, but I'm guessing the game does change. Of course, I think the mid lane match is still very much Batrider favored, but that's probably a lot of game decisions changing there. And Blacklist, they do opt to put the TA into safe lane, which is what you would like to see probably. I don't think you should just lean on pub stats there. And yeah, they go for a Lina. Lina is a high range hero that can of course never get into a position of Batrider's on top of me. But it is relatively fragile, and I think for Blacklist, their draft is about surviving the first 20 minutes of the game, probably respecting first Roshan. They might even have to give it away potentially in this game, but then contest the second Roshan, and that's when they get back into it, unless they really outclass in lanes. But I feel like Oitas really have just such a strong entry to this game with the heroes that they have, if they can kind of just find that punishment in laning phase.
I mean, yeah, I love their lanes. It looks like their matchup should be solid. The Lina Batrider one is one I'm going to keep my eyes on for sure, because on paper, if Batrider gets like enough stacks on you with the Sticky Napalm, he can just easily run down Alina, especially with Flame Break. But Abed's pretty dang good, so he might be able to bait Dark Mago into making a little bit too aggressive of a play. I think the side lanes for Wawitas are going to be really strong though. Like this Weaver looks like it will be mostly uncontested, and Slardar into TA, not maybe the easiest, but I don't think they have a lot that you can really stop Slardar in this lane. Like he can just pick up some armor with like a casual Wraith Band, go towards like phase boots if he really wants more armor. But yeah, I like it. I like the draft overall.
Yeah, I think for Blacklist, it feels how well can Abed do mid, where he can rotate in, right? Because when you look at Wawitas, you're expecting the Slardar Lion to try and push the limits in finding a kill. You're expecting the Weaver Clock to run down the Brewmaster in lane to Battery Assault and to Sukuchi on top of him, sorry. And that's where if Abed gets an early start, finds that rune or finds that just kind of that free TP into LSA and kill, that's when I think Blacklist will feel more confident in the game. Because again, like Wawitas, a couple early deaths delay that Blink Dagger, prevent Batrider from feeling good, because maybe Dark Mago dives super deep and he dies and it delays his items, right? I think if Wawitas overplay their hand and Blacklist just utilize TPs really nicely, that's when we'll never really see their draft come online. So I'm hoping to see just really good execution coming out from this SA team. And of course, to get here, they had to beat everyone else in the region, so they clearly have it. It's just first game of the day, it can always have a little bit of a shakiness in them.
Absolutely. For those of you who are just tuning in, not a bad time. It is the first game of the day, like I was talking about. We have Wawitas coming from South America, taking on the SEA qualifier team Blacklist International. Here at the ESL one, Kuala Lumpur. Should be a lot of fun. Very excited to see both these teams. Dude, I've been eager for, a tournament for a bit. Like there's always that dry period after TI. Thank goodness we have ESL, dude. Looking for Gabby here on the bottom side. They will go ahead and catch, and the blood grenade goes out. Great body blocks from Lumiere to close the gap with the battery assault from Panda. And Gabby, he's likely to give up the first blood. One more auto attack, but it will be Panda who grabs it. And I will say, I have seen Panda in his years play some ridiculous clockwork. So him getting a first blood is going to be very nice for him. But yeah, good find. The runes, though, looks like they're just going to pick up a single rune bottom. So not the end of the world.
Yeah, the top one was denied, though, from Batrider. So at least it isn't 3-1. It is technically 2 for 1.
True.
In regards to the first blood, like there's not a lot of... When you think about like position 5s and like which ones can utilize first blood, a clockwork, getting that, a pair of boots by minute 130, that really can just complete break a lane. And this mid lane, this is what we've been talking about a lot for Blacklist. When you think about the moves that they can make, there isn't really a lot of rotation built into Blacklist lineup. So it's all on Abed to kind of play a strong lane, get the boots to travel that we expect from Alina, and kind of just start setting the pace for his team. And
bottom lane, Panda, one auto attack away, but will survive. I mean, he sent out a Fairy Fire and some extra tangos to start this. He's still got some gold in the bank, though. So, like you said, getting early boots will be great. But at least the Windlace will help him still gap closes. Muerta, not a super fast hero.
Okay. So, of course, I think I got a little bit too overexcited when I said boots. I'll actually happily say that was a really dumb statement to make. I kind of forgot he was playing into Muerta Brew, which is a lot of damage. So going for Windlace into more regen, it makes sense, all right? So please, guys, if you get first blood, look at the lane you're playing against. Don't just buy boots like I blindly said. Buy the items that are good for the lane. So yes, extra regen, very good. Yes, so I'm happy Panda did that. If he bought boots, I think in about 2 minutes time we would have actually been critiquing it in a negative way. So
you've been like, man, I can't believe this guy bought boots.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I feel like as a POS 5, when you get this gold, you just get excited. I just had that small bit of excitement. I can buy it. No, wait a second. No, sorry. It's only a minute into the game. Let's buy the real items. But no, yeah, Panda doing,
nice play.
Doing good.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the things, right? That's always quite funny is you know, you're like, oh, I can get boots by 2 minutes instead of 8. Amazing. Top lane, the bash is coming out from the Slardar, looking to bring down Carlo. They get him. He does throw a blood grenade last second, but Raven unable to close the gap. And the Slardar Lion lane, I mean, that is it's really cool. I like this. Like the setup from Earth Spike, allowing him to just go in for the crush. It's nice.
So Lion is one of the best position forwards for counter aggression. Tim's is going to get jumped in the bot lane and go down, but yeah, so Lion, it is the hero that is all about preventing your offlaner from getting killed, right? You've got double control through Hex and Earthspike. You don't see the pub build where you go for mana drain and stun and just suck them. You know, you play for control, and that prevents heroes like TA that wants to walk into the lane, press meld, right click from actually getting off consistent damage. And yeah, Slardar, he's like, oh, wait a second. So I have a support that enables me to just farm the entire wave and just dominate. So yeah, in tandem, these two heroes are going to be very potent. And already you're seeing it on the CS, right? 18 for 4 on the Slardar to the 13 and 1 of TA.
Feels pretty good, man. Are you telling me you're not supposed to just max mana drain and rush Aether Lens, Blink Dagger, and Plate Mill?
It's so satisfying. I think every Dota, maybe not every Dota player, because I think most carry players probably don't ever want to play 5, but I'm pretty sure the majority of Dota players, and in chat you can confirm or deny this, you've done the build before, right? You've done the Earth Spike into maxing mana drain as quick as possible and just giggling to yourself at like the most random hour of the day. Going, you don't have any mana, I'm doing nothing. It is one of the, it's probably top 10 satisfying things to do in laning phase. It's not
nice
that good,
rotation
but
from
it's
Tim's
fun.
there. Yeah. Prevents Dark Mago from grabbing that water rune at all, and Abed just beelining it to the top one, so Dark Mago will not be able to refill his bottle, has to pop a salve. That's a really value rotation because they're winning this mid pretty hard, right? Like we were wondering if Dark Mago was gonna be able to find, you know, kills on the Batrider. That's the only way he's gonna be able to like beat Alina in mid, right? Is if he actually finds these kills. But he's doubled in CS basically.
No, he's getting absolutely wrecked right now. It is, yeah, just the Abed show. And this is what Blacklist would like, right? Abed's going to be able to go for that boots of travel early on, start helping out the team, especially if Gabby gets an early split. Some Lina with good levels, plus Gabby split, it's going to be really good. Gabby might be able to get the kill on Panda here, but...
bottom.
Will he go down as well?
Needs a couple auto attacks. They get the bug, and he's waiting on a Sakuchi. 1 second away. Oh, what a fear by Tims. Nicely played. So Gabby will survive.
Tim's is very happy. He's like, oh, I just saved you, but as my reward, I get the entire creep wave.
True. Yeah. Yeah, still walk all the way back. But, I mean, I think overall Lumiere is not too upset with this lane. Like, I like his build, man. Falcon Blade Bracer, he is pretty dang tanky.
Yeah, I think you need to pad some stats, especially against Lina, right? Like, there's so much burst damage. Yeah. If you get caught by a TA trap silence down the line or some Lina LSA, you need to have just enough HP to be able to get that time lapse off. So yeah, I like the fact that he's just preemptively thinking about that just a little bit. And yeah, for Weeters, all lanes going well other than mid.
Yeah,
I think so. How can they bring back Ryder into the game? It's going to be one of those moments where you bring supports in already quite early on. We have a lot of action occurring in the mid lane. Oh,
yeah, it's like he's going for the Laguna Blade, tries to get him, but stick bait plus the raindrops, and now the turnaround, the rotation in from the rest of Wawitas, and they bring down Abed. Tims doesn't have a lot left, but Dark Mago on just a sliver of HP. Blood Grenade comes out from Carlo. He's trying to hobble back up to the high ground. Knight with the Hex will buy him some space, and they miss with the dead shot as well. Beautiful cogs there from Panda as they trap both supports. Tim trying to get away. High ground miss, and he will barely survive. Ooh. That's big for this mid lane.
I'm surprised that even goes kind of well for Weeters, right? You got Abed throwing out the Laguna, preventing Batrider from wanting to stay on top of the Lina. And then because the clock got the invis bottom, he just walks on in and then punishes Abed there. So yeah, for a mid lane matchup that was very one-sided, I think a very marginal opportunity to actually find success occurred for the side of Weeters. So yeah, got to take the wins when you can. And Abed kicking himself just a little bit there. That he does go down.
Play bottom. Carlo, well, he at least gets the Wisdom Rune, so it's not like literal worst case scenario, but Lumiere showing up for this to help find the kill is also really nice.
I think we're like 6 minutes away from despair ogre gameplay. As an ogre player myself, you know, when you already have a couple deaths to your name, you're like level 4, you're encroaching on like the 10-minute mark. It could be one of those awkward ogre games. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm just going to keep an eye on him. This is why we don't see the hero too often, right? Like you don't really push out lane, so he's going to have to try and find a place on the map now. And most likely, enabling Gabby could be a good option here, as TA does head to the jungle due to her inability to muscle up against the level 6 Slardar in the top lane.
Yeah, and they actually saw Panda coming in through the portal as well, so they know there's a Clockwork up here looking for him, as they're actually going to bring another hero. So Lumiere is up here now as well, and they're just going to push Raven out entirely. Like, they do not want to give him space to farm. They want to try and grab this tier 1 tower, and I don't know. I kind of like this rotation because Slardar doesn't hit towers by himself, so they're going to just bring the numbers instead, I guess.
Yeah, utilize the twin gates. I think you kind of mentioned it perfectly there. Slardar, he does not hit towers, so you either need to kind of sync up your aggression on catapult waves, or you need to use that twin gate and bring all the numbers up here to just hit the tower with many heroes. And at the 8-minute mark, you have 4 Radiant heroes barreling down this tower, and yeah, it's going to be pretty good to be able to do that, right? You prevent TA from being as comfortable in her jungle farm. You allow just for further moves to be made, and yeah, Oscar looking for the Echo Saber, but bot lane Blacklist, they can't mirror the same aggression, right? They didn't bring the numbers. They only had 3 heroes. And Gabby does have the split available. Panda, the position 5, looking to be the sacrificial lamb here. Offer up his body, soak up that ultimate, and then...
Yeah, there is a slight gold advantage for the Dire. I think the biggest thing right now is the XP difference between the mid lanes. Right, you have Dark Mago, who is just barely level 7. Abed is almost level 9. So he has gotten a lot more out of that mid lane on this Lina. And preventing yourself from dying to like this Batrider lasso is pretty huge.
Yeah, I think Dark Mago's pretty happy that he got 1 kill, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, I know. Oh, he didn't. Did he actually
No,
get
he
the
got the assist. He didn't get the
kill? No, he
kill.
got the assist. Yeah, but his net worth isn't looking too happy, right? 3.1k to the 4.4. I think Batrider, luckily, even in bad games, you still have some level of input, right? I think bots BKB is like your happy point. Anything before, you can just relentlessly feed and struggle. And talking about that, Panda is struggling and not relentlessly feeding, but just dying. Only 2 deaths to his name yet, but yeah, I think for Dark Mago it is buy boots and then hope that I think Slardar can just bring him into the game. I think luckily, like for Waiters, like they don't really need Batrider to ultimately shine, just because you know at some point you're gonna have this overwhelming pressure coming out, right? Like he's had a completely free time in this top lane. If he can get to like Echo Saber, Blink, BKB, there's no real way to stop his aggression if he finds the initiation.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like they're setting up for the bottom side here once again, and Lumiere, he's just been tanking up a lot. Like we talked about it earlier with the Falcon Blade, and the Bracer also goes Pigpole, now going for a Dragonlance. So he's just trying to pick up stats here on this Weaver to not, you know, go down early. Like you were talking about the burst damage from the Lina, the Muerta even as well now as she's got some levels, and they'll just go ahead and leave the tower.
Yeah. We're just respecting this Brewmaster just a little bit there, right? They've not forced the fight in any way. They've not tried to kill off this Brew in the split. To kill off a Brewmaster, you kind of need, I think, like 2 or 3 heroes to chain CC, right? You need the Lion and Slardar, or the Lion and the Clockwork with a core. It's a lot of resources just to kill off a Brewmaster, which would then open up even more farm for Blacklist. So I think they're just going, you know what, Brew, you farm, and we're going to itemize and just kind of ensure that our own game isn't as volatile. And they mass TP to the top lane.
I mean, that was a smoke rotation in, and forward on the creep wave. He's got the lasso available, trying to find the Templar Assassin. Lumiere trying to close the gap as well. Nice TA trap, gets pushed back from the flame break, and Raven just trying to get out, but he's not going to be able to. The bash finally comes through from the Slardar, and the Finger of Death from Knight grabs them 2 kills. So punishing that smoke rotation that did not connect.
Yeah, and it's all a result of that 8.5-minute tower, right? Because they take this tower top, there isn't that protection, that coverage, that free TP for the Brew to come in and provide that split defense. So yeah, just the travel outrider that we expect, using it beautifully. The early start from Awita. They are doing a lot of these smaller things to provide further punishment. And now looking to Panda was in the area, so I didn't know if they were going to be a little bit cheeky there and try and go for a hook shot. Plus bad.
So,
They don't,
okay, well,
oh
actually,
no!
I got something I'll have to ask you in a moment, but mid lane, set up from Knight, as Dark Mago is just going to run down the Ogre. It's only a matter of time. Couple more auto attacks, he's got him.
Yo, Cryptic, hold up, boss. All right. What did I say at the 7-minute mark about Ogre?
You see,
What
you
did I
did
say?
say in 5 minutes it's going to be Despair Ogre gameplay.
And what's happening right now, Cryptic?
It looks kind of Despair.
Looks kind of despair, doesn't it? Okay, yeah.
Kind of Despair.
Sorry, I'm an Ogre player. I got like hundreds of games on this hero. I could feel in my ogre veins that this was going to be one of those games. I'm sorry, Carlo, but it ain't looking good, Chief.
Oh no, dude, look at that stack for Dark. Dude, they have made so many stacks for this Batrider to get back in this game because he was super far behind, right? Like he was like a solid 2,000 behind the Lina at one point, but pretty much dead even, nearly. Only a couple hundred gold separating him from the top. Okay, there's something I've been wanting to ask, but stuff keeps happening. So I'm not sure if this is still the case, but I know when a Brewmaster is like brewed up and he's in Void stance, it gives him a ton of status resistance. Can you still primal split between battery assaults as long as you're brewed up in status resistance?
I believe you probably can. Is my gut guess. I've seen a lot of times where he can't, and sometimes he can. So I'm just going to assume yes. It's a very specific thing, but I also seen how Clock can just counter brew, right? It's very much a thing, but
I feel like I've seen it. I don't know if it's like still a thing or if I was misinformed. Maybe you have to be like max, drunken brawler to get that extra little 5% of status resistance. But
yeah, the thing is with Clock, it's very like you provide just the perfect amount with the banner assault. So anything that offsets that could be the case. Again, I've not really seen the Clock into brew in recent time at least. So it's not too fresh in my mind.
Yeah, of course.
But we'll keep an eye out.
Yeah, we'll try to see how that ends up playing out. Right now, how do you feel about like the state of this match? Like it is almost dead even in terms of net worth. So all 3 cores on Blacklist are super happy. They're finding farm, but who does this kind of like favor as we head into this kind of mid-game timings as the lanes break down?
I don't really think we're too much at a point of having a favorite. Like during the draft, I mentioned that Blacklist do need to farm for 20 or so minutes, and for their entire game to feel good, it's about how they approach this first Roshan, right? Like you expect the aggression to come from Radiant. You expect there to be just a lot more moves being made, right? And if Blacklist are confident enough to fight this first Roshan and prevent Wawitas from getting it, then I probably would lean to Blacklist winning the game. So I think this window right here is really where we can see that. And they are smoking up. They do have the Blink Dagger on Raven. Jumping onto the mid.
Very good. They find him completely. A nice attempt from Panda on the backside to try and stop this initiation, but he is all alone. 1v4. A great gank from Blacklist. That's just the Aether Lens range, man. Being able to LSA heroes from smoke range is really, really, really strong.
Yeah. Also having your carry go for an early Blink Dagger, right? Like some TA players, they don't go for that, but Gabby, he does brew split into the mid. He's looking to go into Dark Margo here.
They can bring him back in, but Oscar's going to turn around. Tim's just gets destroyed, but Oscar's fallen low. The chain stuns are there. Not really worth it for the side of Awitas, but maybe they can do something here on Dark Mago. They've got to find this Brewmaster. The lasso does come out, but do they have the damage? That's the question. Lumire's respawned, LSA off the mark. The bugs get sent through. Great stun from Knight as well. Raven doing some work here. Does blink onto the other side, but Panda will just isolate Carlo. So they do find themselves some returns, but another kill for Abed.
I think if you're Wawitas, you've got to be a little bit careful here, right? Like, you get picked off top. That's just fair play Blacklist. You itemized for a quick poke. You got it. But then to try and take the fight whilst your heroes were dead, sure, you kill off the brew, you get the ogre eventually, but I think for Oscar to farm for this long on the Slardar and his grand entry to the game was just to die. It's not kind of the statement what you want to make, but yeah, well, they are going to brush it off. They are instantly pinging off Roshan, something that we've been really just kind of emphasizing quite a lot for this Radiant lineup. Yeah. But no, I think
you're gonna have Deso soon on Weaver as well. Like he's only a couple hundred gold away, so you're gonna hit a ton of minus armor. You have level 2 Corrosive Haze up, combined with Bugs Deso. I mean, these heroes are gonna evaporate if they manage to like get on top of the Lina, for instance. Like it's only a couple of auto attacks for her to die.
It is, but you also have to consider that Blacklist, they do have some nice ways to deal with that physical damage, right? You've got Ogre, who could go for the Fire Shield, his Aghanim Bashard.
True.
If he gets to the Tormentor. Abed does get a nice kill on the Battle Rider in the bot lane while this is happening, but you know, like Tier has Refraction, the Lina, when you have Aether Lens and bots and Blink eventually, like your positioning will be so defensive that you shouldn't, in theory, be getting jumped by Slaughter, right? So
yeah,
I think Blacklist, like time is going to be their best friend to get through this. And how can the South American side utilize this early Aegis? They are in such a great position to find kills, but if they blink incorrectly, if they position poorly, then of course Brew Split with a Radiance will just pick them apart.
Here would be a really nice kill. The blink, the crush comes through, the hook shot as well, and he's gone. Lumiere taking a beating there, but again, does have the Aegis to play with. He's looking for more. Nice time lapse there to dodge out that LSA, but question is, can they find more? Oscar's got a blink up in one, looking for this Ogre Magi. Does connect on top of him. Another LSA comes through. Do they have the damage? They do. It's going to be the Finger of Death coming out from Knight to secure that one. So good chase. Blacklist don't lose any, you know, they don't lose anything super important on that disengage at least.
Yeah, this is just kind of classic post-Aegis fight, right? It's you're already in the area. They are killing off Bat Rider again. I feel like we're saying two things in this game. It's either Wawitas is getting kills or Bat Rider's off on the other side of the map dying. It's only been two
he's got
deaths,
a BKB
right?
too.
Yeah.
But good chase stuns. I mean, it's LSA into this dead shot, right? Really good timings.
And these are the kills that don't really help you out, right? You've got the Aegis, but now you're off map for 30 seconds, need to respawn. You're giving Blacklist an opportunity to smoke up, even catching Oscar. Oh, cancelling the blink, but not able to connect on the LSA.
Good ward there. Plays from Tim's.
Wait, Oscar, what
he will get vision for the
That's
moment.
so
I mean,
greedy.
going for this Lotus is a very greedy. Abed looking to just TP on out, and he should be able to. Oh, no. That's not what you want. And we've got a whole nother fight breaking onto the backside as they manage to just bring down Knight and just no problem at all. Gabby combined with Raven. Dark Mago forced to BKB. Will just try and bring down this Ogre Magi. I mean, you got to get something out of this. They're just going to leave him. They're actually afraid. Oh, this does not feel good for Wawitas as Panda tries to hook shot away, but there's one more auto attack from Raven.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be honest. I think Oscar's struggling in this game. I think the Slardar really isn't just packing the punch that we expect to, right? After his laning phase, like he can just become this anti-int hero style, you know, offlaner. You see Lina, you jump, you can provide quite a lot of pressure. You see Muerta, you can kill again, of course, the support, but still. And we're not really seeing that. We're not seeing the kind of the utilization of Lion plus Slardar, Clock plus Slardar. Yeah, they killed off the Brewmaster at the top tier 2, but it's not been consistent. It's kind of been like every other fight, like one bad fight, one good fight, one bad fight, one good fight. And that's kind of not what you want to see from this Radiant lineup. It does just enable Blacklist to continue farming up. Like they have a 5,000 gold lead right now. Like everything's kind of going their way. Like tier 2s, they're not getting pressured. Like the extremities of the map, sure, that's where Wawitas do really well. Like the tier 1 towers, they're kings. Roshan, they're kings. But as soon as you get to more enclosed parts of the map, the execution really isn't favoring them right now. And I think, yeah, it's just kind of testament to Blacklist's. I think their smokes have been quite nice, right? Like as soon as they see one kill, it's smoke, get a kill, reset, go again. And they're constantly fighting inside the aggression of Radiant. Eventually it'll get to a point where they don't have to smoke and they will just be strong enough, and a 6k lead. Now this smoke from Awitas, this is like the first time that we get to truly see them look for like the big fight, right? They're not looking for a pick-off. They're looking for a fight that can actually provide them some entry to the game.
I mean, you have this blink on Lion as well, which is a great tool for initiating. You also have a gem now, so something that people kind of underestimate is the vision that TA traps provide. He already has the shard, so it's even more than standard. So being able to remove those, quite nice. But not really connecting on anything with this first smoke, or rather this smoke in general. They will at least take down the tier 1 mid lane.
Looking bottom.
Bottom lane, they will see them under a ward. Hookshot comes out. Nice grab from Panda into the chain stun. Do they have the damage to find the kill? It should be a matter of time here. The mana drain shard, he's doing it.
Wow, that lion was so unkillable. It's actually
It was
insane.
unkillable. I don't know if you saw it. He was.
I mean, if he didn't have shard, the Muerta would kill him, right? Smile, guys.
True. Yeah. All right. Aegis expired. The only thing you get out of this rotation was a Muerta kill. That first Aegis not super valuable, it would seem. I mean, I guess you can say you took it away from Blacklist, but it should have been Wawitas on first Aegis, right?
But I also think it's just how the meta shapes right now, right? Like, how often do you see a team get first Aegis and truly win the game, right? Like, there was that brief stint with Game and Gladiators at TI where they were closing out games in half an hour, right? But realistically, is first Aegis your win condition in 7.34, whatever letter patch you're in? It really isn't. So I think it can help you build up a 10, 12k lead, yes, but can it get you the win? No. So I think for Wawitas to be behind on net worth and obviously not in the winning position, it is difficult. And of course, if we do think back to that previous play, like Clockwork, he's hook-shotting the Muerta, but he was really looking for the TA. It all was a little bit off, and now Batrider, once again, getting found, but this time has the BKB, so can just walk away.
Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised with the BKB right away, as he did have like a shield rune. So like he could have blinked as soon as the Atos expired, but not wanting to risk anything, and I don't blame him. He's had a lot of deaths this game already. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the value of Aetherland's LSA, right? Like, you don't know where people are going to be, especially because at any minute you're going to have some Hurricane Pike Meld Strike hit you, or some LSA from a million miles away, right? Like, the speed in which they kill is very, very high. Yeah, Blacklist are just chilling. They're just sitting creeps and
6K
farming.
lead now.
Like, we've not had to talk about Gabby at all, right? Like, we've seen, what, maybe 1-2 splits, and Clock's dead.
Well, that is the the Aghanim Scepter reveal here from Abed. So just putting that Flame Cloak to good use, gets himself a freebie there on the Clockwork. Trying to see, it's just literally stun into, he just died to the spell combo. LSA, Dragon, Slave, and Laguna. 100-0.
And back to Gabby, that's what I want to talk about. So he's just chilling, right? He got his Midas, he's got the Radiance, and now he's going for the Manta as well. Like, I love this evolution, I guess, of Brewmaster. I say it's not really an evolution, but still, it's like we used to see Earn into Radiance and then like some Aghanim stuff, but now with the Manta Radiance, it's just non-stop threat, non-stop pressure. Yes, Lion with his suck can kill off illusions, but it's just nice map presence, and especially when Blacklist, they have traps to look for people. Now you have illusions and radiance burn, additional evasion being kind of mischance getting spread throughout the fight. Like, it's just really nice anti-physical damage stuff coming out from Gabby, and another form of punishment. I'm waiting for Wawitas to do something. I'll be honest, mate. I'm trying my hardest, but like, they've smoked into nothing. When's their big punch going to be? They're smoking up again. Okay, nice. They're listening. Guys, don't do a pierce off the stream. Can they find something?
Right. I mean, Blacklist is all set up on the top side here. You did finish some big items, like Oscar does have his Aghanim Scepter, Dark Mago got a Force Staff, so even better. They don't have a Flare right now to set up vision for this rotation. They will grab Tim's immediately, and that is a nice kill. The Muerta, not to be underestimated, but a quick buyback, and you're right next to the outpost. Lion goes down, Gem on the deck. He's going to buy back as well, but into the BKBs, Tims needs to be a little bit careful. Panda drops the cogs, but he's surrounded by these Brewlings and will be brought down. It is pretty rough here for the Radiant. I mean, they didn't get their gem back either. So Lumiere gets caught. LSA connects. Does he get the time lapse off the silence? The Force Staff? He dies. Oscar trying to chase down Abed on the backside, but an LSA catches him, and Oscar's in way too deep. All alone there. Ends up being a 5 for 1. 5 for 1, right? That's a dieback on your Lion.
Yeah. And now it's going to be second Roshan, 13,000 gold lead. It's looking to be quite happy for Blacklist. Yeah, does respawn. It's very much available. And I guess the big point for me here is, where's the BKBs? You've got Slardar went for an Aghanims, Weaver went for a Daedalus, and Panda went back to base.
That's my favorite place. Yeah, you are just... The thing that's interesting about this Weaver build is he goes this Daedalus, but he doesn't even have the Aghanim Shard, which is like the farming and burst item on this hero. We were praising like the fact that he built tanky early on, right? Between like the Dragon Lance, the Falcon Blade, all these things. But now he's basically just a glass cannon, but becoming more and more glass as he's not getting, to actually attack heroes.
Yes. You buy the Daedalus with the expectation of there'll be enough frontline for me that I can just play behind you, right? Like you've got the Dragon Lance for the attack range, therefore you expect right clicks to be occurring. But just the way that they're finding their fights right now, it just isn't connecting. So now the items just look underwhelming. They look like they're actually hindering their ability to play out the game.
Yeah. I mean, Oscar is closer to his BKB just because of the fact that he can disassemble the Echo Saber, which he likely will. But it is still, you would like to have it by this point, and he has felt super underwhelming on this Slardar for the most part this game.
Oh, it hurts every time.
That is a rough one, man. That is a really rough one. Is that 100 to 0?
Yeah. I mean, just click on how many items. He's got 20,000 net worth at the 29-minute mark. He's an absolute insanely farmed beast of a player right now.
He also got Psychic Headband. So cast range is,
he's
so
got
far.
A bazillion cast range. He's got insane CDR because of Arcane Rune. He's got the damage amp of Flame Cloak, the damage amp of E-Blade. Yeah. Any hero he looks like right now just disappears. Meanwhile, top they're trying to siege.
Damage Laguna Blade. That's pretty good. That's a good number. 1600 damage. All right, Raven just gonna start ticking down on this tower and feels pretty safe. Has the Aegis for another 3 minutes. They're gonna go in for the Blink Lasso. The Force Staff is there, and I mean, Raven's in really deep. The question is, can they get him out? The Blink Dagger will be available. The Cogs be able to push him back. Oscar not in a good position to stop him. And that is, that's safety. Raven's out. You've lost your Clockwork now as Abed's trying to find an opening. He is stuck on the inside here, and they will go in on Oscar, try to finish the kill, but a nice E-Blade. They get the finger off as well. They're trying to finish off Abed, and he will finally go down, but Lumiere dies. Oh no, it's not without a cost, and a heavy one at that. Dark Mago, gotta be careful here as Gabby will recombine here on this Brewmaster as Raven's still getting to work on these barracks. Knight gets chased down underneath the base. Now buyback on the Slardar. This does give them some kill threat. Hookshot coming up in 1 here for Panda, but who do you kill? Who can you kill? It doesn't look like they're gonna go for it. I mean, you have Lasso, but the Blink Daggers are broken. They're smoked up at the moment, but they've got to find something. They have to find a kill here.
They're so desperate.
Hookshot in, Panda. They're on the wrong page. They're going to try and get a Lasso and isolate Carlo, and they will bring him in, and that's a kill for sure. A 1-for-1 trade. It doesn't feel like enough, though. You need these big heroes. You need to take down this Templar assassin.
She had the cheese the entire time. Like, could they even take her down, right? Like, we're seeing it. Like, the Weaver needs a BKB. Without the BKB, he's dying to, like, 1 LSA combo. He's dying to... He didn't even get Laguna in this one. It was just LSA into spells, dead. And we're going to see the replay here. And just the fight construct for Witches, it's so difficult, right? Abed's inside their base, free casting from the top left-hand corner. Clock dies instantly. And then, sure, they do swarm on top of him. But look at Weaver. Couple clicks here. Boom, LSA. calling dead. Like, that's not how your carry should be dying at the 31-minute mark, and it is just near impossible. It feels like their actual ability to fight now. 26,000 gold lead at the 32-minute mark. Blacklist.
That's a pretty big number.
We've not even seen a Tormentor yet. Come on, boys. Take a Tormentor. Have they done?
They did take it once. They did take it once.
Who
So
got it?
Lion and Slardar took it earlier.
Lion and Slardar did. Sure. But have Blacklist
That's probably where
looked at
Lion
this?
got the shard, honestly. I don't think he was actually planning on buying it.
No. But has Blacklist taken one? I'm checking now.
I actually don't know if Blacklist took theirs. But
It doesn't ring a
of
bell,
course,
but
Slardar will solo it once again, ends up going to
Yeah.
Panda. This is quite a good one, the jetpack.
yeah, it's nice. I think people always kind of forget how useful it is just because you get the bonus move speed inside your jetpack. So your ability to just to scout out the fight, get that additional bit of vision whilst you're flying around, it is just, yeah, very, very helpful. But Blacklist, they smoke up. They smoke first, then check for the ward. So a little bit of out of sync there, but still. Nevertheless, they are looking to find someone.
They picked up some huge items as well. Gabby grabs an AC now, so that aura going to be available on his Earth Spirit, of course, which is really cool. And Tim's has a Lotus Orb now, so you're not killing anybody. And Gabby just lets that split rip to just bring down these barracks, and these things are crumbling, man. Look at the damage. They can't defend this at all. They don't feel safe, and mid protected by a T2, luckily, but that's not going to last for very long.
And of course, a combination that we haven't really spoke about is
Dark Mago dies.
Nice PMA tips, of course. The team tipping their own team here. It's a nice evolution of the tip game. You would like to... Oh, okay, I take it back.
Oh,
Gabby
no.
just aggressively
Okay.
tipped. Oh, Gabby, okay.
He's making you look silly, honestly.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, that is mega
it's all
creeps. I don't know what you... I mean, honestly, this game feels almost all but over. Like, you have to have Blacklist making, I would say, a pretty aggressive throw.
Sorry, did you say it's all but ogre?
Yes, that's exactly what I said. Thank you. Dude, look at that brood up stance, man. He by the time he hit the ground from the earth spike, he was already unstunned. That's good stuff. Hook shot on the backside. Panda does manage to find Abed, but they both just fly out of the cogs instead. They're trying to bring down the Brewmaster, but there it is. The status resistance just too dang good. The Laguna Blade will once again take down Knight as Oscar will just burn to the damage of Raven. Panda on the run. It is too much. Overwhelming damage coming out here from the side of Blacklist as they will take game number 1 in our group stage opener. An XD from Gabby. Oh boy.
Ooh, okay.
That is...
all right.
He's feeling himself, man. I'll tell you what.
And capital XD, not even lowercase. This man, he shift, then press the 2 buttons. So, yeah, no, I think Blacklist just a really calm game, right? I think a lot of these teams, especially teams that are trying to kind of find themselves a little bit more, might have fell victim to the potential aggression from Oitas. But I gotta say, from Oitas, we see them on camera here, they do look a little bit defeated, but they just didn't really do much in that game. I'll be honest, they looked quite lost. There was some nice early support moves, right, to get that early kill onto Abed in the mid lane, to apply a little bit of pressure on the TA, but then they just kind of fell off. I think Oscar, he has to step up in this second game. He did not look very good in this first one. He looked just a little bit scared to make moves. When he made moves, they're just out of kind of sync with his team. And on top of that, you had your Weaver went for a Daedalus, not a BKB. So the draft was very aggressive, but the layers within the team just weren't on the same page. So when you went to make your biggest punch, it was, you're still got no BKB, you've got no BKB, you're dead, but we're going very weird and disjointed from Oitas. But on the flip side, Blacklist, just calm game. And of course, a lot of energy coming out from the tip game. You know, Gabby throwing out some aggro tips, playing a chill game, all chatting. Like, I say all chatting, it was 1XD as the Ancient fell. It wasn't all chatting, but still, like, they are, just a very solid looking team.
Yeah, I mean, gotta give credit where credit is due. Blacklist looked very good in this first game, so excited to see that. And you know, I would like to see more out of Oitas. I think the mid lane Batrider also didn't really pan out how they wanted it to be. The last pick, Lina, just completely shut him down from the lane. You got a couple lassos, but to be honest, they were on supports. They never really found like the very big kills. So Yeah, overall, very impressed from Blacklist here. I think this was really good for them.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing what they can do next time.
Yeah, I think we have maybe some highlights. We're going to be going to some highlights in a moment, but what do you think like the recovery is here for Wawitas for game number 2? Like how do you kind of recoup from this?
Just get on the same page. I'll be honest. They just need to start getting some team talk going their way, because we are seeing a couple of plays here that they made. These are probably the conclusion of their plays, because then it soon become the Arbed show. You see Weaver die. So yeah, I think if anything, get the guys on understanding what you need to do to win the game. I know it's a kind of an easy thing to say here, but you can't play 15 minutes of good Dota and then nothing, right? So hopefully they have some good logic coming into the second game.
Yeah, I agree. That makes a lot of sense. If they kept the aggression on, it would have been nice to see for sure. But yeah, the BKBs and just not being available seem kind of rough. And like you could just see like how confident Abed is just playing this Lina. Like he does end up dying here, of course, but at the same time he secures the kill onto Lumiere, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Yeah, and of course this kill again onto Dark Mago. He's just finding pickoff after pickoff this game. Like he had 4 solo kills onto Panda, I believe, or something like that. Just like finding him randomly. Couple pickoffs solo onto Dark Mago as well. It was just really, really, really good performance from Abed all around. Probably, I would say my MVP this in game number 1, but we'll see. What happens in game number 2.
That's such you're lying. You're lying. The MVP is clearly Carlo, right? This man, he just. He unfortunately suffered from classic ogre gameplay, but he look at the glow up. He bought his Midas, he bloodlusted his cores, he tanked some ganks. Carlo, he's the man for me. Don't talk about Arbed. If you're a real fan, sure, praise the mid laner. Whoop-de-woo, the gold comes to him. Of course he's gonna get kills. But nah, okay, whatever. What am I saying? I'm just lying here. Carlo just played just a casual ogre game, but no, it was cool to see. Any cool stats here? I'm looking here. Hero damage. Yes, of course, Blacklist. In the winning position, so they're going to be... I think just in general, like, of course, as we fade away from this, like, you can just see how one team feels like a team and one team feels like a stack, right? Like, all the items on Blacklist, there's points in which you can see them being synced up to just nicely mirroring, right? And then on Mawitas, I don't want to say pub-esque, but it kind of does feel to that nature, where it's like they're all playing their own little game, and at some point they subconsciously hope that it works out. It doesn't feel like they have this like preemptive understanding of what they're really trying to achieve, and I think that is going to be the biggest issue for Weeters. That isn't something that you just fix over one game. That is something that teams take months to kind of ingrain into them, and it is just that is the big difference I see right now between the two.
Yeah. We'll see if they can bounce back in game number 2, but we're going to take a look at the Acer. Yeah, we've got the Acer player versus player, and this one we're going to go ahead and just highlight Abed versus Dark Mago. And I mean, we harped a lot on this mid lane performance from Abed, but definitely underwhelming from Dark Mago, and he's usually kind of an all-star on his team, right? He usually has pretty solid performances. His Batrider traditionally has been really strong, but I don't know. I wouldn't say it's entirely a patch problem, because Batrider has felt pretty underwhelming this patch, but in general, just the gameplay seemed a little lost, right?
Oh, okay, let's be honest, right? You're an NA fan, right? Of course, you're from the region. Abed, he went from being on Shopify Rebellion, coached by Bulba, drafted into first pick Storm Spirits, into then getting to play in SEA. He's now getting second pick in the draft, ultimate last pick, Lina into a Batrider. And of course, I think when you have a player like Abed, when he has a little bit of information under the belt, he often is going to demolish the lanes. He often is going to get himself in that position of just crushing it. And don't forget, guys, he picked Lina last in the draft, seeing the Batrider in a pretty good lane for him. And then on top of that, didn't make any mistakes. So I think, if you're playing against Blacklist, just respect the fact that Abed has that kind of X-Factor potential in just the matchups alone. He is one of those players. And we got to see it here. It doesn't matter. Like, I think there's not a single bat I would expect to really do as well as, just do anything into the Abed Lina.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. That makes a lot of sense. We are going to go to a short break, everyone, though, and we will be back with game number 2 of Awitas versus Blacklist rivalry here. So stay tuned for more on the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Do you want to play like a pro and gain that sweet MMR? Watch the DHL Pro Tips to improve your gameplay. Then test your knowledge to win a Steam gift card. Become a pro by visiting esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips.
Better let it go sometime. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting. But don't chase it. You can't control the world. But I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, la 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 la.
gonna be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right. Judging me, how do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered?
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that break. Man, I love these shots of the city. That's always super cool to see. And you know what's also super cool to see? A nice smile there on Mr. Mushi's face. I miss this guy in the Dota scene.
What do you mean? He's been around. It's not like he's not been there. Just team just weren't qualifying for anything. It's a different story.
That's okay. I miss seeing his face on the screen.
There we go. Right. I was like, it's not like he's been.
He definitely
absent.
has existed in the scene.
There we go. He has influenced Dota teams throughout the last, years or so. But no, it's of course. I think there are a lot of. I think it goes back to just especially because again, like we're kind of just the Western audience, right? You and I, you North America, myself being European. So it's like I love when we get to see there's like just player names have that kind of ring, right? Like Mushi, of course, for SEA is one of those names that rings throughout the entire world, right? And as we progress in every year of Dota, we're looking forward to finding that next name, that next person that will have that kind of just international draw to the region, right? And I think as soon as you get that in some of these, you know, the younger players, of course, that's when we get some real healthy stuff, because these scenes get just international acclaim rather than it being like the C fan base hyping up the C team. You know, like the perfect form of Dota would be when, if the European team gets knocked out, the European fans that go, wow, I love, let's say, for example, Abed, right? And then they come and attach themselves to Blacklist, right? If their team gets knocked out, right? Like, that's what we kind of need. And I can't wait for the Blacklist is probably the perfect example because they have such big names and that international acclaim. But I'm looking at like newer players, the fresh guys to come out and become that kind of person.
You know something quite funny?
No. Sorry,
okay, well, I'm gonna tell you anyway. So, being an NA Dota fan myself, I have a lot of experience of attaching myself to new teams, right? Like, this is like the best. This is what we're best at, really. Like, our team gets knocked out, and we're like, okay, Liquid, Gaming Gladiators, Tundra. These are our teams now. We don't care about anything else. And then, you know, and then any of them get eliminated, then we're struggling. You know, then we're really struggling to find teams. But, you know, we have a lot of experience finding, you know, a team to attach ourselves to, and maybe some other regions are going to start learning what that feeling is like. We'll see.
Wait, I'm a UK Dota player / fan. Like, what do you think I have? I got nothing. I have no team.
Ari and Xantic.
Yeah, exactly. And like, unfortunately, you know, TSM weren't too hot, and obviously OG didn't qualify. So it's like, you know, nah. To be fair though, I don't really have any allegiance. That's actually the most refreshing thing. Is like, I've never had that allegiance for a team. Like, I respect, you know, certain like concepts that players bring, and I get excited to watch them play. But like, being an analyst where I have like actual no real, oh, I want X team to win it, it feels so refreshing. Because like right now I'm like, yeah, Blacklist played really well, Wheatus struggled. It'd be cool if Wheatus won a second game just to bring it back, right? But it's so cool not having like an actual favorite team. Maybe I need to find one next year. Maybe I need to actually just all in and just have.
I don't know if I really have a favorite team right now, actually, either, because a lot of the teams I've followed over the years have essentially crumbled, and you know, they don't really exist anymore. Like, I haven't really been a fan of like the Shopify remake really either. So it's kind of hard. I'll have to think about that. I don't know what my quote unquote favorite team at the moment is.
I mean, this draft just went super quick, by the way. I
was about to say the same thing. How did they do this? This was an overall first pick Brewmaster with the Slardar still available. So Oscar, I guess, just not feeling the Slardar from game one and decides to go Brewmaster this time.
Yeah, and the fact that then Blacklist take the Slardar themselves, like, guys, we'll teach you the way of the Slardar, right? Like, that is always a statement to make within a draft, right? And even taking the Clockwork, Blacklist, they're even laughing about it. All right, boys, you're only one line pick away from really sealing the deal.
Lion mid, let's go.
But no, I think that aside though, I think Wheatus have shifted their logic though. Right, in game one, it was a very high-paced lineup that was dependent on getting Aegises, Roshan, and getting kills. In this next game, you can kind of see how relaxed they're looking now, right? You got Brewmaster, Jakiro, Pugner. Pugner can dictate early tower pressure with Jakiro. Brewmaster can provide that split. Like, they're not looking to get kills, they're looking to just progress the map slowly. But for Blacklist, their lineup is just, it feels like a slightly better meta version of what Wheatus was trying to do that previous game, right? Because now, rather than having a Lion, you've got a Grimstroke. And then Slardar can then get the Inksalt amp, plus the shard from Grimstroke with the Dispel and just the extra heal gives Slardar even more presence in the fight. Clockwork utilizes it as well. These heroes can find kills together in tandem. You can eat through Refraction with both Battery Assault plus the Inkswell. So I think Blacklist have just taken the game one draft of Wheatus, fine-tuned it, and gone, okay, now this is how you play it.
I will say they did a smart job of going back for the TA here again. Obviously, a good hero into the Slardar lane. This is, I would say, in my opinion, this is Lumire's best hero by a landslide. So if there's any hero Lumire can make it work on, it's going to be the TA. So that's something to keep in mind. They also grabbed the Pugna, which I actually do like quite a bit as a response to this Slardar pick. Obviously, you can meme like, oh, well, you're in the Muerta, but it is going to probably be... Wait,
It's going to be
it's Carry Muerta now. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, this is rough actually.
Are you circling back right now? Are we going back to?
I may have.
There we go.
I may have. Yeah.
You want to apologize to the stream or anything?
Statement.
That's fine. I can hear it. Go on. Off we go. Run it back.
Okay, yeah. Pugnut not as great now into the Muerta here, obviously, but we'll see what they can do. You always have a Brewmaster who can try and cyclone the Muerta or something along those lines, but. How do you feel about the carry matchup between Muerta and TA? Because that's not one I have seen very often at all.
Yeah, it's there. I think both heroes are somewhat potentially equal paced, right? Because TA can go for Desos and Hurricane Pikes and then Blinks and BKBs, and then you're playing Dota whilst Muerta, she wants sometimes like a Mjolnir and then like a Silver Edge, and so I think both can, if played in greedy hands, can be very greedy. TA is slightly quicker in pacing. Of course, Muerta can completely just remove TA from the fight, because I think TA is a hero that is always based on where she blinks, right? If she blinks incorrectly, her damage output can be drastically hindered. She can have 20,000 net worth, but one bad blink and she's out of the fight, right? So that kind of plays more into Muerta's hand, where it's like all she needs to do is press Pierce of the Veil if she doesn't get stunned. And then not only if Tia gets a good blink off, she now has a good blink, but now she can't do damage, right? When you have like all the previous stuff we mentioned, the Soulbind or the Ink Swirls and the hook shots and the Slardar, like this TA will always, I think, struggle a little bit unless she is setting the pace of the game and leading from the front with her Shard Silences, her Hurricane Pikes, her BKB. So yeah, I think I'm leaning Muerta a little bit, especially because Blacklist are second pick again. They have the ultimate last pick in the draft. Yeah.
I mean, saving last pick once again for Abed, so he will see his mid matchup and likely get that, advantage pick. I don't know. I'm curious to see what Dark Mago does, because a lot of his heroes again banned his Bat Rider, his Kunkka. Tiny does not feel good in this game at all, which is one of his old school picks. Of course, his Invoker as well. So I'm curious where Dark Mago goes. Obviously, there's a few other mid heroes still available, but.
So right now, I think the best way of looking at it is describing what they need to fix within their draft, and they have near negative control, right? They've got an Ice Path, the Earth Panda inside Split, and a Cyclone from the Air Panda, right? So it's like they have 1.5 stuns for a team fight, which amplifies Muerta, gives Slardar all the joy in the world, right? And so now you're looking at a mid laner that can provide all of that control. And I guess the other issue for Weeters is, I think they would be too static on the map. That's the only concern I have. Oh, I say only. There's actually quite a lot of concerns I have with the draft.
Start listing them. Let's go.
I don't think we have enough. This is only a best of 2. If we had a best of 5, by the time we get to game 5, we could then maybe conclude it. But either way, they're going to go for a Tusk. Okay. So they're going to try and go a bit more bursty X Factor. Potentially, Pugna could be a mid here. Tusk could be the mid here.
You're right.
There's a little bit of flex potentially. But the key thing for Weeters is they need to be the ones setting the pace, right? Slardar, we saw in the previous game, even after a very good lane, he still farmed quite a bit, right? Like he buys an Echo Saber, then he buys a Blink, then he wants to fight, right? So there's a very clear window to punish. So for Weeters, it's Pugna, Jakira, Brewmaster, and the Tusk. They have to do things. Like the first 10 minutes of this game needs to be, we go poke that first tower, we go poke another tower. If you take mid and top tower or mid safe lane tower, that's when you can start looking to do things. But I just look at this lineup and I'll be honest, I'm unimpressed. It's I feel like they're making themselves have to play perfect Dota for 35-40 minutes to win a game, or they completely crumble. How do they really protect each other in the fight, right? There's a snowball save, Decrypt does nothing against Muerta carry, Clock and Slardar will always find the back-lines. Yeah, you got the bug, the wife of Grimstroke, the second spell, Phantom's Embrace, there we go, to stop the brew. I'm not trying, I'm in no way am I biased here, but I just think Blacklist lineup is just better than the Moitas right now, and they have last pick.
And it's Abed's heroes are still available. He has Puck, he has, I mean, you can't really play Primal here. But, whoa, that is not a hero we see often.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I was gonna say like he has Puck and Queen of Pain, which were gonna be like I thought were gonna be like one of those two was likely to be a 0, but he goes for an Ember Spirit. This is like he's trying to make a statement here. I feel like with this pick, he's like, yeah, I'm not even gonna like counter pick you super hard. I'm just gonna win on Ember Spirit.
No, I like it because it just pairs with the previous heroes, right? You've got the Grimstroke that loves playing with melee initiators, right? So it's like if Slado's AFK farming, you can either utilize your clock in the smoke gank, or you can enable your Ember in the big kind of earlier pickoffs, right? So now this position 4 Grim has such a great game. 3 heroes want to utilize his toolkit, and then you have Corrosive Haze from Gabby to give the vision from Abed to get slights from a distance without having to really care, so you can poke down your opponent. And I just can't emphasize as much that Wheater's like their draft. When you pick Jakiro Pugner as your support duo, you need to take early towers, and then you pick up a mid tusk, which is a Dark Margot specialty, right? Like this is one of his like biggest like player hero combinations, probably like top 4, top 5 potentially. But there is so much threat that if they don't keep finding pickoffs and the game goes stagnant, you would have to argue: are they really going to be able to farm as effectively as Blacklist? Are we going to see a repeat of the first game? Wheaters, they need to get early towers, set the pace, get a Roshan, and just keep moving forwards on the map. Because if they don't, then it could be troublesome. So mid matchup once again, all eyes on Arbed versus Dark Margot. This time around, of course, 2 melee heroes against each other. The battle of the bruisers. It's going to be probably a more even matchup compared to Alina versus Batrider. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Wheaters.
I would like Dark Mago to just go the physical damage tusk build, like max the tag team, and just play for like burst damage off Walrus Punch with like +1. Because like I don't know if you beat in a mid Ember with the magic damage build, to be honest. But maybe he just wants the magic build to play for anyway. I'm not 100% sure. But like you said, it is a Dark Mago classic, something that he really likes to play. I'm with you on this one, though. I feel like Blacklist just has a much easier to execute strategy here. So we'll see if Wawitas can make it work. This is going to be game number 2 here of our opening series here at ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. So welcome, everybody. This is Blacklist taking on the side of Wawitas, SEA versus SA. It's going to be a fun one. Hopefully a fun one.
I have quite an early clash. Both teams smoked up, yeah.
Dude, look at this ward, though. It sees everything. Smoke's going to pop, though, and they are afraid. They correctly back away from the high ground. That would have been a slaughter.
That's a shame. That would have been nice to start the game. Checking for wards as well, but
30 seconds.
Yeah,
not going to see any fight.
I don't think that was right. Okay. I think they saw the ward get placed like on their high ground there, didn't it? Or maybe not. No, they didn't. They would have smoked. They would have placed it on the smoke. Okay.
Yeah. I honestly can't wait for the next patch that like shifts the start of the game. Because I feel like when the whole kind of nighttime bounty rune shenanigans started occurring, it was always let's fight everywhere, and then it shifted to let's just fight a little bit. And sure, Oscar is getting punched a little bit by Carlo here. Might be going okay. Isn't going to be going down, but we've now shifted to always like in pro play at least. It's just 5 people sit together, 5 people smoke. Let's see if we catch anyone. And as soon as we get a shift in that, it's gonna be so good. Like I just want to know the evolution to the next stage of contesting bounty runes.
True, man. I'm just excited for a change up in any capacity at this point. You know, like it'll be hopefully coming sooner rather than later.
Mate, as soon as I'm done casting in 2 days' time, I'm waiting. That's all I'm saying. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I believe it. Bottom lane, a lot of trading happening here. Who's got the regen? Okay.
I'd hope both
It's like Salve's on over to Oscar. He's happy about that one. He sent a Salve out with his first courier, so just immediate reset for him, which is really smart. I'm sure we got more coming out. Yeah, so more regen coming out for the clockwork as well.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Of course, Pugner likes to lane into heroes that don't really get on top of him. Can utilize that move speed to keep getting clicks off and Decrep in this lane isn't going to be the most impactful due to the fact you have Battery Assault plus Deadshot. So I expect there to be kills occurring in the bot lane. Carlo is trying to chase down onto this Pugner, but yeah. That's the cool pickup, I guess.
Carlo play some ring around the rosy here.
Yeah.
Oh man, actually, Carlo's gonna get in range, I think, and he will. So a little bit of a misplay from Knight there is he's gonna take a decent chunk of damage.
Yeah, he started with the windlass, right?
Yeah.
So now he has equal move speed. They both have 330 move speed. So it's if he can get on top, they'll always be equal. That's the advantage of Pugner, right? He always has that extra advantage, and yeah. So Carlo itemizing to deal with that, and mid lane. Oh, sorry, I meant top lane. It's a whole different lane in the game. Oh, I'm baiting. I'm so sorry, Wepaz. I'm just baiting you around the map at this point.
You know definitely
what?
baited
You
him.
pick the lane. I'm gonna let Wepaz pick the lane, and I'm gonna start talking. All right, he's settled on top. Let's talk about top lane. There we go. Jakiro.
I mean, it's almost a mirror matchup from last game, right?
Yeah, pretty much with the TA versus Slaughter. I think Jakiro is such an old school counter to Slaughter, right? Because whenever you think of heroes that want to utilize right clicks, any attack slow, any form of just preventing them from occurring will come into play. And Jakiro has two of them, right? He has both Liquid Fire and Jaw Breath. But you need to be careful. When you step inside the creep wave, you're going to get jumped.
Yeah, it's only... I mean, the slows are stacking up, but he's got one more bash, and there it is. Panda will end up giving first blood in Lumiere. He came in deep trying to chase down Tims. Gets punished.
That was very strange positioning. Panda kind of got a little bit too excited, and he basically hugged the Radiant creep wave and just allowed such a free initiation. In doing so, both of them die. Okay, yeah, Gabby just lapping that one up.
All right, so I know I was talking a little bit about the mid build for Dark Mago. He is just going to go the 440 build, it looks like, most likely. Just the max spell damage. It gives you farming speed. You get a lot more like easy ganks with this build as well, because you're not like rushing this like Deso or Blink Dagger type of setup. So we'll see what he ends up doing. But yeah, this top lane is really rough now that they managed to find these pickoffs, and Carlo, a great wraparound from the Clockwork, will just trap Panda in the cogs, and that's going to be another one.
Bash is primed. It's such a nice early rotation from Kuala, right? Like, you don't see it too often, that move getting made, but with Pugner going for the bot rune, not pressuring it, he even stays long enough to try and go for a second poke.
I don't...
Refraction in one?
Oh, that was very close. The question is, can they find the return kill? It doesn't look like it. Gabby just... this is one thing I didn't really make a point of it in the first game, but I thought was very strange. You see in this matchup, Gabby has picked up the Wraith Band, which is super value against Templar Assassin, whereas last game, Oscar went for the Bracer. And I don't know. I think the Wraith Band goes a lot further in this matchup against like a TA.
The key thing is with Slaughter, he already has pretty decent armor, but then you throw in an extra 2, it just buffs you up even further. And then I like the fact that Gabby's going for phase boots. I believe in the last game, the Slaughter went for treads. So polar opposites, right? You got in the previous game, Oscar went for bracer treads. Gabby's going for Wraith Band phase boots. So now not only are you getting armor from your Wraith Band, you're getting armor from your phase boots. Sure, you have less attack speed, but it just makes you so much tankier, especially with that potential punch from the future of Tusk and Arbed. He is getting jumped mid lane, does die to the final blast of the Pugner. Yeah.
I mean, it's actually interesting. That was the exact build I thought he was going to go on the starter last game. I said, if you're playing into the TA lane, like, you just buy Wraithband phase boots, and suddenly you have, I mean, you see it, he has 14 armor for this lane now. Like, it is very easy for him to play into this TA, and you can just leave him alone. Like, you probably don't need to bring a lot of heroes here to do much. So I like it. Bottom lane though, looking for Oscar, and the beautiful rotation in from Knight. Is it enough? It will. So he'll be able to back away. Good stuff.
It's a very cool combination when you have any form of containment plus then the calling from Muerto. Just
yeah.
It's kind of like it's so hard to play into. Like a little scuffed static storm.
Oh
Gabby,
boy,
though.
top lane. Yeah, just quick Inkswell onto that Slardar, and it's just, there's nothing this TA can do. Like, those refraction stacks just instantly disappear. Dude, he went 3 points crush. Whoa, what is this? I have not seen this before. Dark Mago will find a kill here, though. Right? Right? Okay,
Panda
yes.
yoinked it. No.
All right, Panda cleans up.
That hurts if you're Tusk.
Yeah.
You make this entire move, you might sure you get a bottle refill, but it doesn't feel too good, especially because your mid tower is now half HP. Not the cleanest move there from the Tusk. Abed.
Oh, they're gonna lose their bounty too because Carlo made the rotation down. So
the wisdom, yeah, they lost 2 wisdom rooms and a mid tower. Oh,
dude, an Ember taking mid tower with Orb of Corrosion and the 5-minute catapult somehow still alive at 7 minutes. That's pretty good. Bottom lane though, Oscar getting dove here by Carlo. Raven just popping that Pierce the Veil to help find the kill, and Carlo will just burn down under the tower. I mean, you're super happy about this. This, you know, ends up being another kill onto this Brewmaster, who is still not to level 6. Did go double Bracer and a wand, so he tries to just tank through this, but it's just not enough.
I just can't believe that at a 7-minute mark. You've already got Abed at the tier 2. Sure, ooh, okay, he's having to jump out. He's getting a little bit too cheeky, getting a little bit too carried away there, but no, you don't expect your tower to fall, but not respecting the 5-minute catapult, leaving your lane for nearly, what, 2 minutes? Of course you're going to take the tower. Why wouldn't you? And Panda, unfortunately, anytime he shows he is going to be going down, Jakiru, even with Boots Windlace, not quick enough to escape the jaws of Carlo, and yeah, 8-minute rune goes to Abed. Just nice moves getting made. I think these two supports are just, I just think Carlo has played an exceptional game. He got stuck on an Ogre last game, right? Poor guy had to play some big boy bloodlusting his homies. But now look at him. He's using twin gates. He's breaking the map. It's like the opposite of Ogre gameplay.
I mean, I don't know how Lumiere deals with his top. They're just going to chase him down once again. They drop the Inkswell on top of him and a few auto attacks. Raven actually with a rotation to help secure the kill. And it's just going to be a +1 as Panda cannot do anything to help his team. I mean, this is how the Slardar is supposed to feel, right? You get this level 6 and this hero punishes. One of the differences last game was this TA just dove into the jungle and just stayed there, right? Did not give them the opportunity to dive. But, I mean, this Grimstroke just has so many heroes to play around. I mean, literally 3 heroes that he can just drop this Inkswell on and get a lot of impact out of. So they're playing very well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Carlo, as well as Tim's, just like farming up a stack here in their camp. That's very nice. Okay. So you're going to pick up some pretty early item timings on the side of Blacklist, especially for the Slardar, who has had a very good early game. So he'll have a really quick Echo Blink. Raven just free farming on the Muerta. What are some items that you can play around here on the side of, well, Wawitas? We're going to see Dark Mago get caught out here in his own jungle. Throws out some damage with the shards, but it's not enough. And Carlo's going to survive. Wait a minute, Abed? Oh, he has 17.
Here's the one. You say that, he is surrounded. Hold.
Wait a minute, pause. Nice path.
Your Panda
needs to connect. He has no remnants left. They need to be able to close the gap. There is a Sonic Trap in 1. They throw the Blood Grenade. Oscar getting close as well. Nice chains, but he's going to run right into another trap. So Abed will finally fall. It's a long road for them, but definitely worth it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So you're asking me about items or something for Wawitas?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, we're picking up some big items on Blacklist here very soon, but what are some item timings that you can look forward for Wawitas to start getting active?
Unfortunately, right now, I think active is going to be the opposite of the gameplay that they want. You could maybe argue Tusk buying Blink Dagger is going to be their best form of initiation, but they don't have any follow-up after, right? Like, even when he picks up a Blink, Macropire? Like, there's no real X factor.
Yeah.
Like, Brewmaster's going for a Radiance, TA's going for a Desolator, so I think there's it really is going to be a sit back and farm game now for Boitas. And this Tusk will be left on an island where his itemization will be just kind of slightly out of sync right now. And poor old Pugner.
They do go ahead and hookshot bottom. Get another freebie there for Carlo. It's just, you're always going to get this follow-up with the Inkswell as well. It's just, it's so scary.
Yep. No, they're, again, utilizing their draft very nicely. They're not dragging heroes around the map that don't need to be there. And I think that is testament to having Slardar and Ember in these lanes, because if Grim Clock go top, you have a vessel to force yourself into the fight, right? Slardar will carry the spells of Grim. You move to Ember, he'll carry the spells of the Grim. And now Murta, meanwhile, it's like, okay, you're making so much noise on the map that as long as you have TPs up to save me if they jump me, you can just keep getting kills and we'll just farm up efficiently. So yeah, I think Blacklist are just utilizing their draft very nicely right now. And slowly building up a lead. It's only 2k. The TA has done a very good job, even with 3 deaths just sitting at top net worth. But
yeah, that's
the rest of the team are falling behind a little bit.
Yeah, that's the thing that scares me, is whether or not this Tusk specifically is going to be able to stay active mid lane. Another hookshot comes out. Panda will get caught out. Another good find from Carlo. The question is, though, is can he actually get out of here? As Dark Mago, he's looking for Raven, does get the Walrus Punch, has the snowball, but the snare, he gets him on Tim's, and now Abed extending it pretty far. Carlo gets burned down. Raven dying to the Primal Split. Abed, he's going to find some space. Gabby gets burned as well. A double kill for Lumiere. The Cyclone catches Tim's. Oscar, he went from looking really rough on the Slardar to the all-star of this fight. What a play from him. I mean, that's the sign of life we were looking for. I mean, just putting that Primal Split into good use. Oh, my Lord.
No, it was exceptional, right? Like, we're talking about how they're just going to be sitting back doing nothing, and they kind of find their entry, right? Of course, the Hatred does help out. You're able to instantly get on top of Raven. The fact that your carrier is already, like, out of the fight as it starts, and yeah, they get the perfect jump, right? I didn't expect them to be able to find this type of entry, but Gabby, he runs into the middle of the fight, kind of role plays Oscar from game 1, just walks in and dies, and that's always the value of a Brewmaster. Sure, unfortunately Panda goes down again, but I think if you're Blacklist, just respect this split, and when it's down, punish them. Very back and forth game.
Yeah, you're gonna get chain stunned out here. I mean, that is rough. It's kind of die with your friend syndrome almost, of course, and ends up turning what was a solo pickoff into 4 deaths total. And losing the TA as well in that process does not feel good.
I mean, this entire game, it's like, if it's split up, yes, maybe Dire could maybe fight. If split's down, Blacklist are like, go, go! And they're completely just running them over. It's,
yeah.
I'm still leaning to Blacklist's logic, especially because Roshan at any minute should be theirs, right? I think Gabby, of course, we see with his itemization, he didn't go for the full Echo Saber. He did get that blink earlier on, which has allowed him to, of course, make entry to the game. But with a Death Side, like, sorry, go on.
No, I was saying I like his blink, and they're portaling bottom. They're going to try and defend, it seems. So we're going to see some smoke on smoke action here. Well,
it's a battle for Roshan control. No, it's the battle for Roshan control, right? You've got Raven getting picked off, potentially with the blink dagger. But no damage.
This is a big one if they can actually find the kill. There's the Macro Pyre right on top. The life drain instantly canceled by the calling. And here comes Gabby. Raven falling low. If they can finish him off, it would be huge. The snowball clips him. That will do it. Carlo trapped, isolated on the backside. A 1-for-1 trade. But it's going to go ahead and start favoring the side of Wowitas as they take this without their TA.
Nice moves coming out from Wowitas, right? Like, even with the awkwardness of the initiation, right? Like, they didn't really have the damage to kill Raven. It took 2 blink initiations from Tusk to be able to reset that high ground ward, really just giving all the advantage to that fight. But yeah, the signs of life coming out from them.
Well, Oscar needs to be very careful. You cannot like really play this aggressively in the lane against a Slardar. Well, they do turn it around. A nice soulbind buy him some space, but Gabby's taking a beating here. A nice crush will be able to help finish him off as in comes the Ember Spirit, and there it is.
Gabby get the kill?
The chains. Dark Mago. Oh, he gets the kill, the crush damage, man. The flare to help slow down Panda, and Abed will find himself another. So 3 kills bottom lane. The turnaround from Blacklist as Wowitas, they just stick around too long.
Yeah, it was very aggressive farming there from Oscar, right? Like, you finally get some moments of play with yourself, right? Like, and then in doing so, then you overstay your welcome and you just give Blacklist a further fight, right? Like, when you look at Blacklist, there's no downtime in their draft. They're always going to be looking for that next engagement. As long as they have resources, they're going to be in your face. And I think they got a little bit too comfortable with their one pick, and yeah, they got to sit back. They need to farm. They need to get more creeps under the belt.
Dude, the way Gabby is playing this Slardar is so sick. Just going like he went like 4-4-1 essentially. So 4 points Guardian Sprint, getting that bonus regen and armor every time he's crushing. And I mean, this crush is doing so much damage.
Oh, yeah, I'm liking it so far. I think he's at least enabling his team to not have to, like, when your Ember doesn't have to be the one going in first, it's great because you're not wasting remnants, you're not putting yourself in a vulnerable position, and then it's like, okay, I can just slight peacefully. So yeah, no, I think Gabby is playing a very, very nice Slardar right now, and of course he'll disassemble Echo this time to complete the Aghanim, so he's only 1.5 components away, but they are smoked up.
I mean, they know the Grimstroke was there, right? They saw him throw out the Inkswell, but just not there in time. It's, again, you said control for the Roshan, right? They put a good ward sentry down, and a counter smoke out from Blacklist as they're going to just try and close the gap. They do see the Lotus, if they were paying attention, and there's going to be the flare. Gabby wants to go in the crush. The 2 heroes, they've managed to grab Oscar, but can they finish him off before the split is the question. The silence comes in. They got him. Dark Mago isolated out as well. Does have the snowball. Will make his way on over to Carlo, and the blink out is successful, but the chase from Abed reads him like a book, gets the chains onto the backside, and they're looking for more. Lumire's the target in Gabby's sights. And honestly, if they can bring down this TA, it's going to be a really good opportunity for them, and they got him. Just so much overwhelming damage. The numbers going their way. 4 dead, potentially a 5th crush, and 1 he gets him. Knight will fall. And 5-4-0, a amazing fight for Blacklist.
I struggle to see how Wowitas protect each other, right? Like, during the draft, I mentioned how there isn't really layers of team fight built into their lineup. They don't have ways to cover each other, and it's coming to full effect now, right? As we move into the replay, as soon as the fight breaks out already, it's like the Corrosive Haze plus the Slight, Tusk is deleted, your mid lane's gone, Brew's already gone without a split, and there's no real way to just get out damage. Like, Lumiere, sure, you have near 11,000 net worth, but there's no way for you to stand your ground. Because of this just Gabby threat, at any minute, you're going to have just some bash or stun on top of you. The Corrosive Haze prevents you from melding and just hiding away quickly. You've got Clockwork that can get on top of you. It really is quite a struggle, and we might, yeah, I say might, we are seeing Carlo go down, but yeah, 5,000 gold lead to Blacklist.
That was just it's actually funny Lumire got it on the trap damage, which is interesting, but yeah. I think those types of pickoffs you're okay with.
For me, it feels like if you're Wowitas, you need to stop making the plays that put you in positions of doing things, right? Like, I don't think they should ever be going for Roshan right now. Like, yes, in theory, with Tusk and TA, you can, but you should only look for Roshan if, let's say, they're ganking you bot lane, right? They're fighting your dire triangle. Then you can go and sneak it. But to actively smoke your entire team up, drag them out of the farming patterns, to then fight into a very aggressive Blacklist, it just feels like you're playing into their lineup. Like, if you look at all the items here, Lumiere, he wants to go for a BKB. You want Darmago just went for a Midas. Oscar still doesn't have his Radiance. Like, if we fast forward this game 20 minutes, then sure, there's ways to play out this game because you're going to have survivability on the TA, mischance and AC on the Brewmaster through Radiance and AC. Tusk will actually have some real items outside of just Blink Midas. Like, they need time on their side. And that's why Blacklist, every time that Wowitas smoke into them, they kind of laugh. They're like, why are they fighting us? Like, they're not fight ready. They don't have any basic kill combo. It's not like it's a Sky Tusk, you know. There's no like, if we find hero, X hero will die type strategy built into their lineup. And they initiate once again.
Nice force staff there from Knight, able to get out. They drop a ward right away. They managed to get some vision on Dark Mago. As I mean, Raven just dumping out the damage, not even needing Pierce the Veil quite yet. It's so much burst from the side of Blacklist if they actually manage to get on top of a hero. And they do. Dark Mago, that is definitely a hero.
And another tip, and an XD. And he came a long way to see you die. Well, that's kind of a lie, because you're already in the region of the tournament. So you didn't actually have to travel as far as the South American player who took a longer flight. But he did take a longer flight to lose to you and flame you in pubs. So, yeah, we'll see how this one goes. 6,000 gold lead, 22 minutes into the game. Blacklist are starting to hit on this tier 3.
Are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm trying to think, like, I know he went back for this Midas. I actually don't know. I don't think that's necessarily a bad item here for the Tusk this game, because I think he will need to be able to scale, and right now he's not, right? Like, he needs to have something. But oh boy, yeah, I just keep going back to that Roche fight. If your Brewmaster doesn't get Primal Split off, I feel like your fight's just instantly lost.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Brew way, right? Like, often Split can just be that, and I guess the main concern, though, as this game gets a little bit more chaotic, Brew Split eventually will become weaker, right? Like, you're going to have Gunslingers from Werther to clip them, you're going to have Gabby who can crush and to lock onto them, you've got Sleight of Fist. Like, all 3 cores have ways to do some sort of AoE damage to the Split. So it's not going to be the most unkillable Split.
So he's gonna have Shard very soon, but he already bought it. This is like when your build becomes ridiculous. Like, Slardar is probably one of the strongest heroes with his Shard, and of course his level 20 talent just makes it that much more terrifying once he grabs the crush damage. But yeah, I mean, Gabby is a full-blown scaling core this game. He is going to be very difficult for Wowitas to deal with.
Yeah, Slardar always had an issue with farming, right? Like, it's one of those areas where you might be great in lane, but your exit from lane was what hindered his ability to consistently be in pro play. Raven, though, getting jumped.
Raven is in pretty deep, but the Pierce the Veil just destroying the rest of the team by himself. They do get the Brew Split off this time. They will buy back on the Jakiro. In comes Gabby. Raven will finally be stuck here alone, and it looks like they can finish him off, and they will, but Lumiere gets grabbed on the backside. It's going to be Carlo, as well as the Ember Spirit getting on top of him. The Ice Path cannot save him, and Oscar, that Primal Split about to end. Knight will be able to TP on home. It's up to Oscar to try and find something here at the end of this fight, but he is all alone. And Abed, he's got one more Sleight of Fist in the tank. He will grab the kill. Ends up being a 3-for-1 with a buyback. You do get the Aegis, but it still doesn't even feel that good. Dark Mago is getting chased down by Gabby. There's a whole nother fight happening. Does he have the blink? He does, but he gets canceled by... Oh my gosh, what a flare. Dude, tip your clockwork. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was a really nice rocket flare to cancel the blink. It was up. It was about to come up, sorry. So yeah, nice stuff from there. From Carlo. And yeah, for... Well, Wowitas, like, yeah, they kill off Raven at the very start, right? They eat through the Aegis, but just the speed in which Blacklist get back into that engagement and once again to punish them. 10,000 net worth lead at the 25-minute mark.
Not necessarily insurmountable, but I mean, you can see how, like, I guess the recap is gone now, but Muerta did like 5,800 damage despite dying in that fight, so it's going to be pretty scary. They managed to get the hook shot here, find the Pugna. Knight will get the decrep off, which buys him a little bit of space in the clock. We're starting to fall low, but Pugna just burns. Nice slight chains in from Abed. The Macropyre not enough to find the kill, but the flare once again. You were right, man. Carlo went from playing, full despair early game to just styling on the side of Wowitas, and Gabby seems to be like not afraid of anything. Just jumps right up onto the high ground. The shards, you're trapped in here with Gabby, dude. He does not care. Crush after crush. So much bonus armor thanks to this Aghanim Scepter, and Gabby will survive. No problem at all.
I'm just a little bit upset for Gabby. You know why?
Why?
He just wants to high-five Wowitas, and none of them want to high-five back. His hands left cold the entire time.
I mean, he is a fish, maybe You're worried about
yeah, true. It'd affect performance
being a little
and whatnot.
smelly or something, you know?
Yeah. But no, yeah, Wawitas, they're now smoking up as 2. Pugner and Brewmaster.
They've got to get Gabby, right? Like, you have to kill this Slardar at some point. But the scan comes
scan,
out.
yeah.
What a read. And he gets the blink away. Oscar trying to close the gap. They will grab him on the Cinder Brew, and there's going to be a nice ink swell right onto the Brewmaster. Lumire's trapped completely. Oscar chain stun down. It's going to be a disaster for Wawitas. Double kill for Carlo, and Gabby continues to look for more. It's going to be Raven. He's just killing the supports all alone on the backside. Oh, my goodness. Desperation from the side of Wawitas, it seems. And they GG out.
GG has been called. Okay. Yeah.
Where's the XD? It's coming. I can feel it.
No. I think he's XD'd enough this game, you know?
Okay.
Wait, hold. I'll check. I'm checking. We've kept it on screen just in case, but...
Wait.
Of course, guys, this isn't just, empty all chat. There was some little, little pub scuffles between Gabby and Dark Margot. Of course, Gabby proving that he is the victor. Gabby, funny enough, was actually playing Slardar in the game where Dark Margot flamed him, so he got to find his revenge in the competitive play. Of course, kind of probably the better place to make your statement, because there is, financial gain to be made in winning this game compared to the 30 MMR that you get from winning a pub or losing one. But either way, Blacklist are your victors in this series. We can both agree that it was pretty much one-sided, and they are looking like quite a methodical team that can break down a map with the correct draft.
Yeah, I agree. Like, their drafts just looked really solid. Like, everything made sense, especially game 2. Like, this Ember pick, a little unorthodox, but combined with like the heroes that they have, like this Grimstroke Clockwork that he can play around, it's fantastic. Like, they hit everything they needed to. Obviously, I think this is like one of the big differences of how they played the Slardar. Like, game 1 on Wawitas, it just didn't have that impact, and I think some of it comes down to the item build, but also some of it just comes down to maybe not being as confident. But Gabby, my lord, you said this guy came to EU to play offlane, impressed a bunch of people, goes back home, and now is ready to continue that aggression. So he's looking really good.
Yeah, no, I think just the way that Blacklist drafted in the 2 games, I think was quite nice. In the game 1, it was potentially quite punishable, but I think the Abed Lina X Factor really brought the draft together. And in the second game, we just have this, like, the perfect way to play a Grimstroke, right? It's not even that. I think perfect way to draft a Grimstroke, because then you have Clock, Slardar, Ember. But then I think the Clockwork was the real kind of reason for the game going so well, because like at minute 3 or 4, he was twin gating to top, killing off a TA, applying pressure, killing Jakiro, I meant, and then giving just so much vision and play. So I think just that support duo gave everyone else just moments of brilliance. And how many times did we praise Gabby on his Slardar always being at the front? But the only reason he could be there was the supports behind him. So yeah, just really happy to see that like this level of execution coming out from the team so early on in their formation, because yeah, it was a very impressive just kind of couple games from them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this was a fun one. It's good to see Blacklist like in good form. Obviously, Wawitas, they've got they have a long road ahead of them if they don't kind of pick up some of the kind of struggles, I guess, that we're seeing in this series. Obviously, they're going to be taking on a pretty big opponent in their next one, which we'll talk about in a little bit later. But yeah, I am a little bit sad to see them kind of on different pages. I would say, you know, it's like I want to see every team or every region have you know, some success, but this was a beatdown for sure from Blacklist.
Yeah, no, it was quite a one-sided thing. I think before obviously we could praise. Okay, so we could flame Wawitas, but let's not do that. Let's praise Blacklist. You know, I'll segue into it. You know what? I'll do it, Cryptic. I'll happily do it.
Oh, heck yeah.
I guess we have an interview.
My job.
I'm hoping it's with... There we go. All right, I'm going to start, Cryptic, if that's okay.
Please.
Hello, Gabby. Congratulations on your victory. I need to ask, right? You know, we had Dark Margot versus supposedly, I believe the meme is Dark Mango. Did that inspire you to play better today? Because you were high-fiving him, you were tipping him. Of course, 5 days ago he flamed you in a pub. Like, come on, give us the breakdown.
Not really. I don't feel anything. I'm just like, just want to destroy them because their two cores is so toxic at pubs. That's why. That's why I'm tipping them. Yeah.
Okay, nice. You Cryptid, please
Well,
take it away.
Yeah, no, I got one. So you guys kind of ran back a little bit of the draft that we saw what Wita did in game one, right? So you guys take the Slardar yourself. I gotta say, your Slardar performance looked substantially better. What do you think was some of like the main components that led to your success on the Slardar versus their struggles with it?
Maybe I think we play better with Slardar because we know how to play together at the map and we know where to pressure the lanes and where to play with. Yeah, that's why maybe it's working for us. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Of course, you played in Entity in Europe for a brief spell last year. Do you think anything from playing in Europe is helping you return to the SEA region and kind of bring your team to like the next level at having kind of international showings?
Maybe when what I learned from Europe is like how to like read the game better and like be more chill about the comms and about the map as well, because in C our C players is like more hype about communication or how to play the game. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the most hype on your team? Like who are you trying to
Like right now?
turn European? Yeah. Like who's the one that's like still screaming and getting all excited about killing Dark Margot 17 times or something?
No, I think no one like about this game, but about the how it comes is maybe more on Carlo or Teams. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Nice. I just got one more quick question here before we let you go. How does it feel to like be able to play at a LAN down in SEA as opposed to like having to travel, so much more?
Of course, it's better for us because we just need 3 hours to go from Philippines to Malaysia. Not like when we're playing at the US or around Europe. It's like you need to travel whole day just to play the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Well, it's really cool to talk to you, and congratulations, of course, on a really solid start to this tournament. You guys look really good.
Thank you.
So I just want to say, continue that momentum, and best of luck going forward.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, he is.
No, that's good.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I will say, not as much drama as we were maybe hoping to get out of that, but very well composed,
No, we got the key things. He clearly just doesn't like toxicity in pubs. Therefore, he was doing it for, the greater good of our scene because he beat toxicity today, Like, I watched back the VOD. You can see it on YouTube. It has 16,000 views on YouTube, and yeah, you can see that Dark Margot, he initiated the flame. He started it. So today, Gabby, he did it for us. He did it for the people who don't want to be flamed in their pubs, who don't want to be belittled for a bad game. Because sure, sometimes pro players like Gabby, they can relentlessly feed and lose to anti-mage and lane on Slardar, but it doesn't matter. We're all human, and Witas, they've proved that they're very human today because they took a couple L's and they're gonna have to bounce back later today, of course, very quickly. I say later today, it's literally in like half an hour.
It's just like now. Yeah, just quick shower and reset, something like that. I mean, there's not a lot that we can really keep saying about this game, right? As we're going through some of the replays, like it was really just non-stop aggression from Blacklist once they hit just a couple of these items, right? Like the Blink Dagger that comes out from Gabby, Carlo just getting levels realistically is the only thing, and yeah, there's just no escape.
I'm just watching back the VOD. It's like we've seen it enough. Okay, I feel a little bit bad for Witas, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Like this is one of those games where I think people watching will always go like, "Wow, oh my god, casters are so biased." But it's like there gets a point where you don't want to like just talk about the losing team because it's such a one-sided game, like you need to just talk about the team winning, otherwise it gets a little bit mean. And that's why I really hope Witas do eat some Weedy Bucks That's just some Wheaties. That's like a breakfast thing. I'm sure you have them too. And they get themselves into the second series because it was rough. It was very, very rough. And yeah, you can see it on their faces as you see here as well. It's just, that's not the Dota that we expect from these players. We'll see more.
Yeah, I hope they bounce back. I mean, this is, again, like a lot of players with a lot of experience, and I agree. I think Blacklist, it's really something to point out where, like, they just looked really clean. Their drafts were really well composed. There was very little mistakes being made at all from them this game, and making sure to punish Wawitas if they ever had the opportunity. So, I mean, you got to give credit where it's due, right? Blacklist played an incredible series.
Yeah, and the stats show it as well, right? Like, we're looking at the scoreboard here, and I think it really does boil down to what the team's trying to achieve once again, right? Like, I said it after game 1, we look at the game 2, right? It's just like, when you look at the breakdowns, you just see that just the items just look in harmony, right? Like, the drafts look in harmony, and I think maybe I've not covered C too religiously over the years, right? It's always been like, it's been there on my monitor, but I've not been like super diehard into it. But looking at this team in their first series, it's like, I'm not seeing some of the problems that you maybe see from other teams where it's got that kind of, you play from the heart style Dota where things are a little bit more reactionary. Of course, in the interview, we heard Gabby say that when he was in Europe, it was a lot more calm and comms, and now obviously in C, it's still a little bit more emotional, and they're trying to get better at it. And I'm kind of seeing that also bleed into their play, right? The drafts don't feel too emotional. It just feels methodical. Their play was calculated. It's like, I know it's easy to say this because I will happily say that Wawitas right now, after this series, do look like the weakest seed in the group. I don't think many people will argue with that. So this is maybe going to skew the perspective. I think if Blacklist play another series, it might ground them a bit, bring them back into reality of where they are kind of placed within the tournament. But I think already going up against a weak seed team, but playing so well, it does give you good light to potentially make a run and make some top 8, top 6 performance. Because for a C team not having some of these issues from day one as a new stack, looking pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got another series like we were talking about with Wawitas coming up in a little bit. They're going to be taking on Bet Boom Team. So a pretty solid opponent. I mean, these guys have looked very good for quite some time, and that's going to be another kind of trial by fire moment here for the side of Wawitas. So definitely make sure to stay tuned for that. You will not want to miss it. It'll be our second of 4 series here today at the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. We'll see y'all in about, I want to say 25 minutes, but we'll throw a timer on screen, so make sure to keep your eyes on that. We'll see y'all then.
Unfortunately, for those of us addicted to ranked, drafting is important in pubs. It just looks a little different than in competitive. First, there is the banning phase, where all players vote for a single hero to be banned, with each vote having a 50% chance of succeeding. This phase can be abused for free MMR, because some OP heroes only have one OP hard counter. For example, you can ban Spirit Breaker, then pick Nature's Prophet if the Spirit Breaker ban succeeds. After that, 2 players from each team pick. Generally, this phase is reserved for A. OP heroes, B. supports, and C. griefers. Let's talk about OP heroes. In a Dota patch, there are usually a few 60% win rate heroes. You have to pick these. Any double picked hero gets banned, which can happen up to 2 times. If all the busted heroes are banned or picked, then the first phase is for the supports. There are a few solid methods that you can employ here to have a good pick. 1. Pick a specialty hero that you can perform on while hard countered. 2. Pick a jack-of-all-trades hero that will be useful no matter what. 3. Pick a lane dominator and end the game before counters even matter. Round 2 has 2 hero picks and is reserved for the offlaner and whoever between your mid or carry has the smaller ego. Here, look at the 2 enemy supports and find some weakness that they both share. For example, if they're Oracle plus Phoenix, then they have no stuns and they're both squishy. So it's a perfect Storm game because he abuses both of those things. Round 3 has 1 hero pick and is for your win condition hero. That can be absolutely uncountered in the game. Do they have no AoE? Pick Phantom Lancer. Do they have no stuns? Pick Weaver or Slark. If you can't apply any of these rules, then pick your hero earlier and give your team the counter pick.
no, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. You wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I'm not a king, I'm the king.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't care a bit. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
scream out.
I see you time around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still
Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice, ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
That's what I feel like.
come through and I say, okay, okay, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay, okay. And she always get away when I say, never help myself, pretty baby. She like 2020, always driving me crazy. She like spending money just as soon as I make it. Even with the drama, little mama, my favorite. She come with finesse and stutter steps, everything fresh to the death. She ain't gotta flex, she just say less. Come correct her, don't come at all. That girl done it all, run it all, window to the wall. Every time she call, it's a mission. It gon' be a trip, pay attention. I ain't even mad, she different. Just like sunlight in the distance, a little out of reach, ready made for the way. Cause the life is a beach, at least it's a mutual arrangement. If I'm being honest with myself, I wouldn't change it. Every time I'm with her, it's a mini vacation. Lose track of time like daylight savings. She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place and me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay, okay, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay, okay. And she always get away when I say, I say what you have, she say what you got. I say what you need, she say what you want. I say what you on, she just say a lie. She could have the whole world on a string in a pocket. Stage dive with it in a mosh pit. Everybody watching, she don't care with gossip. She stir the pot cause she just a little toxic. She know she the plug in the charge in the socket. I would say it's love, but it's more catastrophic. Defies logic, a little obnoxious, but I'm so far gone like a Drake tape. Never had a chance in the first place. Maybe that's a mistake. I just had to know how her lips stays. Body talk letting her fixate this way. She know she my favorite escape. That's why she hit my line when it hit it. In the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place and me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay, okay, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay, okay. And she always get away when I say it.
So stick around. Yes, I'm cool. Yes, I'm 흔들리는 나의 눈빛 모두 알고 있는 걸 아무리 숨겨보려 해도 가려지지 않는 걸 I'll never miss this chance make it dance 해가 뜨는 것도 모르게 Dance time to dance 집에 가는 것도 까먹게 붉어진 너의 하얀 불을 좋아해 움켜진 문제들은 모두 가볍게 손 들고 태워 이 순간을 밝게 녹여진 분위기는 뜨겁게 아무리 어렵다고 해도 시작하면 되는 걸 처음이 어색하다 해도 이미 익숙해진 걸 I'll never miss this chance make it dance 해가 뜨는 것도 모르게 Dance time to dance 집에 가는 것도 까먹게 붉어진 너의 하얀 불을 좋아해 움켜진 문제들은 모두 가볍게 손 들고 태워 이 순간을 밝게 녹여진 분위기는 뜨겁게 우리 둘이 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 우리 둘이 두 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 I'll never miss this chance make it dance 해가 뜨는 것도 모르게 Dance time to dance 집에 가는 것도 까먹게 붉어진 너의 하얀 불을 좋아해 움켜진 문제들은 모두 가볍게 손 들고 태워 이 순간을 밝게 녹여진 분위기는 뜨겁게 우리 둘이 두 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자 우리 둘이 두 눈을 마주보고 춤을 춰보자
I can't feel it, baby. Where's this love that you say you have for me? Whoa, I can't touch it, baby. Seems like nothing ever really comes for free. Whoa. I can't see your heart, your words keep pouring down all over me. Whoa, all this fighting, but we're high on. Won't you please just come on down with me?
for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right. Judging me, how do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered?
Hello everybody and welcome back to ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur here on the Storm stream. We had ourselves a quite the break as Gaming Gladiators and Bet Boom were finishing up their series over on mainstream, but now it is time for us to get some time with Bet Boom. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with T-Gov, man. How you feeling?
I'm good. I feel like when you get a break like that, it takes away from the Dota a little bit. So I'm gonna need a couple minutes to warm back up into it, but you know, we'll get there in a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it takes you out of the groove a little bit, but what can put you in the right groove is if you're checking out some of these DHL pro tips by heading on over to esl.gg/DHL pro tips. You guys see the videos between Jenkins, helps put some of these stuff together. They're good stuff, man. They're good stuff. Definitely. What do you think? Do you think you've improved listening to Jenkins over your time?
For the sponsor, of course.
Silence. Just silence.
No, of course. If there ever was a pillar of our community to learn from, it is the herald watching an analyst that is Jenkins. He, of course, will find the information that no one gets because, of course, he goes to the games that no one really wants to play, and then he brings that to light. No, of course. I think any informative information is very helpful to anyone and everyone. Learning is very good.
Dota is a game about learning. Absolutely. It's time we learn about the teams, though. We got Bet Boom going up first here. Let's take a look at these guys. So for a lot of you, if you've been following this team, it's the same. These guys didn't really, change too much. We've got obviously Nightfall, Toronto, Tokyo, Save, Pure, and GPK. Talk to me. How do you feel about these guys?
A very, very powerful roster that has not hit the results that they've really wanted to hit. I think in the kind of Dota community, seeing a Eastern European team stick together after results don't really go their way is quite a shock. So it might be an evolution, improvement maybe potentially for that region, because again, they're not jumping at each other's throats like, it's your fault, it's this and that, because that's kind of a thing that's been in the region for so many years. So I guess it's good to see in that regard. Their path here, though, also was relatively shaky. They dropped a game against Na'Vi. They dropped a game against Virtus Pro. Like, it wasn't as if it was like the Bet Boom of the previous year where they're just crushing everyone and getting to tournaments, right? Like, they nearly lost to some of these teams that have always been kind of locked within the region, and they still are locked within the region because both VP and Na'Vi didn't get here, right? They lost to 9 Pandas in the lower bracket, both of those teams. So it's cool to see for a team to stick together, but again, when you look at these players, you expect top 3 consistently, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, these guys have this was like the super team put together to try and just, go as far as they could. And they struggled in their first series of the day as well. They ended up going a draw against Gaming Gladiators. Game 1, apparently, pretty rough for them, but game 2, man, really dominant performance from them. So they're riding high right now. They've got the momentum going into their next series. So I'm excited to see how they end up dealing with that. But I mean, this team's skill ceiling is just so high compared to a lot of the other teams here.
I'm just worried that both of those games had a Huskar in it, okay? I don't think we've seen Huskar in any other series so far. Obviously, we didn't have it today. I believe in Secret, they didn't touch it. So
nope.
Both of those teams looking for a Huskar. Maybe it's just like a little battle between the two of them. They were picking it later in the draft. Wasn't as if it was some like first phase tech or something. It was like a 23 pick, 24 pick. But yeah, will we see Huskar again in this series? It will be, if they do pick it, then clearly these teams have some nice information, because again, like, there wasn't really a crazy patch post TI. So seeing new heroes after TI just means that the teams have had just more time to develop and understand things, because just because pro teams do one thing at TI doesn't mean that's the meta set, right? There's always room to evolve and to improve things, right? And yeah, I think it's nice to see that the teams are doing that, aren't just being stubborn and going, well, we're just going to play the same thing until Valve patches us and gives us new stuff. No, they're actually spending some time and just trying to invent themselves or reinvent themselves.
I mean, the Huskar is, I know a lot of like mid players were paying attention to it after the last patch, and it's had a lot of success, but we can touch on that a little bit. Let's take a look at their opponents. Wawitas, who we got to cover in the first series, and they struggled. Obviously, going against Blacklist, they kind of just seemed at ends in terms of like having the strategy like cohesively come together. And there are some good individual performances here and there during the games, but I don't know. It definitely just felt like the cohesion was lacking, right?
Yeah, I think quite a lot of the time in a cast or on a panel or something, you can sugarcoat things. But I think when you're in the first couple days of a group stage, you can probably be as honest as you want to be, right? Because this is where you get to see them in their true form. And I think for Wheaties at least, they looked disconnected, not from the game, just from each other. They just looked a little bit lost, and I would love to see them bounce back, but unfortunately for them, they're going from Blacklist, which is like an up-and-coming team in regards to the grand space of our competitive scene, into then BetBoom, who have been a pillar of the last year of competitive Dota without any changes, right? So it's not as if they're moving from a Blacklist to, let's say, like a Secret, where they're returning to international Dota, right? Where maybe you can surprise them with some SA Dota, right? Like you're moving from an SEA team that is very strong to then this is like the team that lives within the international space, right? So it is going to be a difficult kind of bounce back game, but if there ever was a game for them to bounce back into, it would be against one of the favorites in the group. So yeah, we'll see if they can do that, but it is an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is something that we both kind of agreed on. We can take a look at the talent predictions. I think you and I both selected BetBoom for this one. Yeah. So obviously these guys have that kind of legacy behind them. There was that moment when like BetBoom was like this team that was really good and then got to LANs and then would choke. But now it seems like they've had enough of this like LAN experience where that's just not really the case anymore. They've been having at least consistently like good performance, but like you said earlier, not the performance that they're hoping for. Like they want to be top 3 every single event, and we'll see if they can make it happen this time around.
Yeah, it's just funny when you look at the team, right? Because like they finish like basically dead last in 2 majors, then they come second in a Dream League, then they come 6th at Riyadh, last at BetBoom. I think it was like 8th in BetBoom or whatever that was. And it's like they basically either do top 3 pretty well, or they just come bottom of the group. Like it's so volatile, and for this type of team, we expect them to obviously do better. Maybe this is their tournament, who knows? And quite a nice game for them to move into.
I mean, if there's any tournament to start the year off right with, this is the one, right? Getting a good start into the EPL season number 2 would be fantastic. Everyone's trying to get those points on lock, but we're going to go to a short break, and we will be back with our first game of our second series here, BetBoom team taking on Wawitas, and we'll see y'all in just a little bit. Stay tuned for that. We'll have the draft up in just a moment.
Walk with me through these derelict streets. Fret
Welcome back. As we promised, a short break, and we are ready to go with our second series here. Game number 1 of Bet Boom versus Wawitas, and into the draft we are already. We got bans going through. I'm curious. I'm not sure if you happen to see TGov. Do you know which team chose like first pick or side or anything? I actually missed it in the lobby.
I apologize, boss. I did not see it myself.
Well, let's just make it up. Who do you think chose what?
I think Bet Boom chose Radiant. That's my guess.
That's what I agree. And I think Wawitas chose second pick. Fantastic. Good stuff here.
Yeah, nice. Well, that's it. Analysis over. I think if anything... Okay, hold up a second. Bet Boom banning out the Prophet and the Lone Druid. I will just quickly double check the bans from previous games. So... during their qualifiers, they didn't play Lone Druid. They did play Prophet, but...
I don't think the Lone Druid has been seen at all from them. And it wasn't banned last series either, but...
Exactly.
There's the Chen again. They are doing a really good... People are respecting their Chen. I will say that is something that they can play very well. So I'm not that surprised that it's getting banned. But...
I'm going to make a bold statement, okay? And I feel like Bet Boom... And I don't mean this in like the literal form of disrespect, but I feel like they are not showing the truest form of, okay, Wawitas are a strong opponent. Because like when they ban out all pushing heroes that can like make some early tempo in their game, you often do that against a team where it's like, we don't care if you play this meta hero because we're better than you. So we're just going to take away heroes that can accelerate the game and do like quirky strats, right? And obviously like 3 pushing heroes, like how often do you see 3 pushing hero bans, right? It's like, it's a rare thing, at least in the current meta. So I feel like Bet Boom are maybe a little bit relaxed coming into this series. You can already see how they're laughing, joking. The coach is sipping some tea. So yeah, maybe keep an eye. Like, yeah, again, pick up a brew, sure. Like, we'll see where Bet Boom goes with this one. But this is kind of the read I get just from the bans. Like, on like a psychological aspect of this draft.
I mean, I'd kind of agree. Meanwhile, like Wawitas banned 4 pure heroes, so that's very funny. They do end up just grabbing Oscar's Brewmaster right out of the gate. I will say his micro on the hero did look very good in the series, or in his last game where he did actually get to play the Brewmaster. Like he clearly has like plenty of skill in playing the Brewmaster. They just were playing from too far behind. And they had really good answers for it in the form of the Grimstroke Clockwork and Slardar. There was just too much. So maybe they'll set it up for a better game here. It seems pretty good against the Pugna. Obviously, the Dispel to the Decrep is always really nice, as well as like cycloning, Pugna off the map entirely if you want to. But I don't know. I have more faith in the Brewmaster pick, I would say, already in this draft than it did in the last draft.
I love the joy of it from a first pick. You're a confident man, Cryptic.
I mean, I'm trying to give some sort of like reasoning as to why they would go back to this, right? Because it struggled, but I don't necessarily think it was necessary. I don't think it was entirely Oscar's, reason for why.
No, for sure. No, I think a lot of things in Dota is always based on like how you get to your end result, right? Like, of course, so in a draft, let's say, example, Arbed playing for Shopify, right? Like if they first pick a Storm Spirit every single time, right? Like even if they lose the game, it's not the Storm's fault. It's how did they draft to then get to the point where the Storm maybe struggled or if the game went wrong, right? Like it's just easy to pinpoint things that come to light the quickest, right? So at least from Wawitas, they are adapting a little bit because, right, they're picking up the Grimstroke. They've just watched Bet Boom win with a Grimstroke. They just got beaten by a Grimstroke. They saw how aggressive it can be. So yeah, I can see some adaptation coming from Wawitas, but for Bet Boom at least, they are just drafting for themselves, right? You've now got this high physical damage through the tag team, the bugs from the Weaver, the Deso potentially, and then you have the save capacity of both Snowball and Decrep. Like it's a very high-paced skirmishing opening from Bet Boom.
Yeah, I'm actually curious where the Weaver is going to go. I would say it's likely to be the carry here, seeing the Tusk Pugna, but you could run Tusk mid and run like a 4 Weaver or something. So it is still flexible and open on the side of Bet Boom, which I still like. They'll go for the Trader Protector, just a strong lane hero. help protect whatever they decide to pick for the actual carry of Lumiere, but I don't know. I feel like Save is the one who usually plays Tusk for these guys, so I'll be surprised if it's not Save on the Tusk.
Yeah, I feel like Weaver is just kind of a little bit open. Pugna Tusk is just your 5-4, right? And
yeah,
off they go. So the reaction here from Wawitas is going for the Treant Protector. We already mentioned how physical damage is a key component right now for Bet Boom's latter two heroes. You throw in the Living Armor, it's in a pretty good spot. Of course, Nullifier, just remove that. So the heroes like Weaver aren't too opposed to buying it down the line. Could be an option, but I think for Wawitas, every time I look at their drafts, I know it's only the third game that we see, but I always feel a little bit afraid of how they achieve things, right? Like against Blacklist in game 1, they had so much pickoff potential, it was great, but they just misplayed their hand. In the second game, they had Pugna Jakira support duo, Tusk mid, and they couldn't really ever get kills together. And this game, I'm kind of seeing the same thing, right? You've got a Tree Morph, very potent lane, but you don't really do things on the map. You got a Brewmaster and a Grim, they can be very aggressive in lane, but the safe lane can't help them. So it's like, there's not really that like explosive map play where you choke out your opponent. It's more like you win laning phase and then you sit back and farm. Whilst Bet Boom, it's like their lanes will be pretty strong. They can Meteor Hammer on Tidehunter, take tower, progress map, take Roshan. They can just do things. Yeah, a little bit worried for Wawitas right now.
Yeah, so this kind of reveals where these heroes are going. So it is going to be the 5 position Tusk for Toronto Tokyo, the 4 Pugna for Save. And Tidehunter Pugna is going to destroy your towers, right? Tide just gets Meteor Hammer in most scenarios. I imagine Pure will do that this game as well. And suddenly your like Treant Protector who needs to try and slow down this push is going to really struggle.
Yeah, I feel like for Wawitas, you can lean on, I mean, Bet Boom banning out the Kunkka, but they need that hero that does something in the mid lane, right? Like, we saw them try to play Batrider earlier today. Probably not going to be this game. Kunkka was going to be very good, of course, with some heart type Ags build where he's just in the middle doing everything. They are banning out Lina, so maybe they're trying to force ban the Batrider or something. They do, of course, have ultimate last pick, so not too opposed. I feel like for Bet Boom themselves, they could probably even Batrider themselves if they care about this hero. Like some carry Weaver, some mid bat, just run over your opponent. Tree Grim will do nothing to that hero. Like Storm Threat could be good for Wawitas. Like again, they have last pick, so it's easier to talk about Bet Boom, but yeah, it'd be interesting where they go with it.
I will be curious to see how Dark Mago's performance changes from the first series where he was, always in the counter pick scenario. And I think that's going to kind of show a lot about how this team plays. Like if they give him last pick and he has like, what is supposed to be the advantage, we'll see how he actually uses it. I think the Huskar ban actually is really good here. It completely ruins this like Brewmaster once he gets the Aghanim Scepter.
It's the previous series meta as well. I feel like if Bet Boom hadn't played the previous series and this was their first series, we wouldn't be seeing Huskar banned, right?
Yeah.
It's just because we saw that information kind of bleed into the kind of the public space that now we're seeing the Huskar ban. But yeah, again, Bet Boom, they do get to ban here into their own pick. I still think, honestly, they could probably Batrider. Like, as soon as I see Tree Brew, it's like, how do you stop the bots BKB bat running at you? There is still a cop in play, so you could argue it's not the best pick, but it just really depends on what GPK. Yeah, exactly. That's also the value of this this position when you have a mid hero in mind. GPK hasn't actually played a single Batrider game in his pubs, so might just ditch that idea. And yeah, sure, they go for an Invoker.
Okay, I mean that's a GPK classic, so pretty good.
There we go. I mean, it's always nice because, like, in this game at least, you have EMP hurts Morphling and Brewmaster a lot. There isn't that real rotation potential that I was saying earlier about how static they were. So now Invoker can just chill. Vessel is incredibly good against Tree and Morphling. And on top of that, if the game goes late enough, you have Tidehunter to be your enabler for Cataclysm. So it kind of feels like not the perfect Invoker game. You know what, fair? No, I'm going to say it's just like the perfect Invoker game. And Alacrity for Weaver. Like, sure, you pick up an Ember, but Invoker, of course, can dispel Flame Guard, so you just go for a slight chain build. Ember is the I need to do everything type hero right now for their draft, but it's not going to have the perfect lane just because Invoker's there. Yeah, Bet Boom should be very comfortable with their draft in this one.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if like Dark Mago is going to be able to do like the heavy lifting he needs to do out of the mid lane, but again, he gets last pick this time. That pressure is kind of on him. I feel like he needs to be able to make some early rotations and make some things happen. The problem is though, there's not a lot of kill threat in these side lanes, right? You're playing like Brewmaster until he has 6, like probably cannot find a kill here. So I don't know. I like the draft Bet Boom put together. It seems pretty straightforward.
No, yeah, it's one of those drafts where you look at it from the outside perspective of not looking at a game, you're like, it looks like a nice draft, right? You've got Roshan potential, early tower damage with the Pugna. You have the protection of the Tidehunter. Tides can also buy Meteor Hammer, where, yes, living armor is good at keeping towers alive, but unless you have, even with 4 points living armor, we slowly chug down that tower with that Meteor Hammer, right? So I say slowly, actually pretty decently.
Pretty quick. It's like
paced,
4 Meteor Hammer skills the tower.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like this tree is kind of out of place, and of course, with all things in game, it's all about scaling, right? And you know, the lads on camera right now, they are going to have to try and find a way to scale into this one. I think Morphling down the line should be fine, but Lumiere, he's got a lot of pressure on him because like with Weaver, like Nightfall, he does so much damage. Like this hero, if you just sleep on it and kind of forget about what Weaver does, he just exudes damage in the late game. Like his shard, getting to Sakuchi, marking the enemies. Yeah, this Weaver here, he scales. People might not think about it, but yeah, it's potent.
It's very scary, absolutely. Especially with a lot of like heroes that he can play around, the alacrity from the Invoker, just Tusk's tag team, like you pointed out. So it's a good synergy lineup coming out from Bet Boom. I really do like it. I will say they do have like heroes that you can play around with this Grimstroke. Like you do have this Ember Spirit, which is going to be really good at trying to maybe get on the back line, find these supports, maybe get kills on this Pugna, which my goodness, Save has a lot of Pugna games.
No, yeah, to be fair, Save plays so much of that. I'm pretty sure he has multiple level 30 heroes. An abundance of level 30s. We're seeing the old classic, everyone stands here for the rune. Are we going to see a little bit of a scuffle?
I'm trying to think. I mean, I think with like... Okay, yeah, they're going to back away. I think with like Trian's Leech Seed, it's not enough to like find a kill. And they're just going to go aggressive onto the high ground. Toronto Tokyo with the tag team, able to bring down Panda. And that will be first blood for Save on this Pugna.
It's always so risky to go to the river. I don't know. It's when you have one side of a Tusk and a Gush on the Tidehunter, like people forget just how good Gush is. 40% slow. If you're in the river, just away from your tower, like there is no way you get back to safety unless you have team support. And it's Toronto. Okay, goes to the D-Ward mid lane. I was like, why is Toronto Tokyo just sitting mid? There's no way they're gonna try and like awkwardly dual lane punch the Ember, right? Nah, he just D-Wards.
Yeah, he saw the ward get dropped and just like immediately walked. He turned around immediately and just drops a sentry in the center of the lane.
I do miss when the towers were further back on mid lane. If you ever watch like old replays, the tier 1 towers used to be like nearly like 50% further away from the mid river. So the ability to do shenanigans there was so high. You know, mid lane is a very protected nowadays, of course. More the farming lane rather than the fighting lane that it kind of used to be.
I'm a big fan of shenanigans, you know. I think that's one of the best things in Dota that we have. I want more of that.
They'll be coming back. Don't worry. We're like a patch away from shenanigans, I'm sure.
You can't say the patch word on stream. People get
There's going to be a patch soon, guys. Don't forget. I'll be waiting soon. I can even advertise my own wait. In before I instantly get muted. All right, T, you're not allowed to do this, okay? Just cast the game. Stop talking about your waiting room.
Bottom lane, Toronto Tokyo gets brought down. Okay, nice little find there between Knight and Oscar. Hitting the level 2, basically, right? You get that Cinder Brew into, well, Nightfall. Kind of getting a lesson in the exact same combo. I mean, those are super low cooldown spells, I suppose.
Yeah, this is going to be the lane that they have to win, though, right? Like, when you think about where kills can be generated, Ember can't kill Invoker, Morphling Tree can't kill off a Tidehunter, so you're all eyes on the Brew and the Grim to get everything they can, find the cheap kills when they overextend on Bet Boom. And, yeah, CS-wise, the game is very even. No one's really pulling ahead, other than the couple kills that we just saw.
Now, see how Oscar, what he ends up doing with this early gold. I mean, he's got the urn like pretty much completed, just needs like 30-40 gold. Obviously another really good Vessel game, top lane, the dive under the tower there to take down Panda. I mean, it's worth it. Like, very good play from them. Lumiere does not have waveform, so he's gonna just stand here and just attribute shift constantly. Does have 10-1 charges available, or stick charges rather.
Lotus going the way of Radiant. Of course, Morphling, one of the best carries to be getting a Lotus due to your efficiency of your HP. And the same thing like Medusa, right? Like, these are the two carries that come to mind where the value of that Lotus, and yeah, it won't be going their way. And yep, you already got the Ring of Health looking to complete for that Meteor Hammer. That will be interesting though for Dire. How do they actually deal with the natural tower pressure that will come from this offlane? Like, they'll take top by like minute 10, let's say, and then mid will get pressured. Like, who's going to rotate on mid? Brew needs to have levels. I think if Brew doesn't have 6, their mid tower defense at that 10-minute mark, it could be devastating if you lose both towers that early on.
Yeah, it's a really good point. Bottom lane, we're going to see another fight break out here. Oscar falling low. The Bugs doing so much work with the tag team and the Sakuchi to help finish him off, and they got him. I ended up dropping a blood grenade there, but ends up missing on Toronto Tokyo, so doesn't get that extra
the Falcon Blade. Falcon Blade now complete on Weaver, and this is kind of like the expected result you want to see from a Weaver Brew lane. You know, Weaver was the counter to Brewmaster during TI. You pair it with a position 5 Tusk with the control of shards or the tag team bonus damage. It will just net you some free kills. So I feel like for Oscar, yes, you had quite a nice start to the lane, but just respect the fact you are laning into some counters.
Oh, hold on. 5 head here. Oscar dying gets his urn charge and a reset.
That's pretty, yeah, that is true.
That is...
Will he use it though?
Probably
to good
not
effect.
Yet. Yeah.
Oh,
I said not
I
yet.
baited you with yeah, that's true. I kind of baited you with the question there, and then
yeah, you changed the question last second, you know.
Yeah, it's
Flip
like
it,
paying
get 'em,
for Twitter
guys.
Premium to edit your tweet.
Yeah. I'm actually liking the aggression that's going to be coming out of this top lane. Like, the thing is Panda's got 1 point in living armor. I've been thinking about this, like, living armor versus like Pugna Tidehunter, and it kind of just makes me think of the like interaction between armor and minus armor, and it's like, to an extent, yes. Like, oh, hold on, we'll hold this thought. Panda, hold, save. Ooh, does not connect there. Nice bait there by the Treant Protector, and a good rotation from Dark Mago.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we... If you're a South American fan, that's what you want to hear more. Nice rotation from Dark Mago. You want to see him making the moves. He's the only one that can do it. So anytime they're close to the tower, he needs to be there, using those slights, applying that pressure.
Pure is going to be almost impossible to push out a lane here with a few more levels, but for now, Lumiere is going to be able to get the Lotus, and you talked about it, one of the best heroes at having a Lotus, and he's got the Morbid Mask right away, so he's going to be able to just play around this. Mid lane, Tornado sets up a cold snap. He does have a nice light there to dodge out the EMP, but Dark Mago, he's going to go down either way. They managed to chase him. Good play.
Yeah, just general nice moves, and I guess for Ember, he is really just by himself, right? Like, Grim obviously wants to make moves on the map, but he kind of needs to lock himself with the Brewmaster. If he ever leaves Brew alone, suddenly that's when the Tusk just amplifies Weaver and crushes this Brewmaster. So
Yeah.
Grim's locked in with the Brew, Tree's locked in with the Morphling. So anytime a Pugna or something walks to mid lane, it is just going to be a kind of that pure 2v1.
Looking for Oscar.
Considering this.
The Bugs do come out. He gets the Cinderbrew out. Will build a... Okay, he's super tanky, actually, with the Earth Brawler there under his tower, brewed up. Tons of armor. Plus the living armor from the Treant Protector. So good ways of actually dealing with this. That's smart.
Very tanky, very tanky. And it was like a brief window, right, with the Wisdom Rune spawning. They knew from BetBoom to try and go for that play.
Yeah.
We are seeing a 1-for-1 split on the Wisdom Runes, both teams getting their Wisdom Rune. And, 100 gold away from the Meteor Hammer. We get to see map progression soon occurring here for BetBoom. Kind of the scary window that we have been talking about. I mean, it's only 7 minutes into the game, but it honestly feels like this is like the make or break moment for this Dire team, how they react to the map.
Yeah, nice little grab here in the bottom lanes. They managed to take down the Tusk. Did bring Panda Boo for this, as he's going to get chased down. That minus armor is going to start stacking up fast, so they'll have to remove that bug, and they will not continue the chase.
Oh, Ember finally gets a rune. Congratulations, friend. You got yourself a DD. Oh, meanwhile, bottom Oscar.
Ooh, he does have time lapse and 16 wand charges, so he will just go ahead and drop the time lapse there. Oscar is so close to level 6. He's not going to get in time, but a Sunstrike on the mark, but still had that Lotus to play from. And here comes Dark Mega with a DD. If they can find at least some kill here, it would be really good for them. They will be able to catch the Pugna. The chase continues. The Inkswell will be the one to actually do it. And this gives Oscar this level 6, so Primal Split is available. He is much scarier.
So the way they're trying to deal with the Tidehunter is just by fully ignoring him. They're bringing all the threat to bot lane. With that DD rune, sure, they kill off the Pugna, but they need to get a little bit more. Like when you look at this top tier 1, it's already got 400 HP left. It's what, 2 hammers away from destruction.
Yeah.
And save TPs to mid lane. Like all this noise is coming into the bot lane, but both your mid and top tower is taking an immense amount of pressure. Warriors, they need to react because they're kind of just falling victim to...
I mean, they don't have a good way of putting tower damage out. Like, Morphling is really their tower hitter, and there it is. Pure takes the top tower. You talked about this. He'll have it before the 10-minute mark, and he can look to start rotating elsewhere. So, good stuff from him.
I'm interested to know if Pure will rush towards mid lane, right? Because like when you pick up the hammer on Tide, often it is just take tower and go, like instantly break the map. And we'll see if he does opt to do that. Right now he is looking to go in a bit more of a farming pattern, but Invoker, he has the vessel in play. Only one remnant available, but it's in the river.
Cool. And they're going to play for the 10-minute rune, but the turnaround potentially with the help of Knight. Tornado already spent. I mean, they're not actually having the damage to finish off Tusk. He's safe for the moment, but a remnant on forward. It actually misses. There's the Tornado, catches the backside. The Sunstrike as well. Stylish play there from GPK to at least find a return. And here comes Pure, baby. Nice Searing Chains onto 2, but Nightfall, the rotation on in, gets vision onto Dark Mago and finds the kill. No buyback for him available. Pure with a Ravage does come through. They've got the vessel completed, and Lumiere, he can't fight. In comes Oscar, but what's left, man? It's just 2v4 here. They just leave. Oscar goes top. He's like, or Pure goes top. He's like, I'm done. I did my job.
It's like, how do they fight them, right? They don't. There's not really a lot of damage on this Dire side. I think Radiant, they respect that. They drag the heroes mid, instantly TP back out, try and farm that extra wave, right? Like if you get that extra wave at minute 11, that's suddenly where we start talking about the 500 gold, the 1000 gold leads that start trickling in. They are jumping GPK with the entirety other than Brewmaster, but
I mean, they're still just missing damage. The Decrep is buying him so much space, but GPK is falling low. The waveform forward, but a nice disarm thanks to the Deafening Blast. Searing Chains are there, and GPK, they need to get the kill. They finally do with a Sleight of Fist from Dark Mago, but he walks right into the hands of Pure, and a kill goes back the other way.
He was a second away from wand coming off cooldown. If he got, I think it was like a 7 or 8 charge wand. So actually, it was 7 charges. He died to the slight, making it 8. But still, he would have potentially even lived there. But yeah, with the decrep, with the snowball saves, even snowballing the Ember to hold him in place under the tower, not snowballing closer to the opponent. Yeah, the supports from BetBoom doing everything in their power to keep that Invoker alive. And yeah, Dire's struggling quite a lot to get that kill. It doesn't feel good. Even if you get that kill, there's no way as a team you're like, nice! You're like, Oh god, that was just that's so uncomfortable. But still, a common theme in our casks of this team is often Lumiere having the farm, right? He is sitting, tied with the Weaver, practically at top net worth, has the Yasha, the Morbid Mask. He needs to have an incredible game, I feel.
Yeah. I mean, you just have this Tide Hunter who's going to take your tower. Like, Living Armor is great at punishing teams that struggle with pushing towers, right? Because it just makes it almost impossible to actually take a tower. But when you have things like Meteor Hammer and Pugna, like, this Living Armor really does not do what you want it to do. It delays it for
depressing.
Like a moment, and that's it.
Yeah, it's depressing that a hero built on keeping towers alive can't keep a tower alive against one single item. Like a position 5 Crystal Maiden could buy Meteor Hammer and completely remove the concept of the Treant Protector. He's even ravaging, killing off Tide in the mid lane, Tree in the mid lane by himself.
Yeah, I mean, in bottom lane they find Brewmaster too.
Against, wild.
And another tower. So they're going to lose all their tier 1 towers by 13 minutes. And there's a 4K advantage now for the side of Bet Boom, is they can just start playing like further onto the map. Like, there's so little that they have to worry about. Like you said, they're lacking damage on the side of Awitas at the moment, and this Treant Protector is not able to slow down anything.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoking up on top lane, the Grim and the Ember, but again, when you've lost 3 towers already at the minute 13, your enemies are going to be coming to invade your Wisdom Runes.
Yes, they are. GPK looking for the heroes. They get a sentry down, actually. This is a good sentry, so they were looking for this Invoker.
All right, double Wisdom then for the side of Awitas.
That is surprising.
Didn't expect
I would not have
that,
expected that. Pure seems like an immovable object at this point. He is level 11, 4 points in that Kraken Shell, as he now has what I think was a Blink Dagger. It is. So his Blink Dagger is done. He is very farmed.
They're about, I'd say, 3 minutes away from having 4 Staff on Invoker, a Desolator on Weaver, and a Blink on Tidehunter. That is some incredibly active items entering the kind of the 20-minute mark of the game. Roshan is calling Bet Boom to the pit. We'll see if they do opt to go there at some point. But yeah, they're smoked up. Save Toronto Tokyo and GPK. Again, with the vessel so early, with no Mantra or Morphling, he can go down with the chain control available. Oscar shouldn't be able to split.
I mean, we saw what happened last time in this rotation. The exact same spot they managed to find him. Tumbler Toy actually gives him a little bit of space, and he might be able to survive. Tornado, however, will catch onto the Grimstroke. He throws the Soulbind out here. Last moment, there's going to be the split. Can they bring down the Weaver? Would be nice. They just throw him into the air instead. This save just life-draining GPK all the way back up. Gets saved once again by the D-Crap. He's still stuck for the moment, but Oscar can't find the kill. Another Cyclone goes back. Huge Meteor Hammer out from Pure. Dark Mago starting to burn. So far, a 2-for-1, and Ember has to leave. They don't find the Invoker. Nightfall just Sakuching away as well. Oh, man. A little bit of, like, kind of on the wrong page there. Is maybe they wanted to commit to the Invoker and then just get Cycloned instead.
Just an incredible suck from Save, just really just going to town on GPK that entire fight. Just kept him alive. Ooh, finished it with a D-Crap.
Shout out to our observer for catching that one. Very pog. Anyway, bottom lane, we're going to see some more fighting break out as maybe GPK has gotten a little bit too aggressive. That Vessel actually has no more Vessel charges, and GPK is getting saved once again by the Pugna. And it's a turnaround completely, as Oscar will be the one to fall instead. Oh, man, this Pugna, someone has to stop him. He can't keep getting away with this.
Who's stopping him, though? That's the real question. They're on to Weaver, and another...
It's got to be Dark Mago. I don't know who else it can be. It's got to be like an Inkswelled Ember Spirit, right? Nice dive onto the backside of the fight. Knight will survive as he does manage to get the Soulbind out at least. And Lumiere getting bugs as he's morphed into the Weaver himself. But Pure is seemingly way too tanky. They just can't secure a single kill. They need to find something.
Of course, when the game goes later, then yeah, Morphling and Ember, they'll be able to do it quite easy. But I feel like if Dire want to take the fight, they need Brew Split in play. They need to find the Pugna, who's clearly standing very much in the middle of the fight, Cyclone him up, and then take the fight. You can't take cheap skirmishes right now, because when you're running into Bedboom, this Pugna is just dismantling the limited damage that Dire has. And of course, you do have the Dead in the Water, the shard from Tidehunter available as well. That will leash up heroes and be just devastating for them. But
really rough for Ember, right?
No, it's rough for any mobility hero, especially because it gives Tide a way to play the game without the Ravage. They might even be able to reveal it on this Ember in top lane. They're smoked up, they have the blink.
Will they find him? Oh, they find him. There it is. Dead in the Water comes out, and as the name would suggest, he's dead. Well played from Bedboom there. Good smoke. I mean, that's the best hero you could find too, right? Like, you're looking for that Ember Spirit and you happen to grab him. That's great.
Yeah, it's the easiest kill, especially now that Morphling has Manta. You can at least get off the Vessel. Sure, he'll be dead in the water, but yeah, the damage really comes from just the Vessel plus some right clicks. And yeah, Ember, really nice kill to have. I feel like for Oitas, it's like concede just a little bit of the map, right? And wait for one core to say, I'm ready.
I mean, they're just spamming Living Armor into this top tower to try and keep it alive, but it's not working, man. The Pugna is just too much. Nightfall with the Deso, of course, helps clean it up. There is a nice, split there from Oscar, as he does get the Pugna, which is the hero you've been talking about. The question is, can they get more? Because they have to get more out of this. Pure putting his body on the line here in the front line.
Into the
Cyclone. Okay.
He has Ravage.
Oh no, they didn't get the pullback on the Void.
I mean, I don't think they want to pull him back. They're going to pull him back into what? A level 2 Phantom's Embrace? A Morphling that can, tickle him, make him laugh in Kuala Lumpur? No, thank you. Let him be free.
Mid lane once again. The blink out into the Dead in the Water. They've got Dark Mago, the Meteor Hammer into the Cyclone. GPK claims another kill for himself. Lumiere, I mean, he's baiting, right? He has to be baiting. Gets the jump away, but Oscar, maybe he's the one who's getting baited. Has to run away here. He is brewed up, though, so quite fast. Dead in the Water does not get in range for it on Pure, so he will back away as Lumiere just runs bottom. They saw him under the ward, though.
Yeah, they're TPing on the Tidehunter. They're drawing the line. They want to find him. They want to keep applying this pressure. 8k gold at the 20-minute mark. Waveforms to the south.
Well, they did see him. Ravage comes out. He is agility morphing. Wait a minute. There's the Dead in the Water. We'll have to clean up that anchor immediately. Does have a Manta style here. He's just waiting for the Invoker spells. There's the Vessel. We'll pop the Manta. Waveforms to the south. Lumiere needs to be careful. Trying to TP on out. Do they have a way to cancel? They do not. Calm play from him, being able to survive that one. Panda, not going to be as lucky. Gets scouted out by Toronto Tokyo as well as Nightfall. So they get something for their trouble. And they are just playing super aggressive on the side of Bedboom, just taking full map controls. Now they will try and steal, the enemy Tormentor. And this is just one of those things that feels so bad when you're behind, is losing your Tormentor.
Yeah, losing your Tormentor, getting your tier 2 pressured, it's just such an influx of gold, right? It's, 1,400 gold for your shard. You're now going to get another shard, right? So it's like 2,800 gold at the 20-minute mark. Thrown into your net worth. Of course, the RNG if it goes to a hero that actually uses it or not, but for Bedboom, practically all of their heroes like the shard, right? Tusk shard, having that additional length to the shard, the move slow, very powerful. Pugna, if he was to get it, the life drain, putting onto a ward, additional cast range, again. So Bedboom, they are going to be able to utilize these shards very nicely.
The icing on the cake there, too, is typically when you take the enemy Tormentor, at 20 minutes, you're guaranteed to get the Wisdom Rune at 21. It's very rare that you don't. So they double Wisdom Rune back the other way. So it's just more like insult to injury here for the side of Oitas. They will smoke up, which I'm trying to look and see if they got any big item timings. It doesn't look like it. They just want to put this Brew Split level 2 to good use. So see if they can manage to do that.
The fact that I'm looking at a Morphling going for a second item Shadowblade doesn't really inspire the most confidence.
That is into me. Interesting. I mean, I guess he just wants to kill the Tidehunter. I don't know.
Sure, Silver Edge will be very good. That's perfectly fine. It's just more on Morphlings, often it's like in a good game, it's Manta into some type of like big ticket item, and then Silver Edge is like your third item that gives you the confidence of like, this is my game, right? Going straight for the Silver Edge is a little bit more of a statement of, wait a second, we have a tide problem, I need to fix it now. And if they can execute on that, then this will be like the item to bring them back into the game. It's just, can they farm it quick enough that it's effective, especially when it looks like Betboom are trying to take the first rotation of the game on the Radiant side of the map at 22 minutes.
They take it pretty fast thanks to the bugs, but that's going to fall off, so Tide Hunter is going to... Oh no, Toronto Tokyo is tanking it, so yeah. Going to make it much easier, up to like almost -20 armor. Good stuff.
You got Tag Team, you got Gush, you got Desolator, you got some Pugna to suck in Roshan. It's surprisingly, it looks a lot slower than it should be when you talk about all these mechanics, right? But it does go down eventually. Weaver now has the Aegis, and look at this build. He has the BKB. He doesn't go for some Daedalus like we saw earlier today. He wants to secure his own game. BKB's ready. They're jumping onto the Morphling though.
Yeah, Shadow Blade. Oh man, they don't know. Lumiere, he's in their head, man. He wants to turn around on a GPK, throw a little bit of damage back the other way, but needs to be careful. Nightfall will jump on in. Morph is available. We'll get the time lapse at least, but Pure looking to get on top of Oscar here. He will take down that anchor. Pure is in a weird spot, but he feels invulnerable, right? Pops the pipe, obviously protected by Kraken shells, so he just walks away.
It's not even the fact that he's unkillable. It's the fact that even if they were to kill him, the resources used would enable the kind of mobility aspect of Weaver to run throughout the fight for free, or Tusk or Invoker to find that angle to then find a hero to kill, right? It is just one of those kind of perfect tie games in that regard, and it's because Wheatus also drafted a very face-up value, right? Like, none of their picks were like, ooh, where are we gonna go? It was like, this is our Morph lane, this is our Brew lane. So Betboom was just like, sure, okay, thanks. Let's now just draft a really cool, in-your-face style of playing. Yeah, we're seeing the repercussions. The net worth, though, has somewhat stagnated, right? It's kind of trickling between 8 to 9k. They are trying to go into Knight here. He doesn't have the 4-staff.
Yeah, there's really nowhere he can go at that point. That is a nice grab by Pure. Smart play from him, as they will finally be able to bring out another tier 2 tower. I mean, the 4 points living armor, it slowed it down a little bit, but definitely not enough. Yeah, Morphling bottom lane actually needs to be very careful. Does have, of course, Manta as well as the Shadow Blade available. The Dust does connect. There you go. Dispel into the Shadow Blade, but another Dust. Wait a minute, Lumiere. They're looking for him. Does go ahead and turn himself into the Tusk, gets another snowball into a waveform, has shards available if he wants to swap back the other way. Lumiere is playing some stylish Dota, but they've caught him. Dead in the water, as well as a nice shard and snowball combo there from Toronto Tokyo. The Sunstrike from GPK to finish him off. Very good find.
That was pretty clean, though, from Pure, right? Like, he throws out the Media Hammer, gets a little bit of vision. Okay, here we go. Now we know where he is. Go for the kill.
Yeah.
Like, rather than throwing out some, like, Blind Ravage or something, no, he just uses his toolkit perfectly and, yeah, finally kills off this Morphling. Again, Silver Edge is available. So surely, if you're Wheatus, this is your best time, right? The wider itemization of the entire team. BKB on Ember, Silver Edge on Morphling, probably got a 4-star on Grim down the line. Like, you've got some big items to make a statement in this game. If you lose the fight, though, you're probably going to lose your base. So don't mess up. You got one shot. I'm sure there's a song about that, but this is their chance.
I don't know. It's an indie song. Like, he's not really well known.
Yeah, these up and comers.
Yeah. Well, fortification comes out top lane. The counter fort is there. This Alacrity Weaver has just been chewing through these buildings, and that level 4 living armor does not do much of anything. They will try and just grab Nightfall, but there's going to be the time lapse, and in the base, Pure tries to grab Panda, but it's just space, right? They just want the buildings, and Nightfall is getting them. Second fortification comes through. They don't have any reason to really back away. Trying to grab Weaver, get his first Aegis, but the save from Pugna once again. Beautifully done. Combined with the pipe, another Alacrity does come out from the Weaver, and these buildings are just getting crushed. There it is, a full lane of barracks with no loss at all.
It's just one of those games. Just what can you do, boys? What can you do?
They're going to turn around on a Pure. They got him with the Phantom's Embrace. They're doing some decent work, but the Snowball actually pulls him into the base. Good play there from Lumiere. There's going to be the Soulbind onto 2, the Ravage Throne. And on the backside, it's going to be this Weaver. Just easy pickup there onto this Treant Protector. But Pugna here to save them seemingly forever. As they just don't have the damage, man. They can't secure a single kill. Nightfall is in the base, but still has Aegis. He will finally lose that, but BKB at the ready. And they are so afraid to even commit for that. Well, I say that, and in goes the Ember Spirit. Oscar caught by the Spirit Vessel and a really nice shard. Good Force Staff to buy him some space. Lumiere starting to fall a little bit low. Doesn't have a ton of mana to work with. So he's going to have to reset as well.
All right, finally saves out of mana. He's got to take a breather.
No, he's going to go suck some creeps in the jungle really quick. Get back to full HP and then...
You're going to have to do a little bit of a journey. Going to see the replay here. Yeah, the waveform brings the tough to high ground. The Ravage wasn't the best, right? It kills off the tree. It clips the Morphling on the right side, but again, they're deep underneath tier 3s. Tau, Aura in play. They don't want to dive too far, and yeah, it's just BetBoom's game, right? Like, there's not really much to say. I think maybe one smoke might bring this game back, and we get to start hyping up the comeback potential. But it does feel like a 95-5 that BetBoom should be winning this one.
It's 92-8 at the moment. It was 94-6 earlier. So
right, I'm taking it. I didn't even look. That was just a random guess, but
you are the algorithm, clearly.
Yes, I've got that USB Type-C plugged right into my head.
I love it. I'm like wondering. We talked about potential late game. Okay, well,
potential late game. We're barely entering like the mid game here. The mid game is the late game. It feels for this one.
Yeah. That's not wrong.
I feel like this is just like clearly. Okay, I guess the breakdown here is when you're a team that is struggling a little bit, the drafts are going to be the keyest thing. And right now in this game, as you see BetBoom sweep route, if you draft with such a face-up value of this is what we're doing, this is how we're laning, this is how we need to win the game, like these teams that compete at TI that consistently make deep runs in tournaments, they aren't just going to be like, oh guys, no, we lost to the Morphling. It's like, that's not how it goes, right? And the repercussions are just overwhelming outplays that are occurring. 16,000 gold lead now. And Nightfall's got the Daedalus, soon to even have Skadi. Like, how do you stop them from just walking up to your base?
Well, they're going to take your Tormentor again. That's what they're going to do first. So they're like, oh, we got a couple more shards to get. Still, wait, who actually needs it? It's going to go to GPK. So we're going to get the Invoker's EMP, like, kind of black hole effect, which is an incredibly strong shard. It's what, honestly, in my opinion, makes Invoker like a viable 4 at times. And there it is. Your 5th shard now secured.
Now, are they going to meme and run all the way back for their one, which will spawn soon, or will they just go for Roshan?
I think they would just go for Roche, right?
Go. That's such a cool, potentially a cool play. So Morphling had sent the illusion to high ground. Invoker Sunstriked it, so instantly knowing that's an illusion. So Pure potentially could have been like, wait a second. But only if there was a TP, that would have been super hype. If they'd Sunstrike the illusion, instantly got the real one because they saw the makings of some insane plays are occurring there. It didn't happen, but could have been cool.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, though.
I don't know. I'm trying to find something here, mate. This game's a little bit of a one-sided dealio.
Yeah, the 16k net worth advantage. Would agree with you on that one. Yeah. I mean, Lumiere's got to do so much work in this game. Like, your Ember Spirit does have his Kaya going for his Kaya Sanch. Well, okay, I was just talking about how Lumiere has a lot of work to do, but surprise, GPK just buys a Scythe of Ice, and now Morphling is going to struggle at all points of the game going forward.
No, he's going to have a lot of work to do. He's got 51 seconds to do that homework, to research how he wants to win the game. And then once he respawns, there's no more time to study just to execute on that win. But yeah, Weaver picks up the Aegis. He's one component away from Skadi, also Cheese in play. And I think that's the thing with Ember. Like, as you look at him right now, got Maelstrom, Kai, and a BKB. There's not like a next item that is like inspirational for his team, right? It's not as if him picking up Sanj Kai is like, let's go, boys, we're doing it. You know, it's just another item for himself. Maybe BetBoom overextend him. Maybe they overplay their hand and provide an opportunity. Morphling is back up in 12 seconds time.
Well, this dead in the water is enough to hold down Dark Mago as Nightfall just zooms on in. And Surprise Pure also has a Scythe of Ice now. So 2 Blink, basically an Invis into Hex and a Blink into Hex is going to probably be the nail in the coffin here for the side of Owitas. Is I don't know how they deal with it. Lumiere goes, gets the break. There's the Hex. The instant catch there onto the Weaver. The Ravage does catch onto 4, but it just doesn't seem like there's much left in the tank. He's trying to get away, but the Dead in Water holding him down. There it is. Nightfall double kill. Make it a triple. This Weaver is doing so much work. Oscar will grab the Aegis here on the Brewmaster, but he is trying his darndest to make it back to base, and he will not be able to. And there it is. The GG comes out, and game 1 going the way of BetBoom.
Yeah, there's not really much to say here, right? You know, BetBoom, they just come off a very close series of Game of Gladiators, one of the best teams in the world. They're able to claw back a victory in the second game, getting the draw. They then come into this game, and yeah, it's just a somewhat expected game 1. Very clean, methodical game. The draft, no real complaints with it. The play, no real complaints. Save on his Pugna, practically uncontested the entire time. Let me just double check the stats real quick. He did that's 7,000 healing. Yeah, that's the main man on screen there. Like, he also did the most damage in the game for his team as well, weirdly enough, with 22,000. So yeah, save just on his Pugna, crushing Wawitas here. And I don't want to, again, it's so hard now because like this is our 3rd game in a row now covering Wawitas, and I feel like we're saying the same thing now for 3 games straight. But if in the draft, if I'm able on the panel after like 3 picks to go, lads, you have like map play issues and no damage, you gotta fix it. If they don't fix it on pick 4 and 5, I'm pretty sure like a world international star team like BetBoom is gonna also see the same thing and punish it, right? Like, yeah, their drafting is a little bit too scripted and too obvious, and 3 times in a row now they've just been outplayed because of it. So I really hope they can find some like inspiration in this 4th game, their 2nd series of the day, because yeah, I'm just worried for the South American team.
No, I mean, you're absolutely right, and I will have to say, like, Save's Pugna is absurd. Like, I don't think you can let this go through the draft. Like, after watching this game, like, Wawitas really did not have a good answer for this. They even having something like an Ember Spirit with a Grimstroke, you would think, oh yeah, we can get onto the back line and find this Pugna, and it just didn't matter. Like, it was too little too late. Like, every single fight there, he's able to save like a crucial hero, and it turns into a disaster for the side of Wawitas. And yeah, I would like to see them address that in the draft for game number 2, but I mean, we can just see this was just BetBoom, you know, the whole time. Like they're just diving bases for, like they just dove towers the whole game. And I think dealing with this Treant Protector, like that early Meteor Hammer that comes out from the Tidehunter, and of course the Pugna, just makes this hero like borderline obsolete. So yeah, really good stuff from them.
Oh, it's a nice little T-sip there. That is one of the highlights of the game, honestly. I think the coach probably just sitting back in the room, he's like, my work here is done. Because yeah, it kind of felt that way. Yeah, I guess with Treant Protector, like you were mentioning, this hero, it was very, very potent in the early stages of the 7.34 patch. But I think as soon as you play, if you play one game against Tree and buy a Meteor Hammer once, you realize, wait a second, the whole concept of him delaying the game just disappears, right? Yeah. And Tidehunter is the best hammer plus hero combination that we have. And yeah, they were able to pick it into it and punish it. So yeah, again, it boils down to draft, the play, how you make the moves. And I think for BetBoom, at least, the way that their supports make those moves, it's just exceptional, right? You got some Pugna Tusk, like we're praising Save a lot, but also the value of Tusk. Sure, he might die a couple of times, but his snowball saves, the way that he continues to fight, it's like, this is, yeah, I mean, everyone played very well in Bet Boom, but I think just the defensive capabilities of the supports did shine, and I look forward to seeing both the Pugna and Tusk in tandem throughout this tournament, because, yeah, they are just so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, that was a cool game. I just like the way Bet Boom played was super clean, and then the double hex, like their itemization was just on point. And Nightfall, like a huge difference from what we saw in Weavers earlier, right? Doesn't greed this out, doesn't just rush the data list. Like he's like, I'm gonna buy a BKB, you know, as my third item, and I'm gonna make sure that we, you know, don't throw this. Like I'm gonna make sure that there's not an opportunity for them to come back in this game. So shout out to Nightfall for a great item build as well.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. I'm a little bit at a loss, because it's like, well, Wheatus, you've made me speechless, but not in the happy way. So, yeah. So Bet Boom, it just feels like another day in the office for them. We'll see how they approach the next one, because sometimes teams, after they win in this fashion, their game 2 can get a little bit spicier, right? Like they banned out 3 very push-orientated heroes in this game. Maybe in the next game they do some other type of bans. Maybe they do some other flare picks. But are they playing more today? How many games do they actually have to play today? Let me double check. Okay, they have one more.
Last one, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, it is. I just misread the schedule. Yeah, so this is their last game of the day. So they're going to be able to sit back, watch the Group B unfold, and yeah,
they will
put everything
back
into it. Wheatus, come on, you need one win before the end of the day. You can't be the team that's 0-2 in series, 0-4, already sitting in last place. That is not what you want. The bottom 2 of each group does get eliminated from ESL Kuala Lumpur. It isn't as if it's only the last place team. So you need at least like 1 win and a draw to your name to entertain getting top 4. So if there ever was a time to start that journey, it's fixing your problems that you've had in your first 3 games. And this break here is the most crucial break for this team.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at one of the matchups here from this last game. It's the Acer player versus player matchup, and honestly, I think I'm trying to double check which hero players we got here, but yeah, okay, it's gonna be Save and Night. Wait, those guys are on the same team.
It was Save and Night as in the Grimstroke, but it's fine.
I think these are the stats for Save and Night. It just has Nightfall. So it is Save and Night stats at least. I mean, the thing that's deceiving here is you look at like GPM, XPM, and like KDA. It's not like that impressive, but the impact of 16 assists on the Pugna and the fact that they could not kill anybody this game is all due to Save's Pugna.
It's also like when I look at the numbers of it as well, it's like Grimstroke is a hero that provides a lot of damage and setup. In this type of game, he wasn't able to do it. He only pumped out 7,000 damage compared to the 22,000 of a Pugna, right?
Yeah.
And then you look at the healing, right? Grim doesn't really have a lot of healing. In his shard, he can, but he never really got there. He did eventually get it, but it's whatever, right? And then Save pumped out 7,000 healing. So you basically have the position 4s. One is providing the most damage on his team and an abundance of heal and go forward potential, and then a Grimstroke who can try and do the same in a different way, but if your game isn't going your way, you just become another part of the team. You're not like the Grim that's owning, like we saw in previous series, right? So it was just such a day and night difference between the 2 position 4s, and of course Save was the victor in that matchup. Yeah.
I mean, this was just another rough one overall for Wawitas. I want to see them bounce back. I think it has to start at the draft for sure. But I mean, if there's any opponent that's gonna kind of exploit your weakness, Bet Boom is absolutely one of those teams. So we'll see what they can do as we're gonna be going to a short break, and we'll be back with game number 2 here of Bet Boom versus Wawitas. Stay tuned for more here on ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. We'll see y'all after the break.
Walk with me through these derelict
So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, I see myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
Welcome back, everyone, once again here to ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. We are jumping into the second game of our second series. We are almost halfway through the day, as it is Bet Boom taking on the side of Wawitas, and a very dominant game number one coming out from Bet Boom. Probably unsurprisingly, as these guys have been on a rampage over this last year. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with T-Gov. How you doing, man? Enjoy your little break?
Yeah, it was nice. It was toasty. It was cozy. That's the thing, right? A break for a panelist, a caster. You know, it's us just having a little bit of fresh air. We're breathing, you know. But for the players, it's like, oh, what did we do right? What did we do wrong? You know, it's like the intensity is very different. You know, so our breaks are actually breaks. Their breaks are like career deciding moments and choices. Like one wrong sentence or like way that you perceive a point could like ruin your entire series, right? Like you've seen so many true sites. So I don't know why I got to that after you just asked how I am, but either way, I'm doing good.
I like the monologue, man. Go for it. Keep doing you. It's good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Little fist bumps happening here.
Yeah. You know, behind the scenes, you guys can't see it, but they happened.
I do like the my favorite thing is actually with ESL events is actually just the camera shots from the places they go to, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
Like it's just nice just seeing like outside the venue, because often at events like people think that esports is like you travel to a place, you see everything. You don't. You travel, you go to a hotel, which is lovely, but then you're basically inside the bubble of like the tournament, right? So it's sometimes nice to see perspective of the countries that they're in, because right now we don't see anything about the region, right? We just see some nice little sponsor backdrop and some players. So no, I like the breaks. Is that what I'm saying? I like the breaks.
You're like, this is my favorite part of Dota, and casting is doing none of it.
I love the music and the breaks.
Well, into the draft we go, as we've got a couple bands flying out, and so far same bands from Bet Boom here: the Nature's Prophet, the Lone Druid, likely the Chen as the third. And we'll see what Wita's remove. So far, the same three pure heroes. See if they do a fourth.
Sorry, it could just be the same draft with a little bit of adaptation from Wita's, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think the brew wasn't an issue. I think if anything, I'm not seeing Oscar get enabled, but also I'm not seeing Oscar enable himself. It's like both things are equally the same problem. He's not making like insane cool brew plays, like where he breaks open some fights and allows his team to play around him, but also his team's not playing around him to give him those opportunities. So depending on how you perceive Oscar, you can either say Oscar's underperforming, or you're saying, wow, his team's not helping Oscar, right? Like it's a real 50-50. But I think if either party steps up, maybe we can start seeing some things occur in that realm. Because like laning phase, they did get a couple kills and then it fell off, and we saw the Pugner into instant conquer with no thought, just boom, pick it.
Yeah, I mean, this is Dark Mago trying, I would say at this point, to find some sort of success out of his mid lane. And I mean, Kunkka was the hero that I think made, like, kind of put him on the map in terms of like the pro scene. This was just like a hero that he was playing, I think, before a lot of other people. But I will say, you're still playing into saves Pugna, and that is enough to, like, honestly already give BetBoom a really good advantage in the draft.
It's like, I think if anything, the Kunkka is more a reaction to the playstyle, right, of game one. When you see how you lost the game, it was a lot of swarming in your face, fight, this and that. And if you throw a Kunkka early in your draft, it's like, okay, maybe they can't pick Weaver so confidently. Maybe they can't be as in their face because they know that the boat value is in play. Sure, in 7.34 E, there was 10% less damage reduction on Kunkka, so you're not as tanky defensively, but it's still the same hero with his control, his ability to frontline. And picking it early at least gives, you know, just room in the draft to kind of think a bit more, because rather than going, we got a Brew and a Grim and a Tree, how do we fix our draft? It's now, okay, how can we enable ourselves, because Kunkka already does a lot of the heavy lifting.
So get rid of the same support duo. They don't want to deal with the, you know, Tusk this time around. And there, I guess, is your answer to the Pugna. They're like, okay, we're tired of your game save. We're just going to stop you from healing anyone. And you don't have the Tusk as the alternative. So I guess that does work. They do actually go ahead and get rid of Oscar's Brewmaster. So we're going to see him have to pick something else, which will be new because we haven't seen him play anything besides the Slardar and the Brewmaster. So that'll be interesting. Do you think the AA is enough?
I'm 50-50. I feel like my perception on Wawitas is they like to react very heavily with their support picks. So rather than their position 5 being just like the ench, the kind of just the hero that complements like the draft, it's always they see something, they pick it, right? They're picking Jakiro for a Slardar, right? They're picking AA for the Pugna. And I think AA, yes, he does a lot of healing, but the pace that he sets within the game is always pressuring the tower, constant life drains, right? And yes, you can Ice Blast one guy, but like if they can just force staff him disengage, Pugna still will amplify other people, right? So I think AA is just a nice way to tick the box on we can annoy Pugna, but just the speed that you can still play is always going to be an issue. If AA is under threat constantly, games can get hard. And the threat is going to be coming in the form of push, right? You now pick up a Luna. Different style of push from the previous game, but still, push nevertheless.
Dude, maybe Pure still goes for the Tidehunter again, right? And, you know, doesn't really care. Can go for Meteor Hammer once again. It's not great into the Ancient Apparition, of course, because you can't dispel Ice Blast, but I mean, if he still feels comfortable with it and they just want to play that fast Dota, they can. Pure's hero pool, I feel like, is just absurd. I don't know what else, like what you can't give to this guy.
That's what brought him to light, right, in the scene early on when he was playing some carry, right? It was always like he'd pick like the Shadow Fiends and the snipers and whatnot. He would always have a little bit of something in the tank. And yeah, when we compare this draft to the previous draft, right, it's like we saw the Kunkka get banned out in the final phase by BetBoom. This time again, it was first picked, so we're stepping up the priority of the Kunkka. Wawitas respected the push potential of the Luna in the second phase. Again, boom, getting picked up because they don't ban it this time around. So we are seeing kind of some ban priorities getting forced into this second phase. So I think overall, this is the best start of a draft, I think, for Wawitas in regards to Kunkka AA. Like, you can't go wrong with these heroes. It's now like the next picks, right? It's how do you complete that? I think for AA, you always want a position 4 that you want to play with and make moves on.
Okay, I like these actually.
You do? Okay.
I think Wraith King's decent enough into the Luna lane, but you can also run this in carry here, and I don't think it's that bad. Like, you could swap this to the safe lane for Lumiere, depending on the draft. But I mean, the problem you have is like Lina, you can just pick your mid laner super early here since you see your matchup, and now they get to kind of secure their you know, off lane / safe. What?
Oh. Is this so? Lina could be positioned 4 here.
Yeah, I mean,
Lina
I was
could
thinking
also-
about it, but like
Lina could also technically be off lane if you really wanted to. Like some melee 3 with some off lane 4, I could see that being a thing, maybe. But it could also just be some like casual Toronto Tokyo 5. I play Lina lol smile, used to play mid type hero. That makes more sense. Like Lina 5, Pugna 4, Storm mid. That in my mind is like the most competitively viable approach to these heroes.
yeah.
Going back to Wawitas real quick though, it's like they have this Grimstroke, which is of course good against Luna. As the game goes much later, you have the Dark Portrait to steal away the Luna to throw that damage back at you. Pugna can't instantly kill it off because it's a strong illusion. And then you have like with the Wraith King, it's nice for soaking the damage, but my main concern for Wawitas is still it's a lot of emphasis on Kunkka doing everything, right? Like Kunkka needs to stand at the front. Kunkka needs to soak the damage. Grim can push out lanes, but there's not that like make a lot of moves type stuff, right? Like AA is not pairing with a Grimstroke and killing the map. He might walk around and enable a core, but it's not like that 2 together kill everything. So I'm a little bit skeptical if they really have a lot of plays to make. But if Wraith King's an offlane and they have an active carry, that could maybe change up the narrative a little bit, but we shall see.
Dude, they're cooking something weird here, man. Like this is like a 4 ranged hero opener with like not really a standard 5 in here, and one of these heroes has to be your 4 or 5. So
yeah,
I mean, can you run like Storm Spirit like as a support? Is that a possibility?
No, Lina 5. You
think it is Lina 5 with the Luna?
Take a breather. Yeah. That's like kind of chill. And like if you pair it with like some like Visage offlane or something, then you have like Visage plus Luna, super like aura buying pipe on the Visage, then enables the Lina to be tankier, the Pugna to be tankier. You then push yourself throughout the game. Like maybe BetBoom does want to just like throw everything up in the air and surprise us, right? But I think they need an offlaner that brings the draft together. It's why Wawitas was banning out so high tempo heroes like Beast and Lycan. I think Visage does fit that bill quite nicely. Or they just go for Spirit Breaker. Fair enough.
The Space Cow returns.
The front line of all front lines.
Yeah. Great for Pure. I mean, he loves this. So Faceless Void Band makes a lot more sense now. Obviously, it's already good against their team, but Time Dilation is really rough for the Spirit Breaker. Oh my goodness. What other hero matchups do you actually have here?
With Kunkka's very, very good at controlling fights, right?
Yeah.
But one of his biggest issues is if you can't make moves on your team and utilize that control, then the game stagnates. Like, yes, you have a lot of tankiness, but if there's like multiple cores scaling, you will fall off, right? And I think for BetBoom now, it's like you've got a Storm that can free farm mid, should never die to a rotation, especially when he hits 6. Pre-6, yeah, he can die. Spirit Breaker with Bulldoze, with his planar pocket from his shard, the magic resist, the status resist, he shouldn't be dying. And then Luna will be very effective. So it's like, I think BetBoom's just looking at this enemy team, it's like, as long as we don't somehow die in lanes, which I don't think they should, the farm will come to them and they'll be able to make moves as a team much quicker. And that's just because of the Wraith King. Especially when the Wraith King gets pushed to offlane. Like, your offlane isn't a Centaur that buys, blink first item or after, like, say, Vanguard blink and kills, right? He buys maybe a Radiance and goes greedy. Maybe he does go blink, but then it's a Wraith King blink, not a Centaur blink, right? I'm a little bit worried that Wawitas went from like Kunkka AA to then suddenly going for a Huskar into no real map play. Like each pick after AA just got more and more static on the map.
Yeah, and it looks like they just kind of resort back to Lumire's Templar Assassin as kind of this like comfort pick for him in the safe lane. I'm trying to think about how it's going to even do in lane against a Spirit Breaker. Like when you have something like Ancient Apparition as your lane support, it doesn't instill a ton of confidence in me as Pure gets levels. Like I feel like they're just going to kill Panda over and over, especially with like the Lina as the 4, right? If Pure charges in onto the AA, it's just an easy follow-up for the Lina, and there's so much damage between these two heroes. we will have to see. We'll have to see how this one's playing out. For those of you who are just tuning in, this is game number 2 of Owitas versus Bet Boom. It is not been a good day for Owitas so far. They need to get themselves a win. It would go quite far for them, as not a lot of fun starting the day out 0-4. All right, here we go. Let's go and jump on into this. We're seeing a smoke out from the Dire. Dark Mago looking to place an aggressive ward. Will be able to do so as the rest of the team wraps around.
I'll be honest, Cryptic, I forgot I muted myself because I took a drink.
Oh boy, I was like,
so for the last 40 seconds, I was talking like, mate, this is a really weird conversation.
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, maybe you spilled something on his keyboard. Maybe, I don't know.
No, it's all on me. I was like, mate, this is such a weird conversation. It feels like we're talking, but like somehow progressing it, but not really coherently. No, I'd muted myself. My bad, boys. We're back.
After like 20 minutes, I would have probably said something,
No. It's all on me. My technical error there.
Beautiful. Okay, at least I'm not crazy. I was like, I literally like looked at my internet connection, like checked my VMix. I was like, am I disconnected?
Dear
What's
production.
going on here, buddy? Lumiere with the meld strike. I mean, you might be able to do some cheeky play onto Nightfall, but and they will do exactly that. The double meld. They give the kill to the Templar Assassin. The smoke paid off this time. Well, you lose all 4 bounties, though. You get first blood, but you get 4 bounties. So,
And that's maybe why Nightfall's tipping. It's like, you got a kill, but you also lost, what is it, like 160 gold for everyone now? Not too worth. Oh, Oscar behind tower, doing the body blocks, trying to get that wave under tower. He will be successful.
It's always a pretty neat trick. I think people forget it, like kind of underestimate just doing that in the level 1. I mean, it puts you it changes how you play the lane, right? Because now like Luna's probably gonna get the level 2 before you, as well as the Pugna, but it's closer to your tower, I suppose. So safer.
Yeah, especially if you block up the small camp, then it prevents the Radiant team from pulling. The Radiant creep wave will be in front of the Dire tower, so yes, they might get level 2 advantage, but they'll not be able to utilize it because you are so close to your own tower.
Yeah.
Overall, quite a nice play to make, especially in lanes that you're not going to be the primary aggressors in. Like Wraith King, even with level 1 stun, it's a very low damage spell. It does, like 75 damage plus a little bit of tick damage after. So very much a farm lane there.
Yeah.
Until skeletons are in play.
I haven't really seen a Wraith King not go Vamp level 1 in a while, but like obviously needed it for that first blood, so it makes sense in that regard, but definitely slows down your ability to start building these skeletons, because you really want to have like at level 3 you want like the 2 points in Vamp Spirit, so you can have your 4 skeletons up like right away and start playing aggressive with them. Top lane, nice grab here from Panda as well as Lumiere. And I mean, I was talking about the Ancient Apparition being squishy, but that first blood actually gave him a little bit of an XP advantage to play around. Well, Panda taking a lot of damage. Pure will be able to finish him off, and Lumiere unable to find the returns, so he's gonna have to back up in the lane a little bit. Careful. Side blades.
Pure's even buying another sub, actually. The region is so important.
Ooh. Blood grenade comes out. Lumiere does have 7 stick charges to play around, so he's, can always try to bait around those.
Yeah, the good thing for this lane for Panda is he's playing the Ancient Apparition, right? Like, he's able to have a high ranged hero that also can relatively match the range of Lina. So the trade should be relatively even.
That is true,
the old, Storm versus Kunkka. It's very much a trade of farm. I think Storm should often pull ahead slightly, either in CS a couple or denies, just because you have the remnants to kind of scare Kunkka a little bit from going up to every single creep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So far, very even game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually really funny watching the charge come through, and then he just gets like hit by a chilling touch and just goes to basically a crawl, and has to like wait a full second before he starts charging again. It's pretty good.
It's also like Spirit Breaker in lane is one of the heroes that you don't really apply pressure too much unless you have a position 4 that gives you presence, right? Like Spirit Breaker himself, like with the move slows of Ancient Apparition, with Vortex, with the Chilling Touch, that's going to prevent his damage output from Bash. And then if you throw like a Lean or a Dark Widow behind you, that can just offset that a little bit and provide you just more presence in lane.
And Save is just like throwing these LSAs like constantly, just trying to do what he can here. But I will say I'm a little bit surprised with how well the safe lane is going for the Radiant. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they managed to find a really nice kill there onto the Pugna. Oscar unable to find the exchange here. This is, of course, taking advantage of those skeletons like right away. Like he got kind of the skeleton army up, hits the Wraith Fire Blast into the Ink Swell, and there's just nothing that he can do.
Yeah, both teams just kind of poking at each other, getting cheap kills here and there. It's a much nicer start though for Warriors. When we think about the games that they've had so far today, like this is the type of start that you'd want to see from the team, and a little bit of pressure being applied to GPK. Has the Falcon Blade coming out, extra bit of mana regen, tankiness, and just all around quite nice utility for the hero. But if Kunkka was to hit 6 before Storm, then maybe we could entertain like 1 TP into kill, but it does look like Storm is only a quarter of the way there. So should be able to instantly get 6 and make rotations near impossible for the Dire side.
Yeah, unless Dark Mago can get a bunch of denies here, but ends up going the other way. Oh man, GPK grabs him. Top lane though, another fight breaking out here. Lumiere needs to be careful. Does finally pop the stick he's been holding. As Pure, no charge for a few more seconds. Panda will get caught on that
nice
LSA, and the question is, will he get caught by a random bash? Charge in 1, finally gets it.
Oh, but now he's used the bash, so this dive won't be as effective.
That was a really nice fort. He
doesn't even need the
refraction.
Oh, he had refraction.
He had refraction. He got attacked like through the trees there. I don't even think he saw Pure's attack coming through.
That's pretty awkward.
That is very awkward. Maybe he wanted to reset. I don't know. Like sometimes, like scary, like you're in lane and you're like, I just want to die and come back to lane. Like maybe that was one of those scenarios.
Attitude.
But yeah, I don't know. Giving any gold to a Spirit Breaker feels almost never worth it.
It's not the best. Like Spirit Breaker is for offlaners and how they go. He is probably one of the greediest offlaners.
Yeah.
In certain hands, because it's like he wants to buy Midas, then he wants to go Octarine, and then he buys like BKB Shadowblade or whatever. Like Spirit Breaker players will still join fights and do stuff, but in regards to like the greed of itemization, it's a lot of economy just for himself before his team starts feeling the full effect of it.
Yeah, it's like the old Doom, except there's literally no he has almost no drawbacks in terms of like him being bullied out of the lane and stuff.
Yeah, and there doesn't really seem to be any stacks being made. Due to the laning pressure of the Lina with the Spirit Breaker, there aren't any ancient camps for Nightfall to look back towards. Of course, his lane has been very free, 54 CS to the 35 of Wraith King. With the 2 points in Moonglaives, he's just going to push out the skeletons if they are to be spawned. So his tier 1 tower will be protected. And I think now Bet Boom, now they've got themselves through the laning phase, no like weird shenanigans have occurred. They'll get themselves in the groove of just hitting their creeps, push out the lanes. If Storm wants to get an active rune and make a play, they will. But otherwise, it's just every call for themselves, do your thing.
Yeah. Well, they will find GPK here. He needs the boat to follow this one up. Oh, he doesn't. He just gets him. The constant pump fakes on the pullback. Wow, that is that's like mind games, and he dodges the LSA as well. All right, Dark Mago, I see you, dude.
Alright, yeah, I mean, again, I need to double check, but I'm pretty sure this is his most played
competitive hero.
Competitive
for sure.
hero, yeah.
It is. It's
128 games, 63% win rate. His second is 126 on Tiny.
Yeah.
And then he has only one other
Tiny.
hero. Yeah, and then Ember is 110. So he's got 3 heroes competitively with over 100 games, which is a lot of competitive games.
Yeah.
On a single hero.
Yeah, this was the hero, like I said, that put him definitely on the map in the pro scene. Like, a lot of people were kind of unsure who he was, and then he would just pick Kunkka, and suddenly you're getting ran over by this, like, Kunkka mid randomly. And speaking of it, he's looking for Nightfall bottom. They will grab the, beautiful Wraithfire Blast out from Oscar. The boat, as well as even Panda is here. Hello, they've brought the whole team. Toronto Tokyo unable to save him. The charge coming through from Pure. They're looking to grab the Ancient Apparition, and they will. The question is, can they get more? Oscar still has Reincarnation available. He's going to be forced to use it, but Kunkka dies. The bashes from Pure. Oh no, the chase continues as Oscar does not have a lot of help left, as he's just trying to hope that, you know, maybe they'll let him go, but no. Vortex into a stun.
The turnaround ability of Betboom is just exceptional, right? Like, yes, you have Kunkka setting the pace of the game, gets that kill onto the Luna, but the time spent, you got to charge in, the zip in, and all of the above from the other cores, and yeah, in doing so, some return kills do go the way of Betboom. But if you look towards the top side of the map, TA, she's farming. The mare, 5,600 net worth, already pretty much. When you say there's 3 components in Dessa, but I'm just going to say she's a component deep, because the it's basically just 2, right? It's 2 hammers and a blight. Let's ignore the blights here, right? She's halfway to Desolator. Let's go with that one.
I agree with you. I can get behind that.
Let's just ignore the fact Blightstone's used.
They don't get the X-Pull back this time. Of course, he's able to just dodge it with the Ball Lightning. And that's Ice Blast down now. So not an amazing feeling. They get the Vortex into the LSA. There's going to be the Laguna as well, but it's Kunkka. What can you do?
Instant X mark as well. Like, yeah, double bracer, wand. Doesn't even have to pop the wand. He's like, yeah, all right, nice one.
Thanks, guys.
That was a pretty cool jump, though, right? Like, GPK has, like, no HP. You'd never expect the Storm to come back in. And, obviously, you survive, but still, just the idea of it's pretty cool. Pure going on to the Wraith King. A nice bash once again. Just enough.
He needs help here on Oscar. He's going to pop a salve here. Pure, no charge for 13 more seconds. He has no summons available, so yeah, there it is. Quick pick up there from the supports. Nice rotation. Good punish in the bottom lane.
Yeah, it's nice to see Pure being very active, right? Like, Spirit Breaker players nowadays, they are a lot greedier. They focus on their own game. It's like, and I'm enjoying the fact that he is just moving around the map, just breaking the spirits of his opponent. Every time they show, they die. Like, you compare the moves made from this offlane Spirit Breaker to the Wraith King, right? Wraith King's got Phase Boots and Radiance queued up. 4,100 net worth. 5,500 net worth Spirit Breaker, Phase Boots Midas, even though he's got Midas, but he's still just doing a lot of just nice map moves. A lot of farm needed for Dire. A lot of farm.
I mean, we're really close to the Aether Lens as well for this Lina, and that's going to be, you know, we've seen how problematic it can be when you get that Aether Lens, just a bonus cast range for Light Strike Array completely from Fog. So we'll have to be very careful about that. Lumiere is still top net worth on the Templar Assassin. He has just been cleaning up stack after stack so far, so he is doing very well in the Templar Assassin. He bought out a Blink Dagger and a Dragon Lance before going back for that.
Look at Wraith King again.
Where's his reincarnation timing? Okay, so he has it. Pure. Can they actually bring him down? They have an Ice Blast available. It looks like they're not going to commit it, so they're just going to go X, pull back into the boat, and a nice pickup there for Dark Mango. So they do punish the Spirit Breaker finally.
They had to. That was that was not greedy, but it was just such a consistent script of aggression, right? It's like, I see Wraith King, I go, like, constantly. That was his one game plan, and finally he gets punished. And they are the type of kills that help him out. And Oscar, he pivots his build. He doesn't want to be greedy. He's looking just to go straight Blade Mail, and yeah, sure. Yeah, it's on his courier. So their timing now is double Blade Mail, Kunkka Wraith King. TA's 1100 gold from Deso. She went back for the Blink Dagger. So the entirety of Wheat is just itemized for, we want to win a fight at like 15 minutes, right? Like,
yeah.
Then we talk about first Roshan. Will Bet Boom identify this and position more defensively? Or will they not care and just try and rip through them? We'll have to see. But for Wheatus, we're minutes away from them needing to sync up as a team. You do not buy double Blade Mail and just keep farming.
Dude, in the middle of what you were just saying, my brain immediately went to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Lumiere bottom lane gets caught out. Beautiful find there from the team. And yeah, Ice Blast not going to connect either. They will go ahead and find a return here, potentially onto Nightfall. The X pull back into the boat. The silence from the Grimstroke will catch Pugna. But he cannot offer that assistance, but in comes Pure. The Spirit Breaker charge through, connects onto 3, but Knight trying to survive. He will not be able to. Oscar still has Reincarnation to work with. Dark Mago's Rum, it's expiring. There's going to be a nice Nether Strike. The LSA connects. They want to go for GPK, but they don't have the catch as Pure just continuing to rampage through this fight. The X will hold him back for the moment, as well as the Torrent, and it might be the space they need to disengage. Well, Save's dying to skeletons. Uh-oh.
Run! He's dead.
Oh,
no, he's
I
not.
don't... I mean, they're going to continue the chase there. They know exactly where he is.
Oh, of course he's going to smoke himself.
Oh, man. Lumiere with the blink. LSA comes out. The spooky boys, they're going to get him eventually. He tries to go for the deny. Oh. There it is. Knight gets him.
All right. The tankiness is coming through now for Wheatus, right? Like, you've got Reincarnation, the boat. They're bringing the heroes to the fight, and Betboom overplaying their hand a little bit. They're very excited to take these engagements, and there's a nice pickoff on the tier to start with, but already at the exact same time, Wheatus was smoking to that area anyway, sorry. So they get onto that Luna, they do kill her off. And of course, Betboom, even with a carry dead, they're trying to, you know, play the limits of their heroes to get a little bit more, but you can't really do it, especially with the tankiness that we already just mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You still have the Space Cow, which is arguably one of the best scaling heroes in all of Dota, which was always the one thing that made Spirit Breaker not, you know, viable for a while, and here we are.
Are you referencing the Reddit post right now?
There's a Reddit post about this?
Yeah, there's a Reddit post like the other day where it's like heroes back in the day versus modern day or something, and it was like how Spirit Breaker used to provide BKB piercing control and map pressure but couldn't scale, and it's like modern day does everything. And then did the same thing with Bristleback, where it's like wasn't really that strong, could easily get killed by break, instantly kills anyone before break matters or something. It was like it was a good meme.
Nice.
But don't worry guys, you're weeks or months away from a patch, Smile. Who knows? Frostivus could just be an event. Like, that's the thing.
They said. I mean, they said they're releasing it with the patch, right? Not the letter patch. Like 3.5 is releasing with Frostivus, right? Didn't they say that?
All I know, I can't remember. All I know, Crypt, is you're a passionate man, you know. So just don't be upset if it's only an event.
7.34. What patch number are we on right now?
We're on 7.34E right now. I would guess that we go to
F's in chat, baby. Let's go.
that should be hype if they did the 7.34 FU patch just to spite everyone, and then in January we got like the hype patch. That'd be that'd be S tier.
That'd be a good troll for sure.
They just buff all the heroes that people complain about just for one last Christmas showdown.
It's like one day the patch is here and it's just Spirit Breaker. Bulldoze has 100% uptime.
He doesn't even need to charge anymore. Just his proximity to creeps, they just instantly disappear.
Oh man, I like that. Write that down.
Do you also like the fact that Wheatus are dictating the pace of the game this time around and they're going Roshan first?
I mean, this is the best looking game from them so far, and this Roshan, I mean, they've gotten Roshan first in other games, but, you know, failed to really capitalize with it. But I think where they're at right now, I like this. Like, they get the Aegis for your TA, they're TPing bottom, they have an Ice Blast already on the way. Dark Mago does have a shield rune, so he's going to tank a decent chunk, and there it is. Ice Blast connects onto 3. The question is, who do they get? It looks like it's just going to be Alina, which,
going in?
Oh, wait, GPK? not going to shatter here, so he's going to be just fine.
They're looking at top. They're charging onto the TA.
Oh, the question is... Okay, yeah. There's going to be an easy grab onto the first Aegis. Well...
Invis and dead.
And dead. They actually don't have detection, though, so they have to back. That's quite good.
And you take the win.
Yeah, you do. That being said, it might not be too much of a win as they are chasing for more here, looking for Toronto, Tokyo. Nightfall will TP on out, but Lumiere will punish this. And they should be able to go for the tier 1 tower as well.
It's all about just delaying the pace, right? Like when you're a TA with an Aegis, you look at towers with ease. As soon as you lose that Aegis, you realize, wait a second, I just died to one charge combo. Even if my team's here,
oh, they got GPK!
Oh,
dude,
wait,
what? Does the Torrent Storm connect, though? It doesn't. Wait, it will it?
They have an X, though.
All right, well, who even needs Torrent Storm?
I didn't see the X, but if he wasn't X there and he just zipped out of that too, that would have been, whew.
Yeah. Dude, now it was just a really nice blind torrent from Dark Mago there to find him. Well, Octarine is done for Pure, so you are scaling on the Spirit Breaker for sure now. And here comes the charge. Who's he looking for? Oh, no, he's just charging creep waves. So we saw this last game. BetBoo made this exact play where they were like, all right, we're going to take, you know, your whole top lane, or your whole bottom lane rather, and pressure for that early Tormentor at 20 minutes. And right now we're going to see Lumiere on the TA basically get the double meld strike, secure the enemy Tormentor on the dot. So very, very, very nice being able to deny that away from BetBoo.
Yeah. Nice shard for the AA as well, right? I think this Ice Blast shard is one of the main reasons why AA is very viable, I'd say, right? It gives your cold feet 60% of it into your ultimate, so you get like a little mini stun. So now when you actually hit your ult, you're going, guys, they're stunned here for a second, now collapse on them, rather than it being like, oh, we hit them, but now they're running away. Like, I think it really does give a lease of life. That boom, though, they lose the Tormentor. They're going to be going for...
They're not going to get this.
Hold, have belief. What is this?
A save is gonna die if they stay for this. I mean, I guess Toronto, Tokyo, and Pure can get it. Okay.
You gotta have belief nowadays.
I'm surprised that Wawitas didn't like back to defend their own Tormentor, but I guess it feels kind of rough, like going off the map for that.
I also don't think maybe they expect it, right? Like it's two supports and a Spirit Breaker.
Dude, Dark Mago has his number, man. The blind torrent once again.
This Kunkka is popping off. Like, maybe a reason why they don't get their hands on it. And I think if he's playing like this on Kunkka, why weren't they just first picking this in the previous games? Why did it take 4 games to get to this stage?
Oh, yeah, I mean, they could have first picked it. Yeah, you're right. It was always banned in phase 2, but I like the first pick.
Yeah. Like, they're styling right now. They're actually doing so much work. Of course, Kunkka has been leading the charge on most of it, and we haven't really given much praise to Oscar, but I was skeptical on the Blade Mill a little bit, but the way that he brought Blade Mill into Blink, play with his team, sacrifice his own farm, like, I think if he went Radiance, it's too much of a farm game straight away. I don't mind him going for it after the fact, but both the Wraith King and Kunkka together have really just brought out some energy into a somewhat defeated Wawitas.
Well, let's talk about Nightfall. This is we kind of haven't really seen him enter the game anytime recently. So he's got his BKB done now, has his shard queued up, so he's gonna try and tank through a lot of the damage that comes through from the Dire, but see if they can manage to make that happen. Playing into run buff as well. Oh, there's gonna be the charge into both supports. What a disaster. They get a nice soulbind onto 2. They have Ice Blast available. GPK forced to BKB. Pure catches the boat. Can they bring down that Storm Spirit? It doesn't look like it, but they caught Pure on the backside. Ice Blast does connect, and Lumiere just chews right through him. GPK almost out of mana. Oscar trying to chase after him, and he will be able to survive. So he's going to survive. Hey, that's a good TP on out. Ends up being a 2-for-1. Dude, that fight I thought was going to be so rough, but the Glimmer Cape from the Ancient Apparition keeping him alive was enough, and they've managed to get on top of the Luna now. Oscar just trying to chase him. And honestly, they should be able to close this gap eventually. Yeah, a second trap. There's going to be the spawn from the Skeletons. Wraithfire Blast in 3. Meld Strike from the TA, and Nightfall will fall.
They're immensely struggling in how they get into the fight. The fact that your start of the fight, your Spirit Breaker's behind the tier 2 tower, that isn't really a place where the rest of your team can position perfectly to enable each other, right? And yeah, Wheatus, that just capitalize on it. They have plenty of damage now. The cores are tanky enough to give AA and Grimstroke kind of presence in the fights. TA is just ripping through heroes. Spirit Breaker, he's a tanky hero, but he doesn't really have a lot of armor, right? Only 12 armor to his name right now. 1 Meld Strike, and he's in a very difficult position, right? He's going to go from, what, 12 down to 4. 4 armor is not a healthy number in the armor game.
Come on, what are you talking about? That's fine. Wait, is it? He also has Orb of Destruction. So he has -10 armor on TA.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. All right. In that case, he's got 2 armor. That isn't a healthy number in the armor game. There you go.
Thank you.
We can just crop the 2 clips together. There you go.
Dark Mago closing in on his Heart of Tarask. I mean, he's got the Reaver already. He's basically just the recipe away, so 1,400 gold. And, I mean, at that point, Kunkka is such a menace, dude. He's got his Shard, his Aghanim Scepter, of course, already done. Taking these fights as a Spirit Breaker is going to be borderline impossible until he gets a BKB.
He is very close to it. He's holding 2 Midas charges. So, 1.
Nice.
Ooh, doesn't want to use it on the small creep. Only going for the
Patience.
HP. There we go. Yeah, we can watch him use the second one now.
Oh,
there we go.
That's good stuff.
And a little charge, and that's practically BKB. Yep.
Yep. What a cool hero. All right, we're closing in on the Radiance, actually. Oscar is 6 gold away. Hey. He has managed to eventually crawl his way back to the Radiance.
GPK, right. They're looking, but jumping a Wraith King doesn't feel that good. Rare to see Betboom making the smokes that don't really connect, and
well, that's a good teamwork.
Wheatus, they're doing pretty much whatever they want to do right now.
I mean, they're just going to be waiting for the next Roche, and it's actually a pretty quick spawn. 40 seconds here. See if they manage to scout it out in time. Good TP from Dark Mago. Does not want to let this like tier 2 tower like just take a bunch of damage. So, what do you think about this Linkens from Lumiere? He has queued up.
It's one of those games where BKB doesn't feel great because of Spirit Breaker.
Yeah.
But you kind of need BKB to deal with like the Lina/Luna damage output. And then you also kind of want Nullifier, but then like kind of Linken's is like the middle ground where it's like I can't get charged unless they pop it, but then also I can't get Lagooned or Decrept. So now it changes the fight a little bit, and it's a little bit more impactful than I'd say a BKB. But it's still one of those things where it's like you want a Linken's and a Daedalus and a Nullifier, and you want everything on TA, but it's a good step in the right direction at least.
Oh my gosh, Dark Mago does it again! He manages to find Toronto Tokyo. The boat ends up not connecting, but a Soulbind will hold the Pugna in place, so he's gonna have a hard time making it out of this one. On the backside, GPK goes in, does manage to find the Grimstroke. A nice ult from Nightfall as well, but Oscar tanking up a lot of it now. Ice Blast off the mark, ends up falling short, and pure BKB trying to get away. So far, 1 for 0 on a buyback from the Pugna, but the Dire has spent a lot for this. They need to get more here. They see save on the Lina, but he gets the blink out, so he's going to survive. Is this going to be enough time to get the Roche on?
You'd surely expect it, right? Especially when BKBs that use Betboom are going to be contesting there. I think Betboom, they are lacking so much damage. I think the Shard from Stormspirit could be, pivotal and bringing the game back a little bit, right? It's additional ways to buff up your Luna, because this Luna practically absent from the game. The only time that we spoke about Nightfall was when he was dying to pickoffs, right? It's a 1, 4, and 3, but Storm Spirit, Shard. You then get the Ags, get some like a little 2-3 man vortexes going. Pair that with the Moonglaive, AoE damage. There is, of course, always comeback potential with the Storm Spirit, but right now, with the items that BetBoom have, in open play on the map, they don't do anything to Wawitas. And that is refreshing to say. I'm happy to say I was a skeptic, but this is their game to lose now for Wawitas. Like, they have everything in their control to find their first game win in this, in the day of the groups.
I mean, you talked about it in the draft initially too, right? Grimstroke being a good late game counter to the Luna, eventually from the Aghanim Scepter, and I mean, Knight's getting there. He's got the Glimmer Cape and the Aether Lens, so now he queues up the Ags, and
you're forgetting the main item there, boss. Oh. He's got the Philly Stone. No wonder he's going to have that Aghanims in the game. Money be printing.
Dude, both supports have Philly Stone. Well, Panda gets caught inside the base. They're just going to go for the XT. Well, do they have the X? No. Dark Mago does not make it in time.
Okay, Nightfall completes the butterfly. All right. So for BetBoom, it's like, game is like kind of despair, but there is still like light at the end of the tunnel, right? Because they know Spirit Breaker can always keep the lanes pushed out. There is this comeback potential. Like Storm Spirit is one of the best mids at kind of offsetting a game from behind, right? In that regard of the jump. What's up?
So like this Luna has the evasion from Elven Tunic and Butterfly, and I watched Lumiere just miss 7 of 8 attacks on it. He was trying to kill an illusion, just like miss. I was like, what is going on? It was very funny. Sorry.
Yeah. Nightfall will maybe be a little bit upset with his itemization when Grim gets Ags, right? Because if he's got this much evasion now, this Grimstroke Dark Portrait will be near unkillable. So it's like great for Nightfall. You can survive the TA now, but in about 8 minutes time, your team will despise you because you are just. So
it's like that old
Medusa.
It's like when you play like the Medusa into the Darkseer, right? And you're like, just please don't buy like, Daedalus and Butterfly. Like anything else would be great, thank you. And then he buys Butterfly Daedalus, and your whole team dies to a Darkseer illusion.
Exactly. Very annoying.
They're gonna go on the Storm Spirit. I mean, that's huge if they can get him, but he has the Aegis. And that tier 3 tower is taking a beating. Good attempt there from Dark Mago, looking to grab GPK, X pull back into the Torrent, but Lumiere just trying to take down this tower. Luna, however, has pushed this top lane all the way into the tier 3 with a catapult. So they're gonna have to respond to this. I mean, XTP would be, would make the most sense, but it looks like they'll just back entirely.
We're now in that kind of strategic part of the game. People refer to it as like the kind of the macro choices for BetBoom. As the game gets harder, you could also argue the decision making gets easier, right? It's just skip waves. Luna play quite a rat game, and then eventually you'll find an opportunity to get back into it. But if you're Dire, it's, are our lanes in a good position? Are we having to deal with some side lane threat? If side lane threat's present, is it big enough of a threat where we can't now siege ourselves? And whilst you have the Aegis, you kind of want to progress the game to a winning state. But if you're having to think about other things, then you're not really just hitting those tier 3s. And going high ground, like in all things, is very hard. When TA is your only one that hits the high ground, one charge into LSA combo, you lose Aegis, you're in a difficult spot, right? So I think for Wawitas, they had quite a healthy gold lead, and it's slowly slipping away because they're having to do a lot of overthinking in this position, right? And you can just argue it's because of the Spirit Breaker, right? It's like that non-stop deal with some lane somewhere being pushed into you. Same thing with Storm Spirit, right? Storm Spirit used to be that hero where he'd zip through waves and constantly keep them out, but of course Spirit Breaker does that. There's a lot less resources. Yes, yeah.
And he's got to be one of the best heroes in all of Dota for stalling games at this point. Because you just have to submit. You have to commit so many resources to actually finding the kill on him.
You've not played into Underlord, Sniper, Keeper of the Light. What's the other ones? We'll throw a Storm Spirit in there for fun, and a Spirit Breaker.
Yeah.
There was as we're in a bit of a down point. So I play a lot of unranked in Europe, right? The unranked scene varies from like 7k to 8k average stacks, right? So it's a pretty healthy scene for non-competitive games. There's one stack and they named their guild the opposite of my guild name. And whenever they match into us, they only pick Underlord, Kotal, Sniper, etc. because they don't want to play against us. So they make it their testament to buy Midases and to delay the game as long as possible. They never go for kills. They only push waves. I've not seen them for about 4 or 5 months, but every time I found them, it was the same thing. It was hysterical. Also boring, but the fact that like 5 human beings in life did this as like their go-to hobby was great.
Oh my goodness. That's not like, yeah, that's just so, yeah, that'd be insufferable Dota games.
I'll find the Dota buff. I'll link it to you after, but alas, they're smoking up. Aegis has expired, but they feel desperate to make something happen in the game.
I think they saw GPK for a moment, and oh man, unlucky there from Oscar. Tries to go for him, but the Ice Blast is just barely off the mark too.
Barely, yeah.
Good read from Panda Boo, but just does not grab him.
Not close enough, yeah. Christ, we are just seeing the full effect of Spirit Breaker right now.
Yeah, I mean the game's net worth is completely even now. They were, what, 8K behind at one point, and it's just now BetBoom has the advantage because Spirit Breaker makes it impossible to, I don't know, end games. He has a Wind Waker almost.
You just need to kind of see through the illusion of what he does, right? Like when lanes are going into, just like put your little blinkers on and just look at one lane. Like this is our lane, protect it and go. They haven't done that, but now BetBoom, they're smoked up. They look like they have the ability to fight. There's a Yules now on Spirit Breaker, so can destroy it. And of course, the Aghanims and Shard are in play for GPK. If they find a 2 or 3 man jump, heroes will get absolutely deleted from the overload.
Well, they just jump in. They're looking for the Kunkka. This is not the target you want to find, though. He is too dang tanky. Does get some vision and a silence onto the Storm Spirit, but a Yules comes out. Lumiere jumps forward, grabs the Wisdom Rune away from Pure. But they need detection. Spirit Breaker's just standing here invis, and they don't have it. Ugh. I mean, earlier you said this is going to be the game for Wawitas to lose since they have such a good foothold in this game, but the longer and longer this goes on, I worry about their chances, man. This Spirit Breaker hero is something else.
Yeah, it's just the speed in which you can play the map, right? Once BetBoom get over the hurdle of not doing damage into Kunkka Wraith King, suddenly just the creeps die so quickly, and Pure, he's getting jumped a little bit here, but he has the Yules, he's got a BKB, surely he doesn't die.
Surely, right?
He can even charge top if he wants for another creep wave.
Oh, if he needed if he got to the X there, he was dead. But
he's going. Oh, he doesn't go all the way top. But
what a hero! Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like the resources to kill him are just ridiculous. Like you commit boats, you commit. You know, it's just not enough.
Okay, so at least for Wawitas, this point of the game is awkward for them, but they do know that some key items are coming out, right? The Grimstroke Act is only 600 gold away. He's currently farming top lane.
True.
And a Nullifier was complete on Wraith King. So
Yeah,
Wraith King,
I
he
just
can
saw
get
that.
into the middle of the fight, prevent the decreps, and on top of that, if you get the Dark Portrait and Luna, like it should, in theory, be very good for Wawitas. But they just need to isolate the heroes and, you know, get the items off correctly. Of course, Nightfall has a Shadow Blade now, so positioning will be, I'd argue, advantage to him. There isn't really a gem carrier for Dire's side that can consistently find him with ease, but it'll be the beautiful balance between the two of the teams. Like, can Grim find the Luna? Can Luna delay her entry to the fight to prevent the portrait?
Yeah, I mean they're gonna go in, charge onto Panda. Pure is there, plenty of damage to fall through, and GPK just kind of takes through nice
well.
2-hero LSA. There's going to be the Laguna. You still have a cheese on Dark Mago. If he can get it off in time, he's holding it for a while. There comes your reincarnation. Pure on the run. The Nullifier, not quite there. Needs another second, but a huge Eclipse from Nightfall. That is going to be a nice pickoff. Wraith King is down, and Dark Mago did commit the cheese. That run buff's expired. Do they have the damage? It looks like they do. Oh, no. It is falling apart for Wawitas.
Yes. they had a pretty good opportunity that second Aegis, right? They were getting close to the tier 3 bottom, but ever since they overreacted to this top lane, not even siege, it was just a couple of illusions, the game just kind of fell apart. And of course, they have the Ags now, right? So one smoke and it can always bring it back. Aegis is going the way of BetBoom whilst we do look at this replay. GPK, of course, styling a little bit there, right? Jumps in, then jumps back out, dodges a stun. They delay the kill on the Wraith King as long as possible to prevent that AoE slow, but with the double BKB, they can disengage, and with the ward placed just to the Kunkka now, that ward provides all the vision for this fight. Even the TP here, if that ward isn't in play or slightly to the right, maybe the Kunkka could have escaped, but yeah. I guess the other question is, where was TA? Yeah, just fist bumps, of course. The admin just really just loving the fact that BetBoom was winning. That was a replay from the pre-draft, by the way, just in case you think I'm actually thinking the admin did that. Thanks,
Are
bye.
you serious? I don't believe you.
Sure, some guys. I don't want to be the guy who's incite some weird Reddit drama. As soon as I made the joke, I'm like, oh, some Reddit guy is going to actually think that's real, and then... That'd be hype. Bias admins. You get an extra 10 seconds in draft. Oh god, that Lunar illusion died so quickly.
It did. I mean, he's going to lose his first life, but Ice Blast being held for the moment. It's not going to connect. The boat does, but he just immediately BKBs. Oscar does have a nullifier available. They're looking for Pure. He's going to force the BKB, but the Vortex comes in from GPK, catching 3 heroes. Lumiere, he's got the damage from the backside, though, and they gets the kill. The Meld Bash will be enough to bring down that Storm Spirit. And Save will disengage, but gets caught by a trap for the moment. The Torrent, it does not connect, but they catch Pure instead. Wind Waker for the moment. He's looking for this opening, but he's out. Bulldoze provides barrier and another barrier. Why not? Give him another one.
Yeah, but for Wawitas, right? Like, they got a couple kills. They're feeling pretty good, right? Especially for Stone Spirit. He used the refresher shard to try and get some quirky double zip plays, but then he had no mana, and yeah, things got a little bit weird. Nightfall, he sieges the top side while
there's an Ice Blast coming.
Wawitas trying to do it.
They got him.
He's over.
He has no BKB. The question is, oh man, this is a huge kill. Meanwhile, on the backside, Lumiere as well as Panda might be in trouble. Well, Silence does connect on Duranto Tokyo, but does not have the detection at the moment. There's going to be another life drain decrep. This is causing too much annoyance here. So they get the Luna with no buyback.
She's only, I think, 200 gold away. 257 gold. There's only one bounty rune in play on the map.
All right.
But if Wawitas are aware of this, of course, you'd expect it to have buyback at this point. But if they have any inclination, the logic should be here, force buyback. When they get to the tier 3, when she isn't buybacking, they're like, wait a second. Don't get too carried away, though. Stone Spirit, Spirit Breaker, they are very, very formidable at the high ground. Especially Lina with the LSA as well. Like, there is room for just outplay potential here, but...
I mean, she has
a massive
too.
Opportunity. They need to do something, Wawitas. The Luna is dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, 36 seconds before the Luna. They jump up onto the high ground. They catch GPK and he's gone. Nice play from Lumiere once again. And that will take the high ground. Tier 3 falls. They have a fortification available and they are not going to use it. They are going to wait instead. As they're going to go for a second lane, but wait. Oh, Meld Bash doesn't connect. Nice little decrep there. Good response, but there's going to be saved. Grabbing the reincarnation of the Wraith King. He has a blink to safety. And the Luna coming up in 6 seconds. They might play a little bit more defensive. Well, they don't have creep waves because there's a Spirit Breaker. So they have to back.
You take the small wins when you can, right? Like, yeah. From the entire game being somewhat outpaced, you're kind of losing grip on it. You're getting picked off here and there. You're not able to connect the damage. To suddenly getting like some key picks into then a Luna going for some YOLO rat play into death. It's like, don't think many people watching expected this one, but Yeah, they're not out of it yet. And MKB now completed on the TA.
Yeah, huge.
Luna will just feed in this game. Like one stun into Ice Blast plus TA, Luna is dead every single time. And of course, we haven't mentioned it, but Wraith King with the Aghanims is incredibly potent. Even if TA was to get picked off, if Wraith King's in proximity, TA will be able to, swift blink around, still get the kills, and die in her final 6 or 7 seconds of life, whatever. It was 7 seconds, Joe.
And Dark Mago finished up a Hex as well. Oh, GPK going in. He gets the Vortex onto 2. Grimstroke goes down first. That's huge. They're going to be able to finish off the Kunkka here potentially as well. He does fall. Oscar goes in looking for the Storm Spirit, but the damage is just not enough. He has a cheese available. Oscar, no reincarnation for 8 seconds. Ice Blast comes through. Is it going to buy him the time he needs? It will. He's going to be able to get that reincarnation off, but where's the team? He needs help, but it doesn't look like he's going to get it. LSA doesn't connect, but he is all alone. 3 heroes fall on the side of Wawitas as they get right back to pushing lanes.
Oh, just when the good things start happening for him, it all goes wrong. Like, they're in a position of advantage, but then they're just running around the map. They're just like in the river at the 44-minute mark against Storm Spirit Breaker. They find this jump, they get chased down. Like, they have high ground vision in the triangle. Why aren't they just protecting themselves with vision, allowing themselves to be in a position of advantage? It's just BetBoom are just such a punishing team, and they are making just positional mistakes time and time again. And I don't think BetBoom in any way will be happy if they are to win this game. It won't be one of those ones where they're high-fiving. It's like, okay, guys, get the replay open instantly. Let's really dissect what happened here.
Yeah.
They are moving up to the bottom tier 3. This one should be falling very quick. Only had 100 HP.
Oh, the charge comes through immediately. The Vortex onto 2. Pure trying to bring down this Grimstroke before he can do anything. He does exactly that. Your base is cracked. Bottom lane falls so dang fast. And I mean, you've got to find something here, right? But Pure, he's just hiding on the side here, has a refresher ready to go. And a nice deep ward place to work with. They get any vision opening, and these supports just get absolutely melted, right? The Glimmer Capes don't save you anymore at this point. There's just too much damage coming out from the Spirit Breaker and from the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, especially because Storm can carry Gem, right? Like, how often at this stage of the game, 45 minutes in, Lena does go down. 1,067 gold for save. His scoreline doesn't look too happy. Only 4, 6, and 7, right? But still hadn't died recently and slowly have been stacking up. But going back to the Storm, it's like Storm is a hero that you don't really need a lot of items to have impact. Like, he has 22,000 gold, but he still has inventory slots for a gem, right?
Yeah.
And he's still holding his Falcon Blade that he bought time ago. He will be getting Shiva's soon, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Boom, they're even walking up the high ground. Look how great. All 3 cores of BetBoom are positioned at basically the tier 2, tier 3 area bottom. Spirit Breaker was even inside the base at one point. They are.
Yeah, he's not afraid. I mean, with double BKB, double Wind Waker, there's not really a good way of dealing with this hero. Well, Roshan number 3, this includes the refresher, will be quite useful, but the question is, who carries the refresher? Do you think it goes to Wraith King, so he has like the 3 lives scenario? Okay, they do give it to the Wraith King.
Interesting.
Now you could go
I thought
Dark
Kunkka
Mago
might be
as
quite
well.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like double Hex, double Torrent Storm, but yeah, they opt to go for the Wraith King for now.
I mean, all your damage feels like it's going to be coming from Lumiere here. You have a lot of zone control between the Kunkka and the Wraith King, and the Nullifier is definitely very helpful, but you've just got to give Lumiere a target to hit, and he will kill it, it seems like.
Yeah, they're going to have to react again to their base. TP and back, bot and mid wave are getting pushed in.
He really needs an axe.
Buying a value like 30 seconds now removed from the Aegis because of this.
Oh, Are they going to run into Pure here? Or rather, is Pure just going to run into Knight? Okay, he's fine. He's going to just drive on by.
Oh, he's going for Disperser. A 50-minute Disperser on Spirit Breaker. Okay.
All right, this is just getting ridiculous.
Of course, it does increase his move speed. It's AoE, so he can buff up his team if needed. Anything speed-based on Spirit Breaker does allow him to continue scaling to just do damage. I would expect him to maybe... Yeah, okay, cool. Sell Midas. But what inventory slot does he use? Is he going to put Phase Boots away and just have Disperser as his move item?
Yeah, I think
okay.
So. All right,
Oh, he's got his inventory so nicely ordered, yeah. Whee!
Very cool.
Oh, it's like 400. It's also a lower cooldown, right? It's 11 seconds for Disperser and 9.8. So it's practically in sync between the two.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen a lot of Disperser or Spirit Breakers in my life, but the fact that he goes Disperser over like the Charge of Darkness Aghanim Scepter is a little bit surprising to me. But, oh, here we go once again. GPK with a little Vortex action into a nice LSA to 2. But, okay, Lumiere gets a nice pick off onto this Pugna. And a good X play from Dark Mago as well. I mean, that was definitely communicated. They see the gem on the ground there. Lumiere goes in, gets caught, and pulled right back out. I mean, you have these like ink swells as well as these X pullbacks. Oh, you get the Luna illusion you can send to the high ground now. That is actually really scary.
Start the siege.
Yeah, this is who needs to put your own heroes in danger when you can do that? Pure has to be very careful. Hex actually catches the real Luna. The Nullifier, the both. He's going to be able to BKB. Sends the Eclipse back the other way, but the Ice Blast is going to connect Oscar. So is that reincarnation of Science onto the GPK. The Meld Bash is there, but he gets away for the moment. You've lost the Spirit Breaker. You lost the Luna. He's going to buy back. But boy, does Oscar have a lot of lives to play with. That is a amazing find.
Just pause for a second. We spoke about Disperse, but I just blindly assumed he had buyback. He bought the item, which removed his buyback. And now Luna had the buyback, and they're looking at top racks.
Okay, wait a minute. Lumiere might be in trouble, though. Oscar goes in, grabs the Pugna. Nullifier gets the kill. Okay.
What is happening?
2 dead, no buyback. Dark Mago, a little bit of a defensive BKB here, or preemptive BKB, rather. But this is going to be Mega Creeps for Wowitas, and at this point, they're for sure. There's no Spirit Breaker buyback. They want to end this. If Grimstroke gets another Dark Portrait off this illusion, and he will do exactly that, Lumiere might be in some trouble. The Wraith King looking for an opening. Ice Blast coming through. Does not connect, but the boat will. The fleet going back and forth. Dark Mago trying to do what he can. Pull some heroes the other side of the Ancient. But the base, it's exposed, man. Tier 4 is falling one by one. Another jump in from GPK. Lumiere catches an LSA. But the turnaround, they're looking for Lena. The Nullifier's there. She goes down. Storm Spear catches the Torrents. He's got nothing left in the tank. And Wowitas will actually take game number 2 here. Unless...
the buyback on Storm. Hold.
Hey, hold. I mean, Lumiere, he's got his eyes on the prize. The throne is taking so much damage. Nice ink swell there. Pure's back into the game, baby. Can they do it? No, the reincarnation bonus. They've done it, baby. Closing the series 1-1.
By far the most game-losing Disperser purchase I've ever seen in my life. That was incredible. And come on, come on, lads. Get some smiles on your faces. You just beat Bet Boom. It might have not been the cleanest victory, but still. Get some. There it is. We saw one smile. Yeah, Bet Boom, Pure. He's standing up already. He knows he's going to get some stern words thrown his way after that one, because this was a topsy-turvy game, right? When you think about it. The early game of Wowitas, they had a little bit of momentum their side. They'd shut down this Luna. It then got a little bit Bet Boom favored, right? Because Storm Spirit and Spirit Breaker were playing this macro game beautifully. And the game, you should, in theory, you should say it should be theirs to win. You know, BetBoom, they fixed their problems, they punished the second Aegis, and then it just falls apart. Just Luna dies top, tier 3, no buyback, 100 seconds, map gets brought their way, and then Spirit Breaker buys Disperser, like we just mentioned, dies at base. Very strange game. Very strange game. But I feel like BetBoom maybe didn't show as much respect potentially to Oitas in regards to how they played out the second one. In doing so, yeah, they got punished. So congratulations. South America finds their first victory, not series victory, but game victory in their group stage run.
Yeah, I mean, that was like just overall a very good game. And I honestly, like, the draft feels better, like from the get-go, right? This feels like a much better draft for them in terms of execution. You have Dark Mig on his definitely like his best hero that he can play in the competitive scene. Lumiere gets his best hero by far, his Templar Assassin. And they have, you know, these heroes that enable it. And it does seem like Ancient Apparition was good enough at dealing with the Pugna. Like, he couldn't really save these heroes reliably. Obviously, it's being played by Toronto Tokyo this time instead of save, but the effects of Ice Blast, if it connects onto a hero, this Pugna is not going to save you. So it was really cool from them to just actually close out this game when it was definitely their game to lose, and you know they actually don't lose. So that's nice to see.
Yeah, it was one of those ones where I think the split choice of like Oscar to pivot to Blade Mail Blink to play with the mid game, like they had such a formidable tankiness in that mid game that the Storm and Kunkka constantly chasing for the kill, get that leaner into fight, like it didn't really come into play. And like you were mentioning with the Pugna, not only was Pugna nullified by the AA, also putting it into the 5 position hurts the hero, I think, because in 4 you naturally get like the 8th lens, you get a couple more items to really just be tankier and a nuisance, and in the 5 position it's harder. Also, we didn't really mention how value Grimstroke is against Pugna in the early fights. If you throw one Phantom's Embrace onto Pugna, he's always going to be in vision, so that you can get that silence. That also helped prevent the life drains coming into play. But yeah, this was a game where Oitas was losing the macro game quite heavily, but the buyback game is really what kind of brought it back into them. And the scorelines, it's not too impressive, right? Of course, the TA doing exceptionally well with the 14-2, but it really was even like BetBoom, right? They could have potentially won this game with only like one core having like a positive KDA. Like it was a really, really strange game. But of course, South America, they often do excel in these ones, and yeah, they do find the victory.
Their itemization this game seemed really clean as well, right? Like that was one of the things that I've noticed. Is like you already pointed out the Wraith King, but you know the Dark Mega going back for a Hex, like not going the refresher that a lot of Kunkkas in the mid lane try to do. He goes like Shiva's Guard and a Scythe of Ice. So totally different build from what you would probably see. Just more healing reduction, more control, like direct single target control. And it paid off. Grimstroke eventually gets the Ags, takes advantage of the Luna. It's good stuff, man. Like they definitely kind of connected all the dots this time around.
Yeah, this is kind of what I not expected from this team. I think their baseline performance should be like this game, right? Like where even if they're behind, there's like hope for it to come back, right? And I think the Kunkka does tie it together. I think it simplified their draft, simplified how they want to approach doing things in the game. When they didn't have this kind of foundation, it did feel like their drafts were kind of going a little bit in every direction. I would like to see if they have another hero that can replicate that in regards to Kunkka, because if other teams watch this and just go, okay, how do we stop Oitas having some play in the game? It's like ban Kunkka, and then the rest of their strategies haven't looked very good so far, right? So it's like the easiest form of their next opponent. It's like ban Kunkka, see if they can develop again, because of course they are now sitting at 1 win, 3 losses in the group. So it's not as if they've got the most exceptional record, but the Kunkka is like the beacon of hope for this team, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm excited to say that we are going to get a moment to speak with Panda here now. Love this guy. Hello, Panda. How you doing, man? Good to see you again.
Hello, guys. Not so good. We won a game, but not so good.
Yeah. Well, obviously you guys looked phenomenal in this last game here today. It was a little bit of a rough start for you guys. So I just kind of want to ask, what was kind of the secret ingredient? What changed throughout the day that got you guys to like this, game 4, like really clean execution? What was the secret sauce there?
I think we just picked Conca and Darmago delivered. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean it's been one of his best heroes for a while. You know, Lumiere gets I think arguably his best hero as well. Everything just came together very well. T, what do you got? What do you got?
I guess my question is with maybe your hero pool. I think a lot of times in the draft, I see you're picking heroes that are very like reactionary. Like you're picking Jakiru into a Slardar. You're picking like the tree for the physical armor. Like, do you often want to have a little bit more priority in the draft for this type of pick, or is it just kind of a thing that's happened today? Because other teams, for example, pick supports maybe a little bit more openly, for example.
Yeah, I think that's an issue that happened today. That's not something we have been doing with my hero. So I think that that was a mistake in the first series. We're going to be fixing that. We did it right now with the AA, and it worked fine. So I'm going to tell them to keep doing that. Just give me a priority, let me call my hero, and not so reactive.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay, I got a question for you. Obviously, there's been a lot of roster shuffles throughout like South America. You guys have been playing together on various teams together for quite a while. How is the kind of camaraderie of this squad compared to like some of the squads you've played on? Like, how's the team gelling so far?
I think it's pretty good. We got some goofy people. Vintage, he's always a clown, so it's good to have him as a coach. Darmago is always really friendly. It's my first time playing with Lumiere and Knight. I didn't know them before joining these teams, but they're really good players, and they're also great teammates.
Awesome. I love that, man. That's super cool.
Going off that point as well, because DPC isn't occurring anymore, and we're now in this like new age of Dota, there's only one South American team qualifying to this event, right? Like you need to get top 4 to get that auto invite. Does by chance like the pressure of being like the South American team at an event impact you by any chance, or does it not really matter?
I don't think it really matters. Like honestly, I just want to see how this team goes. We want to improve as the tournament goes on, because realistically, like SA is not doing so great right now. We won the qualifiers, but it doesn't really mean like we're a really good team. We need to prove ourselves in this tournament. We want to do that. We want to get a high placement, and we're gonna be improving in this series. I think we made an improvement. We want to be stronger in the next day.
That's awesome.
Thank you very much.
That's super cool. I don't know if I have another question lined up for you, but I just want to ask, like, how has it been being in SEA in Kuala Lumpur? Like, is there anything that you guys have been able to do or enjoy before the games?
I mean, we bootcamp here in Malaysia. We came like 7 days ago or 8.
Oh, okay.
We stayed in Johor, not in Kuala Lumpur. The only thing I can say is this country is really hot, not compared to Peru, where it's not that hot.
That's fair. Okay. All right. Hey, Panda, well, I just want to say thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on turning the day around, and obviously wishing you guys the absolute best going forward. Enjoy a little bit of well-earned rest, man. We'll talk to you later.
All right. Thank you, guys. See ya.
Probably one of my favorite people to interview is Pandaboo. I've done a ton of interviews with him over the last couple of years, and always a very nice guy.
I think he's just he's very wholesome, very nice guy, but also realistic. Because you know we're talking about how they look good because of one Kunkka pick. We asked the interviewer, he's like, "Yeah, we're only one because of Kunkka, man." It's like, oh damn, Jesus, come on. There's like nothing. But no, he's a nice guy. I think realistically, it's good that he has like a level head in this position. He's not like getting carried away. Like, yeah, baby, we're back. He knows that like it's pretty rough right now, and like that one win is like it's a nice little token for the day, but it's not enough to get their spirits too high. And of course, they're gonna have to improve a lot over tonight and tomorrow. But it's I wish them the best. And of course, being the only South American team, even if they don't feel the pressure of it, I think a lot of fans are hoping from South America that they can do well, because it's always nice to see your region go further. So yeah, hopefully for the region, they can make some improvements and muscle up into the rest of the group stage over the next 2 days.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's still a lot more Dota to be played. Going 0-4 is definitely I know it's just one game, but going 0-4 is very different than going like 3-1 in a day. So they can definitely bounce back and keep themselves in the tournament, depending on what ends up happening with some of these other games. But we are only halfway through the day, which is kind of the surprising thing. I feel like we've been here already for quite a while, but there's still 4 more games, 2 full series left to be played. And what is coming up next, you can see the mainstream schedule right there. You still got LGD versus what is this team's name? Talons?
It's Falcons. It's Falcons,
right.
and then G2IG.
Yeah, G2IG.
No, this is hype.
Yeah.
Those series are hype.
Yeah.
You got Emo back to back to mid, but he's on mid with Zhao 8 coaching him, and then that's just crazy stuff. And then the weird G2 now mixture of IG, so like some China versus China, and then Azure Ray with their new roster where they lost some of the big names, but they beat Secret. They drew a blacklist, and then Liquids. I don't know. The second half of the day is pretty banger.
Yeah. And then, of course, here on the Storm stream, you're going to see Tundra playing back-to-back against, G2IG as well as 9 Pandas. So if you guys want to watch those games, make sure to stay right here. If you want to catch some of the other ones, you can head on over to the main stream or to the Ember stream, as those games are going to be coming up here in just a moment. But we have wrapped up with you and myself, T. How do you think? How was day 1 for you?
Honestly, could have been a lot worse, because if we just lost 0-4, I'd have been a little bit sad, because we're casting a lot of them, so I need them to show up a bit. I don't want to just have that. So overall, started pretty gloomy, but now we're looking good. But also Blacklist, they're looking pretty hot too. So Blacklist looking good, Bet Boom, ooh, and then Wawitas finally a little bit of life. So yeah, just a roller coaster of a day.
Really was, yeah. It's kind of all over the place. It's cool that Blacklist is doing well, especially being the home team here at the Kuala Lumpur.
True.
So we'll see if they can keep that going. It'd be great for the fans, of course. But for now, we're going to send you all to a break, and we'll be back with our next series with some new casters. But it's going to be G2IG taking on Tundra, which, for those of you who haven't been following, is ex-TSM/Undying. So they're going to be making their debut here today. So stay tuned for that, everyone. We got more coming up here on ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. We'll see y'all after the break.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired
scream out.
I see you turn around.
Stay out.
You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting, scream out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. Still about. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger waiting, waiting. Danger
Waiting.
Another lonely night, sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? And does it make you wrong or right? Judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. there. I feel the devil in my head. I feel the pain running through my veins. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't go away. Just like a hurricane. Feel the power, I feel the rage. I need to break out of the cage. I still have the strength, I still have the faith. But it's not that easy to turn the page. And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't go away. Just like a hurricane. Come on, come on, come on. 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 And when I feel there's no time to waste, I don't care about yesterday. I'm still moving forward, I don't go away. I'm just like a hurricane. Feel there's no time to waste. I don't care.
Welcome back to ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, everyone. Nice little shot of Batu Caves. Looks like probably earlier in the morning when all the monkeys aren't out stealing everyone's food. We are back. Seeking Strike and Pilot joining you here for the second shift of the day. Pi, you spent a number of years here in KL. What was your favorite thing? Besides the food. You can go with food if you want. But
No, it's probably not the food. It's just, it's always sunny. I'd say that's my favorite part.
that's true. You're starting to bunker down for these Swedish winters, so a very understandable sentiment from yourself. These days, mostly rainy, unfortunately, here in KL, but that just sets the scene for a very dramatic group stage here as we kick off now for Group B. Our first match, IG G2 taking on, not TSM, pardon me, taking on Tundra, right? So the teams that are a bit newer, that have gotten acquired by some different orgs ahead of the tournament, but with lots of life in them, Pi.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be fun to see. I mean, I'm looking forward to see I mean, I guess you call them Chinese. There's a lot of Malaysian players on that team, but
yeah, looking at IG, yeah, they are
Yeah.
Chinese, right? It's the return of X-Nova going back to a Chinese team. He spent the last year playing for C on Boom Esports. Good to see Baboka back, right? Nothing to say, still remaining within China. But you're right, the three Chinese players, and then Monet joining them, I believe, from Team Aster after they had a pretty lackluster TI qualifications. It's a pretty interesting story about how this team came together, and we've got a little content piece just to explain how that happened.
And they're gonna call it Invictus Gaming. Clearly, change was needed, and change they did. With a new roster full of accomplished and talented players, their new team looks stronger than it has for a long time. With a core build from two of the best players in the world, Monet and TI finalist, Nothing to Say, along with returning IG player, JT. How could this roster get any better? How about a support duo of aggressive but calculated Baboka and another TI finalist in X-Nova? With such a massive shakeup to their roster, including 3 Malaysians in the roster for the first time ever, it's extremely exciting to see what they'll accomplish on mostly home turf here in Kuala Lumpur. Will this be the event to turn it all around and bring Invictus back to former glory? Invictus Gaming is one of the longest standing organizations.
I think this is a live shot of Invictus Gaming. Just hearing a bit about Kazu, about the formation of the team. 3 Malaysians. There's nothing to say here in your bottom right of the picture, who turns 23 in just 10 days here, just shortly after the event. So it would be a nice way to celebrate your birthday with a little bit of that prize pool in your pocket. But yeah, a super team, veterans of the China scene. Yesterday, Pan, we were kind of calling them a bit boomers, weren't we? And then kind of trying to look at the ages.
Yeah, no, exactly. No, I'm just when you said nothing to say age there, I got a little surprised actually.
Yeah.
I feel like he's been here
playing a
forever now. But maybe not. It's the COVID years.
It's the COVID years. They really kind of just they ruin everything, right? Jack Chen back there, manager of the team. So it should be exciting to talk to him if these guys do win. About how this team really came together, because I'm sure it's probably an interesting journey, right? It reminds me of a lot when Ezra Ray kind of got together. But this one might even look a little bit better, honestly, than the debut, of Azure.
No, it's possible. No, I'm super excited to see. No, because when you look at the names, right, it looks like a really well put together team. I guess the question mark is Boboka, like how good is he still?
Right.
But like I'm convinced that Xnova is still really strong, and I like nothing to say. Same for him.
Yeah.
Then,
so
then he got
Boboka
an A for
was
carry. Like how it has to be good.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I think him, probably Monet, nothing to say, and Xnova. And honestly, JT had a pretty good year on Extreme Gaming. I
guess JT, like wait, I would have to say, like, he might be a little question mark. Like, that guy is very...
Really?
Yeah, I mean, question mark is in, like, how will he be, like, the best offlaner in the world, or will he be, like, top 30?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Especially because you've had new Chinese mid laners being actually new himself, who have really kind of popped off, especially this last TI. I think that's fair to say. But Boca, to answer that question, you know, his last big team was on Boom Esports. He was standing on loan from them, I think, technically, but inactive on Aster for a long time. Played in those SCA quals with Xnova, and they failed to really get past, I think, even the 3rd round there in the lower bracket. So yeah, definitely big question marks here, but I'm sure he's eager to prove his worth now as they are about to get started. Versus their opponent, we can go ahead and talk about Tundra a bit now, right? Seeing how these guys came together, mostly composed of XTSM, who then were dropped, went to Team Undyne for a few days, and picked up at the 11th hour right before this tournament kicked off last night. Biggest change here, Ari moving from position 4, and I believe the captain role, over to OG Esports. So it's Immersion joining the team, and I think now as the in-game leader. Moonmander still as coach, I think there to help him during the draft, but that's going to be a pretty big change. And you were, when we were catching up yesterday, Pai, you thought that was a pretty big deal, Ari leaving this team.
No, for sure. Like, he's one of the... I mean, I think he's top 10 Europe, like the leaderboards, the ranking, which is, like, obviously it doesn't say everything about everything, but he's just very individually skilled. And he plays a lot of games. And he's got that vibe of, you know, Saxa, perhaps, what was it, GH, where he has his few heroes and he has plays for 10 hours a day and he stays high ranked with all the mid laners. But, I mean, yeah, it's not a part of the team anymore, so...
We'll see how that impacts them. I mean, this is a team that... I want to say squeaked through, but really rallied is a better word to use in the NA qualifiers. They were down in Game 2 versus Nouns. They reverse swept, especially after they lost a soul-crushing, I think it was like a 90-minute game in the qualifiers versus the new Nouns Esports, which has some pretty heavy hitters on it. But they earned the right to be here. This is the team that, you know, after they were eliminated from TI, Tomato said, we thought this was the year. We're feeling at their peak, right? Right before TI, they placed 2nd at the Dacha Betboom tournaments. So they were feeling really, really good about themselves. Obviously, TI didn't go quite the way they thought it would, being eliminated by, I think, GG just before the main stage. But, you know, still probably feeling pretty strong, choosing to stick mostly together, minus Ari getting poached. And I'm excited to see how they're going to look in their inaugural game here at ESL 1KL.
Yeah. No, it's... yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I mean, the core... I don't even know core part. Like, the team started out with Dubo, right? Like, he made the original this team.
Yeah.
and they
And
like slowly like switched out players, and now I guess Timado is one of the originals. So
That's right. I think it's Bryle and Timado,
Yeah.
basically the core of this team. They're about to complete 3 years together, playing together. Moon as well, if you count them, because I think he was on one of the original iterations.
Yes, he was.
And that's what really was the biggest question mark to me last year, after last year's ESL 1 KL, when Misery moved to Bleed and Moon moved to Coach. That was the biggest question mark for me, because I thought Misery was a lot of the success of this team. But different ideas ended up getting them a pretty good year last year, so I think they're pretty happy with that. You did see our predictions are both for IG, though, Pi. Very quickly, a word on that, a word on why you think IG are just better.
I mean, for me, it's just like I look at the player names and I expect more from the Malaysian Chinese guys. They are stronger.
The star power and maybe a bit of homecoming as well is going to try and take IG to victory. But we'll see, as we are going to be heading to a very quick break, folks. And when we come back, we're going to see, I guess, the hometown heroes, G2 IG, taking on the boys from NA Tundra Esports. Stay tuned, folks. That'll be coming up just after this.
She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place, hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay, okay, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay, okay. And she always get away when I say. Never help myself, pretty baby. She like 2020, always driving me crazy. She like spending money just as soon as I make it. Even with the drama, little mama, my favorite. She come with finesse and stutter steps, everything fresh to the death. She ain't got a flex, she just say less. Come correct her, don't come at all. That girl done it all, run it all, window to the wall. Every time she call, it's a mission. It gon' be a trip, pay attention. I ain't even mad, she different. Just like sunlight in the distance, a little out of reach, ready made for the way. Cause her life is a beach, at least it's a mutual arrangement. If I'm being honest with myself, I wouldn't change it. Every time I'm with her, it's a mini vacation. Lose track of time like daylight savings. She be in the right place, always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place, hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay, okay, okay. What else I'ma say?
Back live here in Kuala Lumpur ahead of the inaugural matches of Group B. We can see now G2 IG getting ready for their first match here underneath this new partnership now with G2. This new team coming together ahead of the qualifiers and kind of cruising on through. It was one of the very many 3-0 best-of-5s we had in the regionals. You can see them getting fist bumps, getting ready to go. Tundra, the new Tundra Esports, of course, also having a lot to prove, feeling very confident after last TI, said Timado. We'll see now how they are going to be able to get going. Pilot and Seeker Strike on the call with you as our first draft is about to get underway. Pi, any predictions about this match, this series as a whole? We were kind of talking about how the Chinese meta right now is a little bit more of a mystery for the both of us.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the meta, like in totality, is a mystery to me, because the new, I mean, it's not really new anymore, but it's new-ish. The pick and ban, there's so many bans, so like I can only, extrapolate from my pubs, where like what heroes are popular, and so far it seems like Dazzle has been the one of the few heroes I've seen banned every game so far. But I think there's still a lot of individuality or so in these teams, and then like the meta will, for this tournament, will like smoothen out the further we go. So we might see some crazy picks like these first series from every team.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about Team Secret picking up a couple of different things. That mid Rubik, we've seen lots of Phoenix still So that'll take a ban now in this first phase as we are underway. Tundra Esports with first pick. Generally, the people I've spoken to, Pi, have always said when you have first pick, you always want to basically get the strongest hero of the meta, right? So I feel like we'll get an idea of how at least Tundra or Moon or whoever Bryle perhaps thinks is the strongest hero. So that'll at least give us a little bit of insight.
Yeah, but look already. Like they Tundra ban out Meepo, which is a JT special offlane hero. So like they're already, and there are no Dazzle ban yet. There's no Dazzle ban. So, and I'm like, what heroes would I say? Like for me, I would guess Nature's Prophet should still be completely broken. And I think Tundra is a team that would love to get Treants. And other than that, like I guess I'll get to see like what's okay. Slardar band, and they first picked Lone Druid.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
Seen quite a bit of Lone Druid already earlier today. I was chilling right before we got started, and it was Lacoste who was a bit surprised on, I think it was Mid-One's build on Secret. Ended up going for something like, was it Radiance Manta style? Just like this wild
Oh, I think that
builds.
was, who was that? I think that was Ace who went that.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I
For
think so,
GG.
yeah. Yeah, but I mean, this hero is like a menace in pubs. Like it's so annoying to play against, and people like, there's some people, you know, they've been normal rank 600 or whatever, and now they only play Lone Druid, and they like shoot up. They shoot up in MMR. It's
Not
like
bad.
definitely a pub stomp hero.
What do you think are his weaknesses that IG can look to exploit here potentially?
I mean, his weaknesses are, it's kind of like mid-game team fights.
Right.
His lane is like super broken, and like early ganks on him work really well, but they're kind of short timings. Like when he gets skill points, like when he gets up to like levels 6-7, then he gets really hard to kill again. But then there's like underrated things, like an AA, for example, can kind of counter him. Like Spirit Vessel is really good against him. So, but in general, like I feel like he might be a first pick hero.
Yeah. He is here at least in game number 1. Interesting note, IG did choose second pick. They won the toss, so Tundra preferring at least Radiant, maybe Radiant with first pick. I don't know if that's a strat for them, but we'll see how that continues to develop. For the longest time, Radiant had a massive win rates, something like 60-70% throughout all the regions, the qualifiers. You know, granted, it is qualifiers, right? So you have a very mixed bag there of teams competing. But I do wonder, because there was no big map changes, Pi, in the letter patch that we had. Sorry, it was a letter patch that we had.
No, but I think that was true for TI too. I think it was.
Yeah, it's
65%.
very Radiant favored. It's pretty substantial. So we'll see how that continues to change. Seems like Tundra maybe getting the best of this first opening. We'll see how they continue to combo it. IG going with another very, very strong laner, right? This Enchantress kind of just wins you lanes. Pi, you were a big fan of the Edge last time we were casting together before the Singapore TI.
Yeah, not as big fan anymore. This is one of Baboka's special heroes. Like I would say this and like Monkey King are his like signatures. So I would guess, I mean, Xnova plays this as well, but yeah, so I guess both of them could be playing this. But
yeah.
Baboka is notorious for just shooting spears, you know?
They shift it, and IG are not afraid to still pick an AA here. There was just this Chinese small LAN tournament, I believe, where they picked it in the grand finals versus Aster and beat them with it.
Yeah.
So, you know, they will run an AA and Ench duo. They're not afraid of this, I think.
Yeah,
especially to these anti and the healing heroes, like they'll pick it.
It's a good hero for the game, but like playing AA versus a Tusk, because I'm like looking at this, I'm assuming it's Tusk Lone Druid offlane, like that's what they want. And if you're AA versus those two, like, my God, your positioning better be on point, you know?
That's
like
true.
you die, could easily be 4 or 5 deaths in laning stage. Yeah, so they go for something safer.
I think that's a good bet, considering the how aggressive that Tusk can be. Also opens up your mid laner to plenty of rotations, right? This hero loves to rotate and spar for like the 4, 6, and 7 minute runes. So could be some pretty heavy rotations early from the side of Tundra. Gonna have to see a core here, Pi, out from Tundra.
Okay, let's start using our brains.
From the thumb. Let's see, they're showing a Spectre, they're showing a Primal, so you can still definitely run that Primal mid or off lane. Spectre not afraid to join fights, I mean, not super early, but maybe after first item timing, or at least for these quick rotational kills along with a Primal.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, what would the Mada want to play here? Okay, so they go for Void. No, that's fine. No, because I was thinking, because they set themselves up pretty nice with this Primal and into Spectre. Because Spectre is also a menace in pubs. Like it's like some carry players just first pick it, but like to me, Primal is one of the biggest counters. Because when he gets Ags, and like he has Ag's Heart or whatever, like he's just constantly breaking you, and you're like paper. So it's like kind of a block pick. Plus Primal is just a strong hero. And then Void, I mean, Void is just a classic broken hero. I mean, it's kind of awkward though. Like this would not be my favorite. Like you're playing Lone Druid Void. Like right now you have no damage in the Chrono. So if the lane doesn't go that well, it might have weird fight. I mean, like weird mid game fights where you don't have enough damage.
I'm looking for like other heroes that you'd want to pick right now. Looking for a mid laner, I assume, for TSM. Of course, IG with last pick, so they'll have last say here. So better to look at Tundra's pick now. Lina still in the pool as a hero that can dump spells into Chrono fairly easily. I'd be surprised if it wasn't banned, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe the problem with all these, like I would want to have a Lina or a Tinker or maybe even a Zeus, but Spectre is like the best hero versus all of these. So I don't know if you would pick them. I mean, they're still banning it, which is fair enough.
Would you consider something like an Ember here? I'm seeing those kinds of heroes in Bryle's hero pool. A Necro, perhaps? Not really damage into Chrono, but can snowball early. Necro not last pick, though, is a little spooky, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, all of those heroes are kind of spooky when you're not last pick. Like, I think IG actually set themselves up very nicely here. Like, the good balanced draft, like strongish lanes, like not super strong, but good enough. So it's not that easy to find. Like, there's no pick that the Tundra can get there, especially with IG having last pick. That will be like super good.
Would you consider just picking like a strong laner? I don't know, like a Quap. It's random, but Bryle's picked it during the
No, a Queen of Pain sounds good. Like maybe a Storm.
Yeah. Storm.
Those type of heroes.
Yeah, I like the Storm. Right, just removing one of these supports from the fights or messing up the positioning could be good. Damage into Chrono or across Chrono.
And if he play like even like a Leshrac could be fine. Like if he, if it's still a good hero. Like, I don't know. Don't see that hero that much, but
like but conceptually you're seeing it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this last ban, we'll see what information we can get. I like the Puck ban as well.
Puck would have been pretty cool,
so I think that was a heads-up Night Stalker ban. Maybe they were thinking that direction.
Yeah.
But no chance here. How are you seeing IG's team fights, though? They've got a lot of like reach, right, between the Spectre and the Primal cores, especially. But are you seeing any weaknesses here? Do you think Chrono's going to be a big problem for them?
I mean, there's always a problem when you don't have a save, right? Because if the game goes to this 45 minutes, like everyone is dying in this Chrono. So that's always that I would say that's their only weakness. But I also forgot, like the Primal might be mid, so like that makes IG's game like I mean their draft even nicer here.
In that case, are you really scared about picking something mid lane that's going to get matched up to the Primal, and then your Void has a hard lane potentially?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, so, Pango is still in the pool. Interesting.
Yeah, that's also a good pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
They might just do Primal mid here and try to mess up this Void. Primal mid versus Pango is... I mean, it's
decent.
It's pretty good.
Plus you have the... you can cancel the Rolling Thunder.
Yes,
and,
exactly.
Just pick them up, which is so good.
Yeah, so that's what... Actually, I don't know. That might be Earthshaker mid too. We'll see.
We will see. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an Earthshaker mid.
Yeah.
We'll see who locks it in. JT off lane. Yeah, so it is going to be nothing to say. Shaker mid lane here. Gives them even more team fight. That's something I quite like. These initiations, they're going to have to be perfect, though, right? You're looking at tanky heroes from Tundra, right? Kasane and Timado. Timado, deceptively tanky, right? If you can get off a time walk. You've got some saves with that Tusk. You've got the Chronosphere to be able to turn these fights as well into an Echo Slam, a Spectral, a Shadow Step into JT initiating. IG have got to get these fights right.
Yeah. No, I think a lot... Yeah, they gotta get them right. I don't know, I just like their heroes their lineup just looks smoother to me. It looks more cohesive. But at the same time, like Tundra have this like kind of ace. They're like the Lone Druid Tusk lane. Like That's one of those that can go completely out of control, where they dominate so hard the first 2 minutes that the Tusk gets freed up, and he just starts roaming the map, and then you might lose every lane. So I think that's what IG have to watch out for. Like, they have to be very correct in how they play the safe lane. And
do you think that's still a danger, having like a lane winner like Baboka, JT? Like, that lane looks pretty difficult, you know. And JT, I would say on the Primal can just start rotating, maybe not as early and as hard as a lone druid, but he can start invading, looking for kills. He cancels.
But that timing is way later.
Fair.
And like Pugna is a broken laner, so they should be fine. And that's the point. Like, if the Tusk joins up, like, JT won't have a game. So the Xnova has to make sure that they play the safe lane correctly. Like, no feeding, block the camps, pull correctly. Because they're never gonna win the lane, but they can, like, if they can get even-ish, that would be huge.
So a lot about the early game is basically what you're inferring here.
Yes, I think that's what it comes to. Like, I think Tundra needs some, like, one of the lanes to go really well.
See, ideally if it's that mid lane as well, you know, put Nothing to Say a bit behind the 8-ball, force him to farm jungle a little bit longer, delay that blink, delay his timings, you know, get going here as we are about to get underway with our first game here, right after we get on pause, so we might stay on the screen a bit longer, but I don't know, sounds like you're a big fan of this IG draft. I think execution-wise they might have it, but I do see that window, and I like the window that TSM have set themselves up for on this lone druid as well, so lots on Kasane right now, but he's come through clutch for this team time and time before, so I think he can get it done.
No, for sure. No, I expect, if they can dominate that top lane, and then the Tusk will start coming mid, and then eventually the Pugna will join up too, and they should be easily be able to push that tower, and they can set the tempo. Because
Looking at Roche taking, though, neither team takes Roche that well. You know, you've got the bear to tank, and eventually with items he'll shred it. But, you know, you're not really looking at any clear Deso buyers here, or none of those ginormous crits that we're kind of used to seeing these days with a lot of the TA strats and Midas Armor strats that we see. So those messy team fights could help IG contest a first or even second Roche that Tundra might need for their timing to go high ground. High ground in general, I think, is going to be kind of tough here for Tundra.
I mean, high ground is always tough. It's definitely easier for Tundra, though. I mean, don't they have the best high ground lineup? They have a lone druid with a Pugna.
Yeah,
that's
true.
the only way to finish a game in 25 minutes.
Look,
you need
I
this
get
lone
it,
druid.
right? I get it, but you're also looking at a Shaker who can just stun, and then you initiate with a Spectre.
No, you can get wiped. You can throw your game there.
Yeah.
You might show up 10k up with the Aegis and think
exactly.
we're gonna finish the game.
That's the scary thing. But I agree with you, right? If Tundra, if they can get that initiation right, oh boy, they're shredding your buildings with that demolish. It goes both ways, right?
Yeah. And I would push back a bit on this Roche thing, because they both have they don't have obviously Slardar TA Roche,
right?
But they have as you said, Lone Druid tanks the Roche, he doesn't take any damage, and with tag team and even lucky shot.
That's true, tag team, yeah.
And IG have the second they get Mant on Spectre, that Roche dies super quick.
That's fair.
But it's, as you said though, it's not for IG especially. Definitely no early Roches.
Right. Won't be instant, and I think we'll end up getting some pretty fun Roche fights this game number 1. As Kasane is going to be able to get his bear out of here safely. Maybe he's going to still try and contest this. He'll be all right.
Let's see, yeah. Pretty sure both teams smoked to place their wards.
Yep.
I'm glad I'm correct about that. I do
Small
that every
blocked
pub.
down bottom as well for IG, or they've blocked it anyway. But otherwise, no skirmishing. Runes will be 3
runes.
Yeah, Kasane got his with the bear. Nothing really the Spectre can do about it. Yeah.
No way.
He outclicked the Spectre.
No, that should be impossible. That used to be impossible. Maybe they changed it now, when the bear is a hero. Because it used to be the bear, it was 0.2 seconds slower or something. But I guess, maybe they changed that.
No, honestly, I'm no lone druid player. I couldn't tell you here. I know he did get upgraded now, and he's basically a hero type, and he's a universal, so now he builds damage. So that's why we tend to see these different item builds, right, on Il Doge, as Kasane has named his bear. So that's why you can start going for these items, right? Because now with stats, you do fairly well. Before it was just all about like attack speed, AC, and items that give you utility into like Abyssal Basher or whatever. Now you can afford to be a little bit.
Definitely more creative. Radiance is still like acceptable, you know.
Of course, but we already do see, like, for example, that Diffusal built up, so wouldn't be surprised
that's
that comes in line. And then you're looking at double Diffusal, you know, with how many low int heroes here, it's going to be really annoying for IG as happens the first game, you know, a couple pauses, making sure the SSDs are correct, getting the settings good to go, you know.
Yeah. I'm already a bit worried for IG here.
Why?
In their top lane. No, because you see... Kasane made it back like very quickly, so you see where the creeps are gonna meet. It's like very far down. I mean, luckily Jakiro is. Oh, he got liquid fire level 1 on Jakiro. Okay, that's super surprising to me. Is it that good? It looks awful, but maybe I'm wrong. I want them to unpause. I want to see what the hell is their plan here.
Why would you not want Liquid Fire level 1? I'm looking at the build, and it's fairly common. It's Liquid Fire or Dual Breath level 1, obviously. But it seems about 50-50 here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, but Dual Breath has... it's 10-second cooldown. Liquid Fire is 16. Every hero has mana in Dota too, so it's nice to use your mana.
Hanskin, your fellow Swede, likes to go for this build, I'm seeing. All the time, Liquid Fire.
No, that's what I want to see. Like maybe it's a really pog, you know? Maybe
it's just this
good.
Liquid Fire is just expensive to cast these days, isn't it? You get like 2
the
in
dual
lane,
breath?
and Dual Breath, thank you.
I mean, you have like 4 or 5 of them. I don't know, dude. I think that's how I used to play it. At least used to spam that. But let's find out.
We'll see. Potentially expecting the tag team early. There goes that Liquid Fire. I mean, Monet's gonna get out. I don't think he would have died either way, but sure. Now he's showing it. Free harass.
Yeah. Now we're waiting for our Liquid Fire.
I don't think mid lane's going to be too exciting yet, but we'll keep our eyes there just in case anything happens. Ooh, as we do end up getting another pause. Some early issues again. It's the first match for Group B, so basically first match of the day while the teams get reaccustomed to playing on the LAN, making sure everything's okay. But yeah, I mean, you could see early on, you had reason to be worried for this IG top lane. Mid so far is fairly even as we are playing yet again. Let's see, 1 and 3. 3 denies though. Pretty good start. Bryle doesn't have any CS quite yet, but a big wave under his tower.
If we're gonna see any kills this game, I think I guess the Pugna could die, perhaps, but it's probably gonna be up here in the off lane for Tundra. And they've already gotten the lane back. Like I'm really worried, man.
Well, we've got this hard. Both camps are blocked actually, so Xnova can't really do much in the way of creeps. And even still, you can see, especially at level 2 and 3, how dangerous this lane's going to be. Even for a tanky hero like a Jakiro.
Yeah,
he's going to need to be very, very patient with his positioning.
I trust in Xnova though. So.
Here they go again. How much will you really trust them? They only got 1 ensnare. That's all they needed for a first blood top lane. Monet, good damage onto immersion in return, but it's not nearly enough. And already the snowball's going to start rolling.
Yeah, I mean, at least the lane is pushing in now.
Still a level 1 kill there, by the way. That wasn't even level 2 on immersion. Just, you know, found an opportunity.
As long as Monet is living, maybe. Oh, brother.
Well, I'll go the shards. Not enough damage here, and a pretty big dual breath onto all 3. Immersion is still going to be just fine, but is going to be forced back to heal up a bit. Mid lane, by the way, we're seeing a pretty big discrepancy already starting to build. 10 and 7 compared to the 7 and 3. Okay, Bryle's done well in this last wave, but before this wave, he was, I mean, that was about all that was happening, just enchant totems and denies.
Yeah. No, I mean, this is
what you expect, but...
yeah, I mean, it can be quite disgusting to play versus this Earthshaker mid. Like, you really need to use your spells well to secure these, especially the ranged creeps. Because he denies them from like half HP in 1 hit.
Right, and he's been on top of it pretty consistently.
Rage-inducing, yeah.
Monet's all out of regen top lane. There's only a healing cell from Xnova and Styx on both heroes.
Yeah, but
to
they
see
got the
them
lane
through.
back at least, so they're like they can at least play the game. Like this could be even worse.
Well, just a single kill. It's not so bad. I mean, Monet's still getting decent experience, 10 and 2, so he's not really being out-denied super hard. 18 and 5 by Kasane. Like we see down bottom, just kind of support heroes being too OP, really.
Yeah, I mean the bottom lane, something might happen once Boboka hits level 3, and he can get like strong creeps.
Yeah, maybe we'll see like a cheeky kill here with time dilation. In they go. JT is going to be slow to a crawl. Doesn't have any spells, but has a ring of health and 10 stick charges, so he's just fine. Boboka as well with 10 stick charges of his own, as they won't be able to force him out from JT just this go around.
Yep. Better be careful, brother.
He's fine. He knows he can be just fine. They did throw a blood grenade at him though, really committing for it.
No, because this is like a void Pugnan lane is one of the. It kind of just shuts down the game. It's super hard to go on a void.
They're going on Monet top. He has already used his stick charges, and he is just simply dead. Level 3 there, 2 points in the tag team, and the ice shards. He's got to be real careful with this dagger, right? Especially now it's level 2. If he doesn't have the mana to cast and get away.
Yeah. No, you have to play super defensive here. Like, you basically can't use your dagger. Like,
exactly.
The only thing you can use it for is escaping. And now the pole camp is open, so Immersion can get back the lane here. Actually, they're just pushing it out anyway, so.
Yeah.
He shouldn't pull here. There's no point in pulling, but.
Oh, we'll do it. Maybe it'll turn into a half pull. Nope, it'll be a full pull. All right. Yeah. And mid lane, Bryle, again, he's keeping his own, but is going to be pretty far behind in terms of, not really, actually. He's doing all right. He's doing just fine here. Top lane, they're going again. berserk on to X-Nova. We'll see if he can get himself out of this one. Don't believe he will.
Like, look at it, man. Look at it.
It's pretty gross.
And as you said earlier, like, yeah, the bear is a hero now, so like that's extra. He also gets 45 damage from the tag team.
True. Yeah, makes this combo even worse if you're a support like a Jakiro.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying about that's like because I would have wanted AA, but then when I look at the lane, I would be like, oh my god.
Yeah, you don't want to play into
I don't know, Wyvern, Jakiro, something like that.
Mid lane after the kill, Immersion's going to be able to rotate on over and help Bryle out a little bit more. Fortify even now for the wave as Boboka comes through. Bottle refill. Whitemon, who took the gate top lane, is here as well for the top rune, as they will fight versus the Warpine Raider. 5 seconds till the rune spawns in. Looks like Tundra really looking to secure this top rune here. It'll spawn top. Bryle picks it up. Will they look to turn here? Nothing to say. A bit worse for Ware now as he does look to try and go back in. He's so close to level 6 Pi, but just shy of it now. And will just gets it. Pops the Echo Slam. It's going to be useful for the kill onto Immersion, but Bryle popping the haster, and he's a bit too tanky. And he's going to be able to steal a cheeky little bounty rune as well from this dire jungle. He'll come out on top here, even if he's not level 6. A nice kill there onto the mid shaker.
Yeah. That was nice. A little sloppy, but nothing to say. I feel like one of the supports kind of forced him to do that. It's not his style to feed like that.
I got you. Yeah, pretty desperate slam, right? He got level 6, threw it immediately, but no creeps there. Only 2 heroes.
I mean, just a desperate go in general. Like the rune is already lost, and then you just run down in the river. There's no point. Let's see, Immersion going for a little steal here on the Wisdom.
Oh yeah,
I think he's got it. Yeah.
Yeah, he should, especially with a snowball and the shards. Snowball steals the rune.
That's big.
Especially for this early timing, you want to keep Boboka and this Jakiro both down and out, experience-wise, if you can.
Yeah. Oh my god. If you look at the net worth, like there's a guy who's clearly having a great time.
His name's Kasane. One last little thing I wanted to say, while it's still relevant in the laning stage, even though it's kind of broken down with the Tusk, well, he's coming through the gate top, so we might get to see this in action. But now with Immersion joining the team, you have a same language lane here between Kasane and Immersion, and that's frequently helped a lot of teams, with their laning success. I think famously Secret, after Rezo joined the team.
Here they go.
And now they're just going to be diving the tower. Kasane, yeah, he's going to just freely... diving heroes, Immersion collecting the kill onto X-Nova, but now popping the Spirit Form probably will be able to take down this tower here.
Hey, look.
IG, what moves do they have to make?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw Monet rotated bottom, but like, you're not killing this Void. it's not happening. He's even doing the most safe build. He's maxing Time Walk.
3-1-1 on the Void, good spot. JT has level 6, so it's doable, maybe? It seems kind of hopeful, to be honest, without the Shadow Step.
They're gonna try something here. Shaker is here, yeah.
Echo Slam into the creep wave. This could be good enough, and it
work.
definitely will. Oh, that is if he uses it, and will. Nothing to say. Picks up the kill. Ryle rotating back in and finally level up to level 6. JT can't cancel it because they use the Pulverize for the kill. Immersion's the only one nearby as TPs are finally coming through, but they might even look to turn back on him. No, Monet decided to go down south for some reason, and that's going to be a misstep from him as he falls to the rotating heroes of Tundra.
Yeah. Still fine, though, for IG. They needed something to happen. Because they just need, what they need now is like the game to, like, Tundra can't do anything and they just need to get their 6 on Jakiro. Like, the same for Spectre, she also needs her 6. And then they can play again.
Kind of a painful death, though, you know, having lost the Spectre, it kind of blocks you out of even contesting that tier 1 tower any further. Baboka, you know, he wants to throw these creeps at the tower, but just can't do so, and probably will die underneath his own tier 1 tower. As he is easily killed. That's the defusal finished up. That's brutal. And look at Immersion. He's just... What is he doing here? Just stealing experience? They spot him.
Do they
he
see
dies.
him? Oh, they don't see him. Okay, now... No. Okay, they saw him.
Yeah.
But we've got 6 on Monet now, so...
What a move this is. He is going to be able to force Monet off of the wave, obviously easily going over the shards.
Yeah. No, I can imagine he was like, Lone Druid, please come through the portal.
Yeah.
Faster, faster.
He wants to kill there. Ryle contesting the rune here, has Rolling Thunder, no chance to use it as Whitemon does get his life drain cancelled. Invis rune is going to be activated by JT. He's a bit low on mana, but has a Soul Ring and 9 wand charges, so can still fight here. Nothing to say as well. Looking for a fight. No Echo Slam for 30. It's a JT who goes up to the high ground. Oh, nice. Shadow Step in. JT collecting the kill on Brile, but he's clutch assist there from Monet, who's looking for a +1 now onto Immersion. Decrep making that just about impossible. Immersion, who's still shy of level 6.
You gotta run, you gotta run. There comes Lone Druid.
Yeah, here comes the bear. He's ready to hit you with the defusal slow. JT slowed to a crawl. Nothing to say. Echo Slam in 5 seconds has a pretty big creep wave here. And Kasane, at least the bear, oh, it's going to be a resummon. He'll be just fine. JT onslaughting, but looking like he wanted to get away and out of that fight, is going to be able to put an end to it. So a nice kill there. Another death onto Brile is going to further delay probably his defusal, I'd imagine.
Yeah. I mean, this is how IG have to play. They have to try to dodge the Lone Druid for now. And, yeah, basically kill other heroes.
And a good job, you know, getting the Spectre involved as well, right? That's more experience, more recovery gold as Monet is still trying to get a little bit more money and net worth after having, you know, having to face the bear basically in the lane.
Yeah. I mean, we should also mention that the Pango has suffered this game. Like the, whatever, 20 denies or whatever, Nothing to Say has really slowed him down. It's like lower than the Spectre.
Mid lane rotation, Nothing to Say, easy kill onto him as the tower falls. No chance to get off the slam. That'll delay his blink even more.
Yeah, no, you can't fight this. Like when Lone Druid Pugna shows up like this, don't even bother. Like maybe Jakiro can like throw a spell from 1000 range, but should not show up with Shaker like that. There's no point.
Untimely death for him. It just seems like IG are having trouble finding farm on the map or finding safe farm, or maybe they're struggling to come to terms with what they can or cannot really contest. And at least Baboka opens up the bottom side of the map, you know, just throwing creeps at this tier 1 tower. Eventually that'll get the job done.
Yeah, they did see Lone Druid TP top now, so if they wanted up, they just want to finish the Blink Dagger on Shaker. Get 6 on Jakiro, then they can fight.
6 on Jakiro would be nice. You're going to have another Shadow Step ready to go. JT's a while off of his heart. No surprise on that build there. And Baboka, of course, building into a spear-throwing monster, right? Already has the Power Treads and the Blade of Alacrity, so he's actually farming fairly decently, all things considering.
Yeah, look bottom here. Like, this is really nice. Like, they want to keep playing with their Lone Druid. Monet, yeah, he scanned it.
Yeah, he does not get greedy here. Really good move from him. He'll get the hell out of here. And yeah, TP back top lane and collect a few more creeps in his jungle on the safe side of the map. Nothing to Say is going to be able to farm his Blink Dagger in the mid lane as a result of this. They may lose this tier 1 tower down bottom, but they're not going to lose the tower and their core. So Good moves out from them.
Yeah. No, they're not ready for this. Whatever the next thing Tundra does, they'll probably try to fight. Because now, yeah, they got the 600 hero, they got Blink Dagger and Shaker. Yep, there we go, the smoke.
Okay, we'll
so
see.
now something should happen.
What the target's going to be, right? The Spectre's top, Monet can always just ulti on in. No big deal there. You're looking at this macro, you're looking at a blink slam.
They're only going to get white one, I think.
Does not want to push any further here. They have not seen nothing to say for a while on the map, so I think they kind of know it's about time. JT Smoke will break, but he doesn't find a hero here. And it seems like IG, unless they really go aggressively here, and they will actually, are going to find just the Pugna. Bryle thinking about counter-initiating and is going to give it a go. That is going to be the Macropire drop down as they have not yet committed any ultis in Whitemon. He's just going to life drain through the damage. He lives. Nothing to say goes down. Oh no, that is not the blink reveal you wanted.
No, that's horrible.
Okay, Shadow Step. At least Monet picks up a return kill onto Whitemon. Looks like Tomato was thinking about dropping a Chrono on Monet, but just has no damage.
Yeah, no, if the Lone Druid was a little closer, then perhaps. No, that was just very forced. Like, the smoke should have connected earlier. But, like, the way the map is set up and, like, the control that Tundra's had, like, they were very... Like, they took a super safe path with the smoke. Where they probably should just have, like, gone more aggressively. They might have gotten the Lone Druid.
Right. Tough fight to swallow there for IG, especially for nothing to say as JT. I think they do have vision on him. Bryle giving chase. They've got this Faceless Void who can just take a shortcut. Needs to find a little bash here. Will he get one? Commits the Chronosphere. First Chrono of the game to guarantee a kill. That's not a bad one whatsoever, as he will go down to Bryle.
Yeah, I would take those.
Well, feels bad. At least something to say. Didn't commit Echo Slam. Maybe he gets a kill onto the Pugna if he does, but like not worth it anyway, right, in that previous engagement. So he still has that tool to play with here as he jumps back on a Whitemon. This time he'll get the kill, assisted by Baboka.
Yep. I mean, the Lone Druid is still keeping... Like, you can still see, like, he's like playing a different game than everyone else.
Yeah, I think he's got a Harpoon finished as well. It should be on his way, so kind of a scary item, especially if you're one of these supports. Spectral Step, they're going on in. It's down bottom and onto the Faceless Void. The silence, it's not good enough. Tomato time walks off the damage. They turn now back onto Monet. Slam already used. They have Macropire, but no mana to use it because Bryle is preventing the supports from joining this fight. They lack the catch really, though, to get this killing blow onto the Spectre. Immersion chasing for more. Snowball in two, but a nice stun from Fog off from nothing to say. Maybe enough to protect Monet. Doesn't seem like it. They catch up to him, and they put him into the dirt. Kasane with a kill there. Oh, man. That is not the initiation they needed. This is starting to look really rough. It's only a 3K net worth lead Pi, but this is quite the position to be in if you're a Tundra.
Yeah. No. But it's still... Wait. What happened here? Oh, nothing to say.
Nothing to say. Yeah, they just kept chasing.
Oh, no.
He blinks away, actually. Oh, and they don't guess correctly on the swashbuckle. He will make it out alive here. That's pretty clutch. JT's going to cut a wave down bottom, so the damage is more or less mitigated here.
Yeah. The thing with this game is, like, yeah, when you look at the net worth, you can basically see it's an even game, except they're the Lone Druid. So if they somehow, you know, like, you can get caught with Lone Druid. Like, if he hasn't popped ulti and he gets echoed, like, the game all of a sudden is probably even. Because the Void's farm is not that good. Like, he's only 1k ahead of Spectre.
And look, you have the silence, right? You've got this Orchid, which could be good enough. They're going to go now again, but Whitemon is here, ready with that life drain. Tomato looking to turn. Does not have a Chrono for 30 seconds, so they may not need it here against JT. Walrus Punch into the air. And 4 heroes here. The Fear, yeah, that'll put him down. He is going to drop. Quick kill there. Bryle does die mid again, though. That's Baboka and just Xnova really doing the job with, looks like nothing to say, assisting with that fissure from range. So something in return.
Yeah. No, if IG can keep the game like this, they'll be alright.
You're not scared of this Void? I mean, I guess because he's just not farmed, right? Is there an item where you think you're like, okay, now I'm scared of this Void?
No, I mean, maybe Void is always scary. I mean, I said it like in the draft, right? Like when this game goes late enough, like 40, 45 minutes plus, and he's like normal farmed, like he basically wins alone. But before then, it's easy to get caught out. Oh, yeah.
Easy
like
as
that.
well for Kasane to get caught out, or Kasane to eat caught out here, as I should say, as he takes down X-Nova. Mid lane, Baboka, oh no, he gets his TP canceled. Nothing to say, can't blink in and help, but has a bottle DD rune. No way out of this one for Baboka. He is going to drop as Bryle does bonk, nothing to say, up to the high ground here. Baboka finished off by Swift Swashbuckle, has the kill there.
Well, Kasane, they still have this ward up.
But Kasane is still fighting. Yeah, this ward up into the triangle, giving them phenomenal vision. JT has a soul ring, has 18 wand charges, but he's not going to really be able to get out of here, especially now with Immersion closing the gap onto him. They force out nothing to say. All he can do is watch as 2 of his cores go down. 1 of his cores, that is.
No, that was beautiful.
Yeah, nice follow through there from Tundra as they continue to apply pressure here, building their lead to 6K. Levels-wise, I mean, what's still good is even if Tomato and Bryle are a bit more poor and aren't really caught up to Kasane, their levels are still looking pretty decent. And even now, Bryle, to be honest, is kind of, you know, halfway towards Ag Scepter, or getting there anyway. It's not feeling so bad here. Monet, is he just dead here to 2 heroes? The fear? He is! He pops!
No, this Lone Druid is out of control, man.
Yeah, I think they saw Bryle and Immersion go top lane, and they thought it was safe to farm the wave. IG, they're going to smoke after this and see what they can get as they do take down the ward. They've got pretty good wards in the jungle, but all they see here, Pi, is just this frickin' Pugna again.
Yeah. I mean, they got him, but...
They'll kill him. You take that, Macropire, says X-Nova.
Yeah.
Still not a trade that feels good. JT, though, okay, he's being pulled in by the bear. It looked like JT maybe was going to give it a go at this initiation.
All right,
it's Tundra who have the ward on this particular cliff, though. But they don't have the numbers here.
Okay, now it's time to get word if you're G2.
I don't know, though. I mean, okay, TPs are coming. Kasane, oh, he's going to be able to get off the true form. Monet ultied on in, but the silence was on cooldown here. Kasane is bear anyways, falling quite low. Will be taken down. He's going to resummon a second one now as Immersion is being beat back by Baboka and X-Nova. But the counter initiation now on Kasane's second bear here takes down JT. Another inhibit out from the Diffusal Blade. 1 of 2 on this team makes it impossible for Baboka to get out of here. Even if they miss the Swashbuckle, Kasane collects the kill. They lose the ward as well, but it's just not going to matter here. Kasane is just out of control.
Yep. And at this point, like 2 minutes ago when I said like it was looking okay-ish, it's definitely not anymore. Like Spectre hasn't hit a creep for like 3 minutes, and the Void has just been farming Ancients. So he's now almost an item ahead.
Spectre's just been on the grind basically for this Radiance, but when your first item's Orchid, you know, not really an item that helps you farm too quickly. Gives you that mana regeneration rate, which is nice for throwing daggers at creeps, but
yeah. No, he was really hoping for these ganks on Void to work out.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. With the slams, the Blink Echoes just haven't really been coming through either the way IG have envisioned them. And now, you know, even though I said, yeah, this rush might not be the quickest, it's going to be fast enough. And IG, no chance to contest this. Just have to watch Kasane take this first Aegis. And I don't even know how you kill this guy now. I don't know if you even aim for him in the fights.
No, you saw what Spectre tried to do there. I don't know if he like doesn't know how it works, but Lone Druid can dispel the Orchid, even like with the bear. You know, like you used Roar, and then he uses it on himself as well.
Right, with the shard. Yeah, that's a good point right on the bear. So the bear's got to be dead, or you already have to kind of...
Yeah, or you have to silence both or stun both.
Yeah. And then you also have a secondary save, right, with this Tusk Snowball, a Decrep to back you up, and Chrono to counter-initiate if possible.
No,
it's
they
scary.
might. Yeah. They might actually try to go high ground with this Aegis. But like maybe not right away. They need to kill some tier 2s, but...
Right. The mid and bot are shoving, right? So it's important to try and push a bit more. So let's send Kasane up top lane. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, well, the supports anyway, are smoked up, maybe looking for an engagement here. Immersion has his blink now, Pi, so this is going to be perhaps a rude surprise. There's a lot of heroes here from IG. Just blink Echo. They're going to go for this, but a nice snowball save. Going to try and get them out of the Macropire. Not quite, but does see Bryle at least far enough away. He's got this Rolling Thunder ready to go as they have taken down Immersion, but Kasane TPing into the mid game, or in the mid tower anyway, is going to be able to rotate on through. That's already one down. JT gets himself up to the high ground, trying to TP away. A nice fissure, blocks the bear from doing just about anything. Not bad, I guess.
Amazing. I would say that was amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What impressed you there?
No, they made it. They all made it out. They traded 1 for 1 and made it out.
That's true.
Dude, they just need to try to delay somehow. That's all they can do. So any fight like that, you like definitely take.
All right. Well done for IG. I mean, it's basically just about burning the Aegis timing, right? But my concern is, Pi, you just used your Shadow Step, your Echo Slam, and your Macro Pyre. There's nothing that's going to stop Tundra from at least sieging another Tier 2 tower here.
Not for sure.
Maybe
like
not.
It's time to run across the map, farm weird camps.
I think they've scouted JT here, or at least Tundra moving with confidence. JT farming a camp here, otherwise unaware. They just make the play immediately on in. JT getting out, but I mean, he's got heart, not a lot of mana, and he'll be fine. All right.
Yeah.
What is going on? Kasane's just losing his bear in the mid lane.
Yep. It's a good move.
All right, that's a feels bad. 300 gold going to, I think, nothing to say there.
Yeah, and now you definitely can't push high ground at least.
Yeah.
Like you can push a tier 2 maybe, but you need 2 bears to go high ground.
Timato takes the tier 2 top lane, so there's another Fortify ready to go for IG if they want to drag this one out. Macropyre is ready to go. Echo Slam in 25, so it could be a move to further delay the game, but it doesn't look like they're going to use it.
I have to say, in general, I'm not... Like, you've seen the 2 past team fights. Like, I think Timado... I don't know, I don't think he's been positioned correctly. Like, he can never connect to anything. Like, there's been these huge fights, and we haven't gotten to see any Chronos.
That's true. Is it his job to be connecting? I don't want to say this early on. We're 25 minutes in. But, you know, if I'm Tomato, maybe I'm thinking, hey, Kasane is basically the carry right now until I can solo kill in Chrono. He still doesn't have his 20 talent, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
no. It's not horrendous to play like this or anything, but I feel like should be possible for him to farm a bit closer so he can connect.
He could have a little bit more impact in these fights, cancel
Yeah.
these TP outs, for example. I see that. I see that as well.
Yeah, because you saw the mid fight, right, where they basically went even. Like, I don't
Right.
think that's supposed to happen.
Especially with Aegis, I definitely see you there. Kasane with the DD rune, by the way, now on the bear, of course. He's going to be hitting pretty hard now with this Basher. Even trickier to TP out from these kinds of engagements. But IG reading the map well, will be able to get everyone out in time before anything really horrendous happened down here. Tundra is so eager to fight them. I mean, you've got this Ag Scepter finished up now on the Pangolier. So big item timing for him. Void's feeling really confident as well with his Lincolns to back him up. Mid lane, Kasane fighting versus a couple of heroes here. Doesn't want to lose another bear for free, but
it's just going 1-on-5.
Maybe looking for a lucky bash here. Okay, Hurricane Pike from Baboka. Should reveal the presence of a ward here, and they're just going to kill the bear. Kasane has another bear in 1 second, and the Savage Roar is going to summon the bear first. Even if he dies here through the Aegis duration, still going to spawn in, but the Chronosphere onto 3, out from Timato. JT can do nothing but watch. Holy moly, as X-Nova is eaten alive. Baboka going for the TP out. No bash, no root. He will be able to get out. At least some small win there for IG, but that's Timato getting involved in the fights like you were looking for, Pi.
Yeah. No, and it leads to, like, every time you win a fight like this close-ish to someone's base and you have Lone Druid. Like, it's super spooky.
I mean, he
Look how
did use
fast
the
this
bear,
does.
right? He's got no bear for 90 seconds here besides this one. So, well, it could be something as a cheeky little couple of bashes there. JT pulled out of his onslaught, feared now. He's going to be stopped by these shards, but danger. Watch out for these
Spectre?
Impetus spears. He's actually out of mana, so he's going to have to drop back for that. Bryle, though, saved by the Walrus punches. They cheeky little jump in again, prevents JT from really getting too much damage in. Immersion might be the one left behind for now. No spells here. Blink Dagger perpetually on cooldown as he will be left behind. Tier 3 tower was taken, but otherwise no barracks damage here, Pi. Not so bad from IG.
Yeah, I think that's the best G2 can hope for. Still not great, though. But I think Radiance is complete. And it's going to be a while before G2 gets stronger here. Yeah, so they smoke up, they want to go.
It looked pretty good, right? Nothing to say getting in there. JT trying to hold back Timato, but eventually Timato just finds the jump once the Ice Path misses.
Yeah. No, it's one of those goals where you kind of realize mid-through that the Lone Druid actually has Aegis, so you can't really commit on him. And then it gets weird.
You kill the bear, which might stop him from going high ground, but it's not going to stop him from still fighting you off the high ground. There's that Radiance complete, like you said. Significant item here for Monet. IG will smoke on the back of that, but they're not going to find anything above the enemy tier 1 tower. And now that Timato has finished farming the Ancients, they won't find anything there either. Gem of True Sight, by the way, picked up for Timato here in his inventory. It's bought by, it was X-Novas actually, so that's a bit painful.
Yeah. Now Thunder are playing this well now. They're way stronger, but to be safe, they're waiting for Chrono. And he's about to finish Mjolnir. Like, now the Void is really scary.
Yeah, and it'll line up pretty nicely with this Roche timing as well. Roche is going to be up as long as you don't fight before then. You'll have your Chronosphere, which at this point, level 3 Chrono closing in on your 20 talents. Still needs about another level and a half. He is starting to look very scary indeed. But a BKB from Nothing to Say now. That's a significant item for him to make sure he can get his blinks off and initiate correctly. We haven't really seen any fight-changing slams, unfortunately, from Nothing to Say. Ever since his first one was kind of a wash in the river, fighting for the rune, they've never really looked that good.
No. No, it's been difficult for him to play this game. Like, it's been poor vision. The smokes don't connect. The Pugna is always in position.
Yep.
So it's just been
kind of really overextended even on a couple of smokes, just really looking to get something out of them, which have kind of backfired on them a bit. It's looking difficult here.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Tundra just...
Yeah, in a way.
Look at him. He's got 7 healing Lotuses, though. He is a Lotus enthusiast. So
Yeah.
he's enjoying himself at least here.
Yeah, he's trying to get... What is it called? Like, is it
Block
grater?
of cheese.
Oh, the block of cheese. I don't know if he's thinking that far, but at least, like, you know, the one that heals, like, 600 or whatever,
Yeah.
1.2k.
That way he dies in 3 lone druid auto attacks and not 2.
Yeah.
That might be enough of a difference for him to sneak out. You can feed it to someone as well. Always a cheeky play to make late into the game.
Yep.
He's got his shard, so...
Kasana is going for a pipe, actually. It's pretty interesting.
I guess it'll make high ground a lot easier, right? You
Yeah.
don't have to deal with a lot of the magic damage coming through, especially of the out from the Jakiro.
Yeah, it basically nullified that hero. I mean, Tundra are just gonna play for Roche now. They could still... I mean, they're all together here, so, like, I wouldn't mind hitting high ground a little bit. Just to, like, see what's up.
Forcing a hero back who might be on the other side of farming, force maybe at best case a fortify, which is ready against
I mean,
the
but you definitely do it safely. Like, you pop the ulti
Yes.
on the lone druid, and you hit.
Holy moly, he is so tanky, this bear. Okay, there goes the Macropyre. Okay, you forced an ulti. Relatively short cooldown, 65 seconds till you have another one, but that's something at least here. Baboka on the other side of the map, maybe is going to be able to snipe a Wisdom Rune. But waves being cut, Tundra putting themselves in position to just close the map out and out-farm and out-position themselves against their opponents. There's that ward going down, so not really too much going to pan out there. Oh, it's Kasane so close to getting off the auto attack on Nothing to Say. He actually got the inhibit out, but that, of course, doesn't do any damage, so Nothing to Say still free to blink away.
Yeah, you need to press that Savage Roar. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Okay, they finally forced them all back into base here.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, it's so hard for IG, right? They just lost their other high ground ward. There's this ward watching the top of the river, so it's hard for them to get the vision for a fight right now. Whitemon's felt pretty free this game, right? I think mainly his deaths, I don't think he died in lane if I'm not mistaken, so his deaths have just been tanking smokes, right? Doing his job, maybe one time in the mid lane.
Yeah, there was one bad death mid lane, but otherwise he's been, like, just annoying, you know? Like, you're trying to smoke on something good, and he's just, like, there, standing, dewarding.
And that's kind of the goal on a hero like a Pugna, right? Just being a spellcaster, not really having to self-decrep and force staff yourself out, because it's not really him getting jumped.
Yeah.
IG maybe looking to change that tune here as they will smoke up. They're lining themselves up beautifully as well for this Roche timer who's about to respawn in 3 seconds. It's a longer Roche here, so chances are it's already been up for a while.
Yeah.
But again, look at Whitemon on position, on point right now, as he will be able to break this one, trying to evade JT, and will be able to do so.
That was really
nice
good.
move there.
This is basically the fight for the game.
Oh, okay. Timaro, I thought he might have stayed there. Kasane finds his bear disarmed here briefly as JT is just going to go top now. Takes the twin gate. Looking for some better positioning, a better way into this fight. It's more difficult now that they've lost the element of surprise, but at least they are still farming here. Bot lane is about to shove in, but mid and top are shoving in favor of IG as now we kick off perhaps round 2, maybe round 1. Bryle committing though with the Rolling Thunder blink in. He's found Nothing to Say. Could get the BKB off into the Walrus Punch. They might just 100 to the room. The fear, he gets off the Echo Slam, but it's not nearly enough, Pi. He's still alive, but for how much longer is the Chrono onto the backlines? Finds JT and X-Nova. He goes down. Nothing to Say follows him into the grave as Baboka focused down by Bryle and Whitemon, trying to TP out. Will make it out alive, but JT, no dice for him. Surrounded by 5 units. Is going to try and get on the Pulverize, but can really do nothing in this team fight. it's Tundra who just take a dream fight for themselves and will be gifted with this second Roche, and it's going to be straight up to high ground for them.
Yeah, I mean, at least, I mean, it's probably get the Roche right and shove the lanes in, and then we'll see. But no, it's just very unfortunate. Like, you have no vision within G2, and he gets like semi-lucky on the Pango. Like, he basically just goes straight on the Shaker, and then the fight is just instantly over. They can't do anything.
Yeah, it was so difficult there. Now Cheese on the Lone Druid. Aegis on Timado, who is level 20 and is hitting pretty darn hard at this point.
No, he's a monster now. Absolute monster.
Strong fight from Tundra as they put themselves up 17k here, Pi, and you know, like you're saying, things are looking good. Maybe they'll go straight high ground. I don't know. How are the buyback situations looking? Not bad, not great really either for IG. They lack it on the Spectre and JT, but nothing to say has his, so it's something.
Mikasane wants to go. Timado doesn't have a Chrono though, so maybe he's a bit more reluctant.
Ryle now with his shard as JT is going to pulverize the bear a bit. Bit of damage actually, and a nice fissure does catch Timado as well, but JT might die for this. Has BKB, but he's just being permabashed and stunned. Doesn't have Onslaught to get over these shards, so he's got to take the scenic route around as they do find a little stun there onto Timado. The damage off from Baboka might be enough, but no, he's decrept and immune to the physical right clicks. Nice save there from Immersion. Oh man, that's frustrating. That could have been just Chrono for free, or sorry, Aegis for free make it. Nice defensive moves from Tundra though.
I mean, Baboka
did feel a bit forced though, you're right. That was a bit spooky for them.
Baboka is the X factor though. Like, he's close, kind of close to MKB, and you could see there, like, he deals some serious damage. Like, that guy might be the guy you Chrono and just finish off.
I could see it, especially as he is without buyback right now.
And he makes it most annoying for the bear to siege as well. Like, he kind of just pikes it, and it's down to like a third HP. And then you can't really push anymore. Okay, but Chrono is up, and they're all still here together, so I think we go again.
Go here. They will not get another Fortify here. Once they use theirs, they're going to just have to wait another 5 minutes for their next Fortify, as IG have already lost a tier 3 tower in the mid lane. For now, though, actually, Timado TP's back, and I think that'll be the end of this siege. Still some time left on this Aegis, 3 minutes, just under, so they can make another go, but they do want to at least repair the waves.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of need, like, for G2 to win this, what do they need?
A dream fight, maybe a mistake here.
Yeah.
JT does have pretty good vision, but Immersion's going to make the jump into him, allowing Kasane to easily get off the true form JT. BKB TP away. Immersion's already used the punch, so they need to find a bash, and even with the ward, won't be able to catch up to him in time. That is BKB used in exchange for true form, which has got a relatively short cooldown, so, you know, resources for resources as Monet just continues to push out the mid wave. He is being chased, though. Immersion. Blink Dagger in 10, finds X-Nova, who snipes the DD room, picks it up himself. Might lose his life for this. We'll see if he can get out. I highly doubt it, as the snowball is going to be able to put him down.
Yeah. But GT are doing a good job in, like, being annoying. JT will push out the bottom lane. Let's see what Nothing to Say does. He has to be a little careful here. Timado knows. Uh-oh.
Ooh, Timado, yeah, just drops the Chronosphere. I think they had that Watcher, gave him all the confidence he needed, and an easy kill into the Chronosphere. Nothing to Say goes down.
They're going on Lone Druid bottom, but Pogna always in position.
Yeah, and just look how annoying that is. The fear is now onto Monet, JT and Baboka nearby. JT has no BKB, though, for 25 seconds, but Baboka is starting to do the damage.
Yeah, no, he needs 100 gold for...
Yeah, and he's got MKB.
Yeah. Should probably sell his wand.
At this stage, yeah, why not? Just get that item online, because there probably is a siege coming. Nothing to Say, you know, he does die for Chrono, Pi, but he didn't use BKB, he didn't use his Slam, and his, you know, he's still only level 15, so his respawn time is not really that long.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, not really something to brag about, I think, at this stage of the game, but does mean that Tundra are not going to be able to go, or they don't feel confident going high ground, at least not without the Chrono ready.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Like, basically, what you feel now is the only way we lose is some stupid high ground fights.
Right.
So, like, if you can keep getting these pickoffs, like, just killing the cores on the map, like, you'd rather do that. Especially,
so
like, if you have to put, like, if you're pushing high ground without Chrono and you get wiped, like, do the post game talk, it's It's not fun.
No, I bet. It's hard enough for the regular plebs who just have to talk it out in the post-game chat. I imagine IRL, when you still have 3 more games to play that day, yeah, that's probably not the way you want to go. That's not the way you want to kick off your run at the group stage here. Careful though, JT, he might get jumped here, and he is. Bryle jumping on in. They already used the pulverize. Nice job there on the harpoon. Pulls him back over that fissure, but just a bit too much damage coming out from IG. Will spook off Tundra for now.
You can see though they're kind of struggling to deal damage to his primal. Like they basically need Void hitting him.
So that's pretty good from Baboka. I mean, now he easily gets his MKB online. He still has his Skellies pushing top lane as well. They're not going to really have to send anything to deal with this. This wave will just die. But, you know, there's still problems for Tundra. Like you said, IG, G2 have been doing a great job of just being annoying in these kinds of games and getting away with it.
Okay, we got the chrono up.
But no Aegis. Are you willing to risk it here?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, right? You feel pretty confident. Your net worth lead's been growing ever since basically 10, 15 minutes in. You can just wait out for Roche. You've already waited a minute. We'll see up to another 2 to 5 minutes. It could respawn, but for now, yeah, sure, IG have been annoying, but you've been basically going where you please, and IG have been, you know, moving away from you like the Red Sea is. In they go now onto Timado. We'll see what they can find here. JT, Echo Slam, everything. Throw the snowball save in time. No, not good enough. They have the damage. Timado goes down. That's going to be a silly little mistake out from him. JT caught inside the shard, so can't assist for the second
kill.
They
better run, I think. I don't think they should fight
they
this.
don't need the damage for it.
Oh, they're going in.
Wait, what? They're going in? Okay, this is a very bold move. Kasane gets immediately on top of the X-Nova. He'll blow him up. Baboka now being stunned up by Bryle. That's a lot of the damage here by... he eats the Lotuses, but it's just not nearly enough. He will go down. JT slamming Kasane here, trying to still take this fight, but he's already used his BKB, and he is just going absolutely nowhere. 3 versus 5. Tundra say, we like those odds. Take the fight and win round 2 here, sending IG back to their high ground.
Yeah, I did not expect that. I mean, it's just that they get to kill Baboka like that. That's what like changes everything. They're lacking so much damage when he's dead. So I guess, yeah, when they see both supports under the vision, they feel confident to just go.
A difficult game here. I mean, and just Whitemon nearby, the mobile fountain, able to just get everyone ready to go again. You know, a death there onto Tomato, but Tundra is still, you know, not really giving way. You made the call to run, they made the call to fight yet again, and it really worked out for them there.
Yeah.
It just feels so hard, right, for IG. You have to commit so much just to get a single kill. And sure, it's a big one onto Tomato, but you still end up having to deal with this bear. And when Bryle's on point with these Rolling Thunders, the fights feel impossible, don't they?
No, for sure. No, I mean, this was the vision of on the supports there, because they got really excited, right, on IG-G2. And they just kept running, right? And then you get full vision of the Ench and the Jakiro. And then if you get to kill those guys, then... yeah, the fight was easy.
He's going top again. This might just be another kill for him. Roll up to turn around. A little bit more damage on X-Nova, but he doesn't have the gem. Doesn't seem like it's going to matter too much as the last Swashbuckle picks up the kill. They will look for revenge here, though, as Monet Shadow steps in. Okay. A little cheeky bit of damage, but otherwise Bryle's perfectly healthy here. And Immersion is even now looking to counter-initiate. Tomato in the vicinity as well, smoked up with his own ninja gear. Kill onto Baboka's not bad, but it seems like he's going to be the TP away in time. Ooh, just barely, too.
Yeah. Okay, I think, yeah, he can buy Ags now on JT, if he could make it to the shop.
Uh-oh. Kasane, his bear is going to be picked up. Bit of damage there. Ag Scepter finished up now by nothing to say, but he's silenced here. So much damage coming through now as Kasane has the Lotus Orb on his bear. It is falling quite low, but look at that Decrypify all the way from the high ground there in the triangle. Whitemon still just continues to be a nuisance to the side of IG. Nothing to say, holding onto his BKB and his slam, praying that someone's silly enough to walk up with that wave, but no dice. As Tundra continue to be patient. Roche up in another 30 seconds. Another long Roche for them, but... they've just been continuing to extend their farm, you know. It's been looking pretty good for them here, Pi. I don't think they have too much to complain about.
Yeah, but they got a little taste of reality there when Like it's easy for someone to just get bursted. Like when they commit everything, they echo, they haunt, and Boboka hits. Like you take a lot of damage.
There are no slouches. I think for Tundra, if they want to play super safe, you get this next Roche, you farm your buybacks on everyone, and then it feels impossible to throw that. It's doable if you take a dip into the fountain, but we'll see now. Bryle, he's going to be the one to get caught now, but the Chronosphere, the threat, it's here. Timato in position, finds both supports. He's going to take down X-Nova first. The snowball on through. He's going to pull Bryle away, out from danger, but into the Echo Slam, and perhaps into the grave. A nice turn out from Nothing to Say. Immersion still kept alive by Whitemon though, and they're onto Monet. Kasane just doing too much damage. Monet nowhere to go. He goes down. They pick up a kill onto Bryle. Perhaps they'll lose a core, and Boboka, who I'd say is a core about now at this stage. By up to high ground go Tundra. They're feeling very confident at this stage.
Yeah, no, it is beautiful. Like those are the best chrono targets. Like if you get to kill off the supports in this game, they just don't have enough of anything. Like the Earthshaker is not. He's almost like a position 4. Oh my god, look at the barracks dying here, Lone Druid. Look at the buildings. They're gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's just what happens, right? In these kinds of games. Sure, Lone Druid's not the most late game hero. Nice walrus kick. Oh no, this is nasty for JT. Yeah, into the kick and the breaks. Nothing to say. He jumps on Ensure. It looks scary, but he doesn't have an Echo Slam. He's going to go down just as easily. X-Nova, nice stuns here onto a couple of heroes. Tomato jumping forwards, carrying back both supports. Double buyback, though. Nothing to say. NJT getting back in there, but the bear being kept alive as Whitemon just life draining him all back to full HP. Boboka, some good damage there, finds the kill, and they're actually onto Kasane proper, but he has the cheese. Back to full HP. What you have left now is Immersion jumps in, low on mana, but supported by Tomato, who gets the break out of Boboka. Boboka is down. No buyback for him. They take down Nothing to Say as well, who is now going to die back, and JT last left alive hits him with a little bit of an uproar with the Acceptor just to flex, but it's all over. Tundra Esports, they win game number 1, their debut match here against G2 IG.
Yeah, no, beautiful Lone Druid performance. That's basically what you can say of that game.
Yeah,
I think that might be a lane they have practiced a few times in scrims, you know, the Lone Druid Tusk.
That certainly looked comfortable and very strong there. And, you know, shoutouts to Tundra with a new support, right? Immersion now calling the shots in game, able to lane with Kasane. I think it's a good idea, right? It's your first official. Maybe there are a little bit of nerves there. You're coming after, you're coming off a pretty painful TI loss and coming into this tournament now with a win, taking down some Chinese legends, right? These guys are certainly no slouches at all, even though they were the second team to qualify. Still looking amazing here.
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously it feels bad to lose the first game of the tournament, but this is one of those where I think G2 you banned the Lone Druid, and right. It's a completely new game. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I think that will be the strat for game 2.
I was personally surprised at how well Bryle was still able to play this game. Or I guess really Tundra rallying around Kasane would be more apt because he didn't have such a great early game. I think Nothing to Say played the lane very well up until probably that first power rune timing, and that certainly took a lot of wind out from his sails. Those early rotations also on the Shadow Steps not really panning out.
Yeah.
You know, that certainly made things a lot harder, but Bryle kind of toughing through what was a, you know, Pango is no longer as easy as it used to be, at least for winning the games, right? His timing's got nerfed pretty hard, but still, you know, strong fights from Tundra. The supports, though, kind of feeling like they had free games. Whitemon and Immersion, like, they were just making moves.
Yeah. No, they had the lanes were really simple for them. Like that, the Pugna had like a free time bottom. And then obviously the Lone Druid Tusk are super spooky, and it's kind of funny because then the G2 are struggling, right? And their supports rotate mid to help out their mid, but they kind of just ruin his game, like making him go for that rune.
Yeah, that's pretty true here. We taking a look at some of these fights in that game. You can see already by this stage that's already a harpoon, I believe we see for Kasane's Lone Druid Bear El Doge. So things looking pretty painful here already.
Yep.
Tomato just popping off on the difficult fights, right? This is kind of the story of the game. That we missed the start of that team fight, which was a spectral haunted. What the heck is it? Shadow Step in, not really panning out like they thought, right? And then the fight just turns from there. How many times did we see that?
No, basically every time. Like they had an idea with their lineup, like the fast Orchid, and we're gonna like we can like the Primal plus the Spectre can kill and the Earthshaker plus Spectre can kill, but in reality they couldn't kill anything. Like the Crepify was there, the Lone Druid is just too tanky. It was just like none of their moves worked. Like they couldn't do anything.
Bryle coming through clutch in a lot of these team fights, right? This was the one where you're like, yeah, maybe it's luck, maybe it's skill, whatever. Bryle, either way, finding basically the perfect jump with his Rolling Thunder. You see here, he assembles the Aeon Disc, lives a bit longer, drags this fight out. Sure, still goes down, right? But it's still a one fight. He's done what he needed to do. So his fight placement, his spell casting out from Bryle is, you know, really commendable this game, I'd have to say.
No, for sure. He played a good game. I mean, nothing to say, it's just a monstrous laner. And like the Earthshaker Pango matchup is, like if the Earthshaker plays really good, like, he's gonna have 20 denies, and you're gonna be like a level behind.
So. What was that, 15-0, and was that 17, did I see, for this bear? Holy moly. I mean,
no,
just
I mean, he's definitely the star of this game. Like, you know, yeah, I'll bet almost anything. Like, the first ban next game from G2IG is gonna be, it's gonna be Lone Druid.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him for quite the game that he had, right? I mean, he just looked fantastic. And it's so hard to play into this, right? When you have such a strong hero coming out who's playing at their peak timing, it just felt so hard for them. Really freed up the supports. They got a lot of farm, really freed up Timato. He didn't feel too pressured to join those fights, and things just looking really, really great for them there. So a super strong fight. And I agree with you. I think they're... You know, if we were to take a look at a couple players, I was kind of giving a little bit too much credit maybe to the timings of the Primal Beast, but when you really you break it down, JT and even with a semi-decent start, just didn't really hold a candle to what Kasane was pulling in that early game.
No, for sure. No, but it also just connects to how bad the lane is versus Lone Druid. Like the Jakiro gets his level 6 at like, what, 12 minutes? And I think they lost both Wisdom runes actually. It was just it was just impossible to do anything. It was a really hard game, and they still like kind of made it look like they maybe could do something at the end there. Like they got some bursts off, but at the end of the day, the game was just too difficult all the way through.
Yeah. I thought the Primal was going to be able to pop off a bit more, but so hard when, especially your Shaker or your Spectre aren't able to follow through on their connections with you. We'll take a look just how that breaks down in the stats if we compare Kasane and JT and our Acer player versus player to see how that actually looks, right? I mean, just by KDA, I mean, it's disgusting, right? But the stat I always like to look at here in particular, Pi, is usually XPM. Because I think for offlaners, this when you tie that together with your GPM, I mean, obviously Kasane ended up kind of being a carry here, but it just kind of shows you the impact that they're able to have. Offlane used to be this position where you had to be super gold efficient, but that's not really the case anymore when you get a start like Kasane did here, and you can really see in numbers how that pays off and the impact that you're able to have.
No, for sure. I mean, you said he was a carry. I mean, he was a carry. I mean, he was everything else too. Like, he actually showed up to basically every fight. And I mean, you can see that in the stats, right? He's a part of 32 kills. Like, he was always the first guy to TP. Maybe didn't initiate the fight all the time, but he was always there.
Yeah, so that one was a tough game to swallow. But, you know, like you say, it's still game one of your tournament. You're still showing up to your first international LAN after qualifying through a pretty difficult region, through the Chinese region. So nothing, you know, terrible here for G2IG. I think, like you say, it can be easy fix for them for the mental reset. Just ban this darn Lone Druid and get yourself into a better spot for game two. It's the warm-up game, right? And we'll see how things go for them in game two. For us, I think we're going to be heading to a pretty quick break. But first, we're going to leave you with a little bit of an adventure as Slacks, throughout our TI break, did get a chance to check out DHL. We'll see what he got up to there.
DHL only hires the best, and luckily for you, you're a Dota player, which means that you're better than everybody. So why not look for a career where you can grow, interconnect with people around the world, and find your true passion? Apply now and see what interests you.
Sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. They told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right, judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender.
Sunsets here on a rainy Kuala Lumpur as we are well into the second half of the day now. Group B already starting off their first matches of the day. You're here on the Storm stream as we are about to get underway with Game 2 versus IGG2 and Tundra Esports. Tundra taking a dominating game number 1, Pi. Honestly, let's call it for what it is. I mean, sure, it may have just been Lone Druid, but he was a damn good Lone Druid, wasn't he?
He was the best. He was the best bear. Was the correct bear.
Best bear for Doge, and I think so good in fact that it probably deserves a ban. I think that's super, Coach. Getting ready to perhaps press the ban low Druid button, and there it is, Pi. Draft already underway. IG this time on Dire with second pick. Are gonna take no time to get rid of the Lone Druid. I mean,
no, I mean you can almost say they got cheesed. Game 1. Yeah, I mean Moon is laughing here.
Yeah,
because he knows, I mean, you know.
It's hard to say cheesed when the hero is as popular as he is, but yes, I would agree. In the manner in which they lost, chalk it up to cheese, take him out of the pool, and get ready for a different Game 2 here, in which you have, you know, you've leveled the playing field yet again.
No, yeah. Yeah, they probably didn't expect that, but I'm interested to see now because Dazzle wasn't banned the first game, and it doesn't seem like they will ban it this game either. I think he got banned the second phase.
He is the most... Actually, Dazzle's contested in every single draft so far we've had here. It looks like we've had a total of 13 games so far, and he's been contested in most. Banned in 11, picked in only 2.
Yeah. So I want to see like if that's what's up now, or if they... Okay, Slaughter... First pick Slaughter, like I've seen this in pubs a lot, but I'm doubtful. Like if the hero is that broken. I mean, the cool thing about him is he can go to any lane, right? So he can be mid, he can be carry, he can be offlane. So like, that's something interesting about him.
Sure. Do you have a preferred position for him? I've seen him carry and the lanes, all the lanes as you said, but I'm wondering if you think he's best suited in a particular role, or if it's just kind of lane dependent.
I mean, it's obviously lane. I mean, it's the matchup 100%. But if every lane was a good matchup, then I would think it's probably mid. Like I think that's true for any hero. Like if they can get a good game, they want to be mid.
IG will waste no time. Their first pick is going to be into the Dazzle. That's Dazzle pick number 3 of the tournament. He has a 50% win rate. Let me see who picked him. 2 teams have picked him, obviously. Game and Gladiators picked him and lost. And, well, Game and picked him actually both times. So they've won with it once and they've lost with it once.
Yeah. No, yeah, it was... they played it offlane both times. Ace played it.
Yes. Versus Betboom. Betboom was... They let it through both times. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they had some sort of strat.
I gotta assume that Tundra will have some strat, knowing that it's as popular as a hero as it is. Wrapping up this second banning phase now. IG, what, they've only banned the Weaver so far in this phase, right? So
no, they haven't banned anything. They only get 1 ban here.
Oh,
so they're thinking.
I wonder, are you gonna like protect it? I mean, I don't know if you...
I mean, you can... What can you do? I don't know. Like, if you're thinking about... If you wanted mid... Okay, they banned Grimstroke. I mean, they just banned a spawn.
That's a good point, yeah.
It does seem like they want to run it off. It does look like a broken timer. The pass off. I don't know for sure, but that's just the type. You definitely don't have a to Dazzle, I believe. That sounds miserable.
Third Tiny of the tournament. Hasn't won a game yet. The GG and LGD have both picked him.
Yeah.
Maybe in the hands of Baboka, it'll be a bit better there.
I mean, if it was me though, like I wouldn't mind playing Dazzle 5 here. I mean, obviously you need to see a few more heroes, but it's quite good in lane. Like
certainly a flex at this stage anyway, right? For IG, is the point.
Yeah, probably. But like, if you would look through their like match history or whatever, they probably like have a preferred spot for it.
Let me look, actually.
Yeah, because I would guess it would be a JT type hero. I don't think Nothing to Say would want to play him that much.
I see it a lot in their recent matches, in their recent matches in the qualifiers, nor in their recent Chinese LAN matches. Let me just make sure I'm not making a mistake. Yeah, I don't really see it. So maybe it's just banned against them a whole lot. Or it's not something they wanted to play.
Just a respectful ban. Here we go, Furion. Okay, Nature's Prophet. Yeah, I would expect this hero to be super popular, but maybe
It's the first
it's not as
NP
good as I
game of
think.
the tournament. He's only been banned 7 times, Pi, so about 50% ban rate.
Yeah.
Just under.
But I don't know. I feel like his shard and his early game rotation is just absolutely bonkers. Like I don't know. It's too strong. Teams don't
Last
seem
time it was
to respect it as much.
IG banned the Dazzle, so they've picked it here. Both teams not really repeating heroes, but certainly are stealing from their own ban pools for now. As out comes the Terrorblade, just strong into the minus armor. Right, they got minus armor. Pick a high armor hero. Try and outfight them there.
Yeah, guessing they expect Slaughter offlane. So, and Treant is also really good versus Slaughter. 3 armor negates his ulti like completely,
AoE
and then the
speed
root
slow.
too.
Yeah, the disarm root as well, right? Which is a big deal about his root in particular, compared to a lot of others. They're thinking here. It's Kasane chatting a bit. I always like seeing how teams are seated. Looks like Tomato in the middle, and I think I'm a little bit right when I say that Immersion and Kasane sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
They probably speak Russian to each other, so that always helps the lane synergy a little bit when you compare them to other teams who have also gone with language pairings in lanes. That's kind of cool.
Okay, they go for PL. That's interesting. I mean, I feel like basically every carry out carries Terrorblade. But he does still have his timings, you know, he farms super quick, strong laner. You can't really say the same for PL. But with the new build now where you rush Ags, he has like a slightly earlier timing than like his old... Well, what would his old timing be? It was like Heart Diffusal Manta.
Like
So,
70 minutes?
No, like at least 25 minutes. Now we can kind of start fighting at 15.
Right.
If you need him to.
Interesting spot on that Pudge ban. IG have actually played quite a bit of Pudge. I think JT kind of likes the hero.
No, I bet. I think Nothing to Say has played it a few times too, actually. I mean, yeah. Now you want a PL counter now. What's in the pool? Some Pango, Leshrac.
Well, it's probably a tiny mid, right? Well, that's true. It doesn't have to be. I always forget that Dazzle is a core. How could I forget all the games that he's picked against us? So they're still flexing it, right? He could possibly be a support. It's not that crazy. I think tiny mid is a little crazy, though, honestly.
Yeah. No, I mean, I would probably do Dazzle mid and then pick like a Primal here.
Yeah.
Do Primal or Primal mid.
I mean, once again, you've got the luxury of last pick here for
Exactly.
IG, right? So let's take a look at what Tundra needs. Obviously, I think a hero for Bryle.
It seems to be their strategy on G2 though. Like they first pick a hero that can go either mid or offlane, and then they kind of that's how they play it. Then they wait and they see.
Also, I don't know if this is going to be a regular occurrence or if it's just the way the drafts have worked out, and you know, with the knowledge that this very well could be a mid Slaughter, but no, it is going to be 2 last picks in a row or 23rd picks, I should say, for Bryle. IG, you know, same bans against him as they did last game with the Lina and the Puck. This time he's going to go not into the Pango, but into the Zeus.
Yeah.
Old school counter against a TV, huh?
Yeah. No, I mean it's super strong. And I'm guessing like even if Dazzle would go mid, like this lane, it's probably okay for Zeus.
That's true, right?
So I don't know, what would you want to play? Like I would not want to play Leshrac this game. Like your Bloodstone doesn't work, they have AA. But I mean maybe you could play like a Pango, but that I think yeah, Primal is open. Like I would want Primal. Either mid or offlane. Like I don't care.
Primal is open. If you want to run an offlaner, let me think here. Into the Phantom Lancers is also what I'm thinking about, right?
Yeah, no, I would just do Primal offlane then. Like I just want Primal Beast here.
This is the first contested Phantom Lancer of the tournament, first pick for him. So not really able to see what other teams have picked against him. Would you consider something a little wackier here, like an Ember?
Oh, it's already like a bad lane. Oh, okay, this is a little wackier. So this Dazzle mid, I believe. Or maybe they do Tiny mid? No, Dazzle.
Dazzle mid. Okay, so the support duo is going to be this tree. This is a good tree game. I always like to see the trees into these minus armor heroes. Just take a little bit of wind out from their sails. And it's the hard carry TB.
Yeah, but so basically their PL counter is Radiant's Brewmaster. I don't know if it's enough. It might be. Like, Dazzle is kind of low-key good against PL2. Because you get the shard, and you just keep removing all the illusions.
Yeah, you hex them all, which is going to remove them. You can also have the Mass Dispel, right, which is going to burst the illusion. So they've got ways of clearing with these illusions, which makes me wonder if that early Ags build is going to be as powerful as Tundra need it to be, if that's going to be the build here in the first place.
Yeah, I know. I think that's, you always do that build. It's just you farm really quick. You can like contribute to fights. Like charging in with a PL when you don't have heart, like it's almost, you can't do it. Like you just can't. Sure. You have to stay back. Oh. Oh, and he knows he got caught.
They know what the red light means.
He got caught slipping.
Yeah, the tally lights, they're too smart these days, these players on the handheld cameras. Okay, I mean, which draft are you liking then? I don't know. I kind of even prefer IG's draft a bit more this game. I think their team fight's a little bit too much for Tundra to kind of win fights into.
Yeah, for sure. Tundra need to... I mean, if the Zeus could get really farmed, I don't know. I feel like Dazzle still does well in this matchup, I imagine. Right. Like, he would probably still wins.
My only kind of fear, again, is just if Kasane gets off to another snowball game. I think that's a scary hero to let loose in this current meta, right? We've seen plenty of starters already.
Yeah, no, for sure. But this time, it's like nothing like last game. Like, this lane, I would even say, is favored for G2. So it shouldn't be that bad. They should probably win it. I mean, the Slaughter is going to get farmed eventually, because I'm guessing Treant will start ganking and he'll jungle on TB, but the first few minutes, I'd imagine that Monet does really, really well.
You don't think Whitemon's going to be able to kind of throw a wrench in this with his rotations potentially sprouting heroes and just otherwise?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. Let me think. TPing. There could be like a TP on the Dazzle mid, for sure.
Okay.
No, there's definitely a lot of... No, for sure. That's... he's a big question mark here. He can definitely like completely win this game.
See what he's able to disrupt right now as teams will smoke opposite. Tundra do head top lane. IG setting up their vision. Double committing actually on this bottom area. Pretty standard mid ward there. Watching the bottom rune. And then on the cliff, which is going to be pretty nice. Spotting couriers might give you some intel on where MP is heading, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is Boboka's favorite. Throwing tree grab at couriers.
It's true.
Super obnoxious. Yeah, no, you're right. Nature's Prophet TPing around can definitely...
It'll be something to keep our eyes on, right? This little purple circle on the maps. There's no contest this time around without Kasane's Bear to sneak away a rune. It's easy runes, 2 apiece. And we'll set up with this AA with the Slaughter up top. So a bit more magic damage to work with there. As down bottom, we can see X-Nova and company. Oh, they're just going to clear the first wave. Okay, or sorry, the first range creep, sure.
Yeah, no, I thought... Huh, interesting. I thought they would just block it into the tower, but...
Me too.
I guess you can do that too. Why not?
Whitemon started top. He's
I don't know what Whitemon is doing. Dude. He's just...
Yeah.
He's just being weird.
X-Nova burned his TP though. So that's something, and is going to see, of course, a lot of these trees already missing from the map. No surprise there.
Oh, this is... You can definitely die quite easily as AA in this lane. Like, I feel like the second they hit level 2...
Oh, yeah.
On the G2 there with the Terrorblade and the Treant, like, they'll go for a kill.
Especially with the reflection slow on you, maybe even if you commit for activating your meta for the kill.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Leon, make a bit more space for yourself. Monet even getting a bit aggressive into Kasane now, with that Leech Seed especially healing him up.
Oh my god, Tamada.
Down bottom, yeah, Tamada almost actually dropping for first blood here. JT and Baboka getting in some pretty good damage. keep our eyes top. Level 2 is going to definitely be a moment there.
Yeah.
Mid lane, it's fairly even. They're just kind of casting spells back and forth. Nothing too much to see at this early stage. Probably rotations will end up looking a little bit more exciting there.
Yeah, top lane.
Oh, it's actually going to be first blood here. Is it Kasane underneath this tower? Not enough regen, no stick charges, and even with that little bit of bonus armor, he will drop to the right clicks of Monet's empowered metamorphosis.
Yeah, they didn't even need level 2 on Treant. He just threw the little blood grenade and... No, like Terrorblade level 2 is insanely powerful. Same with Treant, and like you have both of them in the same lane, like someone is dying. Or you have
Especially
to play
with the dual
very
slow,
passive.
right? I mean, my goodness, Leech Seed with a blood grenade on top, GG.
Yeah.
So, nice opening salvo this time from IOGG2, who are kicking things off the right way with a first blood in their top lane, completely shutting down Kasane's momentum. It's his first death in the series, I should say.
True. Bryle is getting chased down a little bit mid, but should be fine.
Yeah, he is. Nice tree chops here from Nothing to Say. Bryle trying to juke through here. Ends up eating extra poison touch attacks. Will be trying to bait. Has the water rune to give him a bit of healing, and he'll be just fine. But Nothing to Say is... I mean, I guess he missed a couple of CS under tower, but nothing too crazy, really. Oh, careful.
Ooh,
jump
that's
away.
spooky, dude.
He's still fine, but just barely. Moves those sticks into his backpack just to get that little bit more healing out from the bottle. Down bottom, though, now that they're out of regen on JT, things are getting a little bit more harass-heavy. Whitemon easily winning the brawl here and is able to claim that first Lotus. So we'll see if he starts to TP soon, as JT is looking pretty worse for wear. Sana just hand-fighting top lane into this Dream Protector. Monet is going to get caught by these chilly hands.
Yeah, should look top now with the TP, yeah? Here he goes.
Yeah, here he goes. X-Nova should end up dropping here. Monet doesn't really have much to offer as Immersion picks up the kill. Sprout, but of course immediately destroyed by the Quelling. And 9 stick charges for Monet. He's just fine.
Like a small thing that happened up here, which is actually just Dota unluck, is that X-Nova unblocked the small camp and the Kobold camp spawned, so he couldn't get back to lane.
Ah.
It's like one of those things. It's what is it? It's like 4 or 5 different creep camps, and that's the only camp that like really screws you over.
The small one? I think it's 4, isn't it? 4. But yeah, that's the worst one. That's the feels bad. Sometimes even on a half pole,
yeah,
you can get a...
Yeah, but dude, you need to pull like 1 creep for them to do anything. Oh, Tiny TPing top.
Yeah, Whitemon is going to be taking a beating here as Monet pops the Metamorphosis. Kasane getting in there, though. Has a bash and 2 more auto attacks, but can do nothing to save Whitemon. He's already died, and Baboka's here as well.
I don't know why,
a pretty
but he's here.
hopeful rotation from him, but he's going to be able to apply some pressure top. I guess he wasn't really needed down bottom. Not much he can do against Tomato, except maybe snipe his core here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, mid lane. They're actually making a play for Nothing to Say. I thought that was actually a bottle refill. It's not. I mean, I guess not the traditional ways. They'll send Nothing to Say back home to refill his bottle.
This
nice kill
insane
there.
kill. He's missing like... How much is he gonna miss? He's gonna miss like 6 creeps.
Yeah.
Maybe
2
even
range
more.
creep at that. That's painful.
Oh, he's missing so much. Well, that's the magic. I mean, I'm getting worried for G2 here. Because the PL is also having a really good game.
And he might even be able to snipe a kill down bottom. Immersion, he's back. He's going to be able to set up Vision. It's maybe a little bit too difficult on JT, but he'll be able to get at least a little bit of damage. Top lane instead is where Monet's in a bit of hurt. Just a couple more bashes, I guess. Nothing too big. And this time, at least the Poison Camp is going to be able to kill off a couple of creeps to pull the wave back. Boca gets a ward down mid, so might be able to stick around here and get something onto Bryle, but he's going to be picked up by this expiring Observer ward. Might be able to at least secure minute 6 runes here. A haste would be really nice for Nothing to Say.
Yeah. Actually, there's a lot of like haste or the shield rune. It's kind of what he needs.
So Bryle just drops a tip on a Baboka. Yeah, over here, buddy.
And he gets mad, dude. He's diving.
Is this a dive? I don't know. He's got to toss back, right? Nothing to Say. In immediately to the poison touch. Bryle jumping up to the high ground. Nice ward immediately from Baboka. Tossing up the blood grenade as well. X-Nova even getting involved here. Bryle trying to deny himself to the camp, but no dice. As Nothing to Say picks up the kill with the damage over time. He's tilted.
He got mad.
It was worth it for him.
Let's see. Oh, starter 16 denies. What?
Oh, it's kind of That's a few, isn't it?
Yeah,
he's just been getting off these crushes and going for the denies.
Yeah, but I mean, his net worth is still not that good. Ooh,
Kills down bottom. That's going to be the Thunder God's Wrath picking it up, and maybe even a +1 onto Baboka. They don't really have too many spells. A little cheeky TP from Whitemon as he refuses to walk. Baboka, I don't even know if cutting the other tree would have helped him there, but either way, he does end up going down. 2 kills in this bottom wave. It's only a fresh level 5 here as well for JT, so he's not really that close to his level 6. But it's at least a kill in return for Nothing to Say, who is also going to be able to secure the Wisdom.
Yeah. No, that's a huge play by him. Like, he actually... Like, some mid players would never do that, but he, like, sacrifices one way.
Top lane. Oh, he drops Monet, just has the damage, really, with 2 points of the meta. Nice connection there from X-Nova. And Baboka, again, nearby, just for some experience as well. Yeah, that could have been really momentous. I never really thought about that, but Zeus, you know, able to assist globally with the Thunder God's Wrath, you know, following up on those kills down bottom with an NP as well. Like, really, it's quite an oppressive scenario if you're trying to collect your bounty, or sorry, your wisdom runes, right?
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so I'm guessing... He's maxing his passive on Brewmaster. Okay.
Guess he's just gonna go Earth Form and just be too tanky to kill, right? To get off the ult or something. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little surprised by this pick too. I mean, it's okay versus PL, but the lane is so-so, and I don't know, you can't really... Because he has dispels your Cinder Brew.
Yeah. I mean, like, I certainly see it, but whatever the outcome, I mean, or whatever the intended outcome, what's ended up happening is Tomato is very farmed, right? He's top net worth, he's gotten max Phantom Rush and already on his way to Ag Scepter. Pretty soon he's going to be able to leave the lane for probably Whitemon to get some more XP as they are going top lane now onto X-Nova. Cold Feet is already proc. He's got his level 1 living armor. A little bit too much for Kasane to get through, especially without having his Corrosive Haze online.
Yeah, but I'm also wondering how they will use this Brew Split, because you definitely want to click it as fast as possible. Like, there's no shot in a game like this you just want to sit and like farm a Midas without using your ulti. But I don't know who can rotate bottom. I think they need to do some crazy, like, on G2.
Ooh, and it's Whitemon who is actually going to make the rotation with Timato. Easy kill there.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I was going to say they need to do that. Like, the opposite has to happen.
Tundra, they make the move first. JT, yeah, him going through the gate would have been probably the preferable move. He is actually going for this Midas as well, by the way, Pi. And Monet, he may be in the line of fire next. Kasane and Immersion thinking about going up to that high ground. They've got a ward there, so they know pretty much where Monet has been farming at. Another one behind the tower, just to give him even guaranteed vision. Tomato will kick things off. Kasane just shy of level 6, but Whitemon, quick little TP on over, removing a lot of armor with that medallion. But JT has rotated on through, maybe looking for the opportunity to split. But Tundra, very good patience for them. They will disengage, forcing plenty of TPs, including from the mid lane. Nothing to say. Wasting... well, he's not missing creep, so not really wasting anything there.
No, but that was still beautiful. Beautiful place.
Baboka? Just kind of walking up to high ground here. You better be careful.
I mean, JT is desperate to get to click his ulti. But this is good. He runs to mid. They should be able to secure this tower.
Is here as well. Oh, digs up a Kobold. Forward, Kobold. Give me my money. Going on there.
But Timato's played this. Like, look how Timato's played this. Like, he drags the Brewmaster top, and now he's like killing the bottom tower.
And he's gonna force a rotation from Nothing to Say as well. He's got to get, they got to do something here. Careful here. A little smoke from Baboka and X-Nova, who are both pretty under level, by the way. Level 4 here. Kasane feeling very confident up to level 6 with that Corrosive Haze on Monet. Oh, they're gonna turn so easily though. Just really overestimated his strength there. Did Kasane, unfortunately for him. No support for him either. He goes down.
Yep. I mean, that's first big slaughter, you know? What can you do?
It's true.
He'll come back later. Yeah, I mean, what Timado did this game so far is, like... Really, like, he saved the mid tower by pushing bottom there. Like, he delayed it. He's made the Brewmaster's game awful.
And I would say, you know, it's a weird way to measure kind of how well the macro game is going for a TBT. Oh, well, yeah, Kasane jumping on to Nothing to Say. Can he live here? Doesn't have the points in Shallow Grave, so he is going to go down. And Baboka, no way out for him either. Kasane picking up the kill with the crush. What I was about to say, Pi, is that, you know, when you look at the macro game, I always kind of consider a team with a TB how he uses his metas, like after the laning stage breaks down, right? And yeah, that kill was decent onto Kasane top, but ideally he's helping the team siege down bottom, right? Rotating through the gates, using meta for tower damage, and that's just not the case here. And with that kill onto Nothing to Say, I don't know if we're going to see that too quickly.
No, I mean, this game, IGG2, like they're just getting outplayed. I don't know how else to put it. Like they're getting out-rotated, out-thought, so just outsmarted.
Out-clicked?
Out-clicked, we'll find out here.
X-Nova?
No
it's going to be, whoa, maybe fine, actually. Nothing to say. Still no more further skill points, so he is going to drop. They did actually end up using that overgrowth as Nothing to Say. Trying for a kill on a Whitemon. No stuns available.
And look
though.
at JT here,
TP
just
away.
here waving, TPing in, nothing to do.
And still hasn't used a split, right? They didn't get the opportunity to do so top.
I mean, you can see how angry he is, because he should not be running back bottom. He should wrap on mid. But he's mad. Look at him.
It's like the worst of both worlds, right? Because he has this Midas queued up, so he's not even like getting closer to his Midas, getting that comeback gold or anything. He hasn't used his ultimate. Yeah, it's tough to be this guy right now.
Yeah. No, okay, because you have to say, like, he's last pick. Like, he's supposed to be the most powerful hero in this game.
That's really true, actually. He just kind of isn't really delivering on it, is he?
Not so far. I mean, okay, here's the rotation.
Here we go.
It's a bit slower than I would have liked, but the tower should be
But it's a good one, right? Because I don't really think with these amount of heroes here and JT in position to ulti, there's
JT
no
should
way
go.
Tundra can
What is he
defend
doing?
this. Well, maybe he'll be able to escape, looking for a toss out. They will catch the real one. Monet doing way too much damage now. Counter initiation is coming though. That could be a big ice blast. They got Monet dead to the Thunder Gods. Rat Tomato still alive? No. He certainly has to die, right? Right? Still alive? JT chasing? But no.
God.
They're going to kill him through the Primal Split. Immersion immediately dropping the tip onto Tomato. Well played here. I can't believe they all lived through that. I can't believe it, Pi. I just...
Oh, that's unfortunate. No, I don't know. JT should like throw Cinderbrew when PL is under tower and immediately ulti and chase him.
Radiant are scanning.
Because now it became like the fight happened too far back.
Check out the replay here.
Yeah.
He just barely lives here, right? JT gets off the split, but then the damage isn't there. JT microed his boys over towards Kasane as well. Maybe trying to get a lift off or something, and then...
No. Yeah, no, he didn't leave himself enough time to micro. Like, he needs to pop ulti earlier. And then he can catch one of the guys who TP in with the Cyclone. And like, that fight should be amazing for them. But it's just not executed well.
Yeah, it's opposite of amazing, unfortunately, for them. And G2, I mean, again, you got... Sure, mid tower's down at least. You finally take that against the Zeus. Congratulations. But this bot tower still standing. Tomato getting out alive in that fight is just absolutely criminal. I mean, he's got Ags already. This is a scary lad.
He's super spooky.
Kasane, you know, getting involved in that fight, he's even closer to his Blink Dagger. Almost recovered, basically.
Yep. No, now it's just like the proof of Dazzle is broken. Like, I want to see if Dazzle can do anything to appeal. Like, he might, the Ag shard might be too much.
Dire's middle tower.
See how it goes from JT is just getting chased back by these PL illusions. Nothing to say. Okay, nice job getting off the grave here, but I think he still might die. Yep, shatters as soon as it ends. A couple more spells cast. We'll see what difference that makes. Nice overgrowth onto 2. Tomato trying to run on through, looking for some more damage. Okay, they're not even going to get Whitemon. They're not even going to get Whitemon, huh? He lives on 19 HP. Tomato on a double kill, on a mega kill streak here with the double kill, rather. And it's just pain. It's just Tundra winning fight after fight.
And I don't want to like call out JT there, but he like misclicks the tree, so he cuts the wrong tree, so he can't get the last hit on Immersion. Who was it? Someone was low. Whitemon was low.
And Immersion was both low. They were both low. Couldn't have gotten either.
And he's also just 10 seconds away from his split. Yeah. Now this game is it's going horrible.
Slardar is nearly recovered as well. Blink Dagger and just a couple more waves. Bryle has just been free, basically. I mean, a little bit of pressure early, right? Did take a death after you said he tilted Baboko with the tip. Yeah, sure. But in the fights, he's been just running out of mana, you know? He might need to get his shard and just start right-clicking people.
Radiant's
Oh,
bottom
they want to
tower
fight down
is
here?
under attack.
Vision set up. They're going to give this one another go. JT has
Oh
split
my God,
available.
look at that.
TPs are coming through. Look at the Power Ranger TPs. They're immediately looking for Monet. Monet! Oh, he already used the Sunder. The Grave is there in time. Oh, but JT!
Oh,
JT! Oh my goodness! Okay, okay. He's still alive on the Earth Panda, but they're going to have to leave Monet behind, and maybe JT won't even be able to make it out. Oh, no! Oh my God, Pi. Oh. This is a game to forget for JT, unfortunately.
I have to say, this game is worse than game 1 for them.
You don't ever want to really single out a player, especially when they're having a bad game. But it's been kind of rough for him here, especially on the primal splits, I should say.
Yeah.
It's been tough.
No, you've not been able to get anything done.
No. And I mean, maybe you can point the finger elsewhere, right? IGG2, I mean, just not coming together for these fights, right? Basically all series. It still seems like they're not really playing well together, you know, compared to Tundra.
No, I mean, yeah, their rotations so far have been quite bad.
Yeah, not really coming together. 7K net worth lead now, close to 18 minutes in. Is Brile okay? Just a free kill into a Boca. Are you going to tip him again, Brile? No, not quite, right? Kasane ready on the blink. Certainly he doesn't dive a tier 2 tower, right? That's bold even for him.
I mean, now you just want to have some fun right now. Like, I don't want to call the game over, but this is. I'm trying to imagine like how you come back here. This is hard.
It requires some mistakes out from Tundra. Maybe this is one with Kasane getting his. Oh, okay, blinking through the trees. Could not find X-Nova, who already has purchased his shard, saving him there. But nothing he can do for the tower, as it will go down. Smoke play as they are going to look to connect down bottom. There's no one really here. Can't be Rose. She's not down for another minute and a half. Okay, they're going to go back to the triangle. Maybe they're just taking a scenic route into the triangle.
They want to find this little tower blade.
Oh, maybe they will. Maybe an X-Nova would be pretty good too as they make the jump onto him. Can they get him and burst him down before the grave? Not quite. Oh, but the Ice Blast is there. See you later. Nothing to say. They will take down X-Nova for measure. And it's a 2-for-none trade. Really nice smoke play there. I mean, if you were questioning the Dazzle ability, Pi, to get back into this game before, even I'm starting to do it now. This is tough.
No, I mean, Antimado has played this game. Like I was questioning a little bit game 1 there. Like I don't think he was like positioning himself properly, but this game he's played it perfectly.
Compared to the Faces Void right on those early chronos that were maybe missing. Here, he's been leading the charge, and I don't know what the comms are like, but certainly probably very confident since basically the laning stage has ended as there's another kill on a Baboka. Brile continuing to stack him up. I think that's his 3rd on Baboka this game. Pretty good. And Kasane, he's going to find Monet. A hard solo kill here. They don't have Thunder God's Wrath or the Ice Blast for a few more seconds, so no immediate kill threat, but it is going to be Kasane stealing farm and killing illusions. It's not really turning out for IGG2 here very well.
No, and I forgot too, like when you're playing Brewmaster and you're a little bit behind, like as we've seen every fight, like his pandas just die. Like the lance bounces and they die immediately. Like it's so hard to play. Oh my god, look at that.
Pretty sad. Yeah, they just took the Tormentor in like 3 seconds, by the way.
Can I get Zeus?
Immersion has that one.
They need to get this.
Okay, this could be something. Brile in danger, has 21 charges.
Oh my god, what was that?
He's fighting. Unbelievable. Ice Blast incoming here. It's not going to be enough to save Brile. No, certainly it is. JT coming in with a DD root. He finally has a kill. Well done. They have taken down Brile, but at what cost here as JT trying to maybe get off the split to live, but I think he realizes it's a lost cause. A 4-for-1 trade. X-Nova even, he's under vision, but able to TP away. As Tundra were busy frying bigger fish. It's a 4-for-1 trade. Something there, I guess, Pi, for IGG2, but pretty soon they're going to be able to shorten it to just GG here and call the series.
Man, I want to see a replay on that Terror Blade. Like he was there and then he wasn't. Like I think he got hit by like a late Furion ulti and then Zeus spells. Yeah, look at
my god, yeah. Yeah, wow. Oh, that was painful.
Oh, it's
for
so
sure.
dirty. Oh my god.
Yep, that's 1,000 damage out from the Zeus. Got caught there by the Lightning Bolt, the Phylactery even, Wrath of Nature, and Thunder God's Wrath. 1,000 damage in 2 seconds, and that'll do it. There's your problem. TB's only got 1,500 health, so when you're doing that much damage after reductions, it's a scary world to be a TB.
Yeah, maybe I understated in the draft like how tough of a Terrorblade game this is. It is very tough.
I mean, especially with the whole reason you picked it to you know, keep Kasane down. That's not really paid off for you so well, has it? I mean, sure, this isn't like the Slardar running over the game. She's not running around making puddles at 20 minutes with Echo Saber, Blink, and Ags, but he's only like 3 or 4 minutes behind at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if that was his only job this game, but unfortunately he's the carry, so he has to do more than just like shut down a Slardar's farm a bit.
That's true. No, you're right. And like you said, this TB, he's not really like a late game hero anymore, is he? Like I alluded to earlier, a lot of the great TBs that I end up seeing are the TBs that will rotate through Twin Gates early and help take towers with meta, and that just wasn't an option because they couldn't kill Tomato. They just couldn't, you know, they couldn't collect on these what should have been, I feel, pretty strong Primal Splits early. And now, I don't know if Primal Split's ever going to really feel impactful this game.
It's not.
I mean, look, he's close to Radiance. That's something, right? That's something.
It is something. For sure. I just have a feeling it will look the same. Oh my god.
Oh, Baboka just not quick enough there. Kasane able to make it out.
Dude, nothing is connecting. Nothing is going correctly here.
They're throwing a lot of darts at the board, but they're hitting the wall behind them somehow. Tundra, I mean, they're hitting bullseyes. They've looked so good in this game. They looked pretty good in game one. You know, you brought up maybe Tomato isn't playing the best game, but I mean, maybe it's just hero comfort or just the warm-up game, but he is looking great here. And they're going to be taking another fight down bottom. Monet, he's just running for his life. Yeah, sure, he gets off the Sunder, but in comes the Ice Blast, stunning onto 2. They even caught X-Nova, who gets up the Overgrowth, can do nothing to save the life of his core, though. Kasane, yeah, you've just pissed him off as Baboka at least blinking in for the kill. Will be able to make it a 3-for-1 trade, maybe even worse. JT, you might have Radiance, but you need to get the hell out of here. Immersion chasing after him now. Another Chili Fingers, the slow. He might get cold feeted here, and he is. That allows Fryle to jump onto the high ground, and they put him down. Whitemon, with the Wrath of Nature, collects the kill. A 4-for-1 trade. Pi, it's looking real ugly, man. I mean, I don't want to mince words anymore. This game it's looking great for Tundra, but not so great for IG.
Oh, this is. I mean, these are the games that are fun to play. Like when you're Tundra. This is fun. This is fun, Dota, man. Everyone is having a good time. Like the AA, you know, his blasts are just connecting perfectly, killing cores. Everyone's getting in on the fun, basically. And the opposite for G2IG there, they don't get to do anything.
No.
They get to be the what would you call it? Like the fodder.
They're the target dummy right now in demo mode. That's what I would say.
They're like the highlights.
Yeah, because, I mean, when your core has to use Sunder on the enemy offlaner and then the other cores show up and you just die, it's looking real dire here. The net worth lead has been exploding. And here go Tundra again. Kasane's not even involved in this play. I don't think they need him. Baboka breaks the smoke, but Bryle's chasing for more, leading the charge in. He's already used the Heavenly Jump, wants to look for more. That's the Ice Blast onto only one as JT does manage to avoid it this time around. They have gotten the kill already, however, onto Baboka. Monet is getting out of the fight. Look, JT just dead. He dies. The pandas, they disappear. They are protected species, Tundra. You can't just do that. Oh. I stumbled over my words. I was just so shocked at how quickly those pandas went down.
No, it's impossible.
Radiant are scanning.
It's not looking so good here. Kasane is just going to continue escorting this wave. X-Nova, nothing he can do to really nuke it any further. So they'll have a wave top, they have a wave mid, down bottom. Monet doing his best. He actually popped meta in that fight. He still has it.
Yeah, he was ready to go in.
he was ready to go in, and then he was like, oh man, this sucks. And now, it might suck even more, especially if he lingers nearby too long. No, fresh illusion spawn, he'll be able to get out of here just in time. Although, I say that, Whitemon is hunting. Oh, he sees him, but he's already used the TP, so I think Monet's out of here, safe and sound.
I mean, another like way you can look at this game, you can see the items Tomato is building. So he's completely skipping hearts because no one is touching him, like no one is dealing damage to him.
Oh god, Monet, get out of here, buddy. Oh my god, Ice Blast, Monet, get out of here. He can't hear us, he can't hear us. Oh, he just barely got out of the way. Nice Manta dodge there. He's safe and sound, but Holy moly, that's a clincher right there.
Okay, yeah, so I'm guessing in G2 they're gonna wait for Brew Split and meta. Okay, or they're just gonna die?
Oh, they're gonna go in. Kasane, I guess he's the one going in. The silence on the JT. Tomato's in. Big heals, not from nothing to say. Up onto the high ground. Their high ground hold is pretty decent, but you can see JT still held down. Kasane making another jump in. They're forcing out a bit more utility now. These PL illusions. Nothing to say he's got to be careful. Does not want to lose all of his mana here. And that's just like a casual poke from Tundra.
Yeah.
That's scary stuff. Aegis is about to be reclaimed. There's no heart on this PL, like you said, so, you know, there's a move to be made, but being realistic, I don't know if you survive the response from Tundra, even if you manage to kill Tomato here. And that's a big if. I mean, look at how Kasane is feeling pretty confident here. Big Ice Blast coming through. Will connect on the two backliners. Kasane still alive. His immersion even feeling so confident to jump forward. Boca, he's going to be blocked out by the Sprout. Tomato, yeah, he is just A-okay. JT, he's already got a retreat, full retreat mode here on the Brewlings. We'll see if he can get any of them out. Oh no, he's going to pop out now. He's got the shard, so he can control that manually, but he's not going to live much longer. Brile at least is going to be killed. Nice Sunder there by Monet as he does manage to still live through this fight. Xnova keeping them off of the high ground as much as he can, because Whitemon just bypasses him with a quick little TP, picks up another kill, assisting Tomato there, and they're onto the high ground. Aegis are not here, Pi. Tundra, they're beating down these buildings.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's as well as it can go. Like, the Zeus got cocky, right? They kind of just ran in and died for nothing, but still, like, they're just... Every hero on Tundra is just too strong. Like, look at this Prophet, for example. His Ags, Ags, Solar Crest, and Shard. They're all monsters, man. You could also see, like, how long it took to kill that Slardar. Like, the Aghanim Scepter is healing him.
Well, at least it's not, you know, 3 waves this early on. Oh no, Baboka. Oh no. Okay, he's got Grave, but in comes the Ice Blast. And this might catch JT. It does. As well as nothing to say. Okay, JT, he's just dead. I mean, even if he had split, nothing really he could do in this situation. Monet just kind of walking around, almost getting a kill here onto Immersion.
Guys, it's GG out, guys. Come on, don't do this to yourselves.
IG, G2 in a tough spot. G2, IG, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's time. Don't prolong this for yourselves.
I mean, they have 2 more games, right? And I'm not sure who they quite face next, but certainly want to preserve the mental. But yeah, what do you think? It's a new stack, relatively. Maybe more time for more experience, right? You never know. Maybe, listen, you got a tiny toss back into Fountain, right? This game's never truly over, is it, Pi?
I mean, this is one of those games where I feel I might just want to GG out.
Well, not to IG. They're gonna keep at it. For now, though, the kind of slow siege continues. It may be slow, but it is very sustainable here. PL just throwing illusions in.
Yeah, I mean, and I think right now they're like, someone is saying when Roche is spawning, it's kind of soon. So they might just back off.
Oh no, they might just kill JT, honestly. No, he's fine. He'll make it up to the high ground. But I mean, you can see how scary it is. Nope, I think I spoke too soon. Nothing to say. With 4 staff out.
Okay, nice.
He will live there. In fact, Kasane's gonna be tossed back on. Primal split onto 2, but Baboka's already dead. And the Overgrowth, I don't think it caught a single hero. Maybe a few illusions there, but Xnova, big whiff on that one, unfortunately. Monet trying to lay down the damage now as he pops the Metamorphosis, but JT just dies. He just dies in the split there.
I think he's died 4 times.
All right, there it is. It's done. Yeah. I mean, come on. So don't in the towel. Forget about this one and move on, as it's G2IG who will fall in Game 2 to Tundra Esports. Well done to these lads.
No, that was impressive. That was a very well played hit. And I think Tomato was the, I don't know, like the star? The MVP, I guess is what you say. Like, yeah. He basically played this game perfectly. Very, very impressive.
I'd have to agree with you. I think G2IG, you know, looking maybe like they need a bit of improvements. The communication, the just not really clicking yet, you know? And I think certainly this is not going to be indicative of the true potential of this team. I think this series is one you can kind of just write off and try and fix from here. But for Tundra, a good start, especially a big win for a team that was just dropped, re-signed, and you get a big win for these guys. I think they're going to be feeling pretty good as they will continue on their day. Number 1 in the ESL 1 KO group stage. Really well played to them. I'm impressed, honestly. We both predicted G2IG to win here.
Yep.
So, you know, feet and mouths, but they look good.
Yeah, no, I mean, especially the second game really stamps it. I mean, maybe G2 here are just really bad. Like, we'll see when they play other people, but just the map movement, especially game 2 there. Like game 1, you could count off as like cheesy Lone Druid strats, where Lone Druid just becomes too strong. But game 2 was just pure outplay.
Yeah, game 2 was, I think, going to be a little bit more tough to swallow there. And I mean, you're right. You know, me, the forever talent, being like, well, maybe they're going to be better. And Pi goes, Pi sees the other side of the coin there. Maybe they're just not going to work out. And that's certainly possible, but I think early on in group stage, Pi, let's give them the benefit of the doubt, right? And we'll see what they can turn into and what they can turn this one into, as it's still early on here, and well, hopefully they're going to find a win. But, I mean, Tundra coming together, right? I think for us, the biggest question mark was going to be how this team played without Ari. The question is still pretty darn good, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm just thinking about G2 now, yeah, I mean, they need probably their coach to like look over, especially for game 2, like the basics just, and maybe the draft too. Like it looked like a lot of things wrong there. I mean, I wish them the best of luck. They do need to. It seemed like they have several problems there, but yeah. Tundra. Very impressed. Very impressed. I think our next game is also Tundra, correct?
It is. Yeah, we're sticking with Tundra today.
Then that's pretty exciting. Like I want to see if they can keep this up. Play as well as they have been.
Because I think that's a fair question, right? What is the, regardless of what the true potential of G2IG is, the fact is we didn't see the best team come out today, right, against Tundra. So I think there's still maybe questions as far as how good Tundra is, but luckily, stay tuned, folks, as they're going to be taking on 9 Pandas in just a little bit. We still have more content for you, so stay tuned now, but they'll be able to get tested by a bit of a different squad pretty soon, right? And that'll be exciting.
Yeah.
I don't know. Otherwise, I was just genuinely impressed. I think game 1, sure, you can kind of chalk it up to cheese, Lone Druid cheese, whatever. But game 2 was just good. And I think problematic, especially for G2IG, like you said, is that last pick off lane not working out, you know? It's Bryle getting 23rd pick mid both times and still not really being punished. You know, sure, he's picking strong heroes for the game, especially in game 2, the Zeus, strong hero, the Pango, strong heroes, but it just didn't really seem like 23rd mid pick was ever a problem for Tundra.
Yeah, and I'm thinking game 1, Earthshaker was the last pick. I mean, I feel a little bad for Nothing to Say. He didn't really get to play either of the games. Like, his lane was fine both games. Like, he probably won. But then, you know, it's just a complete collapse on the other lanes.
Yeah,
because like, but like the things I can say about it, because game 2 was like, it felt almost over after how bad the lane bottom was, and then the like perfect Timado rotation with like making the Brewmaster TP and then going back bottom, pushing the tower, like making sure they don't get the mid tower. And other things I want to say, it's just that, like, it's just negative things about G2, right? Like, I think the Brewmaster, like...
Well, hold on. Well, put that on hold. Put that on hold for now, Pi, because I'll tell you what, we do have not a G2 player. That'd be really awkward. But instead, we have a Tundra player joining us now for an interview, and it's Timado. Look, you were just singing his praises. Timado, good to see you, man. How you doing? And, yeah, how's the team feeling?
I'm good. A bit tired because I'm being jet lagged, so woke up at like 4 a.m. But nice. It's fun games, good wins.
Yeah, a bit hard to hear you, Timado, but yeah, I mean, you guys shown in that series, despite how tired you might be. But yeah, you guys looked amazing, especially in game 2. I want to start with game 1 real quick with you, especially, you know, I think game 2, you really were kind of leading from the front, but game 1 was like all Kasane. How did that draft like come together for you guys? Was it like already like well, I don't want you to leak strats so early, but like, was that something pre-prepared, or was it just like something you guys put together on the fly?
Yeah, we have a good idea what to pick for each player. We scrimmed a little bit. No, we didn't scrim too much, but it's kind of similar patch to last. So it's not like out of these world picks, Lone Druid, we've seen it since TI. So we kind of got like, I would say we have like 2-3 months perfecting how to run the Lone Druid. So now at this point, it just feels like bread and butter. Kasane feels very comfortable on it. I don't think they were very prepared in terms of bans against us. I felt in both games that their bans were a bit off. But yeah, I mean, the Slon Druid is like a very strong hero and he's really good at it.
I wanted to ask, in game 1, there was this moment where I think they got a kill, maybe even onto you, I don't remember. It was either you or Bryle when they finally got out of their high ground, and then you guys took a 3 versus 5 fight and ended up beating them back. Who made that call in the moment? Like, because that felt... Pi was like, they need to get back, they need to get back. You guys went in and wiped them. Like, who makes that kind of a call, man?
It's a mix of both. First, they went on me, and I shouldn't have died. It was a bit of misplay. But from that point, I think at some point, someone, maybe it was me, I don't remember who, calls out that they use a lot to kill me. They use Echo, they use BKB, they use Primal Load, and they also run into our vision, so supports got exposed. So people saw the angle to kind of go in, so it was just like, go fight, like just playing the game. If it goes wrong, then you just keep playing, It just seemed like a nice opportunity to jump them when they weren't expecting it.
Cool. Pi, any questions?
No, not really. It was just... What did you think about their Brewmaster last pick, game 2? Like, that was... What do you think about that lane? Like, is the game supposed to look like that?
I think I don't think the draft structure is very good. We've been there before, and in scrims, where like we've picked kind of like a similar structure, and we corner ourselves, and then you're like... I can see why they pick Brew. They're like... Brew buys Radiance, and he's good against illusions, and I want to punish this win condition of theirs, but then they have Brew Tiny, so...
Yeah,
there's holes in their draft.
What you did in that game was just dirty. Like, that was...
Yeah.
I
was a very
felt
free
bad
PO
for him
game.
the entire game.
It was just rough, You're picking double melee into Nature's Prophet. I had to witness that myself when I've gone offlane before, and it's just Nature's Prophet hitting you non-stop, and you mess up your Quelling Blade once, and then suddenly Sprout gets you half HP, and then there's like land spam. Brewmaster pressed one spell, and I just dodged it with W. It felt like it was not the right pick, very desperate. So I think they drafted themselves into a corner.
Didn't work so well for them there. And you guys took a very impressive win. Tomato, just very last question, very quick, because I do want to let you guys go and rest up before your next series, which is 9 Pandas. But very quick, just because we've seen it a few times, for example, like when Rezo joined Secret last year or 2 years ago. Now that you have immersion with Kasane, I was just wondering, do they speak in Russian when they lane together? And if so, do you think that like really helped Kasane out with his laning presence?
Yeah, of course. When we chose immersion, we asked Kasane who he wanted to play with, and they were kind of friends, like Dota friends, this guy, and sometimes you talk and you like him. He was like, I want to play with immersion. He's a very cool guy, very easy to work with, very like team oriented. Like he wants to play like pro Dota and like buy 4 stars and do all the team stuff. So it kind of fit as well because it's so easy to work with him, and yeah, they do talk Russian sometimes. So the synergy is there. He joined us like I think 2 weeks ago, and it feels like we know each other forever.
Dude, awesome to hear. I'll let you go. Thank you so much for your time, Tomato. Best of luck against your next series, and congrats to you and the team on a 2-0 win and a start to your group stage.
See you guys.
Bye-bye. Cheers. Good lad, that Tomato. Interesting to hear 2 weeks ago they've just joined. As a reminder, a lot of this team has been playing together for almost 3 years now. I think I said basically Moon, Tomato, and Bryle, 3 years together at this stage. So for a player to join just that much recent and look this good already with the squad, it's a good start, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I saw them run that lane at TI, the Tusk, and that's like a bit what he was talking about.
To.
Yeah, that they use some of their old TI strats. But so 2 weeks, like if you already have like a base like that, that's good enough. That's definitely good enough.
That's true. Yeah, that's true, and I think it certainly is nice, especially when your first match is a smooth win like this. Certainly there's some things that they could have done better. Tomato acknowledging that, I took a silly death in game 1. but then, you know, bouncing back immediately and just taking a commanding game too. I mean, unfortunately, none of these highlights really looking so great with G2IG, right? I'm sure their kills go up a couple of times here and there, but it's really just kills that are always going to be in favorable. Just a terrible exchange rate for them, sadly. A great start for Tundra.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I'm curious if you can relate that to your experience, like when you have new players that join teams with you. I know I've heard of this honeymoon period, right?
Yeah.
But you know, is this something you think can last here? What's your read into it? If I can put you on the spot, far too early into this team's development.
No, it's. I mean, it's completely. I don't want to say random, but it's like when you get a new person, you obviously it can turn out that you treat everyone with a bit more respect. And but I don't know if this team ever had that problem where like they were rude or whatever to each other, or like they had internal problems. I don't think so. So this is just, he probably just fits better with Kasane in the offlane. Like they probably just have a better time.
Yeah, I mean, again, it looked phenomenal here in this particular game. So, you know, if it ain't broke, no need to fix it for now, and we'll see how they can do against further opponents, right? They've got 9 Pandas up next. Have you gotten the chance to see what their scoreline was? Because their games are going on simultaneous.
No, so they played?
They lost. They lost 2-0, actually, to Liquid.
Okay.
Which is a strong opponent, fair enough. We'll go ahead and get a little bit more research ahead of our next game, because with 9 Pandas already finished up and Tundra finished up, it means we are heading to our 4th and final series of the day, folks. Make sure you stay tuned. Pretty soon, 9 Pandas taking on Tundra Esports on this channel. We'll catch you soon.
just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't get a bit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on this silence.
Welcome back. ESL 1 KL returns now for our fourth and final matches of the group stage, day number 1. We are about to get underway with 9 Pandas and Team Tundra Esports, new Tundra Esports at that, as it's Tundra coming off a 2-0 win and 9 Pandas off of a 0-2 loss to Liquid. So you can check and Pilot I will be taking you through the action here. Thank you guys for joining us. Pi, you had a very brief moment to look through 9 Pandas last series. It was versus Liquid, a Liquid with a stand-in, of course, with good old Saberlight, your boy, joining them for the tournaments. But anything you can glean from that? Anything you managed to see?
What? Did I really see anything? I mean, it was just the game 1, 9 Pandas had quite the odd looking draft, but like that's all I could really tell. It just looked like it was rough games. That's quick glance. It looked rough.
Well, 9 Pandas, of course, not playing this tournament with their full roster. They do have a stand-in. We'll go ahead and take a look at who they are presenting here today. Excuse me, as the team making 3 actually major adjustments. You have Vitun, Alpha Ninja, and I believe it's Roger as well, making a change. Roger, not here for this tournament, is in need of a sub, so Solo did return, but I believe we can expect Solo not to be with this team after this tournament, unless they make further changes. But Vitun and Alpha Ninja are going to be permanent here for the squad. So that's always pretty exciting. Kiyotaka, off of a pretty strong mid lane performance all year round, basically, has always been a player to watch for me ever since I think he was back on VP Prodigy days, one of the old ASM2 teams back when Div 2 in Eastern Europe was still in its first go-around. Really fun guy to cast. We'll see how things get going here. You've got any experience here with these guys out of Eastern Europe, Pi?
I mean, obviously I played a lot versus Ramses and Solo. But I've only really watched Kiyotaka, and he, as you said, like he's a very fun player to look at. He plays interesting heroes, and he is quite crazy in the way he plays. Like when you don't expect it, he'll just go in. He's had some like super cool Tinker performances.
Oh yeah.
And overall at TI, he also performed really well, except their last series. So.
Yeah, agreed. I think that's certainly not indicative of the true strength of this team. Kiyotaka, formerly known as Depressed Kid, but has gone by Kiyotaka for a while. You might remember him for like a lot of his Invoker plays. For me, he was the standout Invoker player in Eastern Europe back when Quaswex was the go-to and everyone was going Earn. We'll see if it's banned against him or if maybe he'll take a look at it later on. For now, though, if you just are tuning in, let's go ahead and get refreshed with our Tundra Esports lineup. We just heard from Team Mata. Go ahead and rewind in the VOD if you want to hear a little bit about their past win. But the ex-TSM squad, then Undying, and then they undied into Tundra, as they did make a little change. Ari leaving for OG, Immersion standing in just 2 weeks ago, according to Tomato, and already looking so good here. We'll see how the team is settling in now as they are coming off a 2-0 win.
Yeah, no, the vibes are definitely going to be different for the teams. Like, look, you can see already, you could see like you could see 9 Pandas. There was not a lot of smiles, not a lot of happy faces, and here like extremely relaxed atmosphere. I mean, Immersion's looking focused though. You can see that.
He is looking focused. Maybe I think Hasane's looking focused, looking at some replays maybe, looking towards the coach, trying to avoid the camera.
Looking at
Lone Hasane, don't be so shy. He's so shy. He's I think the most camera shy out of everyone. He pulls the classic, no, I'm Russian, I don't speak English. And we go, oh, okay, you've played with these guys for over a year now. I think you speak a little bit of English, my friend. But he always gets away with it. You ever pull that one, Pi? You're like, no, I'm Swedish. I don't speak English. I can't interview.
Oh, definitely not. Maybe when I was like 10. Then I did it. After that, no. I did always think though I would play for like Swedish teams, but there's only really been one like good Swedish team, so I've only been on international teams.
Pretty seasoned career though that you've had, even if it wasn't with as you say, quote, the good Swedish teams. We'll see. Speaking of teams, Pi, who'd you end up predicting for this one?
I think I picked 9 Pandas.
You did
Feels
pick
awful right
now.
now.
That's because Pi, you're not an NA believer. I'm an NA believer. Okay,
yeah.
You don't understand. Whenever TI comes home, NA powers up for the next year. Next year, I'm calling it Arteezy's year. He's gonna win wherever TI is gonna be. NA baby, all the way.
All right. Yeah, I mean, what it feels like right now is my prediction is horrendous. But maybe 9 Pandas did learn something, and Tundra showed everything they got. I don't know.
We'll see. Tundra a bit jet lagged, as it's probably over a day travel to get here. I know that grind myself. We'll see how they get themselves set, as we are going to be going to a quick break. And when we return, Pi, I want you to work on your prediction skills, because we're going to have 9 Pandas and Tundra going head to head in our last best of 2 of the day. We'll catch you soon.
The kind of love I got for you don't take no for an answer. It's like you came out of the blue and moved me like a dancer. And now I'm falling for you every time you keep your eyes on mine. I'm seeing stars for you. I'm just hoping I don't lose control, 'cause now it's personal. There's nothing I can do. Just give me that love, love, love. Don't give me up. Give me enough gold dust to fill my cup. You make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, love, love. Can't get enough, can't get enough. Ooh, yeah. Everybody in the room don't seem to light me up like you do. Nobody works at attitude like you. I know I make you feel the same way too. And now I'm falling for you every time you keep your eyes on mine. I'm seeing stars for you. I'm just hoping I don't lose control, 'cause now it's personal. There's nothing I can do. Just give me that love, love, love. Don't give me up. Give me enough gold dust to fill my cup. You make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, love, love. Can't get enough, can't get enough. Yeah, yeah. Can't get enough there with you. Go break the rules like you do, and we'll keep shaking together. We're making moves like we'll be dancing forever. No time to lose, we're taking what we're given. Come hear the news, we've lost it all too. So give me that love, love, love. Don't give me up. Give me enough gold dust to fill my cup. You make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, love, love. Can't get enough. Just give me that love, love, love. Don't give me up. Give me enough gold dust to fill my cup. You make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, love, love. Can't get enough, can't get enough. Love, love. Don't give me up. Give me enough gold dust to fill my cup. You make me dance like there's no way to stop, way to stop. Give me your love, love, love. Can't get enough, can't get enough.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett.
Batu Caves, quite the climb all the way to the summit here, as we have 12 teams right now in KL, 6 of which now playing live across 3 channels, folks. You're watching the ESL 1 KL group stage now, as Group B is wrapping up their day, at least starting to wrap up their day with our final series now getting underway. Tundra on your screens, 9 Pandas as well, now getting locked in as we lock horns for draft number 1 of our best of 2 series. You can strike a pilot eye on the call with you guys here, as our draft will be on screen momentarily. 9 Pandas coming off that loss. They have chosen first pick on Dire side, and oh, pardon me, it's 9 Pandas on Radiant side with second pick, and it's Tundra, rather, with first pick on Dire. Tundra, by the way, chose first pick. I did manage to scout that before we went live. I think they always like their first pick, but the first time we've seen them on Radiant this map.
And you mean on Dire, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. No, it seems like they have... I mean, they were so confident just first picking a Slardar, so... What the hell? Let's keep it up. But now, it's kind of funny though, if you look at 9 Pandas bans. Like, okay, so you first pick Lone Druid, we ban that. And the second game, you first pick Slardar, alright, we ban that.
Like in another Kasane hero.
True.
You know, that's been one of his go-tos previously.
Yep.
I just want to see Kasane right now. Probably just laughing a little bit.
I wonder if they would first pick Prophet. I don't see why you can't do that. Here is so good. All right, Chen.
How about a first pick Chen?
Sure. Why not?
I think this is the first game this tournament, sample size of 2, 3, I guess if you include this one, where Tundra have not first picked their offlaner. So instead choosing to go for the Chen. Dazzle remains unbanned, 100% contested. We'll see if he got in this phase or the next banning phase.
Yeah, I mean, definitely did not look impressive last game, so
nope.
Can definitely play against it. It's doable. I mean, the worst heroes for Chen. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is just Solo wanting to play Undying.
Right. I was thinking of solo heroes, and Undying has been his go-to as of late.
Yeah. Now, for me, the worst are like, let's see, Pango, Primal, Weaver is super annoying, and Clinks is also really annoying because he literally you can't do anything. He just eats your creeps.
I don't think we'll see Clinks, but the others.
Me neither,
yes,
but I had to throw it out there.
Of course.
If it shows up.
Throw on a long ball, right? If it connects, then you look really cool. If it doesn't, everyone goes, nice try.
Exactly. But you need to be ready to like actually counter heroes, because if you don't like deal with this Shen, like if you don't think much about it, like he will destroy this game.
Yeah, and Chen is actually creeping up here in terms of most contested hero. He's 3rd most contested right now, just behind the Grim and the Dazzle. Grim and Dazzle both 1 game respectively, where they have not been picked or banned. And Chen, he's gone, I think, 1 more than that. But this is only going to be the 2nd Chen game of the tournament. He's been banned 12 times, picked once. Is it Puppy? It probably was Puppy, right?
Puppy's played it quite a bit, yeah.
Yeah, it was Puppy. And now we're going to get to see Tundra take it for a spin. Here to see how that plays out for them in lanes. Next phase of bans here, Pi, Tusk taking out, Naga Siren, Phoenix, and waiting for that +1 on the 9 Pandas side. Really, it's kind of tougher for us talent in this first part of the banning stage, right? When we see so many bans, but only 1 pick.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
No, but I feel like you can do so many things here. Like nothing is set yet. It's kind of exciting. Like, what other team would first pick Undying but 9 Pandas? Like, I don't think anyone would.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point. I before this match, I would say what other team besides Secret would first pick a Chen? I didn't think he was that strong, but Tundra... I mean, I guess Solar Crest is just crazy, right? Honestly.
Yeah.
Just farm the item and get going.
And I mean, it's just way nicer now. Like I think became universal, right? Now you actually just your hero hitting people is a lot. That is with the Solar Crest.
Your persuasion, right? You get more money from your creeps now as well, so you got a bit more farming mechanism for yourself. I think who was I casting with before that called Chen a fake ranged hero? He's basically melee in lane. He just beats the crap out of everyone. And for now, it's just. Oh, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Later on, but you card and you pick the
Oh yes, that's not patched.
Oh, it's there, and it's
okay. Yeah, so Ancient Granite Golem has an AoE buff that is 1200 range, so the size of a Vlad's, right, in the aura. We'll get to these new picks in just a moment while we explain this, because it might actually pop up.
Yeah.
Where if you normally, like, whenever there's just an HP up buff, it increases your total HP and your max HP by percentage, right? So it doesn't count as a heal, and then when you lose the buff, it doesn't count as like a negative. It doesn't like count as whatever that is, right? For some reason, on the Ancient Granite Golem, you can move back and forth into this aura, and it like basically heals you because it just adds the HP and never removes it, right? Percentage-wise.
Yeah.
Big problem, because 8%. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot.
Yeah. It can be. It can be like a thousand heal in a fight if you keep.
Yeah.
Sending it.
Especially if you just set a patrol point in a tree, it can be pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, before this second phase, this draft was kind of just flavors of the month, minus maybe Alina. But now Tundra are going to go slightly deviating. Really, it's 9 Pandas who deviate as they respond to the Snapfire Wraith King with a DK and Luna. Been seeing a bit more Luna these days.
Yes, I mean Luna is definitely one of the top carries. That's for sure. I'm just thinking like this is looking like a really nice Chen game, and that's all I'm thinking about. Because I'm expecting this Dragonite to be like they're thinking Dragonite Grimstroke offlane. It's like the idea now. I would expect. I mean maybe they'll put it mid if it's good, of course, but I think that's where it's supposed to go. So I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure Tundra is free to counter here. Just counter away. And they also like they pick the snap for the Undying. I'm not sure how good it is. Like the thought is later on you kill the Tombstone, and it does hinder his laning because usually Undying can just kill you at level 2. He just throws the blood grenade, drops the Tombstone, and you're dead.
Hey Pi, it's a hero that you've been playing a lot recently, and that's the only reason I'm bringing it up. But do you think Tundra would consider an Enigma this game?
Oh, an Enigma.
Enigma offlane for Kasane?
Yeah, no, that would be cool. That would actually be really cool.
Alright, into the Undying.
Yeah. But they already have Wraith King. Like,
you're right. Yeah, I thought it would be a carry, but I think that's a little hard into the DK. He just stuns you and denies everything.
Yeah, but it could have been cool still. I don't mind it. Like, Wraith King Chen is a pretty cool lane. Because, you know, the Penitence, right, works on the skeletons.
That's true,
So they actually go crazy. So it was not a bad idea. I wouldn't. It might have been.
I just like it, right? Into the Luna, right? You talked about how that's such a dreadful lane for Luna. She just can't hit Eidolons.
Yes, and it's not fun for Undying either. It's actually horrible. It's probably a really good pick. If you could go back in time and teleport over there and tell them, they might have done it.
Run on over to the Hotel Moon! Moon! The Enigma! Kasane! No, but either way, it's going to be Wraith King offlane this game. Kasane, maybe he asked for it. It's just a darn strong lane either way. It makes sense about Penitence. Penitence is just such a funny spell with the interactions it has. My favorite being Death Ward, of course.
Oh yeah, true.
The Dendy special.
Yeah. No, it's pretty insane.
It is insane. I mean, Skellies are no joke the reason why Wraith King is still probably as busted as he is in the lane, especially versus a lot of supports. There's just not a lot you can do. I think Undying is better than most, but like if you play like a Phoenix or dare I say a Skywrath Mage into Wraith King, you can't do anything, man. The Skellies come in and they just kill you.
Yeah. No, and even at level 2 when it's only 2 skeletons, they're still so strong.
They mess you with your pole. Oh, it's horrendous. This hero, man.
But I'm surprised about this Terrorblade. Like I think it's not good. I think it's quite bad. I don't think the lane is good versus Dragon Knight either. So I'm kind of surprised they picked it. I mean, the lane is obviously fine. Like, Terrorblade does fine versus anything, but in general, this game, like, the damage reduction from Breath and then Grimstroke overall.
I can kind of see it, right? Grimstroke can obviously build into Ags, right? It's a hero that can and will farm. I kind of agree with you, right? I think this, okay, for Tundra now it makes sense. I think they're kind of putting themselves on a bit of a timer here, but doing so purposefully, right? You have a Chen, you have a Zeus, you have a TB. TB with a decent landing start, right? It's going to look a lot better than the TB we saw previously, and I think you can actually end up snowballing fairly early. But I don't think Tundra are going to do too well late game unless Kasane is able to carry again.
Yeah, I mean, and you can't underestimate Zeus either. He's comes quite
That's
strong.
True. Yeah, that's true. I just feel like they jump him fairly easily this game, given you've got a DK who eventually can scale into, you know, Ag's BKB Manta style, right?
Yeah, I mean, if he gets there, yeah, then it's like the best hero in the game. But a lot of the time, you just end up with like Power Charge Blink Dagger, and then everyone is 5k gold ahead of you. That's like that's what can happen to poor little Dragon Knight.
Talk to me about your thoughts on these drafts, though. What are you thinking about how Nine Pandas have wrapped this up with the Luna and Pango versus this TB and Zeus?
I mean, they picked the Terribly into the Luna, right? They kind of just YOLO the Dragon Knight Luna. But the Pango makes perfect sense, right? He's as I said like early on when we saw Chen, like you don't like playing versus Pango as Chen. It's super annoying, and he's good versus Terrorblade too, and then probably does fine versus Zeus. I would say Zeus probably is a bit favored in that matchup, but it's so easy to feed. Like he just rolls up, and you just die. So I like it. I think it's all good. But you know what I would like even more is your Enigma idea. I think it was genius.
I thought I was cooking with that one. I'm not gonna lie, mostly because you said it was good, and honestly, I didn't even know about that Chen interaction. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't have that in mind. But yeah, that would have been pretty baller. And with only a DK or a Luna, and then the support's not really having stuns to lock you down for a black hole, that would have been pretty tight. But we're not going to see it. We're going to see an offlane Wraith King for Kasane instead. Tomato back on an active carry to TB. He just played a phenomenal game on this PL. It's Nine Pandas coming off of a 2-0 loss to Liquid. Maybe the best team in Group B, perhaps. We'll see. Either way, they are looking for some momentum. Tundra trying to keep their 2-0 momentum as we head into game number 1. It's time. Are you still standing by your Nine Pandas prediction that you've made here, Pi?
I mean, I guess I'll stand behind it.
Okay, that's a lad. That's conviction. I respect that.
Yeah,
I can respect it.
Terrorblade
Here.
never
5-on-5 fight. We're gonna get going here. Nice reflection onto the high ground. They're gonna aim for Vitoon first to solo. Takes his point in decay. He's up to 12 strength already stolen, but can they protect Vitoon? Looking a little bit more difficult now, as it's basically just impossible. Bryle will snipe him here. Picks him up with the lightning bolt, and I think they might get solo next. Chain lightning, that is. Nice body block there from Kasane. Solo trying to get himself out of here. Steals another 12 strength. But has basically no way out of this one, Pi. It'll be a 2 for none before the horn.
I mean, this is the difference between pubs and real games too. Like, this is what people do to you when you play Chen. They take the portal, and they block all your camps. But Tundra were like, yeah, we're gonna smoke to your portal, and we're gonna kill you.
Yeah, heads up move from them. Ooh, look at that. Vitoon even kind of had an idea of what Immersion was up to. If you don't know, you can put a sentry there, and then the creep just take too long to kill it. Yeah. And then the wave ends up underneath the tower for free. Well, for 50 gold, not for free, right?
Yep.
So at least, you know, some heads-up moves there from Vitoon, not allowing his wave to be completely messed with. And now
I forgot one interaction here, why they picked TB, is that the Reflection does work with Penitence as well. So that's also a bit of a combo.
Just start slapping heroes with themselves. Yeah, and there goes the Reflection already onto Afa Ninja. That's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I forgot about that. It's quite strong.
White Hunt's doing 60 damage per right click on a Chen. Doesn't even have a creep yet. Yeah, pretty scary. Afa Ninja's already kind of getting ran down. Thought Tomato was really going to commit for that one, but I'll go in and take it easy there.
Oh, he has his small camp open on White Hunt. Oh, this is the freest Chen game. Oh, and look at this reflection.
that hurts, honestly. I don't know if Afa Ninja brought enough regen to the lane. I mean, you're certainly not beating a Chen mano a mano anymore. This is gonna get pretty ridiculous pretty quickly. Mid lane is not going to be too exciting here, so I think we're going to stay on board for maybe top or bottom on occasion. But I think top lane here with the Chen grabbing a creep fairly soon as he gets level 2, is going to be the lane to keep our eyes on. especially with a point in Metamorphosis, that move speed slow, even as small as it is on Penitence level 1. They might just go for it now. Is he going to pop Meta for the kill? Blood Grenade is thrown. Yeah, you bet your bottom dollar he is. And Ramses is going to have the Sinkswell buff. May be able to get some good damage, actually. Maybe a kill onto Tomato. I don't know. He's got 6 stick charges the stun. How did time? No, Tomato. Okay. Oh, really, really making heart and mouth moment right there. But he knew what he was doing. He's a professional. We can trust him.
Yeah. That was really good for 9 Pandas though. Like this is best case scenario. Unfortunately though, they left the small camp open and they got the healing creep, so Tomato will be completely fine.
Yeah, that's a nice
Kasane.
creep to get. Down bottom, Kasane goes down solo. One more right click. Well, actually the creeps I think do him in.
Gotta remember, aim for the head.
1-for-1 trade. Advantageous, of course, for 9 Pandas. As Vatoon, I think, got the right click there. The last hit, I mean.
Yeah, and you definitely just want to reset your mana on undying, so.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yes, he's immediately becoming, turns into the courier for solo. He's just waiting for items to be dropped. Oh, it's some good stuff there. There it is. Here you go, Vatoon. Continue last hitting. 1 Wraith Band delivered. I mean, that's going to go a long way in this kind of a lane, though, for sure. You can see Alpha Ninja, poor guy. He's just being ran out of this lane anytime he dares to show no shot at contesting that first Lotus, easily going towards Whitemon.
But this lane, okay, here we go.
It's going to be a bit difficult, isn't it? The heals are pretty crazy, though. They've got another one out from the Hill Troll Priest, and that will stop this aggression in its tracks. But it's a pretty cheap combo here.
Yeah.
You can kind of just keep throwing stuns. So
No, this lane is definitely looking worse than it is. Like, Dragon Knight is quite happy here.
Bottom Vatoon, I think he's fine, but lots of damage thrown onto him here just from a simple stun up from Kasane. Are they gonna? Ooh, Skelly's giving vision? No, okay, they're gonna go just for a bit more damage onto Solo instead. Just casual harass here as they try to interrupt the pull, making sure that Vatoon cannot assist here. Vatoon CSing like a dream though. 29 and 5. Like, some of those are Skellies for sure, but still.
Look at those skeletons, so annoying. Goddamn.
Yeah, Solo. It's got 16th rank stolen and a stick. He's just fine. This lane is starting to get a little bit cumbersome to deal with, but they still have plenty of regen and a lot of harass. Oh no, versus going to get 2 couriers. No, actually, he's going to get none. Top lane, Ramsey's unable to find anything there with that Ink Swell. As you can see, the Hill Troll, sorry, make that Kobold, whipping Afro Ninja. They've got this Ghost as well, slowing him to a crawl. He's just dead. I don't think Ramsey's getting out of this one either. I don't know if they quite kill him. Body block interrupted there, but now the Ghost giving the auto attacks here. They actually might have a second kill. I don't believe it, Pi.
That's beautiful.
I don't believe it.
The Kobold Foreman carrying.
Yeah, the move speed, amping up their own move speed. The Ghost slowing down the attackers. It's 9 Pandas severely underestimating how much, I guess, catch Tundra had up there. What a game for Whitemon. That's a huge turn in this lane.
Yeah. Oh my god, is he gonna get him again?
I think he actually might. No. Hold on, he's going to be able to kill these creeps, I think. But, I mean, look at this damage. And he has another Holy Persuasion. He could just grab one of these wolf creeps. he just killed him. And he's got to walk back to lane. Oh, God, that's...
And look at this creep he gets. It's beautiful, the harp.
Yeah.
No, this is like... He can just farm level 5 now. And then this lane is completely over.
He has a damn medallion already. Look at this. It's just disgusting, honestly.
Yeah.
Doesn't look that impressive against a DK, obviously, because he's a DK with a bracer, but against other heroes, this is going to be looking pretty scary. Checking in mid lane, Kiyotaka doing very well in this lane. 35-1. Bryle not to be outdone. Keeping pretty close pace, just about even here as they both hit level 6. At the minute 6 timing. F just walk back to the mid lane. We're going to be looking for a quick kill onto Whitemon. Whitemon who picks up the regen runes, stealing it away from Kiyotaka, who's now revving up this Rolling Thunder. Looking for the kill onto Whitemon. Whitemon, good positioning onto the trees. Actually dancing around Kiyotaka, but can dance no longer. His ankles are broken. All 6 of them, I guess, because he's also got a mount. Either way, 1-for-1 trade. Supports dropping there, as Bryle's able to at least trade it for the Grimstroke.
Yeah, I mean, the only positive for 9 Pandas now is their safe lane. Which, I mean, they're winning, but it's not like they haven't stomped it. So...
It's true. I mean, it's a Luna, though, right? So if you have a safe laner that you want to be winning, it's certainly one of these heroes that just farms a ton, right?
Yeah.
Oh, careful. Oh, you're this God's Wrath. I'm not really sure where they're thinking about using it. Could be from mid, but
he was just, you know, baiting. It's like annoying when you play against him. And he uses that.
True.
Whitemon should really focus on getting his 5 though. Like,
he's got it now.
Okay, good. Because the Dragon Knight is like, I don't think his farm is that good, but he's feeling alright, you know what I mean? I would want to kill him one more time.
Seeing this disgusting move from Whitemon, he's stealing this stack in the hard count, but eyes bottom here because there's a smoke incoming. Kiyotaka supported by the Grimstroke. No Rolling Thunder, but they might not need it for this kill. They've already taken down the Tombstone though. The 4 versus 2 is not a fair fight here for Tundra. 9 Pandas bringing the numbers, taking the kills. 2 for Kiyotaka. Is this going to be like mid tower down though?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he has no TP on Tango.
Yeah, they've got a fort. Not quite, right? Yeah, Solo's here.
Oh.
Very hopeful war stomp.
But now Tundra, they should know that they're all rotating back, so don't mess this up now.
Oh, Merchant's here
Whitemon is
playing Rune spawning
very
on in. Whitemon, yeah, that's a very bold position to be standing here for him. Rune spawns top. It's a shield rune, but there's still action here as Kiyotaka has popped the Rolling Thunder briefly, ends it voluntarily underneath the tier 1 tower. Good damage there from beyond the grave. The War Stomp actually does end up catching him, does have to leap over the trees in order to escape. That didn't give him any shield from the, named shield crash. Still, a free kill there, and it's a big one onto Chen, right? These early deaths add up.
Yeah. No, he could have had such an amazing game. But, he's still doing alright.
Kind of needed to channel his inner puppy there and start hitting jungle creeps for a while.
Yeah,
right?
hit a little bit of jungle, for sure. Like, that heal is also really good versus Pango early. Like, you kind of
what
negate
that's
this
like,
combo.
right? What's that like in the comms whenever Puppy's having a good game and he's like, bye guys, I'm jungling. Just good luck.
No, I mean, he doesn't say anything. That's what he's supposed to do, you know what I mean?
You just know. You're just like, well, guess I'm buying everything.
Okay, Dragon Knight should die here.
They're gonna give it a go. They got the creeps coming in as well, looking for a TP out. The War Stomp, not in time, but the Thunder God's Wrath kills him in the fountain. Nice move there, and Ramsey's gonna have to walk back to a lane. He doesn't say anything. Taps the machete on the desk a couple times though, right?
Yeah.
Bottom. Whitemon is trying to flush out Vatoon here. We'll get vision alongside this Observer Ward, but it's a little bit too deep to make a play reasonably.
Oh, this is good though. This push. The Alpha Wolves with the skeletons, like, look at this tower.
Yeah, that's pretty gross, honestly.
Oh, I mean, just looking at 9 Panda's map, like, this game is not looking fun. Like, top lane is getting pushed in, bottom lane is...
They're trying mid though.
Yeah.
Ryle, couldn't get the leap off in time thanks to the mini Inkswell stun, but it's not nearly enough, and not enough damage. Oh, nice moves from Bryle, as he's going to be able to use some fancy footwork to evade Kiyotaka underneath his tier 1 tower. He's a bit too speedy though, too mobile, so he's not going to be able to be caught in return.
Kasane has this Radiance build up.
Oh, Kiyotaka.
Oh my god, Kiyotaka, brother!
Brother. You don't have any more infused raindrops.
That was a Kiyotaka type move. Like, he's played this game quite beautifully so far. Like, his spells, like, everything looks perfect, right? And then that happens.
Yeah, and then he kind of just shield crashes the wave in front of Zeus. Look, it happens. He has been playing a beautiful game, but it's a lot of momentum now. A wind out from his sails, right? 4-1-0 now. Was playing a beautiful game. Another free kill for Bryle, who so far is deathless, and with his phylactery and with no stock of these raindrops, he's going to start hurting. Let's check up on the offlaners, right? Kasane now on screen. He's just been chilling down here pretty much. You know, it's not as rich as we're quite used to seeing a lot of the Wraith Kings, but his lane wasn't necessarily free, right? Did take a death early to Vatoon. But now that he has the Skellies maxed, he's going to start taking off rather quickly.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's just gonna farm Radiance. That's basically it. So both teams are smoking, but Luna, she knows.
And Ramses did finish up his Midas, right? Just went for one Bracer, Brown Boots, and then immediately into the Midas. Has not been able to push this tier 1 tower. And in fact, there's going to be some pressure. Maybe onto him later. For now, it's a kill onto Whitemon, I believe. As he will be taken down. They are going to be looking for Ramses in return up top lane through the Elder Dragon form. It's kind of tough to catch him here. Burn the mana at least quite effectively, but otherwise won't be able to get a kill. Bryle's TP, and he wants to defend this tower mid. Taka, they can jump back on top of him. Immersion is here. They actually will be able to get some good damage in. The Cookie stun doesn't find Kiyotaka, though. Still full HP. No Rolling Thunder for another 35 seconds, however. Tomato in the vicinity. He's going to be picked up by the Observer Ward that 9Pandas had behind the tower. Apple Ninja not able to live. Tomato gets him with the Metamorphosis auto attack. That'll stop this little siege in its tracks. Buys more time for, like you said, Kasane to just farm up his Radiance. He's kind of just chilling.
Yep. I mean, and he's actually doing... Like, you think he's kind of griefing, you know, but he's actually stealing a lot of Luna's farm. Like, Luna wants to be farming all of this, but Kasane is stealing, like, 2/3 of it.
That's a good point. And he's doing so confidently, right, because he has this Observer Ward on this cliff.
Yep.
That's just been giving him all the information he needs. Here comes the smoke, so this might come to bite him in the butt, as Kiyotaka, supported by Alpha Ninja, are moving under the cover of smoke. A scan exactly on top of his location. This should be 1 kill, if not 2. Has no chance to escape this initial death. Vatoon. Oh, he chooses just to. Okay, yeah. That's wise.
No point in living there.
Pretty chill game for now, though. I think one that Tundra are still happy with overall. We'll see if that is going to change, as Tomato is being dove in underneath his tier 1 tower. Kiyotaka has Rolling Thunder, Hand of God utilized, but not enough mana here for the Thunder. He's got the wand charges A-okay for now, as the kisses canceled finally by Kiyotaka are going to turn this one on its head, as they will be able to take down 2. Bryle TPing on in, collecting the kill onto the Grimstroke. Really, really good hold there from Tundra.
Yeah. Oh, he wasn't even close to dying.
No, I thought he was, but still had the wand and the Hand of God. Oh no! Oh, Kiyotaka. Oh man. Just not the best shield crashes from him in these first 14 minutes, but you know, otherwise playing a really good game.
Yeah, no, he's really trying to play on the edge here, but sometimes you die. Let's see. Okay, Kasane goes top instead. I mean, he's still just gonna farm his Radiance, so nothing there. I guess the shining hope is this Luna.
Can Whitemon take the stack? I don't think he can take the stack.
He cannot.
He's really trying, but kind of just... And he barely did any damage, to be honest, so it didn't really help Vatoon that much. I guess he forces the supports here, but not much else. Not much else gained there for him. He's gonna move back into the jungle. Almost at his mech. That's going to be some burst healing pretty soon for him. Yeah, it's just the Kaya now for Bryle, so his damage is going to start really amping up. Halfway towards the Blink Dagger for Ramses, unless he goes... I think he's going to go straight BKB, actually, here. As is Vatoon.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I mean, he has his Manta ready, so...
Radiant are
He should be getting a lot of farm.
Good vision here from Tundra. Trying to find a fight. It might be Solo who just drops the Tombstone onto the high ground. Would be sore to see that with Immersion at the ready to dismantle it. No one making the jump here. Both mid towers still standing at this stage as well. We've got the 15-minute wagons on in. Tier 1 taken down for 9Pandas. I mean, you spoke about map control really starting to fall apart. A couple deaths here on a Whitemon have kind of put a pause to that, although he might just get a free kill here onto the Grimstroke. I think he's got a TP away. Oh, but not fast enough. Kasane's here with the stun. Easy kill there.
Yep. Yeah, time to fight for the rune.
Yep.
Oh, but Zeus is so scary now.
Kiyotaka, that's a lot of damage. We'll be able to roll on through. The Invis Rune secured by Bryle. Into the bottle it goes for him. Hand of God, heal, as they are going to be able to get rid of this Tombstone on the high ground. That'll end this fight, as it's Bryle with the Thunder God's Wrath, ending the life of Kiyotaka. Kisses, giving vision onto Solo now as they chase after him. Look at the attack speed on these creeps. We've got another kill. Bryle picking up both. Oh, man. Tower goes down thanks to the Skelly push from Kasane. He's got Radiance online now. Things are starting to really come together for Tundra.
No, this is couldn't ask for more than this. Or what you could ask for is like a 2-minute earlier Radiance. Otherwise, like, it's basically perfect.
Yeah, maybe just one more kill onto the Luna. They killed her for first blood,
Yeah.
so a kill instead. But that's kind of the only thing that Nine Pandas have going for them as of this moment. I mean, the Diffusal's finished up, but Kiyotaka doesn't seem like he's been able to really connect with anyone else at this moment. Ramsey's going for BKB first, right, to protect himself, to be able to live in these fights. Certainly makes sense against the Zeus, but leaves them without that second initiation, right? And Rolling Thunder Inkswell just has not really cut it so far.
Go on Ramses bottom, but he has no stun creep, so...
How do you feel about these the boots? Sorry, make that the not boots of Baron, but the drums of endurance purchasers on these support heroes. Do you like that move? Immersion.
No, I like it for sure. I thought Chen would actually get it, but I guess it's fine on Snap. I don't know. It's just a lot of like later team fights later on. It's a lot of moving back and forward. I think like kiting the roll, like running away from Tombstone or committing on Tombstone. Okay, good attack.
Stun. Oh, catches him just in time, and the CC is perfect after that. Sana just throwing in the stun, and an easy kill on the Kiyotaka. Just painful death for him, right? He just got his Blink Dagger. That's really unlucky.
I mean, and Ramses has, I don't know, like, this Dragon Knight is literally doing nothing.
He's farming.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah, I think I understand your point, right? There's a little bit of space on the map, kind of just pushing safe waves, though. I mean, Vatoon's been farming. He's created a bit of a... He's been a little bit of a tension, right? They've tried to kill Ramses a few times and failed, but other than that, it's not really been all that much, like you say.
Yeah.
And here he goes mid lane. He might just die here? Okay, forced to BKB. That sucks.
Yeah, it does. It's not what you want with your BKB.
Especially not your first one, especially if you still die. Bryal is feeling confident, but yeah, I won't be able to quite catch him here.
No, so okay. I mean, I'm guessing they're gonna get Luna BKB and then perhaps look for a
Jump
fight.
onto Bryal. Cookie does not go. Oh god, really nice jump there. Got him outside of the Inkswell range. Instead, they might have to settle for immersion if they can even get him. Because Whitemon at the ready. He's already popped the mech and the Hand of God, setting, oh my goodness, all of the creeps, destroying F Ninja. Now it's going to be everyone onto immersion. At least they'll be able to get him, but just barely. Ramses just dies without BKB, goes down to the creeps and Bryal's combined damage. Kasane blinking on in, burning down Vatoon, turning back maybe for an easier kill. Now that Kiyotaka has already used the Rolling Thunder, he's an easy kill, tier 2 tower or not. And it looks like Timano takes down Solo in the meantime. This was... I don't know how else to say it, Pi. That was a horrendous fight for Nine Pandas. I mean, they got kited to hell and back.
Yeah. No, I mean, they're not ready to fight. And I'm not really sure when there will be. I mean, I was guessing they would try to wait for Luna BKB, but... I don't know. I guess they saw something.
They saw an opportunity to kill Bryal, and I have to say he was a bit out of position. But the Cookie got combined with breaking the Phantom.
Yeah.
He got off the little heavenly jump, and that completely screwed Kiyotaka. He thought he was going to be able to permastun him there, especially with Inkswell, and that just wasn't the case.
Yeah.
Then the fight's a bit easier, because Zeus is just doing so much damage here.
Yeah.
Fortunate for Vatoon to get out alive. I thought he was dead, but...
No, Zeus with Chen behind him is like surprisingly tanky. Like he's 2k HP, and he's got that heal from Chen and stuff, like mech.
And he's got Kaya and Yasha now.
Yeah.
One of the 2 heroes in the game that builds beside him.
Yeah, I mean, he can't wait to split it up to get the Manta, but for now...
Yeah. Things starting to get a bit scary here. Nine Pandas, I mean, they're getting items still, right, Pi? You've got BKB now assembled for Vatoon. I think Ramsey's going to be eager to use his BKB a little bit more.
Oh my god, look at this disaster!
Look at this. Oh no, Vatoon. Okay, they're not going to force the BKB here at the very least, but they will kill Solo very easily. Almost get Luna as well with that Thunder God's Wrath. He'll make it back alive. Thundra will be able to finish off the Tormentor that Nine Pandas started and died for. Kiyotaka? Okay. I mean, he's not going to die here, but he's certainly not going to get anything for that spell.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice smoke. But it's also just 9 pandas. There are 2 people trying to do Tormentor. They can't even do it. All they do is like make themselves low HP.
Yep.
They're like not playing together at all.
Oh, kisses. Look at this. Tundra. They are feeling themselves here.
You're just in base. So they're just,
Oh, you got tier 2s. I mean, not a tier 2 top anymore, and not a tier 2 bottom. Okay, you have 1 tier 2. Yikes. This is, never mind. This is looking way worse than I thought. Ramsey's, okay. Elder Dragon form active. He's got no BKB, or no Blink Dagger, I mean. A solo is dispelled. Afro Ninja, at least having his own shard online, but Bryle might just have a kill here. Oh, just needs to get up to the high ground. A little bit more damage necessary. Down he goes. They're getting through Ramsey's as well. He's already dead. Bryle just forcing them back, threatening to even get in there with the right click because he has the shard. And there they go, up to the high ground already. Backdoor's about to be disabled here by this incoming creep wave, and that is going to be the first lane. They fortified too early, I think.
Perhaps, but I don't think they should push here. This could... I mean, I think they're strong enough. They'll probably win, but this could be a throw. This is the best fight that my pandas will ever
There they go. Okay, Undying, Tombstone up on the high ground. It's a thing of beauty as Kiyotaka trying to keep them stunned up. They have gotten White Mountain, allowing Platoon to lay into him. He gets off the heels, though, and it's just way too much, and they've lost Kiyotaka already. Now 9 pandas, they've perhaps overextended as they fight outside the range of the Tombstone. There's going to be the 4th kill here, 3rd of this engagement, rather, as Ramses was dead to start it off. Platoon unable to find a good opportunity to let loose the Eclipse, and now they will dispatch of Tombstone back up to the high ground. They can get another Fortify here again, as we see another one. But look at the jump onto Immersion, the force after he's just dead! Bryle and Immersion working perfectly together as Timato even sunders defensively to keep Immersion alive. They want this push to continue. Down go the mid barracks. Bryle jumping forward, continuing to poke them. Look at the damage. Kasane on the way in, almost gets a kill on the Kiyotaka. Oh my goodness! Mid lane.
Dude, this is a team feeling themselves. Look at
this. That's incredible. These guys are... Oh no, Kiyotaka. Oh no, not to the right clicks. Oh my god. Not to the Zeus right clicks. It was the kisses perhaps, but really the right clicks would have gotten him as the 2nd kill now for Immersion. Takes down the Grimstroke. This is going to be another tower going down. Ramses, BKBs for what, Ramses? You're dead, son.
Get out of this. Get out of this game. No more.
That's done. It's done. Oh my goodness, and look at Tundra. Just cold killers. Focus till the very end as they take game 1 over 9 pandas. Their 3rd straight here, as they kick off what is a very successful day of group stage.
What can you say? Yeah, Briley's just yawning. That's how easy it is.
Yeah, it actually is yawning. I mean, surely it's a little bit of jet lag as well, but I think that's perhaps why they were so eager to finish off this game so quick. 24 minutes here. 9 pandas will crack under the pressure that they were bringing early on. Just a phenomenal gameplay from them, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it feels... yeah, no, it looks like one team is playing and the other team does not want to be here. It's... wow. No, they just look completely outclassed. It was not... it was barely a fight.
It wasn't much of a fight, I have to agree. It seems like things were looking fairly decent, honestly. I think we were both a little bit surprised. I think you called it a Kiyotaka move when he made a little bit of a mistake there in that mid wave.
Yeah.
And he died like the first time. I mean, and then from there it was like, oops, the game's gone, and they just never were able to grab it again, right? It was just like slipping through their hands constantly, and fight after fight, Tundra were just always getting the better of them.
Yeah, I mean, even before that, the game was looking hard. Like I was mostly looking at the top lane, right? And that was a nightmare from the get-go. Like, that poor Grimstroke, holy moly.
Yeah, I mean, there seemed to have been an opportunity there for them to kind of turn that around, and I think there was just a little bit of an overextension at one point, and they ended up getting both kills in the lanes. Then Immersion's free to rotate around. You were a bit surprised at how he was playing so selfless. You wanted him to be a bit more greedy, and perhaps that was an opening for 9 pandas to exploit and you know, kind of wrestle back control, but just not happening in that game whatsoever, as it's a pretty easy victory there for Tundra.
Yeah, no, it's not much to say. Like, they all... I mean, the Wraith King, he farmed his Radiance, Blink, and then he started killing people. The rest of them were just doing their thing. I mean, I think if someone played like if someone would be match MVP, it's probably still Whitemon. Like it was. You know, you can complain about a couple of deaths, but overall, like he still got everything he needed. He got all the farm he needed. He had like you saw at the end there, he had Greaves and stuff. Like
yeah, and he just wasn't dying, right? Luna was laying into him on the auto attacks through the BKB, and he just out-healed it all. This fight in particular was really sad, right? Ramses just doesn't have BKB because he used it earlier, kind of pushing in the mid wave quite haphazardly, I would say, is a fair assessment. You know, there's no spells left at this stage for 9Pandas, and they just all kind of go down. I think Tundra just kind of outclassing them here in game 1.
I mean, this is just what do you say? What do you say about this?
It's just it's an expected move. What I'll say is it's about to be the 21-minute rune timing. It's a pretty normal time for Tundra to be invading. Really risky for you to be pushing up there. Well, it is pushing, right? Trying to take that objective. This was the best fight you were going to get, but very quickly you're unable to get through the Chen, and then the game just ends from here, basically, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Not much of highlights, unfortunately, for 9Pandas this game.
I mean,
that was.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is an entire highlight. Like, this is what they put on their website when you click on their Dota 2 team, you know? Then you can put this game.
That's exactly right. That's what you sent to Tundra to be like, these are the boys you signed.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's just hopeless. No, but that like kind of exemplifies this game for 9Pandas is that at 21 minutes, they're trying to kill the Tormentor with 2 heroes that can't even kill it. Like, they will actually die. And they're getting ganked. Like, they're basically killing themselves. Like, that's kind of what their gameplay looks like. Entire game. Yeah. Very, very disconnected from each other.
Kind of just not respecting really what Tundra were able to bring them. I think they're... I don't know. I don't want to point to a singular point of failure. I don't really think there was one that game. You know, Dota's obviously much more complex than that. But to quote you, at one point you were like, this DK's not doing anything, right? And then he immediately ran mid and was, you know, kind of lost his BKB charge, for lack of a better word. Right?
Yeah.
It was... I think BKB early is still the move here for sure, but it's just there was never any play, there's never any connection, they never really threatened at any point Timato, let alone the mid, you know, Bryle. He was more or less unbothered all game.
No, it definitely did not showcase offlane Dragonite as something you ever want to do.
Not in
no, I'm thinking what the idea would be. No, because I was looking at him and he skilled his stun, right? Which maybe like you want to combo or something, but like I would imagine you wanna go Dragon Breath too.
I thought so, but
I don't know. Like I don't even know. Maybe it's just awful.
What did he take here? I do want to see very quickly what he took for his skills.
I think he was either 1-1-1 or he was 0-1-2 at 3.
He went. Yeah, he went at level 6. He went 1-1. 2 points in Dragon Blood. So what is that? 3-1-2? Yeah, because he took Elder Dragon form at 8. That was weird.
What?
Okay, but yeah. Kind of I don't know. There wasn't like any tower pressure from him. I'm surprised. I wanted to focus on a little bit of a different matchup though, Pi, and that's going to be our Acer Predator player versus player matchup, which we are going to take a look at the mid laners, Kiyotaka and Bryle. I mean, again, we're kind of doing them dirty here, at least Tundra's opponents, because we're always putting a flawless player here. Last time it was Kasane, this time Bryle. 12-0 and 13 into the 6-7-1 Kiyotaka Pango. The damage, of course, speaks for itself there, as you can really see how impactful this Zeus was, and really how little he was pressured. No deaths is commendable. He played a good game, don't get me wrong. I just don't really ever think 9Pandas ever reasonably brought a threat to him.
No. And, yeah, I mean, I guess Zeus has not been that popular lately, so you don't expect him to be as tanky as he is, because when he rushes this phylactery item, he has quite a lot of HP, and this if like a level 7 Pango rolls on him, he's probably not gonna die if he has some assistance. So, but overall, I would say Kiyotaka did not play that bad. Like he had a couple of very funky deaths, but overall, I would still say he did the most out of anyone on 9Pandas.
I agree. So. I actually completely agree. Just the Tune was farming right the whole game, and maybe that's his job as a Luna. I think you can easily excuse that, but no one else really coming together at all. And it's going to lead to a pretty fast defeat in game 1. Tundra continue on their roll 3-0 as we are about to get underway with our fourth and final match of the day here for not only on the stream but also for Group B. You know, it's 9 Pandas at this stage who are going to be looking to find a win, right? But it's round robin, so I believe there's a full day tomorrow and then only 1 half day remaining. So sure, you can still look to turn things around, but I think you certainly don't want to be going into game 2 not having a single win. We'll see what 9 Pandas are going to do differently, folks, as we are going to be going to a very quick break in between games. But stay tuned. When we return, we're going to see if Tundra are going to be able to make it a flawless day with 4-0 on the day, or if 9 Pandas will be able to get something under their belt. Stay tuned. Tundra versus Pandas coming up soon.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristas. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta
always at the right time. Looking like a dream worth chasing. My place hit me in the nighttime. Trying to come through and I say, okay, okay, okay. What else I'ma say? Sucker for a pretty face, okay, okay. And she always get away when I say, I can never help myself, pretty baby. She like 2020, always driving me crazy. She like spending money just as soon as I make it. Even with the drama, little mama, my favorite. She come with finesse and those stutter steps, everything fresh to the death. She ain't gotta flex, she just say less. Come correct her, don't come at all. That girl done it all, run it all, window to the wall. Every time she call, it's a mission. It gon' be a trip, pay attention. I ain't even mad, she different. Just like sunlight in the distance, a little out of reach, ready made for the way. Cause the life is a beach, at least it's a mutual arrangement. If I'm being honest with myself, I wouldn't change it. Every time I'm with her, it's a mini vacation. Lose track of time.
Last game of the day here, about to get underway for day one of the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. I guess it's not a major, is it? It certainly feels like a major here with the teams that we've got, the talent, and of course the prize pool and the stakes here. Group stage, day number 1, about to wrap up, and quite a positive note for the side of Tundra. At least 9 Pandas looking for their first win here as they go up against now Tundra in game number 2. So you can strike and Pilot Eye on the call with you. Thank you guys for tuning in. Pi, I mean, obviously we didn't get to see 9 Pandas' first series today, but what needs to change for game 2 here? What would you prescribe them if you're the doctor?
I mean, it was funny. I just saw Ramses explaining something to his laning partner there. It's always interesting. He's like, what was this? Okay.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's definitely what it was.
Fair enough.
You can see the dejected face of Alpha Ninja. What they need to do? I don't know. I mean, for me, their draft felt awkward. If you just want to make it simple, like just steal Tundra's thing. Just first pick Chen.
Okay.
Just steal their heroes, and then I mean, I think that's it.
It's
and then
so
hopefully,
difficult
like, you'll play more as a team.
With these teams, I'll draw a comparison. You referenced them earlier as quotes, the one good Swedish team, and we all remember those days where you had to ban a couple of particular heroes, actually one of which is shared here, this Lone Druid, and that opened up like another playstyle that was also not maybe as strong, but very strong as well, right? Which was the IO back then. And it seems like for Tundra Esports, still first picking sometimes even another offlaner that you didn't ban, or another strategy that works just as well, a strong position 5 to guarantee lanes. Maybe it's a mistake focusing all your early bans onto Kasane is what I'm getting at. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind banning the Lone Druid, like because that hero is just quite disgusting.
Yeah, the hero's good.
Yeah, but otherwise, no. I think it's fine to let anything through as long as you just need to have an idea. Like, there's no way you can't play versus Slaughter. Like, if I was playing versus it, that would be just pick the Dazzle and I'll play Dazzle 5, or I'll play Wyvern 5. Even Jakiro, like, there's no way you cannot play against this hero. So that's for sure. But yeah, you just I just feel like a lot in 9 Pandas is they don't don't have like general ideas of like what heroes they want to counter with what. It's like I think everything comes as a surprise to them. That's at least the feeling from the first game. Like, let's see, maybe they're fixing it for this.
We'll see now as last ban of this phase. First pick for Pandas on the Dire side, second pick for Tundra. It's the first time today we've seen them on second pick, actually. Maybe this is where their weakness is. Maybe they're just a first pick team. We shall see.
Yeah, it's nice to see their idea here with how they're gonna do on second pick, because you have to draft differently.
Of course. Deep into reserve time. It is going to be the third ban for Lycan. So this time, as you see, Pandas had the selection priority and did go for that. What are they?
No, they're like, because
they banned you out again.
Yeah. No, because you could hear also from the Timado interview that like they definitely discuss, even as a team, like even him as the carry, like he knew like their strategy in drafting, like how you like if we pick supports first or like we're picking offlaner first, like
right.
So they have like a general idea of how they wanna like what order they want their heroes drafted
and
in.
Tomato even had like feedback right for his opponents of game 1. He was like, they just kind of fell into our draft, right? He says it didn't really make sense. We kind of played that draft against our kind of a draft, and it wasn't fun, and we just used it against them. So clearly
and that's like that's really important that the whole team is involved in understanding what you're doing as a team.
I think it certainly helps that you've got 2 key positions, right? Maybe 3 now that Kasane's been with Coach Moon Meander and mid lane Bryle and safe lane Tomato. Tomato, Bryle, and Moon all together for 3 years now on the same stack through a couple different iterations, but they have been core to what has been Team Undyne or TSM or now Tundra Esports for some time. And I think it's that understanding that the way that you kind of think about Dota, the way that you can kind of communicate very easily after scrims, right? To kind of get those ideas locked in. I think it's starting to show off for these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, there it is. The NP coming through yet again for Tundra Esports was a bit of a troublemaking hero, as we saw in our last series for them.
No, to me this hero, I mean in pubs, everyone who plays pubs knows this is a nightmare. Like it's at least in the high level pubs, it's always banned. Like this one and Spirit Breaker. But I don't know, like we see here, like no Spirit Breaker ban, no Spirit Breaker pick. Maybe they'll pick it here, but I don't know how strong that hero is anymore.
Most teams have it valued quite differently.
Yeah, I mean, if there was ever a time to pick Spirit Breaker, though, like maybe
now.
Yeah,
I mean, you've got the lane for it. I agree, actually. I think it was pretty damn good.
Quite good versus Prophet.
Pi, did you take your shoes off when you went into the booth? Were you,
No.
Okay. Tusk instead.
The what?
They went for Tusk. Not
Oh.
the Spirit Breaker.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I don't know. You'd be surprised how many players actually go shoeless in the booth. It's an interesting strat. But Matu famously, you know, with the shorts, a lot of other players' shoes just melt off, man.
What? They do the Dragonite? What
Again,
is this?
It's the same lane, right? So they're going to go with this Grim and Dragonite, I assume? Or are you throwing the Tusk here?
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Yeah, I mean, what does that mean? Thanks, I hate it, but...
That means Ramsey says clearly my lane wasn't the problem.
Yeah. I mean, or clearly we played it wrong or something.
Could be, right? That could be right. Well, return to it, except this time do it right.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
I mean, the combo is simple, right? Like, you have double stun on his ulti, and in the laning stage, you put this thing on him. He gets movement speed, then he runs up, stuns into stun. But, yeah, I'm not convinced, so... They will have to show me.
Tundra Esports scene. What they're going to pick up now, maybe another support. What are they thinking here? They've got 2 picks in a row, so we'll probably see we have to see a support and a core in some capacity. Wonder if they're going to try and continue. Yeah, you probably want to keep flexing this Wraith King, so maybe you pick Bryle's hero here?
I think you just commit the Wraith King offlane.
Okay, and then you...
I think you wait with Bryle hero. I mean, or like you're just feeling this Zeus, because the Zeus has been owning, so you just pick Zeus. Like,
it's true, and now Zeus has a decent amount of counterplay versus the Tusk, right? Because you just always are able to jump out of shards.
yeah, and like a lot of these annoying heroes for Zeus are banned. Like they banned it out themselves. Spectre's gone, Lycan is gone, Brewmaster's gone.
Yeah, they refuse to go with the Spirit Breaker, right? Another annoying hero.
Yeah,
You're not gonna pick it. Okay.
So what are they gonna pick to mess with you? But it seems like they're talking to Tomato here, so probably see the carry.
Or just pick the support here, right? I mean, you got 2 picks in a row. Reset. Make sure you hold on to some of that reserve time. You're not gonna see another hero anyway. What'll it be?
I like Phoenix.
Okay. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good Phoenix game. Trouble can be a little bit on the Icarus side if you end up getting leashed by the Grimstroke is what I was about to say, but out comes the Slark.
Yeah, I mean with the 3 heroes you see, I don't mind it. but I think actually the Zeus might be. It's like more in your face type. Like what you're gonna do about this? Because they did get to counterpick the Zeus last game, right? And they picked Pango, which was whatever. So like, what could they possibly show you? But yeah, Slark.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
fine.
just
You can break
to-
the stun combo.
Just to add on to the last note about what Tundra could last pick here, generally we've seen Lina Puck banned against him pretty much every single game.
Yeah.
If we repeat that, Zeus is still in the pool and they've got last pick, right? So that's what's kind of scary about heading into this last banning phase for the 9 Pandas, as, ooh, we'll actually get rid of the Invoker. So that'll leave either Lina or Puck available at this stage.
Yeah, maybe Puck. But it's the... Like, I don't know how much I would want to play Lina here. I guess if you get the perfect matchup mid.
Yep.
It's just very easy to feed there versus Dragonite and Tuskar. But... I mean, if you get a good matchup, it's obviously fine. But yeah, this is the problem with picking your carry like this, because now, yeah, you just got Bloodseeker, which is, I mean, it's not like GG or anything, but it's quite annoying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and it's not GG, sure, but it is going to be a pretty good lane with this Bloodseeker and Tusk combo, even if it is dual melee. You know, 3 melee heroes right now might be, well, it makes the Phoenix pick a little bit better. Bloodseeker's not bad against the egg, but, you know, still being ranged is, or being melee is not going to make that any easier. But you're right, it's going to remove a large component of that Shadow Dance, so we'll see if we ever run into that. And it is going to be the Zeus ban. So Lina taken out, but Puck still available as Kunkka taken out of the pool. 9 Pandas up to draft. They've already got a pick. Windrunner. That's one way to say screw you to a Phoenix.
Is it?
Actually, a good point.
Wait, and yeah, you definitely can't ulti the egg.
No, you can't, which is what I just remembered. But
yeah, but I mean, I think Bloodseeker just by himself,
yeah,
takes care of that egg. It's so fast. I don't know. What are you picking as this? Do you go a little Queen of Pain? You still go Puck?
I kind of like a Puck because I see a lot of heroes that are very movement dependent in fights. Bloodseeker and Windrunner both. And that makes me think Puck, honestly.
You can also do like a Kunkka or something. No, it's banned. Never mind. Necro. Okay. Interesting.
That's your tank killer.
I guess.
Do you think they?
I mean, I'm guessing the lane is really good for Necro, but then they're lacking a little bit of catch. You know what I mean? Like the Timado definitely needs to have a good lane, like early diffusal. Otherwise, the tempo, it will be hard to play. Okay, no, so they're doing Tusk Dragon Knights. Okay.
So they're running the Grimstroke with the Bloodseeker. I guess it makes the combos easier into the Wraith King.
Yeah, I mean it's a nice lane, right? You just you use your spells and that's the go. I'm just thinking of, because now they're doing what Timado, like in his interview, said, like you don't want to do the double melee versus Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
Because like even I can definitely see them killing this Furion, Nature's Prophet, but the Slark is gonna be hitting them the entire time, you know, and he's gonna when he starts getting those stacks, like I don't know if you want to trade like that. Doesn't sound too good. I'm a little worried.
I definitely see where you're coming from. I think the one thing that is at least good about this lane is I think, I mean, we'll see how wrong I am, but I predict Whitemon will have a slightly more difficult time rotating away to different lanes, right? I do think that you can bring pretty decent pressure into the lane here, but my question is, how much will it matter, right? If you are going to end up trading double melee constantly into the Slark in exchange for NP, Sonata will probably be pretty happy, and then that means the NP's doing his job just fine.
Yeah. And I mean, and for sure this game, like in the laning stage, Whitemon will just TP on top of this Grimstroke, and he will die again.
See as we get underway with our 4th and final game here, as we've been following Team Tundra Esports, former TSM, that was briefly on Dying for about a week. But back to the Tundra tag for them. Our final game of the day. Thank you for joining us. It's Tundra who have managed to find 3 wins in a row. And 9 Pandas still looking for their first. There are, you know, some changes. I thought they were going to run the exact same lane, but Ramses this time is taking the Tusk with them.
Yeah, I'm also a little curious about the mid lane. In my head, I would assume Necro does really well. But maybe Wind Ranger can just
30 seconds
stay
to
back
battle.
and chill, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
See how it comes to rotating as well. I think there might be trouble there for the Windrunner in particular. I think a Tusk into a Necro, it's doable. It's doable, but I think that's better when you're, level 6 compared to earlier.
Yeah.
We'll see.
No, and I'm also curious about this item build on Necro, because they do have a lot of annoying silences and stuff.
The
So,
battle begins.
because I mean the greedy build is okay. Well, what's happened?
2 for 2.
Ramses going in.
Yeah, that he is. Lyman in for a bit of trouble here. There goes Tomato, though. Look at the essence he has so far.
Well, I don't know if can these
I
two
don't
guys.
know. Does he win this? I think he does win this. Yeah. Indeed he does. I don't think I've ever seen a level 1 Slark get this much essence. I'm not going to lie. 10. It's pretty brutal.
Oh, okay, and Tusk got the first blood. That's unfortunate. For 9 pandas.
Yeah. And that's the thing about Essence Shift level 1, right? Is this duration is just pretty brutal. 20 seconds is not a whole lot to play with here.
Fins off.
But already this lane is, I mean, we can start to see problems against it. Like you're saying, you can, I mean, you nailed it from the get-go, didn't you? You said, yeah, maybe you can kill NP, but then you're given all this essence. It's like, just wait till he has a pounce, right? Then he's gonna be able to actually do something about it.
Yeah.
Top lane, we have Kasane again on the Wraith King, this time supported by the Phoenix. Definitely could be trouble in this lane, though, as it is going to be Stroke of Fate level 1 into Thirst, so no shot yet into that Blood Right for the damage in that setup. But I assume that'll be coming pretty soon at level 2.
Who knows what it's like to fall and rise again?
Mid lane. I mean, Briley's doing really well. I'm just curious on how bad it will get for Kiyotaka.
Well, good job on his positioning. Careful not to stand in a path to give himself an easy stun to Kasane top lane. They can't quite get the kill.
Oh, the Skellies, brother!
Solo, dude, the Skellies, you're right. The Toon helping out a little bit there. Solo should be just fine here. But a scary moment all the same. He's under tower. Yeah, I mean, he's fine.
It's so annoying. I mean, as long as he has his fire spirits, I don't think... Like, it's really hard to kill them. Like, every time they commit, if he has them ready, I don't think they should be dying.
It's true. Long cooldown early on these fire spirits, but eventually they, no downtime on them becomes a really nice farming mechanism for this hero. That's why I love him on 4. Excited to see how Immersion's going to do this game. He does have some challenges, right? Like you said, the Bloodseeker's pretty good against him, and can definitely get on top of him with move speed in fights, but we'll see if they're going to be able to protect him. Remember the good old Sprout Supernova trick?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it still works.
It does. It does.
But no one ever does. Okay, a TP already.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for the Toon. Kind of damage on a bow, splitting their targets a little bit here with Immersion.
But you gotta run, brother. The Skellies, they never give up.
That is true. They do never give up.
Like, look at all these creeps getting hit in the tower.
And he's going to lose 2 so far underneath his tower. Continuing to get chased down by the Skellies. Whitemon as well, eager to even get him outside of experience range. And that's a full wave +1 missed.
It's so silly.
I mean, look, you don't get the kill, right? So maybe it doesn't look that impressive, but he just lost an entire wave and the experience on probably half of it. That does not feel good.
At least he got the pull off there, so...
It's something, to be sure, but not something to write home about, saying, look how good my lane has gone. That's not the case here. Maybe Immersion in trouble here. Solo does have level 2 Inkswell. Icarus dive away in time. I don't think he connected either on that blood grenade. Indeed, he did not. Kasane even thinking, maybe I can make a go at this, but he's just too slow without the boots.
At least the Dragonite is doing really well.
That he is.
As you said, like when the Prophet TPs away, like he will struggle if the Tusk just commits to sitting here.
They might go again here. Yep, stun into stun. Snowball just a little bit off the mark, though, as Timato able to easily Dark Pact away the stun. Nice job on the pounce. What's that fortify for? Is that fortify for mid? It must have been.
Yeah, you can look at what's happening mid. He's playing in between the towers.
This is never the sign of a phenomenal mid lane, is it? When you've got the
But
4-minute
I'm
wave.
pretty sure he's doing okay. Yeah, it's not. Trust me, it can be worse. Okay,
Well,
never mind.
Well,
He's
Pi,
feeding. He's doing.
Pi, don't
This
you
is
know?
bad.
You know, look, I know you haven't been casting for too long, Pi, but you have to be careful when you say things like that. All right?
Yeah, no, Kiyotaka got cocky, man. He should just take what he can get there. Just go back and heal, man.
Yeah, pretty much. Pull the wave off the tower with a power shot and just hope that you're not going to lose it too quickly. It's going to be trouble now with a second wave there, and Bryle getting both refills.
But yeah, we can say like the Slark is suffering a bit, but so is also the Bloodseeker.
Slark, in fact, looking for a bit of trouble here, but underneath the tower, is he safe? Actually, the rotation from top, courtesy of Solo, collects the kill. Whitemon might not be out of this one yet, as Immersion is going to complete this TP on through. He wants this kill onto Solo. He should get that one with the Fire Spirits, taking him down. Not an equal trade whatsoever, though. They did manage to at least bully back Vitoon. He did have to run home to heal up, but obviously a much better trade there for the side of the Pandas.
Is under attack.
This question is now, how much can Bryle get out of this early advantage mid? He's keeping the wagon alive as much as he can. Needs this creep wave to come reinforce so it doesn't dive under the tower.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you should be talking about this, right? Prophet has TP ready, only half HP, but. Oh, damn. You see this?
Wow.
Some
I do,
insane
yeah.
double TP.
Reinforcements coming into this mid lane. They want to put down Bryle. They ought to have gotten him here. Here goes Whitemon as well. Bryle trying to get up the site. No chance, though. That's level 6 for the Windrunner. Great power shot to collect the kill.
Oh,
Will follow through for a second now onto Whitemon and gets the regen rune. That is perfect. That's what 9 Pandas needed.
Got it.
Ah, they're playing way better this game.
And they're even gonna maybe continue to rotate onto Team Otto.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, well, they're gonna gank his courier instead. That should let him know something's coming, but maybe he didn't get it out fast enough. He's silenced there by the Phantom's Embrace, and the Rend, no, just barely getting out, but the auto attack chasing him down from Solo, collecting the kill. It's Bryle who will harvest his first kill, though, with that scythe onto Ramses, his first act there of the buff. But another kill, it's the second one now, onto the Slark, and he is playing into this Bloodseeker, right? So an undispellable rupture is always going to be annoying, not to mention the possibility for Thirst to ruin his regen at some points.
Yeah. I mean, at least for Slark, like the lane is always like pushed into him. So when he gets back, he gets to farm a bit. Like he's already level 5 now. Should hit 6 kind of soonish.
Bryle's feeling fairly good about his start. Did take that one death, but is almost at these BOTs. And top lane, it's Kasane, who's also feeling fairly happy. More CS, 14 more in fact, than the Bloodseeker is pulling with plenty of denies. Immediately into the Radiance for him, wasting basically no time. So you're going to have a lot of damage, a lot of AoE damage at that, coming pretty soon out from Tundra if they can make it through the next 10 minutes. You know, more or less okay. Vitoon, ooh, dies to the supports. That is a painful death and a clutch rotation from Whitemon, who is going to be able to assist Immersion. They needed a little bit more for that kill. An easy kill in return from Kiyotaka. Makes it a 1-for-1 as Whitemon just being a bit annoying. I don't think he dies for this, but yeah.
No, there's no point in Shackle.
Oh, Afro Ninja is going to force Bryle to deny the rune. There's a TP coming as well to this mid lane. It is Vitoon with Solo and Kiyotaka now diving underneath the tower. They might actually get a couple of stunts here as Immersion stunned up by the Inks while silenced up. Whitemon can do nothing but watch Bryle die as his TP duration is simply too long. Nice Icarus dive on forward, and they have the damage they need for the follow-up kill, swapping away at least one additional kill.
That Whitemon is being hella annoying though. He's gonna hit 6 soon. Like I mean, you know, the cores on Tundra, they're suffering a bit, but the supports, damn, they're happy.
They are. Kasane.
And look at the top tower. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say he got some alone time with the tier 1 tower, and for a Wraith King, that means adios. It is going to go down. Bottom, pardon me, is where Ramses is in trouble. Reaper Scythe committed, and another kill. Bryle, 2 of 2 scythes onto Ramses, 2 of 2 confirmed kills. Merchant level 5 here, as he is going to be forced to Icarus dive away. They didn't actually trigger the Inkswell stun in time. Maybe they could have gotten that. Perhaps they didn't need it, though. Ninja making the jump on in. Merchant still finished off by the right clicks of Kiyotaka, but as Ninja traded away. This is troublesome. So you get a little bit of that Ashy to the Slark and getting involved in a few of these kills, but still, it's 9Pandas getting something, even when they are losing these heroes.
Yeah. In this game, the Wraith King is way spookier, though. Like, he's got an... it's kind of a dream start, really. Like, he's very farmed. Yeah, they better go and kill him.
Every coin helps.
Nope, they cannot. Okay.
Like they can, yeah.
No, and I'm also thinking about Bryle here. Like, if I was Necrophos this game, like as I said earlier, the dream build is just to go Travel's Heart. But I think you might have to go Blade Mail this game. I don't know. Let's see what he does.
Burn secured mid for Bryle. It's only an Invis rune. He's not really too interested in that. Immersion just shy of level 6 still. He is not the only one in the game. FO Ninja is going to be the support left without his level 6, as Solo has now the point in the Fatal Bonds. Sorry, not Fatal Bonds. Soulbind.
Yeah. I don't like this from Tomato. I don't like Midas on this hero.
Or just this game.
I mean, I can see the point in this game, because the Wraith King is just going to farm anyway. Farm Radiant, so you might as well just farm as well, but... I just don't think the hero does that well with Midas. No, there's some heroes that are fine.
Okay. I apologize.
It's okay. I like it on supports in general more, but I think Gaming Gladiators at TI proved that Midas is not as good as people think.
It's pretty okay play from FO Ninja. Gets the D ward and actually kind of forces the rotation out for Bryle, but this is going to burn more time off of Ramses. Oh, yeah. Elder Dragon form, and I think he dies.
Look at
for
this.
Body blocks. Brutal. Solar Crest is out onto him. Bryle has another Reaper's Scythe. I don't think he's going to use it this time, giving the kill to Whitemont. Mid lane, careful. They might make a dive onto Immersion in return. There is a snowball and a punch, but they won't be able to get it out in time. What's more is Immersion has managed to pull the creep wave behind the tower, the fortify, forcing back 9Pandas. Very good play out from Immersion. These little plays make a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, for sure. No, he's so annoying. Like, he's not letting them do anything. I mean, if you click the Bloodseeker, like his inventory just does not look correct. You know what I mean? You don't know what bracket this is in. It's just, yeah.
He's just, he's balling on a budget. That's all, okay?
Exactly.
Didn't really have the best start. 3 points in Thirst. Doesn't have max Blood Rage quite yet. His team making some space from in the mid lane. We'll see, though. I think this is not going to be as free as a fight as 9Pandas are perhaps hoping for, because there is a Supernova. Bryle looking to get aggressive. Oh god, the body blocks. That's not nearly enough damage with the Reaper Sight. That was way too early. And perhaps they can look to now punish, as there's going to be the Walrus Punch coming through. It looks like Afro Ninja still going to go down. 4 heroes showing in the mid lane for Tundra. They bring the numbers, they bring the pain, and they might be able to bring down this Tier 1 tower to boot.
Yeah, that was extremely optimistic goal. I don't know what they thought were gonna happen.
I was optimistic by both teams. Bryle on the Reaper Scythe in particular. I don't know if he thought there was a Lion on his team or something, or maybe he missed a Death Pulse. I don't know, but there's so much HP left.
I mean, he was probably hoping to get it before the Windrunner or something.
I guess, yeah.
I mean, he got lucky though. He got the last hit, so he healed up to full HP. All worked out. I don't know. This Dragonite offlane, it's like he had a way better lane this time, but like if you're gonna rush Midas like this, I don't know. Like, what's the? Maybe he will show me. Like when they hit,
cook.
he has
Let him
level
cook.
4 Inkswell, you know.
He's going for Blink Dagger this time, and I think, without a Zeus in the game, I mean, maybe a Necro's not much better, granted, but you're going to be able to at least, buy an item that allows you to play with both of your cores, right? Snowball into a Blink Dagger from the DK into an Inkswell strikes me pretty good. That's a pretty good option here. Okay, Whitemont just
I
being
feel like
annoying.
he shouldn't have a Midas thing.
That's a fair point, because he just wants to scale. Careful though, Kiyotaka might be in for some trouble, and FO Ninja's trapped onto the high ground. Bryle this time does not have himself the old Reaper Scythe for 15 more seconds, as Timato is giving chase, hoping that Kiyotaka makes a turn here so he can secure the kill, but it's Kasane. who is eventually going to be able to secure it. I think one of his skellies got it.
Oh, that's a big... Like, he almost has Radiance, man. He's so farmed.
I think if a skeleton kills a hero, Pi, hear me out on this idea, it should turn into like a little Wraith King. You know, he
like a bigger...
Yeah, he gets
like
promoted.
a stronger one?
Yeah.
Yes,
Remember,
I like that.
Remember Greater Treants?
Exactly. Dude, they were so broken.
They were pretty dumb. Do you remember old... My goodness, Nature's Prophet has just really been one of the silliest heroes that we've had in Dota, huh? Here he goes, 1v3, almost winning. Eventually taken down. But my favorite iteration of this guy's shard was when you would cut down the tree, and then a Greater Treant would spawn and block you.
Yeah.
That was brutal. Ryle's feeling himself here. Once again, I mean, he's really, since game one, just been... game one of the day, by the way, not just game one of this series, but just really in the groove.
No, for sure. Like, I think he's a little less comfortable on this hero, but... I mean, there's not that much to complain about. Like, maybe a bit too aggressive at some points, but... If you're not aggressive with Necrophos, then what's the point?
Exactly. Looking for maybe a find onto Timado, who is starting to get some of these Midas casts off. Don't want him to be too cozy down here. Blink Dagger is ready for Ramsey. We've got Solo and Alpha Ninja behind. They have vision onto Timado, but the action is actually onto the top lane, where Kasane is kind of baiting. Ryle was ready to counter-initiate there. Still both supports behind the Slark for now, who is going to be aware of the ward thanks to the Shadow Dance. However, jump could be incoming here. Ramses is going to make the play, but look how ready Tundra were, immediately counter-initiating here, and it's a damn good one to boot. Immersion holding on to the Supernova. It's the Reaper Scythe out from Bryle, collecting the kill onto the Tusk. Kasane also TPing on through, wants this kill onto Solo. Doesn't have any skeletons, actually has skeletons. I think he wants to get this kill himself, and he'll find it just with Radiance. Hello, Solo, and goodbye. Wow, what a bait from Tundra. They just knew exactly what was going to happen and were prepared to counter-initiate.
Yeah. No, it was beautiful, but that's your Midas Dragonite right there.
Come on,
that's
man.
That's your ace. Ace in the hole.
Yeah, you're right. It is the offlane DK, and you can just tell the difference. Kasane, you know, first item Radiance, just running people down. Ramses unable to collect on the kills, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I guess they've scrimmed Dragonite offlane and it's worked out. I don't know. Because it's also like, I'm looking at this item build on Wind Ranger. This looks awful.
Okay, do tell.
No, but what the hell is the point of Hurricane Pike? What is he doing?
Break leash, even though you just wind run and the Slark cannot auto attack you.
Yeah, no, like it's like fine, but I feel like you need something more powerful.
Yeah.
But I mean, with it's universal and you know it gives them that like a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of stats.
I guess there are worse item builds.
I've just looked.
I mean, he should definitely know Wind Ranger mid better than I do, but it just looks off. It does not look good.
I just wanted to point out Ramses has played a lot of DK offlane. I don't know about earlier today, but throughout the course of the qualifiers, it's looked really good for them overall. But it's not really looked so great, I have to say, the last couple of games, certainly. But it has
maybe
been
he can
a
blame
winning
his
hero
team
for
that their lanes were too bad or something.
That could be. That could be. Maybe it just needed to be a better lane. More denies, a little bit more aggressive, that Tundra was just not given them.
Yeah. But anyway, we can't count them out. Like, they're still in this game, actually.
Yep, and maybe this is a good opportunity that they are looking for. Bryle is being healed up with that level 3 Sunray, and it's just so much healing. And they just didn't have a chance there, honestly. Kiyotaka, decent damage here on the focus fire, but just not nearly enough as they have caught additional hero. It's Ramses. Look how fast he melts as well. Timado make that Kasane actually getting the last hit onto him. Kiyotaka finds the latch onto Immersion, who has Supernova, but no dive in. Two-man Soulbind as they're going to try and get through Timado, but down goes Supernova, the Fortify underneath the tier 2 tower, but it's not going to make a difference for Kiyotaka. He goes down, and they're going for more. Oh my god, Kasane. Just do that on your offlane DK, why don't ya?
Goddamn.
Dude, it's brutal. And it's just, it feels like a rerun of game 1, doesn't it, at this point? Batoon, he's out farming. I mean, again, maybe you could say that's his job, but it's just, when is this going to turn around for them? When are 9 Pandas going to be able to find the fight that they need to get back into this?
Yeah. I mean, they need Grimstroke and they need double rupture on some.
Ramsey's
But
just
even
drawing
then,
lines
they
on the
can.
map. What does that mean? Are you seeing those? What does that mean?
That's just anger, frustration.
It's the caster Rorschach, you know.
Yeah.
The ink blot test. Holy, what a blink on the Afro Ninja. I think they're just killing a Tusk. Don't mind this, guys. He's gonna burn down the Radiance of all things. However, hold on. In real time, Kiyotaka, is he in trouble here? I don't know. Maybe it's Kasane who's gone too deep because Batoon is turning back onto him.
But the whole team will be here. Like,
the
this will
team
not
is
be a good
fighting
fight.
though. A nice stun onto 2 from Ramses. There's going to be at least the Hurricane Pike, but it doesn't really do too much. They've actually pulled in 1. They've got the first life down from Kasane, but out comes the Reaper Sight. Down goes Ramses again. As 9 Pandas lose 2 heroes, and Kasane, he's not done yet. He's blinking forward. He wants a kill on a solo. Nearly one-shots him underneath his own tier 3 tower. Timato now is taking an opportunity to jump on, and they throw a blood grenade 20 minutes in to defend them from the tier 3 tower. Wow.
So they're having too much fun right now.
They are having quite a bit of fun. But you can see Bryle is not eager to let Vatoon farm at all. Look at, he's denying all the creeps. But I guess he is playing Necro, so there's a point to this. Back mid lane, they do have Bryle showing down bottom. Kiyotaka trying to do some damage here. Kasane is without this reincarnation for another minute and a half, but you can see how unfazed he is. Sure, he'll get back for now, but he'll just let Whitemon take the tower instead. Is it really the most efficient play to give the Treants the Solar Crest? Oh, what a play. An aggressive...
Oh, that's Hurricane Pike, though.
That was a good Hurricane Pike, but Kasane was ready for it. They're going to get another stun here onto Kiyotaka. Doesn't last too long because of the Ink Swell, but it's not going to matter. It lasts long enough. I can't believe it. Tundra. They are absolutely running over every opponent they face today. 9 Pandas, no exception.
Yeah. And I mean, Bryle is even getting to do the dream item build there.
I thought it was straight up hearts. But yes,
no, this is more fun. When you get your axe and you press W, people just die.
This is the start of that last engagement, right? We'll see what was a somewhat good initiation by 9 Pandas, but it just quickly turns into an overextension, despite their best efforts and even a buyback. Just doesn't end up mattering. And they're just going again. There's just no time to chill. Our replay man, Flame, we're getting no credit here because it's just Tundra fighting, taking fight after fight after fight. Bryle chasing for more, actually has Reaper Sight already, may not get the chance to use it though. He may have overextended Ever just so slightly as they do take down Afro Ninja.
Well, this
That's
is something.
Whitemon now taking a dive, a second kill, and now a third as Bryle picks up his first kill of the... I almost said the match, but I think of the game. Timato could be up next and is Vatoon with a big double kill here. A huge overextension there from Tundra as they are finally punished.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, this they needed this. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, yeah. A gift horse here for 9 Pandas. But be sure to not look it in the mouth, as they are going to continue straight pushing and trying to claim some objectives here, get some vision up, something to play around, right?
Yeah.
Of course, Tundra there, their mistake was just simply fighting underneath the fresh ward that Solo had planted, too deep in the enemy triangle.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And,
Yeah, the Red King didn't have his ulti yet, so they just they saw him and they jumped in.
Yeah, no Supernova either, right? So they couldn't really stand their ground and fight. Too difficult for them there. And what's that gold going to get Vatoon here? I think it's going to get him a brand new Manta stock. Not bad at all.
Okay. I'm curious why. I guess it's just casually nice.
Uh-oh, they see him. And he's not going to get the Manta off this quickly here. We'll see if they can actually kill him. I think it's going to be a bit difficult, especially with Solo so close behind.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Effort there. Skellies are almost able to get through a tier 2 tower, but not quite with backdoor on top of it. But instead,
oh, look at top. Afro
Ninja. For top. Timato looking for the initiation and is going to easily have now his... Is that 11? That's 11 permanent stacks of agility. Back down bottom, though. Immersion able to Icarus dive away from trouble, at least for now. He is going to actually use Supernova, and that's not going to help him out. I mean, if not Manta style, then BKB, but either way, 4 heroes there?
Oh, they want to... Wait. TSM, they want to go. I mean, sorry, Tundra.
Yeah, and they have BKB available.
Oh,
okay, not enough
it,
damage. BKB in time. Ramsey's now in the fray. Look at this fight. It is not looking good for Tundra here. So much damage, but also this Radiance, this Heartstopper aura doing too much to 9 Pandas. Whitemon, a bold TP in, but not one that It's really, you know, one that cannot be cashed out at. Tundra looking for more. Underneath the tier 2 tower, Ramses is going to deny it. As they do go looking for even further up to the high ground. When will Tundra stop? Is it going to be for this kill on the solo? Not quite, as Timado leaping up to the high ground. Kasane sealing the deal with one big right click. Kiyotaka even continuously forced back here. Finally, Tundra will yield.
Yeah. No, I think as long as they have this Wraith King ulti up, they feel kind of invincible. I mean, yeah. I mean, he literally has 2 lives, so. It's just hard to get enough damage to get through all of them. And like every time, too, the Aghanim Shard on Slark, it's like saving everyone.
Yep, the Depth Shroud. There was a buyback in that fight. I will just bring up, but that was a kind of a curious one from Immersion. He felt the need to buy back in that engagement, so
for the twins.
You know, it's just interesting, right? Because he didn't have Supernova, right? He had died initially, and then his team took the fight right after. So it was. I guess
yeah, no, it's a little bit on nerves.
Yeah, true. It could be. Maybe they just want to keep the pressure on, right? They don't want this Bloodseeker farming too comfortably now that he has Manta.
Yeah, but as you said, like, his buyback was kind of useless, right?
Yeah.
If you don't have egg.
Look, I didn't say it, but you are really good at reading between the lines. Mid lane, this is maybe a bit of a bold move with only Whitemon and Timado nearby, but Brian is quickly completing the TP and already has a single kill. Might find another onto solo, and the Yule Scepter in the nick of time to cancel. Leaves him on 13 HP. He dies the time he hits the deck. That's actually Yule's damage.
Yeah, it's not every game you get to see that.
Every day, 50 magic damage. See you later.
Oh, that was so annoying when he used people before and they blinked away.
Yeah.
It's not cool.
Tier 2 tower, Tundra seemingly back into the driver's seat. They kind of just kept playing like nothing ever happened, and it kind of worked out for them, honestly. Such was the net worth lead. Ramsey's finding a bit more farm, is halfway to his Ag Scepter, which ain't half bad, but he may be put back behind the 8 ball here relatively soon. Because Whitemon is here to potentially ruin his day. BKB active for Ramses, and he is forced to TP away. That's 8-second charge utilized. Better than dying.
Yeah, and now it's annoying. Like, it's way harder to go for Roche at this point. I mean, contesting Roche for 9 pandas, but they're still getting out there. Timado in this rune.
Oh, he's going to be scouted here. Maybe they could look for a quick
jump
jump on him. Nice shackle onto Kasane and company. They're on to B2. They have the detection. 2-man soulbind. Can they get anything out from this? Good stun. The silence follow up on the 2, but
the Rupture though.
The Shadow Dance just in time. Rupture's pretty good. They got through Immersion before he could get off the ultimate, and that's Kasane now down on his first life. But Bryle is going to be completing his TP on in. They're on to Ramses immediately. Another shackle. Oh, is going to do good enough to keep Bryle from ulting Ramses, but that means he has it for perhaps another kill. 9 pandas, they need to bail out from this fight, retreating back up to the high ground. They have buyback on 2 of their heroes here, Pi, as Tundra, without Aegis, going up to the high ground. Quick stun there. He's going to trigger the Fortify from 9 pandas. The Shackle Shot doesn't really find much there. Tundra still looking for an opening by the looks of things. Unable to find one here, as pandas will play it defensively. That was crazy.
No, you should have seen, like, both supports were just getting chased by like 20 skeletons. Like, they couldn't rejoin the fight. It was so stupid. But they probably could have burst the Timado. But what happened was he moved right out of detection range. So the little ghost from Grimstroke like disappeared. So he got his ultimate on. It's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, sharp eyes. Nice movement there. He knew there must have been a sentry, and then the second sentry just a little bit too late. And is trying to put down to keep the CC. Uh-oh, that's a DD rune in the river. And I'd be surprised if Bryle takes this one. Oh, okay, I'm calling me surprised. I guess he wasn't going to give it to Immersion, but... You know what? It's not really that bad of damage now that I look at it. I don't know if he really needed it, but...
It's fine.
He does have the Dream build online, Pi. Heart, Ag, Scepter now, ready to go, and I think he's got a Sanj on his way, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed.
Yeah, I wonder, Sanj. I mean, the less greedy build is you just go BKB, but I don't think they're close to a nullifier on 9 pandas.
No, not quite.
So you can probably do this.
Pretty close to Blood Mist, though, which is a pretty significant item here for Vitoon. If they can, you know, get at least a kill in the fights, he can really end up snowballing that into kind of unkillable status. we've yet to see like a good egg as well in these mid-game fights, I have to say, from Immersion. I think it's really hard, you know, against this kind of a lineup, in fairness, but perhaps it's nerves getting to him, kind of getting jumped, you know. It's kind of his job as a Phoenix player to be able to get that thing off.
Yeah, now he had one cool egg in the mid lane when they dove the tier 2 tower, but that was...
That's true.
After that, it's not really been... And it's harder now too, right? They have BKB on every core.
Busted up. They will be able to make the jump on him. He does not have a BKB, but he does have at least the Hurricane Pike. It's a little bit of a gap. A nice two-man shackle, buying him plenty of time, but the door is closing behind him. Solo able to only do so much as he can offer him, but a mere dispel courtesy of the Inkswell stun is going to find too, as Wetmon with a quick little cheeky TP. And nice Sprout is going to completely block them off from getting any sort of retreat. He's going to try and get to the high ground, but is going to be killed. That is a Rupture onto Wetmon. He says, see you later. I'm TPing out from this fight, guys. Blood Mist is online here. Careful for that onto Vatoon. That's a super aggressive egg. Vatoon just pops BKB, goes for the kill immediately, and through Reaper's Sight even, he easily has the egg down. 3 buyback now from 9 Pandas as they're onto Bryle. Bryle falling too damn fast as well. Vatoon still barely alive as they chase after him, and they have the kill. He's without buyback now. We'll see how the rest of the fight goes, as that's going to be 1 buyback at least onto the Grimstroke. Kasane chasing after more, still has his reincarnation, decides to go looking back for Kiyotaka, but instead of Ramsey stands in his way. A beautiful two-man shackle this time out from Kiyotaka. Does get that first life. The reincarnation is utilized. Ancient Black Dragon does not care about trees, but he has no recourse against this big old Kasane Wraith King. It's 4 dead for the side of 9 Pandas and two diebags. Is it?
No, I think everyone on 9 Pandas bought back. Like 3 at least.
Yeah, it was 3 in that fight.
Oh no, that Aghanim on Wraith King is so clutch.
And Vatoon, you're right, the Wraith form, Vatoon does not have buyback, but just a little bit of gold. Oh goodness, the 4 steps. They are so aggressive here, but they lack detection to be able to get that kill onto the Windrunner. Some damage on a Kasane now, 30 seconds until he's got reincarnation, so does have to play somewhat cautiously, but Tundra eager to at least open up the top lane. Be able to collect on these barracks. No one in the game right now with buyback. 8 seconds until the tune is respawned. He's going to respawn without a top lane of Rax. It's another decent shackle, but nothing that's going to result in a kill here. Tundra able to escape. The game that much more dire now for 9 Pandas, as not only are they down 22k, pardon me, net worth lead, but a top lane, a barracks to boot.
Yeah. Now that TPN by Whiteman was beautiful. Like blocking them with the Sprout. Then he tanked the Rupture, TP'd out. Like, very well played.
Now.
And then in the base there, they just managed to burst the Necrophos, but I didn't see it, but he had already completed Aghanim Scepter on Wraith King.
Yeah, I didn't see that either. The Wraith form, good to go. I mean, he's so tanky as well. He actually even has a Nullifier. Okay, holy moly. Incoming though, onto Bryle. They're going to try and get through him here on his first life. The Soulbind onto 2 also serves as lockdown for Timado. It's a pretty good Supernova though. Ramsey's going to try and focus it down, but Bryle and Timado both still alive. They will at least be able to get through the Supernova, and I think the Wraith form, no, Stark is still, no, he's in the Wraith form. He is going to go down, but not before he takes 2 heroes with him. Kiyotaka lucky to be alive as Kasane has Blink Dagger, but no vision to chase after him. The team fight's fallen apart here for 9 Pandas, but they did at least get 2 heroes here, and a big catch at that. Timado takes a rare death in this game.
Yeah, I'm surprised he died there, but I guess with the tag team, and I'm guessing he was focus fire too. It's just too much. But it's like this Wraith King Axe is just really obnoxious.
It's a bit of a game changer for him. Oh, okay. Whitemon may end up feeding a death
here.
That is, if he does. They had vision on him thanks to the Curse of the Old Growth. If they can catch him is an entirely different question. That's, I mean, what a play. All right, Whitemon. Okay, there you go. No more Windrun. Whitemon, no way he makes it out, right? No way he makes it out. Okay, he does not. So what Kiyotaka is able to secure the kill at the very least with a power shot, but he is going to die in return. Pi is dead for 100 seconds. Wow. That's Wraith.
He's trying, though. Trying for some cute plays there.
Yeah. That he is.
I don't know, it's just in this Death Shroud by Timado. Just saving them so hard. Because they are getting like some nice spells out. Like I think they're getting the Grimstroke, the Soulbind, and they're getting like a lot of double cast spells, but I don't know, with the Sunray heal and the Depth Shroud heal.
Yeah, well,
And then even if you kill them, they come back. It's just too much, too hard to play.
And even if you kill them, they still have that Wraith form for a while longer. It's, I mean, and Tomato's been able to do a lot of work in that phase, as has Bryle, as we've seen. I mean, but the good news is they have proven killable, right? Tundra, they've played it pretty fast and loose. That's actually first Roche, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it?
Yeah, no, they delayed it.
So what that means is, I think, what it implies to me anyways, Tundra have been playing just pretty aggressive, right? Not necessarily unrestrained. Don't take it that way, lads. It's just more of they've been playing like they've been having fun. And that's good because they are on a 3-0 win streak so far on the day. But now they've slowed down. They've taken down Roshan. Not only are you going to have 2 lives on the Wraith King and Wraith form, you've got 2 lives now on the Slur. And a DD rune.
Yeah. No, like the game is at that point where, yeah, Tundra, they need to make a major mistake.
And 9 Pandas, their room to maneuver is basically nil. They have no buybacks.
Oh, Pastana.
Okay, could be something, even if it's just, the first life, but Timato is unleashed. Early cast here on the Shadow Dance just to secure the first opening kill. No buyback on the Sark. He's down for 45 seconds. Make that the Tusk is what I mean. Okay, nice double rupture here. Does lock down Kasane and Bryle. Bryle able to avoid a lot of the damage. Kasane still alive, still holding on to that first reincarnation. He's got a damn butterfly, by the way, on this Wraith King immersion. Nearly bursted down here, but still holding on to the Supernova. Almost goes there to the power shot. Still alive on the high ground. As out comes the Reaper Sight. Goodbye, Ramsey, for the 4th time this game. Holy moly, Batun's fast. Collecting that first life, at least onto Kasane, but in goes Timato now for more, and Bryle is just nuking them down. Even as he is stunned, he is slowly taking down these heroes. Timato with another assist there as Bryle gets the kill on the Kiyotaka, and 9 Pandas will call it. They throw in the towel. It's Tundra Esports. They take down 9 Pandas 2-0 to go 4-0 on the day here in ESL 1 KL Day 1. Well played to them.
Yeah, no. I'm getting, like, this is like they had like one mistake, right, where they got wiped.
Yep.
But as you said in the game, like they kept playing the same. Like they did not let that get to them. I guess like Immersion had one weird buyback, but that's basically it. Very solid.
Solid early game, solid mid, shaky mid game. Shaky only in the sense that I think against perhaps some stronger opponents, they would have made that little molehill into a mountain and really come back into that game. But for Tundra Esports, they kind of slow things down, reevaluate, go for the slow, boring Roche play, and end up being able to push up high ground basically no problem at all. Looking really good, looking in form now. They've been picked up by Tundra, and they're showing that that was a good decision by them as they go 4-0 on the day. Very, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, no, and I have to say Whiteman played really well this game too. I think he played extremely well both games. Definitely knows how to play the heroes given to him. I'm pretty sure... I guess Kasane, like in the first series, was first picked as hero, but they do feel confident in just getting Whiteman what he wants. Then like he'll run with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's always looked good when he's gotten those heroes. Same thing for Kasane. It seems like even when he is first picked on that Slaughter game in particular, sure, he struggles through the lane as you kind of expect with a first pick like that, but eventually is able to kind of pay it back and showing some pretty clutch moments. I mean, he started the day on pretty much a hard carry lone druid and ended the day on 2 phenomenal games of the Wraith King, right? I think he can rest really well tonight as they recover from their jet lag and go into game 2 very happy. If not at the top of the group, maybe tied there with whoever else from Group B has not lost a single game. And just checking that now, I don't see any results yet updated. But we did have Falcons and Liquid all go 2-0 at the start of the day as well. So they very well still could be in a 3-way tie for first. But, it's a good position to be in heading into day 2 of the groups, of course.
Yeah. No, there's not a lot. I'm just thinking, like, if I was Moomiander, like, what would I even say? Just like well executed, I guess. Like you can't. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to like point out many things right now. It was just very well played.
Yeah, I think maybe there's a point to be made if perhaps the competition wasn't up to their standard. if so,
Yeah.
you know, still facing off versus, I think it was the number 2 team from China through qualifiers, and the number 1 team, oh no, it's the number 2 team from Eastern Europe is where 9 is qualified, and the number 1 team from the regionals in China, and taking them down handily. That's an impressive mark for your team to be at.
No, for sure. Like you can't do more than like stomp your opposition. Like
Pretty much.
you can't take anything away from them here. Like we'll see how the. Yeah, I mean, because after the first series, right? Like I was curious if maybe G2 were just not that good. You know what I mean? Like, but I mean, they stomp the 9 Pandas in similar fashion. So, like, who else? You're gonna have to play Liquid eventually, right, or something like that.
Yes, they are going to have to play Liquid as well as, let me just pull it up here.
Was it Falcons or?
Yeah, Falcons are the other team that went undefeated in round 1, taking down LGD 2-0.
Yeah, so like that will be very interesting to see, because like these guys they play now, like they had, I don't know, they it just definitely looks like a class difference. Like,
yeah, it's hard to disagree with you, especially with how the matches ended up, right, and for how confident they looked. I think I got hints of a team that was really and just confident with their footing, kind of understood where they were in terms of how their enemies compared to them. Lots of plays where they were just pushing up to high ground, aggressive under tier 3 towers, you know, 20 minutes in where there were still tier 2s online. Sort of plays like that, you know, that kind of all indicate to me lots of confidence and just knowledge, right? And when you're right about it and when it's well placed, the team just firing on all cylinders like this, it's no wonder they go 4-0 like the day, as impressively as they did.
yeah, no, it basically looks like. Yeah, it looked like a team versus 2 stacks or something like that. Like they were, yeah, they were playing like a real Dota team.
Yeah, no, I mean, very true. And they look like a damn good team as well. We're going to go ahead and get the opportunity to ask, I believe it was Bryle, a few more questions about their particular win in a couple days. Bryle, thanks for joining us, man. Congrats on the 2-0 win. How you feeling?
Hello, thank you. Yeah, we felt pretty good. It was been pretty successful day for us, so it's been good.
Good to hear, man. Is the jet lag still hitting you as well? I know Timato said he was still a little bit behind the ball there, but how are you feeling personally today?
Oh yeah, so I'm rooming with Timato, and I also can't really sleep, and I hear this guy going up at 4 a.m. and this guy's like psycho, you know. He just starts playing pubs at 4 a.m. and then at like 12 p.m. he takes a nap. Well, me personally, I'm also very jet lagged. I wasn't able to sleep well last night. I woke up a couple times. Yeah, it's been trying to adjust to it because it's like a 12-hour difference from NA. So
that's pretty brutal. I mean, it's no wonder Tomato played so well. I mean, once you you know, and myself here living in C for a while. Once you play those 4 a.m. C pubs, you're full of hate and passion for the rest of the day. You guys still played incredible. Bryle, I wanted to ask you in particular, this is now going to complete 3 years, I think this month or maybe next month, that you've been playing together, at least with Timato. I think that's the longest teammate you've had for a while. What do you think about that? Like, I just kind of wanted to hear your reaction.
Yeah,
you know.
I didn't know it's been 3 years. It's been that long, huh? It's just crazy. It's been thinking like that. Because I know Timato for so long. Like, even way before we played together. I think we've known each other when we were like 14 or 15. Or like before we even started playing pro. Like, we were like pub players, you know. But that's just kind of crazy. It's been that long.
Yep. Yeah, man. I mean, it's the synergy really shows off, especially you guys now with Moo, you know, last year having moved to the coach position. You know, you guys just seem to have this crazy understanding of the draft and what works for you guys. So you guys are playing great. I wanted to ask you personally, how is Immersion kind of syncing with the team and how you think that's going so far?
Yeah, Immersion has been really great. I think it's been like a nice addition because he complements well with like Kasane. So we just have the 2 Russian duos, and they also speak Russian in lane. And he's also like I think he's very talented, and he's also very humble. He's like very open and is like just a humble guy, you know.
Yeah, that's sick. Pi, any questions for Bryle here?
No, yeah, I'm just like wondering a bit how you guys like approach drafting. It seems like you all kind of know what you want to do. Does Moon like do a meeting, not a meeting, but like he explains the entire process, like how he wants to do it, and then you guys like give input or?
Yeah, we so it's like we kind of give all our list of a hero pool like in each role. It kind of like makes a thing together, and they try to combine it and make like how the entire lineup works, revolving around our heroes. But it's mostly doing Moon doing like the trap prep, and mostly Moon and Timano communicating.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it seemed like Timado really, like, because it's always nice when a lot of team members like know what's gonna happen in the draft. Like it makes for nice cohesiveness. And you guys definitely look like a real team out there. Like I don't want to disparage the guys you played, but I don't know. Like you just looked like a tier 1 team versus I don't know what. So well played.
Yeah, I think we have our I think the heroes we play kind of complement the patch a bit. So I think we got like a good 3-4 heroes in each role pretty well. So
yeah, nice. I mean, it certainly looks really good from your side. Tomato, just one last question before we let you go. I was wondering if you could shed any insight onto how you guys being picked up by Tundra came to be, if you knew anything about that.
I think something's wrong with my audio. I can't hear you anymore.
Okay, no worries. We're going to let you go then, Bryle, instead. Well played today. Hopefully you guys get a little bit more sleep. Tomato especially doesn't have to play any 4 a.m. pubs. But well played today, man, and best of luck tomorrow and for the rest of your group stage. Bye-bye. He didn't hear any of it. Fair enough.
You got some. You got a lot.
Yeah. He's obviously they're a little bit tired, right? I think making that, not only is it a really long flight, depending on where they're coming from, it's like 24 hours. If you're lucky, like a 19-hour total trip from NA combined with then a 12-hour jet lag hit. It's pretty intense, right? And certainly goes to show what a lot of the C teams usually have to deal with when they travel over to different regions, right? But it's good to see the team. Like you said, they look like a tier 1 team, and regardless of the caliber of opponents they played today, they certainly looked really good.
No, for sure. You can't do more than beat what's in front of you, and they really beat them down.
Yeah, and they looked pretty good doing so. Oh, I thought I was like, Tomato's back, or is it Bryle's back? But no, instead, we're going to go ahead and wrap up our day here as we can go ahead and take a look at what's happening on the mainstream. Looks like they've already finished on up. Falcons winning a 2-0, and G2IG do find success over their Chinese compatriots as they take the 2-0 win there. Start of the day was all draws for BetBoom and Gaming Gladiators, it looks like. Over in the Ember stream, it was the Azure Ray stream where they did dispatch of Secret 2-0 and a Draw versus Blacklist rivalry. Wow, okay, so Blacklist are doing pretty well, aren't they, then, over in the groups? We'll take a look at standings here in just a bit after we finish running through the schedule. Liquid with Saberlight stand-in playing phenomenally as they 2-0-9 Pandas, and it seems like Liquid and Falcons are in game 2 now, so you can tune into the Ember stream to see how that one figures out, because we're already wrapping up our day on the Storm stream. We've had already 4 full matches, Blacklist getting the 2-0 over Wawitas, then a draw from Wawitas, I think giving them some hope for tomorrow. You don't want to be a team that goes 0-4, but a team that's going on 4-0, on our stream, of course, is Tundra, as they did take down G2IG 2-0, and we just saw them take down 9 Pandas 2-0 as well. So they looked pretty good. I don't think they have really too much to complain about other than the jet lag. Hopefully they get some cham, some tetarik in them, and they're ready to go tomorrow morning for some more phenomenal Dota for them.
Yeah. No, it was, we did our predictions, right? And I got it absolutely. You couldn't get it more wrong.
Yeah.
So I predicted them to lose every game, I guess. And
they
did
right.
the complete opposite.
I was half right. But maybe, Pi, you'll do a little bit better tomorrow, as we can go ahead and take a look at what we have in store for us across the streams, as I think what we have. But oh, sorry. No, first we're going to take a look at what the results of today are, as these are going to be basically rankings, right? We don't see, looks like the scores here quite yet, or maybe we will now. Nope. Okay, so these are just basically the rankings. I'll go ahead and see where we're at. It's Azure Ray tied with Blacklist at 3-1 apiece, so they kind of share first place as of now. Next up is BetBoom and Gaiman, who drew both of their series, so they're 2-2. So these look like series wins basically. And then Team Secret and Wawitas both lost theirs. Well, they lost one series and then drew one, so they're both tied in 5th at 1 and 3 in terms of points, right, is how we can kind of look at this. Over in Group B, which is not complete, so I again encourage you to tune into our sister streams and catch the ends of those days, at least on the Ember stream, I believe. You have Tundra leading at 2-0. G2IG, I think, are one of the teams still in... No, they 2-0'd LGD, so they are going to be somewhere in the middle of the pack there. Falcons and Liquid are the ones still playing, and 9 Pandas and LGD are going to be, unfortunately, teams that are very stuck at the bottom, 0 and 4. So Group B is the only group so far. Well, Group B is the only group out of the 2 that have 2 teams stuck at 0 and 4, and surprisingly, it's the 2 Chinese teams. I didn't really expect that. I don't know about you.
No, I mean the entire the rundown or the talk before the game started, I really expected more from G2.
Yep.
But I guess they as you said, they bounced back a bit and they at least beat
that's true.
LGD.
Yeah, they beat LGD, right? Yeah, so I was mistaken about that. So they're 2 and 2, so they have 2 points, and we'll see how Falcons and Liquid wraps up. But so I was incorrect. It's 9 Pandas and LGD who are 0 and 4. It's G2IG who are 2 and 2. Pardon me for that. But that is all the action today. Again, still Falcons and Liquids going on for right now, so that's going to be on twitch.tv/ was it ESL Dota 2 _Ember. You can check that out, or on YouTube just by clicking and navigating back to the main channel. For us, though, we're going to be back tomorrow with some more Dota. If we have a schedule for that, we can take a look at what's going on across all 3 streams, so you can plan your Dota viewing experience. I think tomorrow, Pi, let's see. Yeah, so this is going to be our schedule for tomorrow. We're starting off the day back with our Cryptic and T-Governor on the first half of the day, where they are going to be casting you some Bet Boom versus Secret action. So that should be a pretty fun game, actually. Both teams really needing to get their points. Gaimin versus Wawitas. So back on the Wawitas stream, we'll see if they're able to bounce back from their difficult day 1. Gaimin as well, mostly drawing, and in fact only drawing. So we'll see what they have in store for us then. Then Pi, we're back on for the latter half of the day with 9 Pandas versus Team Falcons. And wrapping us up is yet again another Team Tundra extraordinaire, where we're going to see former teammates, actually, Undying Specialist, Saberlight, who's now standing in for Liquid, taking on Tundra. That should be a fun one.
Yeah, I want to see that one. I need to see more Tundra. This was too easy for them.
Honestly, it kind of seemed that way. They're still on jet lag mode and still dismantling teams. They look absolutely amazing. And I can't wait to see how they get involved tomorrow. I also want to see how Wawitas bounce back and hopefully, deliver us yet again another SA playoffs finish. I hope they can really get it done. I guess you watched a little bit of the games earlier today. Were you surprised by anything you saw earlier, Pi, or any of the results that we've had so far, besides Tundra, obviously? We've spoken enough about
Oh, yeah.
that.
I mean, Tundra has to be the biggest. But, I mean, I didn't see the game between... What was their name? Wawitas?
Yes, Wawitas.
Yeah, that they took a game of Bet Boom after seeing their series versus Blacklist. That's really surprising.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm not that surprised. I really enjoyed the games I watched earlier, though. I think overall, this patch doesn't look too bad. We'll see when maybe the playoffs or now when the stronger teams face off, what happens. But it's been quite exciting.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a pretty good day for us today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. But that just about does it for us, folks. We are going to be back live tomorrow, same time, around 12 noon SGT. You can go ahead and convert that into your time zones as you wish, with some more ESL 1 KL group stage action. But behalf on Pi, myself, and the crew behind the scenes, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage, and we'll see you tomorrow when the coverage resumes. Until then. Connects. Does he get the time lapse off the silence? The force staff, he dies. Oscar trying to chase down Abed on the backside, but an LSA catches him, and Oscar's in. Snowball will make his way on over to Carlo, and the blink out is successful, but the chase from Abed reads him like a book. Gets the chains onto the backside, and they're looking for more. Lumire's the target in Gabby's sights. And honestly, if they can bring down this TA, it's going to be a really good opportunity for them, and they got him. Just so much overwhelming damage. The numbers going their way. 4 dead, potentially a 5th. Crush in 1, he gets him. And there's going to be a nice ink swell
right onto the Brewmaster. Lumiere's trapped completely. Oscar chain stun down. It's gonna be a disaster for Gabby. Oh boy.
Ooh, okay.
That and Gabby. Oh boy. Ooh. I'm like wondering. We talked about potential late game. Oh, your Ember Spirit does have his Kaya going for his Kaya Sancho
this single time, right? Like, even if they lose the game, it's not the Storm's fault, it's how did they draw.
Very careful. Hex actually catches the real Luna. The Nullifier, the both. He's gonna be able to BKB, sends the Eclipse back the other way, but the Ice Blast is gonna connect Oscar. So that reincarnation of Science onto the GPK. The Melt Dash is there, but he gets away for the moment. You've lost this. He's 1-1.
Hurricane Pike from Boca. Should reveal the presence of a ward here, and they're just going to kill the bear. Kasane has another bear in 1 second, and the Savage Roar is going to summon the bear first. Even if he dies here through the Aegis Duration, still going to spawn in, but the Chronosphere onto 3, out from Timado. JT can do nothing but watch.
Beautiful long range performance.
I think Ramsey's going to be eager to use the BKB a little bit more.
Oh, look at this disaster.
Look at this. Oh no, the two. Okay, they're not going to force the BKB here at the very least, but they will go solo. Taka, is he in trouble here? I don't know. Maybe it's Kasane who's gone too deep because Batoon is turning back onto him.
But the whole team will be here. Like, this will not be a good
The team is fighting
fight.
though. A nice stun onto 2 from Ramses. There's going to be at least the Hurricane Pike, but it doesn't really do too much. They've actually pulled in 1. They've got the first life down from Kasane, but out comes the Reaper Sight. Down goes Ramses. Call it. They throw in the towel.
It's to try and get rid of Oscar's Brewmaster, so we're going to see him have to pick Lumiere.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol-Pilotenbrille. Holz knackt im Kamin, es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht. Nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade. believe it'll be alright? Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right, judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully?